Boys, good morning. My voice is like, it's actually coming back already. It's not as bad as it was last phase. Everything is going as smooth as humanly possible at this point in time. I woke up today. I didn't feel like death. I'm a little tired, but the sleep schedule's not too fucked. We're settling back in. And today, we got many things to work on. It's a very productive Dusty day. It's gonna start out with me trying to cap off a couple more of my gathering skills to apprentice real quick. I say real quick, it won't take that long. It genuinely won't take that long. But once 3 of those bad boys are apprentice, I'm about to be happy as shit. I'm about to be happy as a motherfucker. Don't have to worry about that. Then I gotta worry about hunting. When hunting's the focus. But today, I want to Munch's Amulet of Stench. That's not good. What the Hellington? What the Hellington? Today, I need to get myself some named mob grind in. I need many named mob drop tables. I don't want to say many. I need a few named mob drop tables. I need many drops. And if I get a couple, boys, we're up tremendous. So I'm thinking today would be a very productive day. Sorry, I spit on my monitor. Just like spit right on it. Anyways, today would be a very productive day. The T in today got me like, today would be a very productive day to target a couple of named mob drops. Primarily, I want to try to maybe get after Beast Warden's Prod, a Hawk Bow, and then potentially some caster drops today as well, depending on who's in the group. I want to do a little bit of a route though, because we do also have, where Beast Warden's Prod drops, we have a solid chest at Communion as well. And we have a solid caster focus. Out here we have Amulet of Zarin. Amulet of Zarin? Wait, is Zarin still fucking filthy? Wait, genuine question. Zarin used to be, oh. Yeah, so Amulet of Zarin is just another weapon right now. For anybody that gets one of those bad boys. Zarin comes from Giants if those are up, but I don't know that those are up. So Hunter, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Get the notepad list ready. Yo, the notepad list must be ready. Is this a survival game? This is not a survival game. Well, I mean, maybe. But it's an MMO at its core. Mentally surviving. But at its core, it is very much an MMO. You will be looking at true social MMO elements. You will be looking at very player-to-player driven systems. Player-raised and grown towns that evolve over time. And boy, oh boy, do I mean a lot of towns. For whatever reason, we got 4 towns up in this bitch. Yo, Strad, good morning and good morning to everybody else. Yo, Grenade, how you doing on this beautiful day? Dude, it's actually gorgeous outside. I am not even gonna lie. It is. How you got an Oath Bearer already? The fuck? Brother got an Oath Bearer already? He's fucking thuming. Yeah, so that's the tech, by the way. You literally just have a tank, get aggro on a bunch of shit, and then you just have the tank run in a circle over and over and over and over and over again, and then hold aggro. But dude, it's absolutely beautiful out. 36 degrees outside today. It's warm. It's toasty. From Florida? No. I'm in Maine. I'm like the opposite of Florida, dog. It's 36 degrees Fahrenheit here. Yo, Hayes. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's 36 degrees Fahrenheit here. Our snow is starting to melt, but I had to spread sand the other day on my deck because it was getting all icy. So now it's starting to melt, so that's great. I went outside. Ni hao, Wrath. How are you, my boy? I went outside and it was nice. My pigeons were incredibly happy. Genuinely happy. So, they were mentioning going after caster drops. I was catching heat for taking melee gear. Oh no! Yo. Yeah, everybody's down bad. Everybody's fucking down bad on it right now. I think the important thing to remember with it is that all of this gear is going to be like gone in probably a week at most if everybody's gathering. Like, I think anybody that's getting too caught up on gear right now, like I had my fucking rolling rivalry with our rogue in my group, but I actually like, dude, I had no cares about the gear because everything just gets replaced as soon as crafting comes up. And anybody that doesn't have gear, we'll get hand-me-downs in, we'll get gathering in, we'll help people target sets. It ain't that big of a deal. As long as everybody can play the fucking game right now and we can work towards it. Get my level 1 gear. Hey, listen, last phase, we had people farming Steel Bloom for drops above level 20 with empty slots. Less than 50 power empty slots. Fizz and magic. Dude, the drops were so bad last phase. It was rough. It was such a low drop rate, genuinely. So at least this phase, now we're able to see stuff drop, man. The fact that we can get anything going in general is really nice. After buying the game and trying multiple times, my old crap PC can't handle it. Better make a move and finance something. Looking like Corsair or Starforge. Any advice? Want to buy a pre-built? Not my style for the specs and building. Brothers, buy one, scroll once.
You're not a true gamer.
Hey, yo, Ref.
It's grind time, sir.
I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 7 months, brother. In terms of PC stuff, by the way, Rec. Everything's gonna be expensive right now because RAM prices are ungodly expensive, if I'm being honest. Build prices now are gonna be fucking wacky. Now, from what I've gathered from the smart people, RAM is going to continue to go up. And it's not gonna be cheap. So, I'm not necessarily an expert on all things PC building right now, but I think it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario. So I got lucky, upgraded 64 gigs of RAM like a week before the price spike. Yup, that's nice. This is my cart right now without monitor. Oh my god, what specs? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude, it's like a fucking, that's a used Honda Civic. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh lordy, 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 lordy. What do you have here? 9950 X3D, 5090, 64 gigs. Oh dude, like it's a great build, but it's expensive as fuck. Like it's so expensive. I bought a 2001 Ford Escort for less than that. Yeah, like, brother, that is legitimately a used Honda Civic. Oh my god, Sleazy, thank you for the 3-day. I appreciate you, dog. Oh, dude, it's so fucking bad. Oh, holy shit. Like 1K does alright, 5-day check. I mean, shit, if you don't care about the money, then yeah, fuck it. I mean, that build will cover you. But that's definitely marked up. Like, if you got it like that and you're not worried about money, then fuck it, right? That's a lot of money to me, though. I drive a paid-off Honda Civic. Yeah, I mean, shit. If you got it like that and you just want a PC, then fucking go for it. That ain't my decision. But, like, that's a good build. If you just want something that's going to probably run just fine, that'll probably get you through for a very long time. Now, are you being absolutely ass-fucked by all of the co-owners of Starforge? Yes. Yes, absolutely. You're being bent over and you're being smacked on the ass, and they're taking your 20% markup and they're fucking making it rain on SFan stream with it. Probably not more than a $1,000 upcharge. Yeah, I figured 20% upcharge on any builds. Any pre-builds, dude. Go to Stinsville over Starforge. I mean, shit. Maybe if Starforge would be like, "Ayo, DustyWhy, we'll give all of your people 25% off. Come through." The custom cases are nice. Yeah, the custom cases are great. Like, if you want to order a collab case off Starforge, that's dope as fuck. I just feel like any labor stuff is... Oh god, it's expensive. It's legit not hard. Well, it's not hard, but he also said he specifically wants to, like, buy once and then just have it arrive instead of having to build it. So, I mean, like, it's not that it's hard. I think for some people, it's just a matter of I am not familiar with this, so I'd rather pay an expert to make sure that it's done right the first time and then fuck up. Or instead of fuck up. So check your DM. If it's guild stuff, go into the guild Discord for it. I don't do any guild stuff like during stream or anything because I focus on stream. Reach out to like Zombie or one of the officers or anything like that for guild stuff because I don't have the capacity to deal with stuff on stream. If you're looking at a pre-built, build it on PC part picker website, you get a general idea of the upcharge. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad idea either. Like, if you do exclamation specs, I have my spec list there. So, read your DM, not guild. Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it after stream. I try to not get to off-stream stuff during stream, but I will check it when I take a break or when I'm off stream. I got you. But while I'm here, I'm locked in, brother. But yeah, exclamation specs, that's my build. I run smooth as fuck. Like, very, very, very smooth. Now, there have been... Oh, fuck, I didn't update my drivers last night. Fuck, dude, I was so tired after I got off stream. Oh, I said I was gonna update my drivers and reboot my PC. And then I just didn't overnight. Because I was so fucking beat. Oh my god. Oh my god, did you end up watching Sib's clip in Media, the 1000 IQ rogue place? Yes. Yes, the double caltrips going out near a 10% HP target. Oh, dude, it was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. That was a blast last night, though. Genuinely, that was so fucking fun. I'm glad that we finally had something to look forward to for people, other than like, yo, Big Rob, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. I'm glad we have something for our people to look forward to, other than the like non-stop farm with no end in sight. Like that for me is good. I think that'll be very looked forward to from a lot of our people. Hopefully. Where are you running to? I'm going back into the Riverlands, and I'm either gonna go to the June Dark to try to farm up a hawk bow, or I'm gonna go all the way down to the desert to try to farm up a mace and some other shit. But I'm thinking some hawk bow farm, if we can sit on it with a group of people, because that is a good early blue bow to get. Appreciate the stream while my Rat King's asleep. Yes, Sersky. Listen, we just gotta get the shifts down between all the streamers, you know what I mean? I'll start my stream by 2 p.m. EST every single day. I go like 10 hours a day on average, sometimes more than 10 hours. I just be chilling, bro. I'm literally always here. If you're Rat King, you're Roach Lord, or your favorite lolcow is asleep, brother, I can be all three for you. Get you a man who can do both. It's me. I see Arrow's still playing. He's about to hit 19. Yo, that's fucking huge. Also, Dominic over on YouTube. What up, I go? That's huge. I'm glad Arrow's still vibing with it. Now, it also helps that Shob's over here playing with him because they're gaming together, right? I feel like when Arrow has someone to bounce off of and chill with, or at least some motivation for the long term, he usually can get into it. And he liked Ashes before, but Ashes, when he played the last time, was way less optimized and was way less put together. So Arrow got fucked by what we used to call the launcher boss. The launcher boss was a conflict with some people's builds. Like a certain build of the game just cooked some people's actual like physical launchers, right? And he got absolutely cooked by the launcher boss. So then he quit. And I knew he'd be back. Does your mount heal by itself or no? It's supposed to, but it's not. Bugged right now, will be fixed. I'm pretty certain that they acknowledge that it's a bug. So, Rat King's lurking, IMO. The Rat King is always lurking. Do you know how I can get herbalism bag recipe? Like the higher level bags? Fuck. Are they bought from the vendor when it goes up, or are they drops? A lot of them used to be purchased from the vendor when the table goes up. For the bags, I'm not certain if they've put those in the vendor recipe or if those shifted into the open world recipes. Because I know a lot of things shifted into more open world recipes. It's crafted? Right, but what about the... I know, like, the bag itself. What about the recipe, though? The recipe's not crafted, right? Because I know the bags themselves, but I don't know if that recipe also got ported into the open world drop table or not. You know, automatically? Oh, okay, cool. It's just in your baseline for tailoring. Hold on. Back. Okay, so you just learn it like, unless it changed since last phase. See, that's my worry. Because in the UI, in the UI, it says you haven't learned the recipe. Which seems strange to me. Because I kind of worry because a lot of the recipes got shifted from like vendor shit to open world shit over time. And I'm not 1,000% sure. Does anybody have apprentice tailoring yet that can check for me? Oh wait, it just requires cert, it says, right? So it doesn't require cert and recipe, because if I go like torrent admin and maybe, oh fuck, I think it just needs the cert. Yo, Danu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We'll know when Axe supplies up shortly. Yeah. Do we know, need recipe? Do we know when the ag is supposed to go up? Daniel, I don't know where your follow node is, but thank you. I appreciate you. Got the cert, but can't find it at the vendor. You have the cert and you didn't auto learn it? Because it would be the vendor at the actual table when the building goes up. Okay, cool. So it's probably just at the table when the building is stood up. As soon as people give me more wood chips. What do we need for the buy orders? Is it legitimately just like beer at this point and blackberries and then we're good to go? We're about halfway there. Oh, easy. I'll be doing some lumberjacking over the course of the day as well. Just whenever we have downtime. Do you want to go, sit on Hawkbow with me for a little bit? Got magic bow for my summoner, but it seems like auto attack's not scaling with magic power. Should be. It should be. Just keep in mind your auto attacks are dependent on the weapon that you're using. So if you're using like a short bow, for instance, it will be more frequent, less high damage hits. And then if you're using a longbow, it'll be fewer, more damage hits. The bow's not currently scaling. What the fuck? Oh wait, was the bow one of the broken ones like Fizz Wand? Because I know they had some scaling issues with a couple of the weapons now that you mention it. I know it was like Fizz Wand on the deadly extended finishers. Okay. Nope, that makes sense. All right, yeah, so just go fuck yourself for right now, I guess. If you're using a bow. It'll be fixed soon, hopefully. But yeah, as of right now, literally fuck off and go to hell. Short bow? Yeah. Bow isn't scaling. So there's a big patch coming in. Steven's been saying Thursday's build is gonna have a lot of bug fixes on it. So that should be tomorrow, hopefully, unless it's pushed back. So we should be balling on that side. Hopefully that gets a lot of the scaling stuff taken care of. Some of the just general world bugs we're having right now. I need to get to apprentice lumberjacking today. I need to. Who can make me an axe if I can get to apprentice lumberjacking? Because I will need just any form of apprentice axe. Just straight up. Mere busty. Okay, word. Do we have the processing in place for it too? Like, can you get me ingots and what is it? Is it unrefined wooden ingots? It's pretty easy, right? Should, close, but not yet. Can we decon anything for ingots? 10 boards, 5 ingots. Can we decon? Because that might be a very valid play. Check the extra pieces of Radiant that we have. And then we can maybe decon. Busty can make ingots, pretty sure. Well, yeah, people have it. But, okay. Okay, we'll just have to figure that out. Because my lumber milling is not up right now. You can trade tools now? Yes, you can trade tools now. So they actually put tools into the weaponsmithing and carpentry side of things. And then they put like bags and artisan clothes also on the crafting side of it all. So now as a... Yeah, we'll go. As a weaponsmith, you'll make mining pickaxes, herbalism sickles, lumberjacking axes. And then over here on the carpentry side, you make hunting bows, fishing poles. So there's a lot. that you can actually do now. Higher rarities, different recipes as well, because every one of them will have alternate recipes. Busty can make boards and ingots. Oh, okay, that's easy as fuck then. Because I don't even need rarity. I physically just need to be able to chop down the goddamn willows that I see. And if I can do that, then we're fine. We need nothing else. I mean, I guess there's some qual on this, but it's not like we really need the qual that much whatsoever. So yeah, this'll be absolutely fine. You want rarity on axe? Yeah, I want your rarity to shut the hell up. I don't want to burn good mats on this, dog. Like, what are we looking at? 30 wood? That's 6 fucking trees right now. That's 6 trees. All high rarity. Then carb lumbering back rarity? Right. God damn it. But like, what if I don't want to? What if that's a lot of work? Do you need Grandmaster on any gathering skill? Nah, you don't need it. The highest effective level right now is Journeyman. You'll get some like passive bonuses and stuff if you are Grandmaster to certain things. Like if I want to up my fishing in my character sheet, I can go to Artisanship. And then under fishing, you have like sport fishing attributes that'll level passively when you're regular fishing levels. So that can be like sport fishing damage, hook chance, lure retrieval. So it can be efficient to have like fishing up, but yo, Rana, what up, dude? Streaming ain't that easy. How do you even maintain the same energy every stream? Dude, I'm just blessed. Genuinely, I really like streaming. It's one of those things where, for me, streaming has always come naturally because I like talking to people and I like conversing. And when I was a kid, I used to hang out in my older brother's Discord calls. Speaking of which, I saw Stelio while I was yapping. Stelio, hi. I know you're out there. Speaking of which, but anyways, when I was younger, I used to hang in my older brother's Discord calls with him and his friends, or not Discord, like TeamSpeak, Ventrilo, Mumble, whatever we had back then. And I would just join and I would chill and I would try to yap when I could yap, but I ain't have much to yap about. So for me, I was always like brought up in that social side of gaming. My brother and I had played Diablo 2 together and we do ladder resets and we'd be communicating the entire time about like what we needed, what we were targeting, like what do I need to run versus what does he need to run. So very early on, I was just playing games and yapping. And so I kind of like grew up doing that same thing. When I played Dota, it was always with a team and we were always hanging out yapping and we were chilling in calls when we were playing. When I went over to Dota, I started streaming. Fortnite, I was streaming a lot. My friends would come in and always hang out and stream. And so for me, it was just a matter of like, I enjoyed it. And I don't really feel like I ever get burnt out on streaming. There are times, like the closest I get to being burnt out is looking at how much I stream and I'm like, man, I should definitely like, I don't know, maybe go for a run or something. And then I rip a Bolski and I'm like, all right, time to get on stream, baby. But like, that's the closest thing for me. I wish I could give myself a little more time and not have that like the hustle mentality as much. But when I'm on stream, dude, it's like, I'm just locked into stream. It just is hanging out, playing video games, and I get to talk to people. So I just answer questions and shit. What's your class? I play tank Doti. So long term, when secondaries come out, I'll be either going tank rogue or tank fighter. But as of right now, just the first class, the primary class is in. So I play tank. I will I'll always be tanking shit in PvP. I like to use grapple to pull somebody in. I like to trip people. And then we're good to go. And then we're good to go. But I don't know. Tank has a lot of good support, man. Tank's genuinely a really fun class, really well designed class. If you have any questions on it, let me know. To harvest certain things. No, you don't need Grandmaster to harvest anything right now. The highest tier that we have is just going to be Journeyman. So any braidwood, any minables, anything like that. That's super easy. Your order is confirmed. Oh my god. Holy shit, 6K on a build is fucking crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, at least you'll be able to play. I'm running an axe out to you now. You just got a fucking apprentice axe on deck like that? The fuck? I appreciate you. Well, I got more motivation to get these bad boys up then. Because my gathering skills are leaving something to be desired. Also, if I'm sitting really weird, it's because I gotta plug my fucking keyboard in. I forgot to plug my key in yesterday, dude. We're absolutely fucking cooked. How long is it in between wipes? I'd say typically 3 to 5 months is what you should plan on, but it's never a guarantee on how long, short, or in between any wipes are when they occur. The big predicate is typically how our econ is looking. If the entire economy of the server is completely fucked up, if everything's ravaged, if there are dupes and exploits and bugs that have just run rampant, if the ceiling is inflated, then it can be rough. Typically when we see wipes, the econ is in a state of like no recovery, so to say, where it is just so deeply permeated and infiltrated by, bad things that it comes with this element of there's a big update. Do we give this big update as a fresh, or do we continue forcing this big update or forcing this econ with this big update? And every time that they wipe, it's basically erasing the state of how fucked up everything was previously and replacing it with a state of, well, we start fresh. Is the wipe like a bailout from Intrepid? Yeah, sort of. It's like the scorched earth type thing. You know when farmers have like fires that are coming to their farm, so they'll just decide to burn a part of their farm so like the fire can't expand onto it. It's kind of like that. You burn a little bit of the farm by saying, hey, we're wiping to make the state of the game better for you. Some people will quit, some people will come in, and some people will be in the middle of the farm seeing that fire of the econ shrinking in on them, and they're like, yay, thank you. Because looking at last server, brother, the entire server was fucked. The entire phase was fucked. Nothing from the previous server could have carried over to this state of progression and this state of affairs at this point in time and been valid. So for Intrepid side, it's probably a state of like, is it worth trying to save this? Is it worth trying to push through this? Or would it be better to just say, all right, everybody start fresh? And part of the reason why I think we started fresh this time around wasn't just the econ stuff. We had an entire revamp to the first time user experience, including the new Destinies tab that was brought in, that impacted the leveling progression of everybody. Because this phase, we ended up having many pieces of gear early instead of no pieces of gear. And people want to say that they're down bad at 100 power at level 20. But we were doing Steel Bloom raids with people that were 30 to 50 power. Last phase. Steel Bloom raids. Level 20 plus. Praying for drops. It was rough comparatively. So with the entire progression shifting in the way that it has, I feel like that's also something that, kind of predicated the wipe. But Intrepid always says wipes are their last resort. They don't want to wipe. They don't want to force wipes. And every time an update comes, they don't, just karate chop my Go XLR. They don't want it to be a state of affairs where like, we bring in content and then bam, wipe. They want to be able to bring in content and keep the servers going and keep them healthy. The wipe is just a matter of, has the change superseded what's sustainable over here, It depends on all my crafting and gathering. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh my God. Everything that you need to get done? That's fucking huge, Artel. I want to RP in AOC as McDonald's employee. Will that be possible? I mean, yeah, most people do that shit right now. That's what Ron's doing. Except Ron's like, Ron's going to be the McDonald clown. Like, he's going to be the Ronald McDonald. I don't know if the clown actually started McDonald's or if it was somebody else. But Ron's entire, like, crafting game loop is around food. It's Ron's roasted chicken, baby. He's the food supplier for cats in the entire server. We got motherfuckers that are going crazy on the mountain game. We got people that just go wild on not specifically one type of crafting, but if you look at Chad ran off into the desert and started farming scorpions out the wazoo. So Chad sold scorpions and Chad got rich off of scorpions. Now Chad can take the money that he got from scorps and roll those into other econ plays and then just get richer off of that. Make money early, roll that into more money as the buying power increases. So it's an interesting set of loops. I personally am not the greatest econ player. I don't really like econ. I think it's boring. But to be at the top level, you can't just level fast. You can't just press your buttons right. You've got to also have the best gear. And that comes from econing. That comes from brute force gathering. So for me, I'm looking at getting these bad boys up to 10, mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and hunting. And then once those are all up to 10, I'm going around, I'm getting moonbells, I'm getting willows, I'm getting whatever I need to get. Keith, what up, my boy? How are you today? Hope you're on a fucking beautiful one. So yeah, I'm trying to go the supply route, and through this, I can also econ off the supply route. Anything that I don't need, I've already popped some heroic flowers out. So anything that I don't need, I'm able to sell player to player. I'm able to make a little bit of coin off that, and then again, roll that coin into more shit. Make an item, sell that item for more money than it costs to make, profit, roll that into mats for another one, and then just keep pumping that out. There are many ways that people can, start their farming early. Once I get my herb to 10, I'm probably going to get a group of people together and then go down and farm up hawkbow for a little bit. If we can't get hawkbows, then we'll run down to communion, and then we'll farm communion, and we'll try to get name drops out there for a bit. There are a few different, well, many different name mobs throughout the world that have specific loot tables. So now, since we have most of our leveling done, I mean, my leveling's done, but now that more people are getting closer to their leveling being completed as well, I'm able to get groups together. We're able to go sit out on these named mobs. We're able to go contest them. We're able to go try to get some drops, even though it's like a 1 to 3% drop rate. Dude, it's rough. It's fucking rough. But if we can get the drops, it's really impactful. Saves us from having to craft early, saves us that item level 23 material set, which like isn't going to be the end of the world, because we could just go skin strippers, and that's like a few copper. It's like 369 copper, and then a basalt weapon mold. And it's really not that bad. It's not like it's a great two-hander, but you get a weapon drop of that, you get a named item drop anywhere, and it saves you from having to dump in that copper of that quantity. Saves you from having to have that basalt weapon mold, right? So everything that we're doing now is just how can we long-term it? Skin stripper still level 10 item. That's flesh ripper. So there are two. Flesh ripper is the apprentice. So that comes in at 1595 fizz power. That's just a normal apprentice weapon now. Skin stripper is from Golbo. Golbo is in Ursine Caves. It's a named goblin down at the bottom level. So they remove the mobs that drop it. Wait, did they take out flesh ripper mobs? Wait a minute. Because that would be fucked. I mean, it's still craftable. I don't know. I didn't level Riverlands, so I can't say. Some people said that. Nah, surely it still exists, right? Somebody has to have got a flesh ripper over the course of leveling. Flesh ripper's still there and no difference. Okay, cool. And the mobs still exist? All right, motherfuckers be capping. Just at level 7, started to explore the professions. At tailoring, one asks, what's the advantage to get bags that are tied to gathering profession? Would it not just be more space if I get the normal looking bags? So in terms of the profession bags that are specific, these have bonuses to the stack size of your herbs, or this is an herb bag, so it has increased stack size, and these will have increased just general capacity. So you'll notice right here, I have 35 in a stack. If I go here, it has 20 per stack. In here, 43. So the specific bags give you those specialized bonuses. So in my bag right now, since I'm doing all my different gatherings, I have a fishing satchel because I'll just need one of those. Gochi. Is that the Gochi? I have the fishing bag, I have the mining bags, I have lumbering bags, and then I have my herb bags equipped. So as I am going around, depending on what I'm doing while I'm out, Jesus Christ. Good morning, Vietnam. It's bright as fuck. It's bright as fuck. It literally makes my face brighter. So anyways, oh God, I can't see. I can't see. As bag size goes up, you have things like leatherworking. You have like the Forge Lord's mining pouch. This increases the stack size by 66. And it's a very large bag size. So if you can get those, you're now stacking all of your minables up to a stack of, it was 66, so like 86. It's a lot of extra space. And then as your tool like tier goes up, that'll give you increased durability on your tool before it breaks as well. So if you have a novice tool, then that's gonna break way faster than a journeyman. So main fighter, and it's so hard to farm because we're tanks too scared to pull more than one mob, even with 2 clerics. Pub tanks will make you question God. They will. And there's no other way to put that, man. They will literally make you question God. How come you don't use taunt? I use taunt for just basic PvE stuff if I need it. But as you get higher level, the threat's not that necessary. Taunt just gives you 2x your max HP as threat and then also gives humiliated. But for PvP, anytime there's PvP, I put on Aegis and I put on Protect. So that way I can have Protect up on somebody. If I'm in the middle of a clump that's getting hit, then I can pop Aegis and I can absorb a little bit of the damage that's going to the clump and redirect it to me. So Aegis is really good for any time your people around you are going to be getting hit. So I changed my build up a little bit depending on what I'm doing. And now that I'm higher level, I don't really need the snap threat from taunt as much. I'll put it back on if we're farming something, right? Because it's just really easy to pull mobs with, really easy to snag aggro. But overall, I'm not gonna run it for PvP. There's no need to run it for PvP. And most PvP, you really also don't need to worry about it that heavily, if I'm being honest. I love the tank combos. It's so satisfying. Yo, Hauser, how are you, dude? Make you go roll a tank at level 16? Oh, God. Bro, genuinely, you might need to. You might need to. Tanks go fucking hard. Tanks go so hard. But pub tanking is really like, dude, it's scary. If you're in a full group of pubs, as a tank that's been there, you die once and the entire group falls apart. You pull too slow and the group falls apart. You pull too fast and the group falls apart. There's no element of guaranteed success in pub groups. And there's also no element of guarantee that your group even stays together and doesn't just completely fall apart as soon as one thing goes wrong. So I always try to keep that in mind with like pub tanks, pub healers, pub everything. What weapons to use? Right now, I'm using a Sunscorched Mace. It's a one-handed mace that has max HP on it. So then I have Flameheart Longbow, Flameheart Shortbow. Just best bow that's dropped so far that I've won. I would prefer to switch out the Shortbow for a Longbow, and then long-term, I obviously have other weapon choices that I'd like. I think one-handed axe is the best weapon tree for PvP for a melee weapon. But I haven't found a good one-handed axe yet. And having a Radiant Mace that has max HP on it just scales up insanely well. It's a free 300 max HP. Then I've got max HP on like my pants, my belt. I've got max HP on my neck. I've got max HP on my chest. So I scale up a good amount of max HP with my build just to be super tanky, super chunky. A lot of DPS come in at like fucking 2 to 3k health right now, and I'm sitting 5,500. So I am tank, which feels very, very, very good. Yo, Lag, what up? I almost have my level 10 herb. And then I'm going to be dropping off mats and getting a group ready to go down to the Goondark and maybe try to farm some Hawkbow shit for a little bit if anybody does want to come down. Not a hard mob, and we don't have to do too much. It shouldn't be too dangerous. Might be con, though. I would have to assume it's going to be con. And I would really like us to be able to get some. So, full medium armor. Yeah, I run primarily medium right now. Well, hello, Sparks. So in terms of medium, I think it's better for like endgame content and endgame PvP. Medium splits your mitigation between fizz and magic. Oh, thank you. Here. I shall tip. I will make much more money because of the— oh, the grab! I'll protect you. I got you. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. The fucking Grem, man. The fucking Grem. The trade canceled. Hold on, hold on. The trade didn't go through. I'm pretty sure it got canceled. Yeah. We're down horrendous. Thank you, Sparks. I appreciate you. Thinking about getting ashes? I mean, hey, if it seems fun, just remember there's a lot more ashes to come. Ashes is janky, it's buggy, it's in development. The questing falls off earlier than a lot of people would like it to. It's very grindy, it's very social, but it can also be very fun if you have the right group of people to play with. So, Lack has a blue 3085 power Hawkbow for sale just on Global. I will go destroy him. I will go destroy him. I don't know who that is. But, oh, my sickle broke. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sparks. Off I go to town. Yeah, I kind of want to go to Hawkbow now. If Khan want a Basilisk. What's Basilisk drop? What are we getting from there? Let's really awesome. I appreciate that. Final level 9. Solo sucks. At what level should I go to Miraleth? 10 is where you can become a citizen, and there are some good mobs that you can kill around Miraleth. So, pumpers were farming Hawkbow as far as I know. Do we want to get a group of 20 and go sit on top of it then? That makes you just want to go bring a full fucking raid over and sit on it. Yeah, that'd be wonderful. That'd be wonderful. My tank equals rocky medium is just super good. Have heavy for places like crabs and bears. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you're going like through a leveling build, I would recommend heavy early on just because heavy's going to give you more Fizmit. Like PvE stuff is great, but in PvP, the amount of magic damage that anybody is going to be taking is very high. Just naturally. There's a lot of magic damage pop. There are a lot of magic damage dealers. It is very certain. I'm actually gonna grab this because I need hunting anyways. It's like a certainty that you're gonna be getting absolutely fucking rocked by magic damage. Got Hawkbow and Skin Stripper. Feeling good right now. Hey, yo. Hawkbow and Skin Stripper. Did you farm them both up? Because that's kind of massive if you did. That's actually fucking huge. I just want the XP. Now, how long did it take you to farm Hawkbow? Or did you buy it? And do you want to go farm another Hawkbow? Because I'd be so down. Kindred's been farming pride lines for the last 30 plus hours. 4 of them are nothing better to do. While they wait for killed group to open up. I mean, yeah, that's econ in all fairness. There are going to be people that are sitting on Hawkbow. There are going to be people that are sitting on Lion Mount. There are going to be people that are sitting on like spawns. There are going to be people that are sitting on everything valuable right now and trying to sell them. If you sling a Hawkbow right now for 15 gold, I mean, I'm sitting on 5 gold at this point in time, primarily because I've been spending my gold on random shit, but Hawk was open earlier, hella open actually. Would you like to maybe go over and farm some up with us? We got 6 in 2 hours. Wait, what? You got 6 Hawkbows in 2 hours? Bro, we were farming Beast Warden's prod down at Communion and did not get that. 5 in a row. So who the fuck all has Hawkbows now? How many of us have Hawkbows? What the fuck? Yeah, no, you're coming down. You're coming with me, pal. I'm taking you downtown and I'm booking you. Message me. You're my good luck charm. You're not allowed to leave. Nin didn't tell you. Nin's a fucking dog shit rat, second class mage only to fucking zop my king. Good fucking God. Slane's mother ranger hit me yesterday for 2.4k at Lighthouse. Ow. The fuck? Ranger hit you for 2.4k. Oh my God. Oh my God. That fucking hurts. A lot. Let's get back to the game. I want to get the old guild going. Just bring him over here. Just bring the old guild. Just bring him over here, dog. It's gonna save you so much time. What level do you need to be to farm Hawkbow? Kristen, thank you for the 55 day. I appreciate you. Hawkbow is not a good XP farm. It's not a good XP farm, if I'm being completely honest. It is an XP detriment. Lady Aislinn is, God, I want to say like level 26 or something. So I wouldn't recommend going over there if you're still trying to pump XP. But I will happily take 8 people over with me and sit on it there. 1K won't one-shot me from 2 kilometers away. Yeah, so I'm also thinking, because I'm so tanky right now, I might also just go two-hander and just start one-shotting people. Because I was able to get all of the clerics that I went on, like, one hit. But I just didn't have quite enough pump to finish them. But people also aren't focusing me. They're just targeting squishies right now. So I'm gonna probably just grab a two-hander. Great Mace for the Pens nuts right now. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I mean, even just farming up a Skin Stripper Like, Golbos is so easy to get. You can get fragments and you can craft them if you really want to. We can farm up drops. Like, it's not bad. It's genuinely not bad. No, Glow is a friend of cats. Glow is a cat at heart. But Glow had longtime friends come back, so they made their little friend guild. But they still want to be like cats adjacent, so they'll still pull up to events and stuff like that. No, Glow's always a cat at heart. And something tells me in the long term, we'll get them all back. We'll get Glow back. We'll get the friends and everybody. Old gaming friends. Oh, dude. Absolutely. Old gaming friends go so fucking deep. And the coolest thing about our community is, like, cats isn't just you're either with us or against us. We want all of Ashes to be better for our community. And that's not just our community, that's the Ashes com. So that's why we do our PvP nights open to everybody. Fucking Pyongyang can show up. Everybody can show up to our PvP night on Friday and get reps. Like, it's for the community. We all talk shit and we all fucking have our rivalries. But at the end of the day, every single person that plays Ashes right now wants Ashes to succeed. And if you didn't, you wouldn't be playing. So no matter what the rivalries are, no matter what the yaps are, our community is so rooted in, like, hey, let's all just enjoy this shit because we don't know if it's going to make it to launch. We all hope it does, but nobody ever really knows. So while we're here, might as well just have some fucking fun playing the game that we all paid some money for. So we're pumped. We're pumped. 20 plus guys over 20 right now. We're going to 25. That's so good, dude. I think our scrims are going to be multiple raids on each side of the caravan this time around. Dude, it's going to be so good. Our guys need reps. A lot of our guys also learned last night that we need reps. There's always the eye-opening fight for people of, like, oh, people know how to PvP. And some of our guys that were out of the PvP last night that were like our newer levelers, they were like, all right, no, I need reps. I need some practice. But also, that's the cool thing about, like, our community. If we get our asses kicked in PvP, people are going to be like, oh, okay, well, we get reps and then we don't do that again. It's going to be a lot less of a freak out scenario. Can you explain how crafting this game is going to play out? Will it be super funneled? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, crafting's going to be funneled as a motherfucker. Yeah, it's going to be very heavy top end. Like bubble crafting, I call it, where, thank you. If you are a crafter that has access to everything first, with like the best recipes, you know, the best accessibility, you've got the largest network of gatherers to put those things out. Not only will you be able to mass produce the best things earliest for your community, but you will also be able to charge people an exorbitant fee to produce those things outside of your comm. If you're the sole proprietor of that recipe, or server first, or you're the highest quality because you have the best crafting gear, people were charging like 25 gold for a crafting fee. And that means you bring the mats, you bring everything, I craft your shit, and then you give me an extra 25 gold simply because I exist to craft it. Now, that wasn't me crafting it. I'm not the crafting extraordinaire. But to truly compete on a crafting level, how do they get the gold to fund their gold early game? Me, the little fucking cash piggy. The idiots like me that are going, well, I guess I don't need gold because I'm not a crafter. Here you go. And I throw a sack of gold coins at my crafters and then and then they goblin and run off. Swear to fucking God. It's idiots like me. That's how the crafters can get ahead. The reason I got 5 gold despite mob grinding for 100 fucking hours. It's actually not 100 hours, it's like 60 hours. How do crates work? Just a small caravan you can't get flagged on? Yeah, exactly. Crates are less risk, less reward. You put multiple crates on a caravan, people can flag on your caravan. You put 1 crate on your back, 1 crate on a mule, people can't just kill that. So people always pay a premium for finished items. Yup. So the biggest thing is, like, crafting is a, I don't want to call it like a closed loop econ cycle, but it's essentially a, I don't know, it's like a cooling cycle for a computer. Once you actually get the, you know, your liquid coolant moving, it cycles through and then it goes through the radiator and then it goes back through and cycles through again. And it's just cycling through and through and through. And that's kind of how the crafting is. Once you get that cycle started, you get gold in, gold funds, you craft something, you sell it, you get gold in, you craft another thing, you sell it, you craft 2 things, then you sell those, and then you craft something more expensive, higher rarity, and then you sell that. It's that initial kickoff that really gets crafting going. And for some people, it can be like, I'm going to farm up an item and I'm going to sell that for 15 gold. Then I'm going to buy materials with that 15 gold and then flip those materials. For some people, it is, you know, everybody funnel me gold from the community and then I get my crafting leveled and then I get recipes funneled and then we craft stuff and then we sell it. So do gatherers make Omega gold or is it mainly crafters to cash out? Gatherers make consistent gold. The thing with crafting is like, if you're a crafter, you immediately have the premium upcharge of I sell completed item. It's already crafted. It's already determined in the rarity. You don't have to go around, assemble the mats and all that stuff. Gathering is consistent.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao,
Yo,
ni hao.
Victor, how are you, my boy? Gathering is consistent. It is, in my opinion, the most consistent form of money making because materials are... Someone's down there, I think. Gathering is the Omega supplier. There are many different options for gathering, all of which can make you money. There are just a plethora of different gatherables in the world. There are different recipes from different biomes, all of which end up being used. So, for this gatherer, you can only focus on one life skill. Oh, no. So, exclamation crafting will get you a little graphic that'll help out there. So, what I plan to do is do 4 gathering up to someone selling a hawkbow. Lame. Cough up the gold. I would not cough up 15 gold for a hawkbow. They're going to want 15, just bare minimum, and I'm not willing to do that. I'm simply not. That shit's too much. Yo, Isa, happy birthday, dog. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Make sure you get outside and do something fun today. Don't just be cooped up indoors your entire birthday. One common level 26 bow is equal to the rare hawkbow. Yeah, no, exactly. I would not pay 15 gold for a hawkbow. As soon as item level 26 crafting comes online, people are going to be whipping out glory bounds, whatever it may be, and those are not going to be that expensive, especially in a lower rarity. Like, you could rip a rare glory bound for next to nothing. Whoops. As soon as it's available. The big predicate is it available? I'm working on playing Ashes. I hope you get paid like OT on your birthday or some bullshit. I feel like that'd be reasonable. Tropa, Ataraxia, what is going on down here? It's a bunch of level 18s and 20s, though. Oh my god, they have 15s here. Alright. Yeah, let's, X up, Hawkbow, farm. Some level 15s here, but we win. Alright, Ron. Who else is coming to farm? Are you gonna slaughter them? We were going to drop down and contest if we can get just a few people out here because it's not going to be hard to contest this at all. There are... I don't know if this is all one group or if this is 2 groups contesting each other. But... Lion. It looks like it's 2 groups contesting each other. I don't know if Ataraxia and Tropa are friends or not. But Ataraxia has 5 here. They have nobody above level 20 though. So I'm not too worried about this. If we have a couple people come out, then A, we can probably just PvP it. B, we can win. Go 22 Ranger, massive. So after this, if any casters want to come through and help as well, if we do this for a little bit, we can then go target some caster drops somewhere too. I genuinely care absolutely 0. So, Hawkbow has Ataraxia here to con. Do you give them a verbal warning first? No, I don't give them a verbal warning. No, not at all. Not at all. I will basically just sit here, and if there is a spawn, I will sit here swinging, and then I will flag up, and then if one of them cleaves me, they will flag up, and then we PvP. Your bully side is showing? Listen, this is scarcity. If I say, hey man, can everybody please leave? I'm a streamer. Nobody's going to leave. So like, I gotta kind of, you know, set myself up for success. If I'm being real. I gotta give us a good shot. / invite Bo. I got you. We got more coming in. Can you leave? You're earning my views. Well, this will be good for views. Yeah, this will be great for views. But you know, they're hurting my chances of getting this hawk bow for absolute free. That is the big problem. And I would like a hawk bow. Someone got DustyWhy. Someone took DustyWhy and Dusty, but Dusto was one of my PTR alter aliases. I have many. Stand ready for my rival worms. Are you coming out of farm, Zom? We're truly up tremendous. I mean, we can just take the tag, I think. It's more like leave or die. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of. That's the thing with everything contested in Ashes, though, right? So I went out to a lawless area last night with a bunch of low levels and people that like weren't geared so I could try to catch them up. And then we got run up on by people that had better gear and our low levels, and like the group that we had assembled wasn't ready to deal with it. So that's kind of the open world concept of Ashes. If you get caught in a scenario where you don't have, you know, your premier groups, your premier, like your most geared people, your highest level people to actually con stuff, like there's comp with it, right? That's the big thing. So no matter where you go, that's part of the, like the cool thing and also the unfortunate thing about Ashes is that there can be a lot of friction between people. And there's a certain element of, do I like this person enough to go do something else? Or do I want to get this for myself? Dusty wants chimichangas. Oh, wait. Dusty wants chimichangas and enchiladas, or Dusty wants? Because Dusty does want chimichangas and enchiladas. Dusty does want. What is that? It's fucking heaven. Not giving you my food. Did you just order chimichangas and enchiladas without, like, knowing what they were? Isn't chimichanga deep fried, enchilada baked? I'm pretty sure chimichangas are deep fried, like little rolls, and then enchiladas are baked, typically with a sauce on top of them. Double check me on that, though. Hold on. Chat. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I missed the tag. I wasn't paying attention. Zombie, we got this shit, buddy. That's what it looks like in the images. Okay, word. I am smart. I am right. I am correct. Zombie, we unironically may be able to take this because these guys do no fucking damage. Like, they don't do damage. We might be good. But the first hit's probably gonna help them a whole lot. If I had to guess. Pump? No, we didn't get it. That's so sad. All right, 20 minutes. Oh, wait, never mind. Second phase. More damage. Zombie and I might be able to do it. I hope. It seems like they're not hitting hard at all, man. Which could fare well for us. Oh, we stole it. And we got the recipe. All right, +1 recipe for the boys. Yup, we're getting every tag out here. Zombie and I just brute forced the full tag. Holy shit. Wait, 2 of us just took that. Yup. Yup. Link item. Recipe drop. Alrighty. Well, Zombie and I are truly up tremendous on this fine day. Do you guys even need me? Well, do you want a hawk bow? Because I would personally, I'd like to have more people come down for hawk bows, but also fewer people means less people rolling against me for the hawk bow. At 15, should I stay and level an oak or move to Seth? 15, you could go Seth. Be careful at Seth at 15. You could go Ursine. You could go... You could probably start desert farms around there. Shardlings could be solid. What level are mirror shardlings right now? I think they're still lower level. Tropics would probably be unsafe at this point. Minnows in the anvils could be good, but that's a long haul, so help because zombie sat all day yesterday farming magic gear. Word. Yeah, I mean, if we can get some bows out, then we also want to go farm magic stuff after this, if we can. I have a spellbook though, so you guys can proud. You're a fucking legend. You're a legend. I just want to get the short bow off, bro. Genuinely, I just hate short bows. It feels so bad on a tank to not have any wound. And I physically I can't get wound up on targets. Last night in the fights, I wasn't able to wound clerics. I wasn't able to do shit. I had to go back to mirror, not gonna lie. I mean, hey, that's fine. That's fine. You wait until one other person gets here and then we're fucking set. Oh, Ardle's almost here. So many wood chips on me. Do you want to take anything else back? Oh no, I don't have shit on me. All right, well, GG's. Thank you for the tag, sir. Absolute legend. Hey, give me your two-hander. While you're right there. Give me a recipe. Word. Oh. Are you sure you want to fucking nuke this? Just get it and then give that shit. I got no shield and an initiate longbow. Wait, what level are you? Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta relog real quick. I fucked my UI. Short bow will be king as soon as there's reliable ways to get added damage on hit. No, it won't. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Wound is so important. You cannot kill targets with wound. And wound, you don't need everybody on wound, but every target needs to have 50% anti-heal on it. Anything other than that
is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Furious, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Got the Harbinger. Wait. As I just logged out? Or are you good? Did they kill you? Oh, no. I flew the fuck out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, are you good? Holy shit, that's such bad timing. My bad, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry. In what settlement can I find the best cloak for tank? I wouldn't worry about settlement cloaks right now. I mean, Nuela cloak, I think, is going to be the best one at this point in time, but I wouldn't worry too much about the settlement cloak at this point in time. There are many solid cloaks. There's even an apprentice named cloak. What the fuck is it? Apprentice. Not Ashenhaunt. Also, do we know if it's a 20-minute spawn on Hawk, or do we think they up the spawn to 10 minutes? The fuck is the name of the cloak? Not Stone Glen. The apprentice named one that had power on it and max HP from last phase. You remember that one? Stone Glen 15 was last phase. No, Stone Glen's the 20 cloak. Because Stone Glen is this one. Stone Glen's my endgame. Martyr's Mantle. Thank you. Oh. Huh. Okay, no, that's fine. So I guess that doesn't exist. Was it leatherworking? Wouldn't be leatherworking, right? Surely not. Ferocious War Mantle. Lupine Mantle. They took out Martyr's Mantle? Alright, cool. I'll literally just go fuck myself. I will literally go fuck myself. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, Martyr's Mantle apparently doesn't exist anymore. But Stone Glen is the cape that I like the most as of right now. It's max HP, strength, fizz power, fizz crit chance. So you're getting like 300 fizz power from this, a little bit of fizz crit chance, 700 max HP in a common, and that just goes up because the strength is rolling into your fizz power as well. I don't know what class I mean. I enjoy all the DPS, especially Rogue and Ranger, but I feel as Ranger Mage will end up nuked by a Rogue 2-hand wheeler. I mean, in 1v1s, yeah, but like group stuff, your entire goal is to position well enough within your group that you're not getting absolutely shit on, because you're gonna have to have support in there. You're gonna have healers, you're gonna have bards, you're gonna have tanks that are helping you out. So I would say don't worry too much about that side of it. What was the next spawn, by the way? Like 28? I'm pretty sure. I think 28 was next spawn. What's level cap? Level cap is 25 right now. So it'll expand to 50 in the long term, but as of right now, I am level cap and I am starting the super fun process of contesting everybody. What are you farming? Hawk bows. Yay. Awesome farm. Super fun. I love sitting here waiting for a mob to respawn. 25 level cap? Yeah. Still takes, for a new player, probably like 100 plus hours. Yeah, absolutely. XD. Yeah, this is level cap. I don't know what you're XDing, but yeah, 25 is level cap. And then we're gonna expand it. You grab me a binding nail while you're there. The fuck is a binding nail? The fuck is that? As bard, do I wear light or medium? You'll probably end up in medium, but while you're leveling, just try to get whatever has the most spell power on it. Let's make level cap to be level 5 and make it 100 hours to get it. So I'm confused. Are you just like... Are you upset that it's like a long-term grind? Are you Are you just trying to troll? I'm confused. I was 60 hours grinded in 4 days and I'm 19. Yeah, I mean, we also grinded less than 50 hours for hours. So, I'm upset. It's a low number. Okay, then be upset. I don't fucking care. Why are you upset that it's a low number? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really impact it. It's 50 eventual level cap. Like, they're gonna expand it. We're just in development right now. Like, we don't have the true end game. We just have a temporary end game. We only have a part of the world. We only have a part of everything. 25 to 50, it'll take a lot longer. Oh, yeah. 25 to 50, it's meant to be like 300 plus hours. 300 to 500 has been the number that's thrown out. So, if you don't necessarily like long grinds, brother, I got bad news. Also, you don't have to take the cuck chair because he hit you with a 10-minute timeout, Doc. That's the power of that timeout somebody else command. 10,000 monkey bucks and somebody else gets timed out for 10 minutes, boyos. It's fucking beautiful. We don't deal with the rage bait here because the rage baiters just disappear. They sleep with the fishies. Biting Nails, Matt dropped by Sir Jerry the Strong for Journeyman Pickaxe. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. I like that. Low number slow equals bad. Big number fast equals good. Yes, also, if I find 11 million legendary drops immediately, then that also means that the end game is good. And if I don't get fully geared out within 10 minutes of starting my character, then that means everything is bad. That means everything is absolutely terrible. Yes, I need all of the leveling done. I need all of the end game prog done. And then I also need to complain that there is no more late game to actually complete. Yep, that's the entire cycle. Nin, thank you for the 120-day streak, dog. It is a beautiful morning. Do you think level 50 will come out with the second island release or at 1.0? Hard saying. Hard saying. At this point, with the scope changes, I'm not quite sure what their plans are with it. Steven said that level 50 will be in before we go to beta. So just got the game, symbolically optimized, have recommended CPU, and game runs at 40 to 50. What settings are you running? Because there are a lot of settings that can drain your FPS a lot. If you're getting bad frames, I would try dropping your global illumination to like medium if you haven't already. It can be a little annoying that there are some frame drops and stuff, but it's optimized a lot better now than it was a little bit ago. I would also turn your super res down to the bottom off. So, have a chance to invite me and my friend. We are trying to keep all the drops in guild. I hate to do them like that, but that's a state of affairs. We can't risk drops getting out of the guild right now. Ooh. Ayo, strike. Those aren't too shabby. Those aren't too shabby for some starter booties. What endgame progression is the same as D3, done within a few days max? Have I ever told you about my 24-hour Diablo 3 challenge that I used to do? It was the only way that I could have fun in Diablo. I would, yo, Bonster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It was basically a 24-hour challenge where I would let the ladder get established. I would let the season start. And then within 24 hours, I would start a character, I would level, and then I would get onto the leaderboards as a witch doc within 24 hours, and I would see how high up I could push on the leaderboards, and then I would quit. I would play it for one day and one day only. And it was the greatest fucking feeling. Because I would just be like, all right, you guys are doing this shit for weeks. I go in, I level a character in a few hours. I prog the character in a few more hours. I'm up to the highest torment level. I'm ripping all the content in the game. I've got my gems upgraded. I'm good to go. Have you played any PoE 2? I am a PoE enjoyer. I played PoE 2 when it first launched. And I had a nasty summoner build that I homebrewed that ended up becoming very meta. I was doing T16 plus maps 2 days in. Well, 3 days in, technically. I was going insane. I found a headhunter. Day 3. Clip went viral. My TikTok popped off because of it. I rerolled a lightning arrow, Deadeye. Only to realize that headhunter fucking sucked in PoE 2. It's dog shit. It was awful. comparatively to PoE 1. So I got all excited and I re-rolled a GG Summoner immediately so I could hop into PoE, immediately so I could hop into a Headhunter build. And I get Headhunter and I equip it. And I'm like, man, why doesn't this feel very strong at all anymore? And I'm like, maybe I just need some activation over here. Activated? Still bad. Still bad. Fubo! How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. My voice is having a beautiful day. It actually works again. It actually supports it. Your dog poop. Who's calling? No, not you. Not you. You're the cat shit, Fupo. Not you. Other dog shit. Other dog shit. Well, weapons are good for tank. One-hand mace and longbow. I mean, personally, I say one-hand anything that gives you HP or, or power scaling. Both very, very valid to have. You want both of those on your weapon, ideally. So something like this, my Sunscorch Mace, that's going to have max HP on it, high fizz power scaling for a one-hander, and allows me to use a shield. Longbow, I like, same concept. Ideally, try to get max HP if you can. If you can't get max HP on it, then you're kind of boned there. But this is the most boring part of fucking Ashes of Creation, man. Named mob farming fucking sucks. It's so boring. It's so boring. You kill something, you pray for a drop, and then 20 minutes later it respawns. You willingly came here? Well, I mean, keep in mind, this is the best opportunity for it. Because Hogbow is very good. Now, what would be better is me going to Communion and trying to get myself a Beast Warden's prod. If I'm being honest. That would have been a better spend of my time. But I really want a longbow. Really want a longbow. Wait, you could have done level gathering and give me all the crap wood so I can make a cooler bun. I gotta level my lumberjacking still. I have my mining and I have my herbalism ticked off. So lumberjacking and hunting next. Is it a 15-minute respawn? Ardle, get ready. Gil, get over here. Gil, get over here. It might be a 15-minute respawn because everybody's swinging. I don't actually know or not. 25 should be next. Okay, so we have 2 minutes. Gil, get the fuck over here. It's 15. Oh, okay. So if it's 15, then it should be literally any second. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, it's timer time. It's timer time. I gotta get that ready. What you farming? Hawkbow. You want to come help? Stopwatch. Oh shit. I was bringing up my fucking stopwatch. Everything's bad. Everything sucks. It's all breaking down. It's all going to shit. I don't know if we got the tag, but we got 3 people down here at least. So we should be doing more damage. More damage. And then I'll restart my stopwatch when this goes down. The res is gonna come out, so get ready with everything on the res. Or is it not? Nope, no res this time. Okay, that's unfortunate. It's impossible to win tag first hunter trap. Yes. Yeah, very unfortunate. I also was literally bringing up my stopwatch, so I didn't get anything prepped in time. That's super fucking unfortunate. Well, stopwatch is up, and now we have another 15 minutes to get ready. So, we'll know exactly when it's about to come up. They got a tresses, so that's nothing bad. Tresses is the crafting mat, so that's a good kill to lose out on because it wasn't actually a boss kill. So, we're good. He tripped and fell back into P2. Listen, I just wanna get a bow. Kind of disappointing that Asmon's video is only him bitching about the flag base. Even though he never experienced the game's PvP for himself, just came back from a vid. Yeah, Asmongold's experience with the PvP system is also a 1 of 1, if I'm being completely honest. Yo, Victor, thank you for 7A dog. I appreciate you. I might see if I can get the Ataraxia guys to flag up. I might settings check them. I think next time everybody's swinging, I'm gonna just throw a settings check out and see who I can get. It's gonna be very unfortunate. I'll warn the... Hold on. Be careful. Next spawn, I am going to try to get Ataraxia to flag up. Alright. I've warned him. I've told him what's going to happen. Victor, how are you, my dude? Already settings checked on once this phase. Oh, word. Like, successfully? And you got them to flag or no? Because I would love a successful settings check. If these guys are actually, like, not paying attention. It should be super quick. Now do you read it, though? What? Klitschnikov? Yes. Yeah, they're standing over there. They're standing over there. How many bows? I have been here for not long. We've been here for 2 spawns, so about 15 minutes. We got a recipe on the first tag, and then we lost the second tag, but it was just Zom and myself. So, this guy trying to... Are they trying to mob train up here? Bro, what the hell? We're gonna solo as a 14 bard near Marileth. Shardlings, southeast of Marileth. Find the little guys and then just bring around. Careful, Bo. They're trying to mob train over, I think. I don't really know what they're trying to do. But... brother, y'all gotta deal with that. Y'all gotta deal with that. Good fucking god. What's good? Named mobs! Wow, I love named mobs! Wow, I super love farming named mobs. Awesome. Genuinely. I don't think you're in chat wondering if this game really do. Nobody's defending anything. What do you mean? Brother, you got timed out because you came in and you were like, oh my god, make the level cap level 3. Nobody really cares. Like, all you do in your streams is stay AFK farming mobs, nice gameplay, walking into an empty, randomic UE5 world with few bug mobs, just admit it's unfinished, wrongly advertised 5 years from release away product. Who's trying to tell you that it's ready to release right now? Brother, I think that's your misconception. Is that you think anybody here is trying to tell you that Ashes of Creation is perfect and finished and polished right now? And I think you're letting your hatred of a project that you don't want to play blind you and basically make assumptions on behalf of other people. I'm actually a very big advocate for people not jumping into Ashes right now and waiting until it's more complete. Because in my 3,000 plus hours, I have become very aware of what's going on with Ashes. Nobody is here to lie to people and tell them that it's fully finished and fully done. You're making shit up in your own head because you want to take such a combative stance against Ashes. Now, do I enjoy Ashes more than I would enjoy another MMO? Yeah, absolutely. Every MMO has their own route to it, and something as simple as standing here trying to farm these mobs, I have 2 other guilds here that are trying to compete for this one mob, this one spawn in the world that drops 1 item. And PvP can happen at any point over this. So while the downtime and while standing here might not be the most fun, the second we get this bow, it's worth it. The second we get PvP, there's now content. Standing in mobs to level to 25 and doing that for as long as I have is the reason why now I can do whatever I want in the game, from leveling settlements to sitting on named mob farms to leveling my gathering like I did for the first hour of stream, and work on all of those other goals that make it an MMO, while everybody else here is level 18, 20, 20. I'm 25. I'm max level. So I've already got the grind done. So that way I can do what I want to on a fun level. So nobody that is in this community, nobody that is in Ashes will sit here in their right mind and be like, oh my god, you gotta get in right now or it's done. But you going into random areas and like random chats and taking a stance of assuming that everybody here is just paid chill. No, we just like it. Some people are doing Fent right now because they like it. Some people are going on a run right now in 10-degree weather because they like it. I just like playing the game. I like my community. Are there other things I could play? Yeah, I played Arc Raiders on stream. Guess what? I didn't like it. I'm not burnt peanut. I didn't enjoy it. Different strokes for different folks, and I think at the end of the day, if Ashes isn't ready for you yet, or you're not ready for Ashes yet, that's okay. I don't care if anybody buys Ashes. I don't care if anybody doesn't buy Ashes. I just play. You know what I mean? I just chill. Also, Muffin, Stamper, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Truly a pleasure. Play because we love this alpha and see the potential. Yo, Major Swift, good morning. Absolutely, I agree. I think a lot of people that hop in right now can see the direction that it's going, and with the MMO world being as lifeless as it has been for as long as it has been, I think a lot of people very much just want an MMO that they can believe in, you know? New to the stream, have you always played MMOs? I have played many different genres. I started out gaming in ARPGs with Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction when I was 4 years old. Played that up until I started playing WoW on launch when I was 8 years old. Played WoW up until Cataclysm, then switched to Dota 2. Played Dota 2 a lot, thousands of hours. That was my first taste of getting into like the competitive side of gaming. Started finding, you know, teams that I like playing with, just amateur stuff. And some of my friends are now T1 Dota players. They're playing on the top level of stuff. So Dota really introduced me to the comp side of gaming and looking at it from that deeper standpoint. So after Dota, I switched to Fortnite, got really into shooters for a few years. Played a ton of Fortnite, taught me a ton about mechanics, just general keyboard stuff. And you know how gameplay and fluidity functions. After Fortnite, ended up back in MMOs with New World, played 7,000 plus hours of New World, and then came over here December of last year, and I've logged over 3,000 hours of Ashes in that year. So I've been around many different genres, many different small stops along the way, but those are my mains, right? So I've played a ton of games, as really any gamer has. I've streamed like 90 games or some bullshit. So yeah, MMOs are my passion though. MMOs are that, especially as a streamer, I feel like MMOs are that perfect balance of I can have objectives, I can lock in, I can sweat, or I can do something like this, where I just sit here for a few hours and I wait for mobs to spawn. There is 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes until timer. 6.5 minutes. But while I'm doing this, since I'm streaming and I have a community to hang out with, I can just sit here and yap. I can just plan stuff out with my community. While we're doing this, we currently have a bunch of people that are leveling Miraleth, which is a settlement that, you know, Cats with Abs is president and Zombies the mayor of. So Zombies flying around and trying to level the settlement. We have people that are over here mob grinding like mad. We have people that are leveling still, trying to get caught up. We've got pretty much everything you could imagine in Ashes going on. And even at the start of the day, I went through and I leveled another one of my gathering skills to level 10 because I need to get this, and this all up to level 10. So now 50% done. So he's got the recipe. Why not make it instead of waiting? Making it is still going to be an inconvenience and you have to spend materials. So even if you want to make a hawkbow, you need to first find the tresses of Acelin, which are the material from it. Then you need to get 69 Might Whisper emblems. Then you need to get 169 dried bonding boards, 3 cacao boards, 2 birds of paradise prepared yardages, and 69 bluegill oil. It's expensive as fuck. So this is not worth making. Just straight up. It's not worth making. Would not recommend spending any of those materials on it if you have any control over it. Dropping it as a blue is 1,000% the most efficient route. And in the time that I would spend, you know, gathering and getting all the mats assembled, Hawkbow would legitimately like dissolve itself, and we don't have the infrastructure to actually craft it yet. Because we need those, the buildings or the tables, as you'll hear them called, down in the towns. So we would need our refining. We would need our lumberjacking. I don't think we need lumberjacking, actually. Oh, wait, yeah, no. Okay. We need refining, lumberjacking, and carpentry tables all down. I mean, I guess one wood house would be doing all that at journeyman level. But we would need, we need a lot of tables down. We need a lot more support. So as it continues to go up into higher item levels as well, it just becomes more and more restrictive on, like, necessary table progression. And that makes the towns coordinate together. So people who are the forced early access by Steam and don't realize that all it means is today's before the expected release date or has no release date. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. But early access is a term that a lot of gamers have become unhappy with. Are items soulbound? No soulbound, no bind on equip, no bind on pickup. So with something like this, the Hawkbow, great intro weapon, but that intro weapon gets replaced as soon as crafting on mid to high levels available. So while we're getting these now, we will also be spending our time farming for better shit in the long term. This is not the end all be all. This is not the creme de la creme. This is just a really good starter piece. So I'm level 25. I could either be gathering, I could be econing, or I could be farming for items. Right now, farming for items. And that's also econing because it's less that we have to buy, less that we have to worry about. Does your channel have VODs? Yeah, over here and on YouTube.
S tier.
Too easy for Mr. Arteezy. Artur Babevsky, a simple potato farmer from Romania. I appreciate you, dog. Welcome in. Other than that, there are some currency items. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things you can get. But yeah, this is This is a good time. Professor, I heard you had an awesome crash. I don't want to watch it. Oh, it was a blast. It was a blast. It was fun PvP. Yeah. It's in the VOD. Yeah, feel free, dog. Feel free. And you know what's fun about it? People like you coming in that want to watch it just makes it more worth it for me to make fun content. Because I got off that stream and everybody was having a fucking blast, dog. Everybody was having a blast. The same people who we were fighting against yesterday were in chat just shooting the shit at the end of it. It was fucking beautiful. Cheers to good content that makes people coming back. It's a goddamn blast, brother, and I appreciate you coming through. This game is no sub until release? Yes, that is correct. Oh, ad. Absolutely tragic. I was having a good stream. Stay hydrated. Hey, yo, Major Swift. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. I appreciate that very much. Best spot at leveling at level 9. At level 9? Best? Fuck, that's tough right now. If you can get pulls like top or outside of Oaken, that could be good. If there are pulls available outside of Ursine, you could go there. Highwaymen, you could go there. Halls, you could go there in the Riverlands. There are many options. It's just a matter of what's contested. In my opinion, find something that has not a lot of people around. And then just keep your XP bar flowing, brother. Keep that shit ticking up like mad. Because the second your XP bar stops ticking, you're down bad. I don't know what class main. Tried Bard, Cleric, and Fighter so far. Like them, but not sure what to do. What do you like about each, and what do you dislike about each? Also, we got like a minute till spawn. 1 minute till spawn. And then we pump. It's like 13:40 right now. So, I get my courage full. Got my timer rolling. All right, bet. Ron's roasted timers. Had to stop in NA to get sickle. Oh, you're chilling. You're chilling. We have 5 people down here right now. So we've got 3 ranger traps. We got 3 ranger traps. Should be good. We got a minute. Yeah, 1 minute right now until spawn. And then we ball. And then I reset. Then we reset. And after this one, we celebrate with a bong rip for our first drop. We should be there like 30 seconds. Why are you trying to trade me? What are you trying to do? What you trying to do? We got triple ranger trap, brother. I wonder if I can get the bait on this. Hold on. Oh, they're flagged up. They're flagged up. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Lion, green cross. And then we bowl. Artur Babevsky. Come here, brother. I got bad news for you. Very bad news. You all die. Oh, one of them corrupted as well. Oh shit, wait. Brother corrupted. Plus 1 piece of gear. We're ball. We're good. Alright, cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I think we just reset this. I think we reset it. We're all probably dead. But they corrupted. We got 3 pieces of gear, boys. We got... Oh, it was bad. It was just adept stuff. I gotta run back down. I must. How's the PvE server going? Probably more PvP than your server that's getting run by 1 guild right now. How's trying to sniff Polar's ass going? Because they're cooking everybody over on Resna right now and nobody else can even play. Believe me, I've seen it. Isn't Polar literally GM of everything? God damn. I mean, shit. Like, aren't they in charge of everything over there? Don't they have literal god freefarm of that? Shit, at least we be having fun ass content over here. Mayor of 4 nodes. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, how's Resna going? How's that going? How's Polar being the only guild on the server that has more than 5 level 25s going? Because everybody is just over there getting dog walked by Polar right now. So, I mean, I hope you guys are having fun. Because my guild's having a fucking blast. Heard Resna was cooked. Resna's really bad. Everybody that I know on Resna has been saying that Resna is the worst experience humanly possible. And they wish that they came over here instead. So personally, I like that my community has endless content. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Got a new guy from Resna yesterday. He said it's awful and that's why he switched servers. Yeah. Yeah, who would have fucking thought? Who would have fucking thought? So Resna's a New World server. Well, it's because 99% of the community wants nothing to do with the weird fucks that are over on that server. Genuinely. So most of your comm that actually like plays the game outside of a few comms was just like, we're avoiding this. It's why 99% of my alliance voted to go elsewhere. And funny enough, my vote was actually for Resna. Zop and I both voted for Resna, just for perspective. So keep in mind with my comm, it's not like Dusty's community. Cats is not just mine because I started it, I'm a streamer. Like, we have many, many checks and balances to stop me from going manic and making decisions. So with that, I always respect the comm's decisions as much as the comm respects my decisions. Like, there have been things where I've been like, I'm using my executive power for this. But at the end of the day, the community vote was something that I respected. There were a lot of people that did put a lot of thought into where they wanted to go. And for our comm, honestly, like, we plan to reunite with everybody in the long term. Like, that's just natural. But coming over here and having, like, the free accessibility to recruit players, even if they're newer players, even if they're, you know, not the greatest PvP vets yet, our comm's about teaching people up, right? So if we take a little, you know, a little hiatus and get some shit for it, but then come back with 500 more members that have been scrimming multiple nights a week, that have been getting reps, shit's kind of worth it, you know? I'm willing to have a few communities that are like, Dusty's community died. So that way my community in the long term can be hundreds of committed members stronger, while everybody else over there simply thinks about 3 weeks in advance and winning and feeding their ego. I'm thinking 3 years in advance, and we're trying to play that like that very long term, you know? So a little differences. But no, I mean, I meme about Resna, but I genuinely do hope everything is going well over there. There are a lot of great players, and like, as much as, you know, guilds have rivalries, genuinely a lot of really good players on Resna. My biggest hope with Resna has always been that the win by any means mentality doesn't lead to that entire server being a battlefield of like, let me find dupe, let me find exploit, and then let me run it. And I think that was a lot of people's largest concerns. And a lot of the casual comm blows that shit out of proportion like crazy. But even as somebody that, like, I know a lot of the competitive communities fought with them, fought against them, you know what I mean? I worry, you know? I think that's my thing. Resna has a lot of my friends over there. A lot of people who helped me get to the spot that I'm at in the game. A lot of people that we fought against and had great content against and rivalries against and good conversation with. And I was saying this earlier in stream, right? But rivalries aside, like, everybody that we fight against, everybody that we fight with, everybody that's here right now, we may like hate each other in game, and there may be some weird people that actually take it to like, oh god, I want this person to die IRL. But I would say probably 98% of the people here outside of in-game rivalries really just want to see Ashes do extremely, extremely well in the long term, and we wouldn't be playing it if we didn't. I just think my community and so many other communities, when looking at Resna, people are just like, I don't know how that's going to be in a few months from now, because everybody just is worried about the long-term sustainability, I guess I should call it. But with Resna, you do also have that storyline of like, Polar's the big bad, unite against Polar. Everybody take him down, right? Cool storyline. And that's going to give people a lot to go for. Over here, our biggest thing was that there wasn't that storyline. And now we have a storyline with pumpers. We started that yesterday, and that's going to be like our ongoing story. And as we're talking shit to each other in game and contesting each other in game and all this and all that, like, we're still going to be hanging out shooting the shit. Because everyone here is just an Ashes player, man. I don't think there's a single player that genuinely wants X community or Y community to fully leave the game, because that's bad for the game. If Polar leaves, if Vice leaves, if fucking Pyongyang leaves, if Cats leaves, if any casual guild leaves, it's bad for Ashes. You know what I mean? It's clear to me there's like 5 more years to release, and they release this version to get more money. But this hurts the game and gives them a bad reputation for the future. You're incorrect and stupid again. If they wanted more money, they would have kept the price tag at 100 USD. They literally dropped the price tag by more than 50%. And if they sold 1 million copies of this game, it would still not cover the costs. Genuinely, if they wanted money, they would have started their $15 a month subscription model. And they would have extracted money from the people that already paid the one-time cost to access the game. And then they would have dealt with the negative ramifications of that. This is not a sustainable money grab. This isn't a long-term money grab. Yes, they need to make money to continue development and operate as a studio, but this is far from a they only did this because of money. This update was going to hit anyways. Guess what? This has been available for years for purchase on various forms outside of Steam. Nowhere has it ever been, you can't buy this, you can't play this. Well, before it was a playable product, of course. You couldn't play it. But now that it's a playable product, anybody's been able to hop in. Anybody's been able to buy it for a while. And the thing with the Steam, like, blowout, you're like 4 weeks late on this, honestly. Like, your sentiment was what people in the community said 4 weeks ago before everybody stopped freaking out and realized that this was going to happen anyways. The wipe was going to happen. The update was going to happen. Summit playing was going to happen. Esfan playing was going to happen. Asmongold was going to happen. Asmongold and his community are very negative towards this game, so I am too. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So you're just brain rotted. Brother, stop being parasocial and just following what a streamer says. Holy shit. That's like one of the weirdest things I've ever read, honestly. I pray one day that you can make decisions for yourself, and instead of just immediately believing what somebody else's experiences are with something, I think it's always a healthier state of affairs if, you know, it's a trust but verify scenario, right? Where just because you like mushrooms of any kind, and I don't like mushrooms, that doesn't necessarily mean mushrooms are bad, right? Although it's is hilarious. I will say it's is fucking hilarious. Asmongold and its community. I do like that. But yeah, no, I mean, personally, I would encourage people to get their own take about it. And yeah, look, this road's fucking bugged right now. The questing runs out at level 10. I just settings checked that group into Oblivion that was right next to us. There are many aspects of Ashes that are rudimentary or rough around the edges and are like far from what they're going to be, you know? Work a job. I don't want to invest time in something Asmongold, which is an expert and pro MMO player considers borderline a scam. Okay, so I'm just gonna go do this and smoke bowl. Yeah, I'm just gonna go smoke bowl. I'm gonna just go smoke bowl. Listen, I will never have anybody banned for having an opinion on Ashes, but the second you call Asmongold a pro MMO player, nope, that's a ban. That's worse than slurring. I would rather have somebody say their favorite slur in chat than call Asmongold a pro video game player in any way, shape, and form. Asmongold could pick the game, and I would sit his ass down 50-0 in that game every single time. I would literally make the Roach King crawl back into a fucking hole. He's not a pro player. I will ban a motherfucker for saying Asmongold's a pro player. I'll be right back, guys. Chat, just had a nightmare situation occur. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Holy cannoli. Went into the chat, got a message that no toxicity in chat. Looks like streamer is an exception. Banning people just for saying Asmongold is a pro player is crazy. Good luck in your streaming life. Well, I'll ban you too. Don't try to defend Asmongold being good at the game. Don't try to defend Asmongold being good at any game. Anybody else want to try to spread some fucking libel and slander like that? What the fuck do you mean? Asmongold good at video games means that you shouldn't legally be allowed to operate a vehicle, heavy machinery, or go out into public unsupervised. You are legitimately a drooling Neanderthal if you think that man is good at a video game. I'll stand on that business. Send it to him. He picked the game. He can pick 3 games in 3 different genres, and I will wax the Roach King like a bottle of spray, brother. God,
Is absolutely
I love
S tier.
banning people. It's so fun. Junkster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Asmongold is pro at not taking a shower. The fucking Roach King. Oh god. Oh god. Watch Asmongold stream this game. He said it's alpha and a good place for its state. He said it'd play. These people are just spitting shit. No, I know. I literally watched Asmongold stream. Sometimes I just like entertaining with the trolls. It makes the day go by a little faster. Yo, Puffus. Alright, dude. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, sometimes it just makes the day go by faster, bro. I stream for like 12 hours a day. So, we need more peeps. Rats just came through. How many? Because we should have, like, what? We have 7. How many do they have? Excuse me. Oh my god. In the chat, did I understand it right that this chat is where we can use slurs as long as we don't say Asmon is a pro MMO player? I wouldn't recommend using slurs. But I did say I'd rather somebody say something mean to somebody else than try to say Asmon's a pro player. I wouldn't recommend either one though. Yes, both of those will probably get you in trouble, if I had to guess. What you do in your free time is up to you. But here in this house of learning fucking doctors, nope, we only say smart things here. I'm new here and enjoying the stream. Yeah, no slurs or anything else. But goodness gracious, Asmongold and good in the same sentence. Holy shit, when we're talking about video games, I don't know. Maybe like farming millions of dollars from people. Yes, good at that. Much better than I am. But when we discuss good at gaming, I got them all to flag. You said it's like 6? Because, I mean, we can just drop on them and then kill them. Hold on. I can hop in. 7? Do they have a cleric or anything? Coming to Discord. Where are you guys? What channel? Are you guys in one right now? I joined the litter box. So, what do they have for a comp? Anyone for Hawk, Bow, Contest, and PvP. X up, fighting rats. Alright. Well, let's see if we can get a couple out here. Because if they'll flag up, then we just jump in and Swanton. Thoughts on longbow versus shortbow for ranger? I will always advocate for longbow. Genuinely, for PvP, I like wound more than anything else. I think the thing with snare is that it can fuck chills. Snare and chills, excuse me, are in the same CC bucket. So if you're snaring like crazy, then you're good. Yes.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Just banned for nothing
S
several
tier.
people. Brother, you came over to my YouTube chat after getting banned on Twitch? What? Yo, Slurky. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Brother with the Russian name on YouTube or whatever the fuck that is. Don't try to say Asmongold is good at video games and you wouldn't be banned from a chat. Brother, if you say dumb shit, then someone's gonna ban you from a chat. You're creating a bad look for yourself by trying to say that Asmongold's good at video games. I'd rather be known as a guy that banned somebody from his chat because someone said Asmongold is good at video games than being the one that said Asmongold is good at video games. Anybody Merker make me lead? I'll make you lead. I'm getting fucked up by this flower right now. This area looks kick-ass. This area is fucking dope. It still has a lot left to come, but this is the June Dark. So it's like this jungly, tropically area. So Zach might be okay. Asmont, nope. Listen, I will just not tolerate any pro gamer Asmongold anything. I will not put those together. I will not put those together. It won't happen. And if you're supporting that, then I will also not support you. It won't happen. All right, let's see. Let's mark it up. Yoink is Bard. Reptar Cleric. Yoink is Bard. And then it is Fighter, Ranger, Summoner. So Ranger gets got first. They might have full group out here. They have 2 Summoners as well, right? 2 Summoners? It's gonna be toxic as fuck with the 2 Summoners. Yeah, they have a full group out here. They have full group. How's Ranger nowadays? Ranger's great, dog. Ranger is really, really, really solid all the way around. It's got good burst. It's got single target. It's got AoE. It's got root, like its AoE vines is fucking massive. So it's nice. It's nice. Hasn't got popular because he's bad at gaming. Listen, see, that's the thing. I'm not gonna tolerate any Asmongold good at gaming slander here. I'm not doing that. Oh, watch him play Ashes and he wanted to turn the whole game into WoW. I mean, his experience is also going to be so much different than literally anybody else's experience in this game, just for perspective. Like, he will genuinely, truly have a, like, one-of-one user experience that nobody else in this game will have. Literally nobody else. So, his takes on Ashes, I think, will be, you know, valid in their own sense, but also restricted to him. More than anything else. Heard that Asmon is much better at gaming than Dusty. Fupo! Don't you test me! Don't you test me! Oh my fucking god. Wednesday's bad, but definitely not good. Knowledgeable about WoW, which is one of the main things about playing WoW and the loop he did. Oh yeah, I mean, and he also knows how to, like, farm people. Like, he 1000% knows how to farm people for views and for money. 1000%. And he's great at that. That, I think, is his strongest aspect. Genuinely. Genuinely. Banning just for this is kind of cringe. Do you not think that it's cringe for you to not just hold the L of trying to say, wah, streamer, ban someone for saying Asmongold is good, and then showing up in a different chat? Do you not think that's the cringe? Ron. Alright, Ron got him all the flag again. So, we need to go... If we just dump on their cleric, they should all die. And then I will get their rangers after the clerics. And then we ball. Asmon's a master rage baiter? Yes, absolutely. They do very little DPS. I know, they're not really gonna like what we dropped out. I like that they're talking now. Don't worry, bud. Don't worry. Is on the way, Mr. Bird. Is on the way for you. Don't you worry. What's the rogue up here? Who this guy? Because they have full group. So we'll just have to be cautious of the other rogue jumping in. He's over here. Snowy is 24. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have cultists on your server that praise the sun every time it blinds you? We have cultists in chat that praise the sun. Yes. Yes, absolutely. We've got the cultists in chat. So, give me a, or so is PvP really at this point? I mean, a lot of the PvP just, like, works itself into the game cycle, so to say. You know what I mean? So right now, we're going to be PvPing over this area. We're waiting for the rest of our group to get here because these guys have a full group here. So we're bringing in a group. We're going to contest them over this area, and PvP will break out as a result. So we're going to be smacking the shit out of these lads. And then we're going to be sitting here trying to farm this drop. So this is the part of endgame PvE that starts to get interesting because a lot of the PvP is over shit. So right now, this is a named mob spawn, which drops a bow. This is the only place in the game that you get a bow drop. So outside of that, there are endgame dungeons. Not instanced. We have 2 what are called grand dungeons in the world. There are 3 world bosses and then 3 different harbingers they're called, which are open world PvP, you know, expanding areas with an event cycle to them. It's that new corrupted area. So there are many elements of PvE, and with Ashes, the PvE leads to success in PvP and gets you the best shit for your PvP. So with the PvE, like weighing into the PvP, you've got to be very, very, very active in everything. It's a gameplay loop. It's not an avenue where you can just do one thing and ignore everything else. So there are definitely some elements to it. But I would say PvE is definitely the largest aspect of Ashes, even from a PvP standpoint. Crafting is everything. It's your endgame gear farm. It's your most consistent output. It's everything. Rogue but daggers are hard to find, which is a better alternative. Spear axe are a great sword. While you're leveling, whatever gives you the most power scaling, honestly. I wouldn't worry too much about the weapon type. I would worry more about the power scaling of whatever you're getting. Is Shoal full forever now? I believe it is at this point in time full. Yes, I do believe. Who first kill? I want their rangers very quickly, but we need to get on their solo cleric. The solo cleric is what we would need to burst. They have, yeah, they have a full 8 because the other rogue will drop in as well. You have 2 summoners, 1 summoner, 1 or 2. Everyone else looking very soy. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. I know they're looking a little soy. Thank you for the kind words. We're gonna kick the shit out of them, but I also like to talk to my enemies. Like when I played basketball my entire life, I was always just like talking to people during the game. Like whoever was guarding me and I was guarding them, in between actual runs, like when there was downtime, I'd just be shooting the shit with them. And then as soon as the ball was live, I'd be talking shit and I'd be yapping again. It's a beautiful world. Once a yapper, always a yapper. Oh yeah. Oh god, no, dude. I have got so many texts drawn on people in basketball because I yap and then they push me and then I hit the and then I flop. It's easy as shit. Says Holby, you can still create. Had 2 new friends play and join yesterday. I think it's more of a disclaimer. I hope you know I'm diving in and fighting. Swag. I think it's more of a disclaimer that like if you are making a character over here, you will probably run into queues either in the most populated areas or in any populated area. You know what I mean? I think that's more of the vibe that I pick up from it. Yeah, I'd say that's it. I don't necessarily think it also means that no other servers will be on queue. I think there are definitely times where servers will go on queue. I think we will see area queues primarily over like population queues with like, you know, server cap. Server cap is 5K concurrent. So this game reset on beta. Yeah, it'll probably reset multiple times on the way to beta as well. There's still a lot of Ashes still to come. In between now and the beta, a lot of systems aren't in yet. A lot of systems aren't put together. A lot of systems aren't fully polished. So there's still a ton to come. I would recommend preparing for 3 to 5 months, maybe in between resets. Just for perspective, my hope is that we make it to June this time around without a reset. I think that would be the most ideal set of circumstances. I love potatoes. Boil them, mash them, put them in stew. I love potatoes. But yeah, I would prep for multiple resets. The hope from the player standpoint, I think, is that we don't have econ bugs, exploits that are taken advantage of very heavily that lead to, you know, them needing to wipe the servers. So I think enchiladas are my fave. You get them with some nice sauce. You get those bitches all sauced up. Yo, enchiladas do go fucking hard. They go very hard. A legendary Scorp Brood. What? What a fucking flex. What the fuck? A legendary broodling goes so hard? Okay, hold on. Does a legendary broodling go really hard, or is it like nice rims and a spoiler on a Honda Civic? Which way do we lean on that? Because I feel like it is rims on a Honda Civic. Where? Global chat. Legendary broodling. Does absolutely nothing. That's why I'm saying spoiler on a Honda Civic. If rarity worked, it's dope. It's bad rims on a Honda Civic. It's a flex is all. Neon lights. Except it's one of the light strips that you get at Walmart. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, I wonder if I could slap my wall panels on my Civic in a cool design. Do like fire with it. It's nice rims and a spoiler on a 1999 red Toyota with rust. And the spoiler's new and like carbon fiber wrapped. No, I'm getting what you're putting down. It's a Lambo with 4 spare tires. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, nobody buy that. We'll make fun of you if you buy that. If I see you whipping on a fucking Lego Broody, I'm clowning you more than anything else. That's not a smart financial decision. Just buy yourself a gray and call it good. Good fucking God. I mean, that's a crazy find though. Legendary anything from hunting, I want to be honest, simply didn't exist before. Also, Hank, how are you, dude? When are we going to be doing some PvP? Well, we PvP'd over this area once already. We ended up killing the group, and one of them corrupted, and I took 2 pieces of their gear. So I got a new pair of pants and a new earring that I'm not gonna wear at all, if I'm being completely honest. They didn't drop anything good, though. Like, honestly, I'm tempted to just give it back to them. I don't know who corrupted, but I'm tempted to just give them back their gear because it's actually so bad. If they're wearing this, they probably don't have anything else good. And I do kind of feel bad whenever people accidentally corrupt, because corrupting feels like shit, man, especially with how like hard gear is to actually get. They're flagged out front. How do you suggest we get out front without all the mobs on us? When they drop back in, we'll just dunk. We just need to kill their solo cleric, and then we need to go rangers after that. Kill cleric, rangers, rest. Easy. And then we win. Then we win. If a nice cosmetic look, then yeah, it'd be worth. Yeah, that'd be nice. How are you level 25? I just hit a lot of mobs. Honestly, just hit mobs and don't stop hitting mobs, dog. That's my biggest advice. Been 25 for 2 days. Yeah, I wasn't even the fastest to do it. But genuinely, it's just hit mobs, and when you start hitting mobs, don't stop hitting mobs until you're done. Like when you were 3 levels above, then you're done. You transition to a new spot. But if you can find a place that is uncontested, that you have to yourself, you smack up the mobs, your XP bar climbs, and you have literally nothing to worry about whatsoever. What's his bow doing? It's happy to see me. It's happy to see me. That should just be twitching a little bit. Though I got a story of late night adventures. I don't know if I want to know your late night adventures, dog. Where do you farm at level 20? I did my 20 to 25 out in the desert. I went to Communion first, and then went over to Apothecarium Dreadmire in Jinnah. But those are very easily contestable, and there's not a ton of room out there for a lot of people. So, any good drops? No drops yet, but we already killed one group for this spot, so now Rats has a group out here. So we're probably going to end up PvPing them for the spot. We have the rest of our group coming in now. We have like, I think 7 minutes, 6 minutes until a spawn right now. So I think our cleric's coming over here, and then we should be set in terms of the spawn stuff. Switching Aegis back on since we're actually PvPing. No, the one and only 24 karat Dubai chocolate AT&T logo. No, you don't. What is this? What is this brain rot? What is this brain rot? Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I farmed 7 bows in that spot last night with my guild. Wait, is it actually dropping like crazy? Bo Kegels. Bro, that thing fangin', look. Oh no. I think I'm about to get a 3-day on this. I think I might get in trouble for showing you guys this chat. How much time it takes to get to level 25? We did hours in a little under 50 hours of playtime. But we were also largely uncontested because we were ahead of our server. So for most players, I would say around 100, maybe slightly more. Oh my god. Brother, that thing is going fucking crazy right now. Holy shit. Surely this is their motivator to fix it over anything else, right? Like, small bow bug, not a big deal. Boing boing boner bug, probably big deal. What you doing down there? Sex dungeon. I'm getting ready to take on the final boss. He's doing his cinematic intro right now. We're farming bows. It's 12% drop rate, by the way. Still? Because that's fucking insane. 12% is nuts. Other named mobs got reduced to like 1 to 3%, did they not? Or is it just some that got reduced to 1 to 3? Are you farming for hawkbow or cockbow? I mean, whatever comes my way. I feel like it's kind of, unreasonable. Just try to hone in on one and only one. So match operator, is that's not worth crafting? I wouldn't recommend crafting, honestly. It's gonna get replaced by an item level 26 so quickly that I genuinely don't think it's worth it. I would say drop or just use what you get until an item level 26 craftable exists. Save your mats, because like hawkbow is not easy to craft for what it is. It's a mid longbow, like it's actually not good. It's 3k fizz power, but that's an item level 23 blue. It's not good. An item level 26 common is as good as this, and it's 169 dry banyan boards, it's 3 cacao boards, it's 12 birds of paradise prepped yardages, and 69 bluegill oil. Like, that's a lot. It's actually a fucking lot, man. Excuse me. So genuinely, I would not recommend crafting it. I think crafting it is just like the lowest value possible. And then when we look at, if we go into Glory Bound Longbow. Glory Bound Longbow is 102 dried ash, 2 braidwood timber, and 3 moon prepared yardages. So way cheaper. And then a gray has max HP and more fizz power on it. So it's legitimately nothing. Whispers Asmon in your ear. Okay, listen, I don't regret the first guy. The first guy was actually fucking brain rotted. The second guy, I might feel a little bit bad for. He might have just been shitposting, and then he caught a stray. But he shouldn't have tempted fate. He shouldn't have got involved during the skit, and he wouldn't have been a victim of the skit. It wouldn't have been him if he didn't do it. Glory over Hawkbow? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. The only problem with Glory Bound is that it's item level 26, so it's going to require the table going down, and then it's also... Oh. Where are you guys? Jesus fucking Christ. Should I bring everyone out? Like, I can't get up there without bringing a shitload of mobs out. Can you take out the ground turkey? I cannot right now because we're PvP. But next time I get up, I can. Wait, isn't it just in the fridge? I don't even think it's in the freezer, right? I'm pretty sure it is literally in the fridge. 3 minutes. So I don't think they're going to be able to get back in 3 minutes. Come to top hole. I don't think we can go to the top hole without just pulling a shitload of mobs through. We have 3 minutes until the mob spawn. I feel like we should have just got down here and then waited for the mob spawn and then fought down here. Because now we don't have numbers. Zom can get back, but we're down 3. Just wipe them. Well, I didn't know that you guys were fighting up top. We already have 4 down here. Does everyone get back? Well, I didn't know that you guys were going to jump on them immediately. Talking about zombie working around. Right. You guys will be fine. Word. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we're still chilling. But I feel like we should have just came down here. And then wiped them down on the mob. And then we get the mob and them. Tried the 3v8. Did you kill any of them? And how squish? I might just open up on the cleric in a sec. Hold on. Do you guys just want to like 3, 2, 1 the cleric before he?
We were trying to do that outside.
Yeah, we just can't like reasonably get outside in that scenario without.
So we're saying like to follow them. We were telling everyone like follow them out.
Word.
I can flag them.
Word, yeah, we had 3 other people not move. That's my bad.
It's okay.
Are you guys able to get back in time? I know you probably are. How long do we have on the spawn?
Like 2 minutes.
About a minute.
1 minute.
Cleric very squish.
1 minute.
Okay, cool. Cleric very squish. I mean, the summoner minion, I can literally, we can just 3, 2, 1 the summoner minion and then they're down a healer.
I mean, I'm almost here. That's 7 of us. If you want to just go.
All right, yeah, I'm just open up on the summoner minion and then one shot the summoner minion in.
I'm not in yet.
Okay, wait. Let me know when you're getting in like 5.
Gil is not even
they're
in
still-
yet either.
Gillis on
Kills up
top.
top. Kills up top. All right, let's kill summoner minion and ready.
Huh?
In 3, 2, 1, go. Just blow it up. All right, pulling in Foos. Pulling in Foos. They're walled in.
Wall them off. Wall them off.
Yep.
Wall them off. Everything on top of us. Everything on top of us.
I'm cleaving. Gocho. Green cross. He's ranger. Weak.
I can't. I fell down. Keep going.
They have 2 up in the rafters, so we need to get grapple the rafters down. Foos is 1 dead.
There are healers up in the rafters just free healing.
Yep, I can't get to him. I need to grapple him. I need to clear that.
Anybody else with a mic?
I'm pulling Gocha. Gocha's in. Ranger 1. Dead. I'm holding it down here. Mob just blew up on us. Just be careful. Super weak because of the mob blow. I see motor down with you, Zom. I'm coming. I'm bringing everybody down with me. Literally everybody that I can.
Motor's dead.
Good. We don't have shit down here, though. I'm getting cooked by Lady Aislinn, dog.
You can jump there. You can reset.
I'm going back up for a sec. They're rezzing up top. Their clerks up top rezzing. Reptar, green cross. The fucking mobs.
Anybody? Can you guys
The mobs
flag?
hit so hard.
Anybody? Whoa.
The mobs are the best part of their team. I have no mana. Everything's looking bad.
Bo, are you gonna flag or are you just gonna stand there?
Anybody?
My flag
Bo's
is
flag isn't working.
alt.
Okay. Run back because they're gonna die to the fucking mob. I think. Because that mob just did more damage to me than they did the entire time. Just have to...
Bro, why do we have people in the group that aren't fucking flagging?
I think we had 3 DPS not
Yeah,
flagging.
that's fine. That's fine. Just run back. Everybody surely flags next time. We also just need to kill their 1 cleric. We just need to kill the 1. He's incredibly squish, and he just sat in rafters the entire time. We need, like, if we get a rogue on him, if we get rangers double sniping
I can
him,
get on
like,
next
yeah.
time. I'm just running back.
Yeah, you're chilling. It was a weird engage, but excuse me. We blew up their summoner minion. They have no heals other than that. I nuked all of their rangers. So if we just stick their cleric with 1, the cleric swishy as fuck too. I double slammed him down to 25%, so he's got like 1500 HP. So we just jumped the cleric. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Lady Aislinn killed 3 of our DPS. She did like a big like explodey thing. I don't even know if it was her. It was one of the mobs that we aggroed though, when everything respawned. I took like 3k damage from the mob exploding.
God damn.
And I got killed by Lady Aislinn. Lady Aislinn got the kill on me, and then let me see if I can find the big instance of damage that popped my shit. They're hitting me for 30s, by the way. Like, the actual people, yeah. They're hitting me for 30s. So, they do no damage. Let's see. 130 damage on a rogue shuriken.
Hold on.
43 damage from a discordance. 143 damage from mockery projectile. So they have an average of like 40 power.
Ron, what fuckery are you up to?
Don't worry about it.
Dude, you're keeping them flagged.
Yeah.
Hurry up and get your ass back. So that way we can actually go in together.
When I get there.
What?
It's 12 minutes to respawn.
Oh, okay.
12 minutes? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. Let's see. Ranger
did 11.
salvos are hitting me for 80. They actually do no damage. All of the big spikes of damage that I took were from the fucking mob. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's the mob, and then I think one of their fizz.
Yeah. I'll just kill the healer, and then we just go after their DPS. Ignore the tank.
The rogue does the most damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the rogue's name?
Nutler.
Get a mark on him and then calm it, and then I'll just lock him down.
He has a moon on him.
Okay, cool.
He's
I'll look out
out,
for
he's out
him.
here by himself. Oh,
I
he's
flagged
unplugged.
him and then left.
He's unplugged.
What are the odds you can like get them to flag up on you and then make it out, Zom? Once we get back there, like what are the odds you can bait them into it? Because Ron's on the way, Bo's on the way.
I can do
I'm
it right
pressing
Because
Sib.
we can sit up at the top, get them to flag on you, and
They're
then just
outside, by
swant
the
on
way.
them. Oh, they're outside? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that makes it
Once
super
we're all
easy.
grouped up, yeah.
Super easy. 140k XP debt. Yeah, don't worry about your XP debt. We'll farm that off. We'll get that taken care of. We don't get XP debt if we flag. Well, not if we flag, but if we kill them. So we just kill them and then don't die, and then everything's fine.
now. All flag down.
Yo, Pills, what up, dog? Was Steven saying that it'll cost 800 to 850k a month to sustain, but only peak of 31k players on Steam? Sure. And now Steven's also said multiple times that it is. Also, keep in mind, 800k is their. Is it? I want to say that's their weekly, by the way, not their monthly cost of operating. So just keep that in mind as well. But Steven has said many times that funding also isn't a worry for the game. Now, of course, we don't have any inside info on that other than what he tells us, right? But he's always seemed very confident that the game will not go through funding issues. And at the end of the day, without any inside info, I don't really worry about shit like that. Me personally, on my end, I choose to let them worry about the funding stuff. I choose to let me worry about the actual gameplay stuff. So, like, in my opinion, if anything ever happens, it happens. But how's ENDGAME afford to fund that weekly? I don't fucking know. Businesses have a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of fucking money for anything, dog. There are like zillion dollar deals in business nowadays. Oh my god, it's fucking insane. It's unreal. Okay, hold on.
On now, so that way we can hit
Make
you.
sure everybody's settings
the
are
back.
right as well.
Go to the back side. Like, don't go up to
Like-
where the hole is. Go, no, not the hole. Go to the back side where the exit is. That's where they're gonna be.
Towards the drop down, like down
Yes.
lower level. Oh, okay.
Yes, that's where they're gonna pull all the mobs out to. That's where they're gonna be.
Oh, here.
Yes.
Okay. I've got the trap set. Wait. Oh, I can just wall them in with the mobs when they try to run them out.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I'll trap them in.
Yeah.
Wait, Zom, can you get in behind them with your flyer and then wall them on the other side? Wait.
Oh, we got
I got G-Bunny. Come on, baby! Wall him again!
When Reptar, I'm flagging on Reptar. I'm just hurting him now before
Yeah,
they
do it
flag.
up.
Yeah.
Hit their healer.
I'm gonna
Make their
settings
healer
check
have
it
to
real
heal himself. Make their healer have to heal himself.
Settings check. Bird.
flagged,
They flagged. I'm going on the Spirit Mystic in the summer.
Reptar's flagged. Healer in the back. Helmet in the back. Helmet in the back.
Going on it. I'm on helmet. I got banner out.
Down.
I'm walking on helmet right now. Tripping helmet. Big burst on helmet. We need to kill the summoner minion. The summoner minion is just free casting everything right now, Duck.
Are you guys not killing the
Yeah,
fucking
this game-
healer?
These game
We need to get the
settings are
summoner minion.
terrible.
Are you not flagged? Because we need to kill the summoner minion. The summoner minion just free cast on them. And we still have half of our people not flagged up right now. Can
First flag, but
Can we get like the flagging stuff set? Because we have 4 people alive right now. And we need to kill the summoner minion first because the summoner minion heals for more than the cleric does, boys. We gotta open up on that. If you don't open up on the summoner minion, then they just live. We need people to flag up. We need people to focus the target. We had like 7 people on 7 different targets. They are not tanky. We just need to hit the right target. I believe in us.
I wasn't aware that I had to hold alt after I was already flagged.
You shouldn't have to. So in your game options, make sure your settings are right. go to your gameplay options, combat, and then whenever you're PvPing, you need to have under the PvP settings, unchecked, checked, and then checked. So that way you can actually hit them. Because if you don't have those checked, you won't be able to hit people when they're flagged up for PvP. Your AoEs won't work, and it'll be rough for you to do anything. So if somebody flags up at that point, you can just hit them when they're flagged up, and you won't have to hold alt or anything. But yeah, so your like vines weren't hitting anything. Nothing that you were doing was actually like doing anything in an AoE. So even if you were flagged at that point, you probably weren't doing damage. So just check your settings before PvP. Anytime that there's PvP. So your PvP settings are the off, on, and then the other settings are off. On, off for PvE. So just make sure that that's in place, and then anytime you're PvPing, you switch it. Because like, I think we had 3 people again there that just didn't flag up. So it was it's kind of rough. We definitely should have won that place, but it's okay. It's okay.
I flagged up, but as soon as I let go of alt, I couldn't.
Yeah. That'll be a settings thing. Settings will help that. It's all good. Now that we got the settings, that'll help. You won't have to hold alt anymore. Don't worry about it. Goodness gracious, we should have won that. Pain and suffering is all I know. Pain and suffering is all I know. Nobody got on the summoner minion. Bird clears. Oh, dude, I'm just glad that we're actually getting the settings stuff squared away. We have so many new players. Both times that we've fought, we've had people that are just like not flagged up. So I'm glad that we figured out the settings part of it, dude. That's step 1. That's step 1. Bird is a beast. Listen, I'm just saying, we gotta get that summoner minion down. We gotta get that cleric down. The summoner minion was fucking doing work on the cleric. Oh my goodness gracious. I think I've been underestimating how many people are new. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Most of the Ashes community is brand new right now. Like, this is genuinely a period of time where, shit, our population fit on one server previously. We had probably less than 1,500 active players, and now every day there are over 20,000 active players. Most people are going to be brandy spanking new, and we will need to go through the, oh shit, people aren't flagging, gotta check the settings. That's gonna happen. Absolutely. Steam babies. Yes. It's a learning curve, man. There'll be, especially in a community like ours where we open the door to a lot of new players, there'll be the element of like experienced players are just like, oh, why isn't this happening? And then we have to take a second and think, because it's not reflex for everybody else yet. Not everybody knows what a settings check is. When I'm saying settings check, nobody knows what that is if they haven't done it before. So, PvP toggle keybind now? Yeah, but that can make you more likely to corrupt. Most people that are corrupting are using their PvP toggle, and then they're hitting somebody that's not flagged in the vicinity with an AoE, and then they're corrupting. I wouldn't recommend it. What's the best weapon for rogues? See a lot of people running around with 2-hand mace. Whatever you can get that is higher power, in my opinion. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend the PvP toggle. I've seen a lot of accidental corruption. Somebody did it today. Keep top 2 checked and use toggle forever. Does that stop you from corrupting? Because I don't have any issues with the normal settings. I've never had an issue with it whatsoever, but that makes sense as well. Yo, Twiz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. When do you think the game will be finished? Shit, probably a couple years. My guess is mid to late 2028, if I had to guess, if I had to put it on the line. But what's the settings check? So settings check is when you flag up in the middle of a group of people and you hope that one of them has their settings in place so you can actively get them to cleave you and then flag up again. So when Zombie was on top of their cleric, I basically stood in their group of melees and I activated my PvP and swung to flag up with my sword icon, right? So I flagged up and then one of them cleaved me, and then after they cleaved me, the cleric opened up because they healed them, and then yeah, add more to it. So here's in front of the Wizards, get it together. Listen, the Wizards of what? The Wizards of what, T-Mac? Is your holster weapon stat part of the build? Yes. Yeah, the holster weapon does count. So if I have a shield on, then I keep my shield on.
Absolutely S tier.
Outside of Bard and Cleric, Grunches, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Outside of Bard and Cleric, what class would you most desire? Me? Like, as in, do I want to play it?
tank. Or like just in terms of general usage. Have you dueled or fought many summoners yet? Yeah, I have. The summoners are really, really, really good if they're allowed to operate for free. Because the summoner minion has an ungodly amount of scaling. It's a 700% heal on a single target. And then when they have like the little summoner overcharge popped, it's a 400% AoE heal. Then the summoner minion just blop, 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 and pops off. So that fight, we went on the cleric and didn't have anybody on the summoner minion because the last time that we opened up, the first fight, I killed the summoner minion with zombie first thing in the fight. So they didn't have the summoner minion, they were dropping like flies. That fight, the summoner minion went undisturbed, so it was focusing on their cleric, and I was dogging their cleric down, but the entire time I was dogging their cleric down, the summoner minion was focusing the cleric and making sure that they were safe. So there was a little bit of a... Jump in, flag them all, and we stay up. Ooh. $30 seconds on spawn. Okay, wait, are we all good here? I think we're all good here. All right. In I go. Oh. I'm in and I'm flagged up.
Yeah, we're
I'm gonna look for a grab. They're voiding me.
There's still a rogue up here, be careful.
Pulling Reptar in. I'm out of the silence. My grapple did not
I can
actively
only
work.
heal you if you're at the hole.
I'm coming up. I'm trying to get up. I'm getting fucking ragdolled around like crazy though.
Yeah. That rogue is on me on top.
Pulling Yoink in. Pulling them off so they can't get to you.
Rogue fell
Rogue is
down.
dead. He's dead.
I'm trying to get back up to the hole.
Yep.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm trying to get back up. I'm trying, boys.
I got you.
I'm gonna grapple Foos in. Foos is in the middle.
There's
Guys have
a
a hot
skeleton
run
on us.
Yep.
We can probably contest this a little bit, but I'm trying to stay in the middle here. Birds half, birds half, birds half.
Yeah. Oh,
I gotta
we got
grapple in
named up
two.
here.
There's a void. I gotta get out the void. Reptar the cleric is way in the back.
Yep.
Blocking, staying in this. My mana's cooked.
I'm healing you.
Yep, staying in. I got Endo off. Big heals, big heals, big heals.
Yeah. Is cleric dead? Yeah.
I don't
Reptar,
see
no,
their
he's
cleric.
not. Back corner, green
Where
cross.
is
Hey, helmet. Sorry, helmet. I don't have mana for a grab. They keep cooking my mana. Once I get mana back, I'm gonna pull him in.
Got healer.
I see
He's
that.
low.
Yeah,
low.
nice.
I'm dropping down on him. I got big trip there. I'm walking on healer.
Well,
Get back up to the top. Get back up to the
Nice.
top and fight there. I need to get a grab off on their healer. I need mana. I'm switching refreshing follow through real quick. Gonna be squishy.
Is their healer still up?
Yeah, he is. I'm about to pull.
Shit.
I almost have enough mana.
I'm pulled in. I'm dead.
Oh shit.
I just don't have mana down here, dog.
Yeah.
I got refreshing follow through up though. I died like a man. So
Did all of our DPS just get pulled in?
I don't know if you guys got pulled in or what, but like I'll survive for so long. I just had no mana. So I switched refreshing follow through on so that way I can actually get mana in. But I got my mana instant nuked.
Getting the rogue killed right away really helped though.
Is there something else that I can do to help you guys? I'll try to prio a grap on their cleric. By the time he was like alone, I was out of mana. So I'll try to prio a grap on their cleric, but what can I do to help you guys more?
I think you did perfectly. I think we just need to all focus. I think because the
Yeah.
healer went back to the corner, it was hard for us
Right. Yeah. I switched refreshing follow through towards the end of the fight, but I should have done it earlier. I was so low on mana. So I have that on now. We'll be balling there. Should be fine. Should be fine. Let's
Scare Rangers, time their snipe mark and headshot all at once. Yeah. That's a big thing. We should just be able, we have triple ranger. So like, if I can get a pull on their cleric. Also, Naughty, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. If I can get a pull on their cleric and my rangers can just 3-2-1 heady the cleric, then, or 3-2-1 snipe heady the cleric, it should be no problem. They have summoner minion, and then they have cleric. And those are their two big healers at this point in time. So I just gotta make it so my DPS can set up just a little bit more. And then we ball. So what's the long-term plan to differentiate the weapons other than basing them off of physical magic power? Or are they reworking weapon trees to make them unique? I would expect more to come to the weapon trees when they work on the level 26 to 50 prog. In terms of 26 to 50 prog, that's going to probably be a lot of the defining moments, or defining characteristics, I should say, of like weapons, classes, pretty much everything. What am I getting hit by? So there's a ghost grem somewhere? It's not a good sign. So in terms of 26 to 50, I would very much expect to see more, I don't know, like augments on finishers, maybe something that makes the weapon stand apart, but that's kind of what I'm holding out to. Why does the PvP makes me want to go fighter? Dude, this PvP is why I love tank. Oh my god, tank's so fun. Being able to stand down as long as I did and still be impactful. If I had more mana, it would have been so fine. But I love the PvP right now. The new movement actually makes things feel impactful, the resource management, and like, I don't know, it's fun right now, to say the very least. Can't believe they didn't die under the hole. Valiant effort to tank to depart. I appreciate that. Listen, we just gotta get the reps in. That's the biggest thing. A lot of new players. We need a lot of reps and that coordination with 3 rangers. Once all the rangers get comfortable and everybody playing together, it's pop, 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 and then everybody's dead. It's just repetitions, broski. And even getting into PvP and dying means that you're PvPing and you're getting familiar with it. If you're just winning and you're rolling everybody, then you never have to refine anything to a higher level. You never have to practice stuff on a higher level. And you've got to go through that element of like, I'm misplaying to understand how you can play better. That fight, if I had refreshing follow through on, I probably would have had enough mana to grapple that cleric in. And I switched midway through the fight because I realized that I had ward on instead. But without refreshing follow through, Zaren, thank you for the follow. Without refreshing follow through, I didn't have the mana sustain with the rogue hitting me and draining my mana to be able to actually like, you know, get any abilities off. So I was left to basically auto play my life and try to take up space. What's the job of a tank in that type of fight? So if my people were like, you know, not with me in the sense of like they weren't with me, but my people were up on the higher level because we have so many ranged. So normally as a tank, I'm trying to frontline. I'm trying to basically like tempo the fight. I get grapples in on targets. I try to find a priority target and lock them down, whether that's like a DPS, whether that's a healer. So I'm trying to find squishies and I'm trying to isolate them while also doing enough and creating enough chaos for them to be like, oh, we have to deal with Dusty. So they weren't really given an option other than hitting me unless they like pulled my grapple down or pulled me down or pulled my DPS down with the grapple. So there, I want to be trying to like make space, go, hey, look at me, not them, hey. And then when they are going on my teammates, I have protect. And then I have Aegis, both of which are damage redirection spells that transfer damage from them to me instead. So I'm basically like, take up space, be distraction, CC and tempo bot, and then try to set up the kills. I'm like the Dwayne Wade with and LeBron in the background. That's basically what the tank is in that combo. So I'm trying to sit here and I'm trying to leave it for Braun, and then LeBron just comes and slams that shit home, and then the fight ends. So tank's very rarely going to like 100 to 0 somebody unless they're really undergeared. But there's always a chance. How do I get fishing over 10? Go to the neutral areas before, like there aren't tables up in the towns, but you can go to either of these neutral areas and there are NPCs that you can talk to there to promote. Devin non-believer and I'm playing and having a blast. Game's good. Yeah, and it's just gonna get better, man. I mean, obviously it's a non-guarantee, right? But I think that there will be a lot for Ashes to actually improve upon, right? Naturally, more systems, more implementations, all bringing it further along. Ashes still has a ton of potential. And for someone like me, I already enjoy Ashes a lot. Excuse me. If I already enjoy Ashes, then what is stopping me from long-term enjoying it even more? What's the big differentiator at that point? Absolutely nothing. Do your bards not use the marionette CC? The thing sucks in PvP. Marionette's really good if you can get it on a target that isn't getting hit because of long CC. There's no wound going out. Well, I don't have a fucking longbow. I'd love to, but I can't. Fuck, man. You gonna be doing any power leveling later? I mean, I would say try to form up a normal group. I'm gonna be trying to focus on like drops and stuff today. I want to get name drops. I want to get gathering done. So I got some shit that I got to make sure I'm ahead of before I go too hard on power leveling. Probably will be farming name drops very, very, very heavily today though. And PvP. So, would you recommend grinding mobs to request to level up the fastest? Level 15 already, just grinding mobs. Mobs. Just keep doing mobs. Keep doing mobs. Until the rangers use rain of death, applies 2 wound stacks and a large AoE if you need wound. We need a lot of wound. We need a lot of wound. Much wound. Wait, no, I think he means this one. Does he mean that one? Because this mount's kind of cool. Very swole mount. I have a cool mount too. Do you like my cool mount? I don't think he likes my cool mount. I'm going to put it away. Is my mount not cool enough? We just need more longbows. We very much need more longbows. We need to dunk the summon and the cleric. Yes. Yes, I do. That is the priority. Summoner summon first priority, cleric second priority, while the summoner is trying to resummon the summon, and the summoner can't resummon and fight because it's gonna fucking crash everybody. What do you do when the game shuts down? I would just stream another game. What are you going to do when the game shuts down and you're just sitting in a YouTube channel for free? Brother, I just continue streaming. I got bad news for you. If you don't like Ashes, that's fine. I'm not gonna force you to like Ashes. But you need to realize I streamed before I came to Ashes, and I was just fine. And then I left that game that I was streaming to come to Ashes. And then if the, you know, emergency scenario ever happened where Ashes did shut down, I'd just stream something else, brother. I got bad news for you, but I have a plan already. You just hating in a YouTube chat for free. Started tank yesterday, took a short break from the mage. Tank is high level now. What's mage? Oh god. What's a mage is crazy. I love the what's a mage. I love that shit. Do the same with summoner. Bro, summoner's so fucking good. The summoner with void, it's so fucking annoying. It's such a positional cuck. Like, you have to fight out of that area. If you get kept in that area, you're just omega silenced. And in like these super close range fights, there were times I was out of mana. I was doing nothing. And I was blocking. And that's all I could do. That's all I could do. Plan, not even 3K subs and has a plan. Brother, you're mistyping. You can't even say subs. You're so angry. And yes, I do have a plan. My stream's very consistent, brother. Despite what you may think, I multi-stream on YouTube as a side thing. But over on the Twitch side, Twitch is actually quite consistent. YouTube's also very consistent too. But I do appreciate your concerns, brother. But yes, I'll be just fine. My community's got me. But what are you going to do when you're still alone in your room, hating on a game that you don't even have to play? You play Arc Raiders? You play Final Fantasy 14? You play Where Winds Meet? You do anything that you want. But you hate in a YouTube chat for free, dog. I got bad news for you. That shit ain't gonna make you nothing. You still gonna be miserable. And I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna start streaming. And I'm gonna drink coffee. And I'm gonna chill with my boys. And I'm gonna just hang out, dog. You don't have to like Ashes, but you also don't have to hate on Ashes for free. It's a weird behavior. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Backup plans collab content with Peter's mom. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a banger. That's a fucking banger. Explain, can I play this game at any time? Yes, you can play it at any time. Their goal is to have it up as close to 24/7 as humanly possible. So there are downtimes. Yo, Wolf Seal, thank you for the follow. There are downtimes for updates. There are downtimes for, you know, emergency maintenances, whatever it may be. But their goal is as close to 24/7 as humanly possible. And that could always, hold on. Hello.
Hello.
If they start cleaving, I can hit a big settings check. We need to just absolutely annihilate the summoner summon.
Yeah.
And then
The rogue
cleric.
is doing a lot of damage, so we're thinking rogue, then all the healer.
Yeah, the only problem is if they have like, if they have a summoner summon that's
almost
free
killed
pumping.
himself.
Like if they have a summoner that's just free pumping, then it's gonna be unfortunate.
Yeah, but if we can kill the rogue, they have literally no DPS and then we
Right.
just do everything.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll lock down the summoner summon or the cleric depending on what's getting focused. You guys just try to blast their rogue and then not die mayhaps.
Yeah.
Cool. The question is, how do we get them to flag? Ron, just absolutely ass blast this mystic with me real quick. Like when, not right now, don't corrupt on it. But like when they flag, just fucking blast the mystic. I want you to focus.
Watching stream.
That's fine. You blast the mystic. I'll lock down the cleric, and then they won't be able to sustain either one. And then we should just be fine.
Okay.
We should just be chilling.
Stay on walls. Everyone stay on walls.
Oh
Everyone.
fuck! I got sumo wrestled off the wall.
you
Not
gonna
you.
ping
You
pole
can
the
stay
mythic?
off wall. You can stay off wall. You're the tank.
Well, I want to make them uncomfortable.
Okay.
Are you gonna chain
Sure.
pull the mythic or the healer?
I'll pull the healer into the mix, so you lock down the mystic. You just burst the mystic down there. I'll pull the healer into the mix, and then they'll be just up in the cleave with me.
They have traps down if you want to flag on them.
All right.
I don't
are
think
we
they have
ready?
settings right for. We're all here.
If we're ready, I can go.
Yeah.
All right. What's the time on the spawn?
sure.
We could wait for the spawn and make it more chaotic. Special guest referee.
I don't.
I'm
we
down.
don't know spawn right now.
Isn't it like 2 minutes?
Nothing.
Yeah, it should
You-
be 3
you
minutes,
have
but it kind
spawn
of
timer.
delayed now.
Hold on. I asked if they had it. Maybe they have it. No, they don't. Oh my god, fucking casuals. Goodness
They
gracious.
don't keep time.
Goodness
It's coming up
gracious.
soon. It's they should have killed it like within the next 2 minutes or so. Oh, Mob's going
His
to the
mystic is dying to a
Yeah,
ball.
yeah. Let it die. Nice,
His
nice,
mystic
nice.
just
died.
died. His mystic died.
I flagged up. Don't get God, don't corrupt, but the mystic died. So we'll see if any
you
of them
summon,
fail
they all
this
fucking
exit.
crash.
Alright, just locate the mystic if they resummon it. Otherwise, just get ready to absolutely blast helmet when they flag up.
Yeah.
Because they will flag up.
Wound is also a priority.
Alright. Does anyone want to cleave? I have an opportunity for good cleavingtons here. I am selling one fine sir to cleave. Would anybody like to hit me? Any cleaves in the chat?
Any cleaves in chat?
Anybody? Anybody whatsoever?
I'm just sitting next to helmet.
Well, I guess I just get damage in before the fight starts. That's fine.
Oh, sip flag. Doesn't matter.
Uh-oh, the summon. He's trying to crash everybody. He's a madman. He'll kill us all. Everybody run. Everybody hide. He's a fucking madman.
He faked the summon.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. You're a fucking crazy man. His entire group's just gonna crash if he does it. Wait.
If you can longbow, I don't know what weapon you have, but if you can longbow the cleric, it will be
I don't
very
have a
bad idea.
fucking longbow.
Fucking range them, just do damage to them. They don't like when you damage.
Don't worry. He's getting the business. I'm feeding him the beans right now. 100 damage at a time, baby. Feeding him the beans. Don't worry. At this rate, he goes down in no time. Lady Ace and Slut.
Are we just doing the boss?
Yeah, just burst the boss, I guess. I don't know, they were fucking winning. I don't know why they want to stop PvPing. They've been winning the goddamn fight. I didn't know we were on a pacifism agreement here. Maybe we fight after? Oh, they didn't know that it was still, like, second phase. Surely they got the tag, right? No! There's no way we lost it. All right, we need more traps. We need more traps.
They're just leaving.
Well, I think they go fuck off. Hold on.
We could also just get the tag.
I'm feeding him the beans.
Wait, they're gonna leave as soon as we figure out settings?
I'm giving him the business.
Just follow them outside.
I'm giving the Mystic the business. I'm feeding the Mystic the beans.
Be careful with the Mystic, it can die very
Yeah,
easily.
it's very squishy. All right, I'm feeding the Ranger the beans now. He's getting the beans. He's gonna be full on beans here soon, brother. Oh, he doesn't even know.
They're gonna have all the mobs.
I'll target you, Dusty.
I walled off the Ranger. Feed the Ranger the beans. Give him the beans. Fucking get him. Get him. Don't let him breathe, boys. He's feeling the pain.
Don't corrupt.
He's still 75% HP. He's the tankiest Ranger I've ever seen. He needs more beans. Get over here, brother. Uh-oh. The CC drops. Or the frame drops. All right. I'm giving Bird the beans now. Bird's eating the seeds. He's going to be filled up soon. Oh, they flagged up.
They're going on me. They're going on me. I'm dead.
Yep, you got 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Go on the Mystic real quick. I'm pulling the Mystic in. Mystic green cross. Let me find helmet. Mystic dead.
Helmet is
Find
in a
helmet.
safe spot.
Helmet's
He's not
flagged.
flagged. He's not flagged. He's not flagged. Go move.
Go moon, go moon.
You guys are getting absolutely schmelted right now.
Go moon, moon.
Tomahawk on Moon.
100.
Moon's dead.
Oh.
I'm going Diamond
I
next.
traded.
Helmet is flagged. Helmet is flagged.
I think you guys are all dead.
Yes.
I killed the Mystic and I killed the Moon. We just gotta kill the Mystic and then we gotta kill the Moon. So, I got both of them. Next time we all do it together and then we win. I was feeding them the fucking beans though. Let me tell you what. I was fucking feeding them that shit. They're all filled up on the fucking beans right now, boys.
Awful.
I got
Isn't
headshot
your
for
name?
60% of
Is that
my
like
life.
a time zone thing? Yeah, you guys died fast, huh? I even got fucking intercept out on Merc. I got everything I could out of that fight. I got a little squishy
Yeah.
as butt. I blame... Who do I blame? Sib, did you have Gambit up? Yeah, Sib had Gambit up. That silence says it all. I blame Sib for that one. That one's on Sib. All right, we win that one if Sib doesn't fuck up. Oh, he didn't. He says he didn't. All right, a likely story. A likely fucking story, Sib. I'll believe it when I see it. We'll check the VOD later, buddy. We'll check the VOD. You better fucking learn. You better learn North Korean because you're going to Pyongyang, buddy. Are you with the right mark? I'm not. I'm the green cross. I'm not the one calling a goddamn moon. My kill target's green cross. If there's a moon, that's somebody else's motherfucking mark. Mark's on the fighter. Listen, I killed the rogue. I'm just saying, I got the target calls. I killed the rogue.
Moon was on Rogue.
Yeah.
I did what I could. It's supposed to be my mark. What, green cross? Yo, dancing lobsters, what up, dog? Just got done pouring concrete for work. Oh my god. Handmade, hand-stirred organic concrete? Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, Yolomu, how are you, dude? What class to play if I want to get into group easy besides playing Claire? Bards, summoners can get in... excuse me, kind of easy, but... Moon? I mean, hey, if you want to come mark a moon and actually kill a moon, I'd be so fucking down. I'd be so down. We need any form of coordinated burst that's not just getting got immediately. Because, like, I did step 1 and step 2. Step 1 and step 2 include killing the summoner minion, which I got, and then killing the rogue, which I got. Now we just put it together. I'm not the raid leader. Message Ron. If I tried to invite you, I would kick you right now. Rabies is a huge advantage. They also blew the fuck out of Merc. Wait, pause. They blew Merc the fuck up. They absolutely annihilated Merc with the 3-2-1. I think I might have baited him into flagging, and then they took advantage of that while I was feeding him the beans. I think Merc flagged up on me. So we just got to get our target prio down. They have more sustain than we do, so it's imperative that like we don't lose our backline, which is what happened there. Merc got blasted. So we didn't have the longevity in that fight. They have a summoner minion and a cleric. So we've got to be cognizant of that. And those are like our prio kills. Their rogue is a lot of their damage, right? So we go summoner minion, and then we go rogue, and then we go cleric, and then after that, it should all fall apart. Like, the other classes are good, their rangers are fine, but they don't really, like, hit that hard at this point. Snipe hits hard, snipe heady's great, but rangers also die without that focus and that support. So, yo, Tightness, thank you for the follow. Minion dies easy, you drop that thing? Yes. Yes. I will get minion down very, 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 very quickly. As quickly as I humanly can. I will make sure that it is dying, and I will do everything I can to ensure the success of the boys. Because I'll just go minion straight to rogue. I'm being honest. But, like, you just have to be cautious. The rogue does do some damage, and then the rangers are actually using their abilities. I know, it's crazy. They're not just auto-attacking. People with hands. Wow. Competition. Phenomenal. Dude, I love PvP. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. I love PvP so much. And we just gotta teach people. That's the big thing. People learn. Every rep, people learn. And every rep, people get better. Because it's like, oh, I died this way. I didn't necessarily have to die this way. So there's a lot of good that is learned from simply just fighting, man. And at the end of the day, you lose nothing from fucking dying. We got a little bit of XP debt. I could take people in power level and farm off all this XP debt in fucking 10 minutes. Not a big deal there. So I just like getting the reps in. I like being able to say, hey, we did this wrong. Let's improve on this. We look at it and then we try to get through it, right? We try to have a better rep the rep after that. That's why we run scrims that the entire server can show up to. So that way every single person gets reps and every community gets better as a result. So I don't like how fast the PvP flag drops off. People need to last longer so the residents can come back and counterplay. I don't mind it. I mean, if there was a, like, we're in a guild, they're in a guild, right? So if I had a guild versus guild declaration scroll and it was really one of those matters of like, rah, there's bad blood. Like, these guys are chill. We're PvPing them over the objective, not because we don't like them. So this is all like good-mannered PvP fights where everyone just says GG after the fact, right? But if it was one of those matters of like, we really wanted the animosity, I could keep a guild declaration scroll in my inventory, as could they, and then they could deck on us or we could deck on them, which would then open up open world PvP between the two guilds for the duration of that guild versus guild war. So there are some options where if we did want to come back, right? Say we die and we're like, fuck it, I'm coming back with 1 million. And then we just come over here and hold this down with a raid. We could drop a guild versus guild deck on them. So that way, even if they didn't want to flag and they just wanted to compete for the mob, we'd be able to hold them out. If they did the same thing to us, then we'd have the guild deck. And sometimes with the guild decks, you have the numbers. Sometimes with the guild decks, you don't have the numbers. That's part of the cool thing about Ashes. Something like this that can, you know, start as one group contesting another can easily snowball into like 2 guilds just pulling everybody they have out here. So it's a cool spin up to the system. What warrior weapons should I run for hybrid tank and damage? Or do I need to go full damage? Oh, on a fighter? I mean, I would just use a 2-hander early on, like whatever has the most power for you. How long's deck last? The deck lasts for, depending on the rarity of the scroll, 100 kills, which is not a lot, or up to 2 hours. So there are some options with it that will kind of have like different ending predicate, so to say. But there's a 5-minute spin up time. And then once that 5-minute spin up is done and the deck is active, then the fight begins. And then it lasts for, like I said, up to 100 kills or 2 hours. Not a longest war. Yeah, no, not a crazy long war. There are higher tiers of scrolls that can be activated that increase like the kill capacity of it. You know what I mean? But like just the base war scroll, it's really not that long. It's more of a, I want to push you off this objective rather than anything else. There aren't even rewards for winning or punishments for losing a guild war at this point in time. It's mostly just like, hey, I want to push you off of this thing that you're currently on, and I would like to not have you on that thing anymore. Oh yeah. Banger wall. Absolutely massive fucking wall. Huge plays coming out from DustyWhy. I want to kill their Mystic so bad. The Mystic is the ultimate fuck. You made your ship? No, I don't have gold. I'm broke as shit. I have nowhere near enough gold. Hold on. Wait. They're flagged. Do we have everybody here?
Yeah.
All right, kill the Mystic.
Mystic is dead. Mystic is dead.
Mystic's dead.
Mystic.
Healer.
Healer.
Pulling healer. Grapple healer. Sun. Cleric dead.
Yeah. Sun.
All right.
Rogue. Sun's dead.
New green cross. Where's Rogue?
Stealth. We got.
Looking at Yoink in the back line. I'm chasing Yoink. Yoink's their Bard.
Okay.
Bard one hit.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, the fuck.
Their Bard has nothing. Pulling Bard back in.
Healer's low too. Tank's low too.
Yeah.
Bard is his absolute one. Bard dead.
Kill the ranger.
Yeah, I'm going into the ranger. On diamond. Tripping.
Diamond.
Spiking. One. Chasing on the ranger.
Got. Yep.
You have the rogue in the back also.
Yeah.
I had a tomahawk on the ranger. Switching to his mount. Dude, my frames, please! Jesus!
Rogue. Fuck.
Jesus fucking Christ, these frame drops, dog. Ah!
Rogue.
He's de-ticking. Careful. No corrupt.
We have 2 rangers at full mana. What the
They
fuck?
should have been able to take him.
Careful.
Mark, did you die?
Careful.
Yeah.
Everybody careful. Just reset the mobs. Oh my god, dude, I hate these fucking frame
ranger
drops.
playing the game.
I hate these frame drops so much.
One of your rangers with max mana was dead and running back from the city, so maybe.
Oh, I
okay.
got too many fucking frame drops. Good news is I got that ranger that was running away. I think the only one that survived was their rogue. I think. Yeah. But I have all the mobs reset. Nin, careful. Don't get got. Hold on.
I had Arcane Eye and everything ready for it.
That's fine. Just reset this. I don't want you to get jumped by the fucking rogue. And mobs are abundant here. Oh, dude, I hate frame drops. Oh, that was the worst fucking time for a frame drop too. I can't run on cinematic anymore. I physically can't. It's actually gonna make me jump off a fucking bridge. I'm so sorry, but like I can't run on cinematic anymore, bro. If I get yelled at, I get yelled at, but like I physically can't do it.
What they ask, isn't it high or something?
Higher. I physically can't, dog, until they fix these fucking frame drops. I can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. I will actually be playing Arc Raiders if I keep playing on cinematic. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm gonna give my game a second to acclimate. Oh my god, my frames just fucking tripled. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, please. No more cinematic. Oh, dude, I actually cannot play fucking cinematic settings anymore in PvP. Oh, I tried. I can't. I physically can't. Alright. Flags off. I'll be right back. But yeah, nah, Strag, I need more money for my ship. Very much so, more money. What happens if you flag up and the other guys you're attacking don't? Then we don't kill them. If in the event we flag up and they don't, we either just have to ignore them and let them exist, or we can kill them, just like 100 to 0. But that would result in us corrupting, which is very, 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 very bad. Very bad. So events in 2 hours. I mean, I don't know how you want me to come up with like 20 gold in technically I need 21 gold, but once I have 21 gold, it's not a big deal. I would just need a lot of gold if we want to do the boat thing, but we could also just do fucking mules the first time. But that's the biggest thing. I just don't have 25 gold right now. I am broke as shit. How about 1 gold? Yeah, I think everybody should probably just run mules the first time around. And then as the econ comes into play more, then we can definitely worry about the boat side and the optimizing of the route. But to corrupt, you need to kill white, basically someone not fighting back. Correct. Yeah, we call them green names, white names, whatever it may be. But to corrupt, just to know where we're at with it. Yeah. I got another 25 gold. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, solves that. Cause we just need to get a hull for the caravel. So it's just 100 wood, and that'll take fucking no time whatsoever. So yeah, that'll be super simple. And then we can just run some crates on the boat as well. So the thing with the boat that's gonna make it super optimal is that we can just put a bunch of people on the boat, like mules or not, And then, was my 8 gold not enough? Z, your 8 gold was more than enough. I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, in terms of like the mules, we can put a shitload of people on mules on the crate. So first one we run yak. Yeah, we can. We can. Definitely not a big deal at all. It is it's safe. I don't really think we have to worry about people corrupting on it. Oh shit. We got a boss. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm on the boss right now. I am flagged up though. So just be aware.
All good, they have no people. Shit. Oh, I'm flagged up now.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I'll keep
I'm gonna
heals
go
on
into a safe spot.
Yeah, get up on the wall, get up on the wall. Rogue's on you, you said? Sit on me, sit on me. Reptar's flagged.
They're flagged,
Clark's flagged. Oh, we got a bow!
Quick, vote.
Kill Reptar, make sure you get the loot, make sure you get the loot, make sure you get the loot. Oh fuck, I got a bow. Holy shit, we actually did it. Oh my god, I got a hawk bow.
Get the cleric is in the back.
Yep, I'm on. Tripping cleric, spiking, 1 hit, dead, cleric dead.
Hit him for 500.
Turn them, yep.
Yeah.
Rogue,
Oh
axe,
my god,
axe,
we got a
axe.
bow! Frame drops again. I'm here.
I'm dead.
I'm sitting on top of all of them, just cleaving right now. Tanks one, G-Bunny.
Yeah.
Dead.
I think
Going back in. Moon next. Bird and Snowy, both weak. Tripped. Both dead.
Yeah, only mob.
Oh, we got a hawk bow, boys!
Don't corrupt, I see someone.
Holy shit, we got a hawk bow. That was the one!
Should I put on Master Looter for this?
Oh my fucking god.
Master Looter's probably better.
Yeah, I can switch it over. Oh my god. Boys, well, yeah, you put it on. Whoever's gonna be alive. Because Master Loot could also fuck us if the Master Looter dies.
You're probably gonna be alive the most.
Oh!
Yeah, put on Dust too.
Oh my god, I can't believe we fucking got it. And my longbow's already leveled. I instantly switched and started putting wound out on him, dude. Oh, fuck. Wait, we're so up. Where's Bo getting hit by? Getting hit from?
You just jumped down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you almost just died. Don't
Rest in peace.
I got you. Oh my fucking god. Boys, we did it. We wiped them and we got the hawk bow.
Nice.
Okay, now we just need 100 more of those, but I'm 225 fizz power now. Holy shit, let's go, boys. Let's go. All right, celebratory bongski after that, boys. Everybody wait for our flags to tick off and then celebratory bongski. Good fights, boys. Good fights.
Good idea. I'm gonna need some of that.
Also, I just want to say, good job with working on focusing the targets. Every fight, it's gotten better, right? So
yes.
It's one of the hardest things to do in Ashes for every single person, and you'll see this in scrims too, for every person to be on the right target at the same time, because it's not just a matter of I look at this guy and press my abilities to be on the highest level of it. It's I look at this guy and then I press my abilities at the same time as everyone else, and then the target just boop is dead. So we just need to work on that. Even when you're calming, if we go on a target, we should be trying to line up multiple ranger snipes on that same target. And as we get more familiar with it, you guys will know the cadence of like, we switch to a target, Dusty pulls target, double headshot that target dies. So we're doing much better with the focusing. So just like keep the target calls going very much. Try your best to locate the targets. And if you don't have defensive target on, then can you tell people how to defensive target and get that set up while I go pee?
Yes.
Bet. All right, I'll be right back.
Let me find it.
Yo. Beats, Sabo, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. What channel point reward do I use to reclaim that hawk bow? None of them! Oh, dude, I'm so hype. Oh my god, I'm so hype. I can't believe we actually got it. I genuinely can't believe we actually got it. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Check the box
Thank you for the follow. I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back.
First.
Yeah, this as well. You have to make sure you allow dual defensive. And then make sure you have this key-minded on something that you can hit relatively easily. And then what this does is that when you have Dusty targeted, you can click your button and automatically target
me real quick. Back.
So you can see, and then if I do my button, it'll automatically target the character that is targeted of defense.
Yep.
And then, especially in, like, raids and shit. Don't worry about it. Good. But in raids and shit, when there's like literally like 50 people you'd have to cycle through, that button will save your life. Alright, I will be right back.
Why?
Oh, I got you.
I still haven't figured out how to get that jump.
You just jump and then dodge when you are in the air.
Yeah, I thought I did that.
The timing might be a bit weird though, so. Playing
Alright,
fucking first person over here next to the wall.
I'm up to minus 320.
We got the spot on lock now, so.
Oh, chat. I've ascended, man. How am I flagged up again? What the fuck? How'd I get flagged up?
Press Alt real quick, you're perma-flagged.
Uh-huh. Right. Right. Okay, cool.
It will deflag you eventually.
All right, appreciate you. Like, I was unflagged, and then I came back and I was flagged, and I was like, is everybody dead? Oh my god, dude, it looks so pretty. We're so up. All right, more hawk bows. What's our spawn timer?
No clue.
Sick.
Unless Shran has it.
All right, cool. For duo grind, what two classes synergize the best? Duo grind, bard, and pretty much anything else. I really do like bard fighter, bard rogue, like honestly, bard anything for a duo. Bard is just such a good facilitator. Could I yoink your hand-me-down bow? Brother, you have a Wanderer's longbow at level 22? Unlucky. God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, I got you. Oh my fucking god. We need to start doing longbow checks on people, dude. What the fuck do you mean level checks? What do you mean? Yo, Lino, how are you, dude? Can you answer my question? Should I be able to equip a small crate? Shift RMB equip does nothing. Small crate? No. You would be looking at the... At least I don't think those have the equipability. Excuse me, take that. Small crate is caravan exclusive. I don't think you can put those on your body. You'd be looking for like the citizen crates or the market crates or the guild crates that you can craft in the towns. And then those are the ones that you'd put on your back. There should be, did we type up a guide for new players for the crates? Like a how-to by chance? I don't know if we did that for the event tonight, but we should probably do like a how-to guide if we can have an officer whip one up for crates. I know, yo, hold on. I'm gonna fucking throw a rock out in the river. What are the odds Wumpus Among Us is lurking in chat right now? Or somebody can get me Wumpus Among Us. Can I get Wumpus Among Us on the phone real quick? Because I know he did a crate guide on their end of things. Their guild has been doing a lot of like text-based guides. And I think he did like a crate guide graphic, if I remember correctly, which he posted on Reddit long ago. If we can get our hands on that, I would love that. If anybody knows, just happens to know where that is. But it should be on Reddit. I think his Reddit is like _Wumpus Among Us. I think you should be able to find it there. But there are different types of crates that you can make in the town. Those require certificates and then different materials. And then with the certs, all of that impacts the rarity. Higher rarity crate, better payout and everything. How much gold is that bow worth? I mean, like, not a lot. I could sell it for probably like 15 gold right now as a standard market price. But the biggest thing for me is having a longbow that's good over the actual money. $300. Is that the RMT price? Jesus Christ.
Do you know how tagging actually works? If we first tag the boss, and sure to deal more damage, but didn't get loot. So first hit on the boss, or first hit on any mob, is like a certain percentage of the mob's HP as damage for like the kill credit, so to say. And then from there, it's the DPS race. So the kill credit is a hidden number. We don't know exactly how, you know, how much it is. We've heard anywhere from 5% to like fucking 20% from some claims. So in terms of that kill credit, it's a very important thing. There are multiple abilities that you can place on the ground that have very fast ticks. Multiple abilities like a ranger trap that'll pop as soon as the mob populates that area. So it's always a little bit of a like a tag off, so to say. And if it's like a world boss or something, then you can also like try to reset the world boss for that. So it's like 15 to 20. Well, Hawkbow? Yeah, I mean, not that I'm selling it anyways. I'm not gonna do that. However, I'm just excited to have a Hawkbow. Personally, I'm just excited to have it. Before this, I did not have a longbow, so I love having a longbow. It has wound, which is the anti-heal in ashes. So now I can put out wounds like crazy on the kill targets. I'll get a weapon combo out on them. I'll try to, oh, percent for the tag. Yeah, I've heard everything. I guess we could probably just ask, like, Steven or somebody at some point if they know. But that'd probably be like a Discord question. I just don't think they've ever publicly said what the percent is for first hit. And I've just heard too many conflicting things, and I've also never tested it because it's so hard to test, because then you have to keep in mind each person has to do the same amount of damage. Then you have to track who does what damage to the mob and how much HP the mob regens and the total damage done, and then calculate at what threshold. Exclamation guild for the guild Discord. They said it's 10% in Asmongold stream. That's the common number that's thrown around, yeah. I've heard, oh wait, in a global announcement? Oh wait, devs confirmed it? Oh, cool. Well, thank you for that. Cool. 10% is what most people have said, but some people who are fucking dramatic claim that it's upwards of 30. So 10% is what has been the theorized number. Good, cool. Well, thank you to Asmongold. Also, thank you to you, W first time chatter. I greatly appreciate that. Potato, what up, dude? Is the bow dropping at a decent rate? The bow drop rate is roughly 12% from what we've been able to find out so far. There is another guild over here that is contesting us for the bow, but this is our first one of the day. We got the recipe. I wouldn't worry too much about the recipe because the recipe's kind of ass. I don't think it's very worth crafting the recipe if I do say so myself, but Undiscord link, exclamation guild for that one. My community Discord has a broken link for some reason. I don't know if I need more boosts or what it is, but the, you know, my Discord is a community Discord. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, I am having a great day. I appreciate you, dude. Give me bow. Bow stuffs. What? Oh, the zombie has it. Yeah, zombie has it. Or are you saying right now? I don't know if I have any other carp stuff. Is that ours or theirs? Yeah, I don't have any other carp stuff. So, poop. Yeah, zombie has it. But Zom can always fly his ass over here. All right, hold on. Back into the Discord.
Okay, play.
Gil, I want you to just stare directly into this cleric's asshole.
Gil is not in com.
Fuck!
Ron? I can do it.
Okay, yeah, just like,
I can also do it.
You know, like,
down this entire
you know, like
bar.
the double fish hook that you hit with somebody where you like spread their mouth open. That's what I need you to do with this cleric's butt right now. Okay.
He's clicking on everybody right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I am going to absolutely. I'm going to annihilate the mystic. You guys annihilate the cleric, and then we win.
I can knock him.
All right.
Wait, what? Can you knock him?
I'm gonna start seeing if I can get him to flag.
Holy fucking crap.
Just stay tuned. They will probably flag. Just be ready because they will try to blow up Merc. They will very much try to blow up Merc. I'm gonna get the Mystic a little low. Let it tick a little. So that way it's easier to kill.
Zooming.
Okay. Just keeping the Mystic like 50% or lower.
Yeah, be careful though.
Yeah. I'm keeping it at a nice, cool 50.
You have that hawkbow damage now, you gotta be careful.
That shit pops off, dog!
If you can wound the cleric, you will be very annoyed at you.
Actually, good comms.
Whoops.
Should be spawning soon.
Getting
In the
wounds.
next 30 seconds or so.
Cleric wounded. Cleric 8 stacks wound. 20-second duration, by the way.
I take buff wound or something. What the hell?
Cleric 10 stacks, 22 seconds. I'll refresh it. 10 stacks still. 15 seconds. Need him to heal up a little bit.
I could put on an initiate and adept here real quick.
Go
on,
on,
buddy.
Vincent.
Come on.
The rogue's in here, just careful.
22 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm letting that tick because he's low. He's very low. All right, I'm gonna start on the Mystic
Just
again.
swing on the spawn.
Yep.
Well, he's spawns up.
DPS.
Big hawkbow damage.
No respawn, no respawn.
Grabbing that other mob and pulling it up to us. Did they get it that time?
Don't know.
Lame.
No, you're
No, no.
master looter, so
Lame. I too got a bow. Wait.
That's true, we killed it, no?
Our own group and flex on the peasants. Hold on, I'm ending the violence once and for all. We're making Vera a better place. Hold on. I gotta feed this guy the beans. Hold on, I'm feeding the cleric the beans real quick. I'm just giving him some 22-second wound to go home with. A little takeout box. A little doggy bag. I can't tell if I think you're a cool guy or not. Jesus Christ. Would you like me more if we were on the same team? This fucking cleric. Yo, dwarf. What up, brother? Thank you for the 5-day. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I think we probably just stay up, right? Do we want to go like AoE pull and follow them in the downtime, or do we just want to like stay up and chill on the boss?
We can chill. I mean, it's got like
chilling.
Yeah, it's a pretty short respawn timer. Just make sure we deflag so we don't get jumped. But fuck, that's so sad. How do we lose a tag on that? Just Ranger Trap versus Ranger Trap.
It's literally just like
Just
5
RNG.
seconds of which one clicks first.
Fair. All right, cool. Well, they'll be back.
Somebody said 30 seconds when it was 2 minutes away, so I busted out 3 traps and they were on cooldown. So.
Oops. Yeah, we hate that. All right, well, we get it next time. Fucking hell. Wish I would have known I needed all these materials for the crate event. Would have got them yesterday, and we got extra mats. I think the guild will probably have a lot of extra mats, Grenade. I'm pretty sure. I don't know for certain, but I think with the crate event, Zombie was working to get his citizen reputation all the way up to the highest level to get the highest crates. Or to get the highest certs to help us craft the highest rarity crates. I don't know if everybody needs to bring it out on like a baseline level, but you know what the real question is? When can we do a Harbinger? I mean, probably relatively soon. No members are needing to bring mats. Okay, cool. What do people need to show up with? Should I just advocate for everybody to bring a mule? Like, just buy a mule, train a mule, call it good? Because I'm down for whatever. No harb until they fix the bug. Don't we just have to get a GM to clear our lawless, like, after the fact? Because, I mean, I guess that would probably be hard unless we caught a GM on, huh? Because it's not even something that a relog fixes. You literally have to have a GM full clear that shit, don't you? Yeah, that's slightly unfortunate. I really want to do the Harbinger stuff as well. If I was a GM, I'd be annoyed as hell. Okay, that's fine. I'm annoyed, they're annoyed, we're all annoyed. Let's bitch together. All curmudgeoningly sit there in a single file line while I wait for them to clear our bug. And I'll listen to them bitch while they have to also clear our bug. I feel like that's a synonymous thing. I feel like that makes a whole lot of sense. Now, me personally, I want Firebrand. I'm really looking Firebrand. Firebrand is the easier of the two bosses in my opinion. And I've got a Hawkbow. But what if I had a Firebrand Longbow? What if, chat? That, my friends, would be a different level of ascension. Because if we go all the way down... Oh, Hawkbow's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. What the fuck this bitch called? Isn't it like Ember something. Hold on, where the fuck is it? Why do I feel like it's Ember something? What's the Firebrand longbow called? Cinder Song, that's what it is. Other hot word. Cinder Song. Oh, oh, fuck. That'd be really nice. That'd be really nice. That's like another half a bow. So, I mean, that'd get us through. That'd get us through. And then you've got, under weaponsmithing, one of the coolest named weapons in the entire game, in my opinion. I think this name goes so hard. Bladebinder's Montant. I don't even know what Montant means, but it sounds cool as fuck. And this thing is genuinely sicko mode. Another 811 power on that. This, unironically, might be worth crafting. Like, this is really good, and it's copper, willow boards, limestone weapon molds, and a steel ingot. This is not expensive to craft at all. It has very influenceable rarity, and we could just shit these out. This thing is nutso. Absolutely nutso. Then there's the one-hander as well. I don't remember what the one-hander is called. Is it... Hold on. Wait. Where is this shit? Is it all alphabetical? It is all alphabetical. What is that? I need one. That's from Firebrand. Stream Silver? Oh yeah, it's Stream Silver now. You search by the ingredient for Firebrand? Oh, word. That's actually big tech. Wait. You're so fucking smart. Are you good at Excel as well? Genuine question. Because that's like some using your noggin type shit. That's looking at this critically and solving a problem in an efficient way. You're either like an engineer or very good at Excel, is what I'm gathering from this. So, you have Stream Silver Sword. Stream Silver Sword, also very solid one-hander for people. It's fast. 1400 fist speed is fucking insane. Engineer, my Excel skills are dog shit. I love that I got the engineer right. That's actually crazy though. The critical thinking and problem solving immediately led me to think this man is engineer. He sees the world around him differently than I do. I brute force Ooga Booga, and you look at it very delicately. I am the hammer, and you, my friend, are the chisel. We work well together, and I appreciate you, Matt. What weapon you say is correct for Rogue? When you're leveling, whatever is the highest power, man, honestly. The biggest difference along the way for Rogue, once you get to the end game, is going to be a matter of, do I want my abilities to hit harder through a two-hander scaling, or do I want my my poison build to be faster through like dagger, right? It's the same thing with shortbow versus longbow. Shortbow has faster hit frequency, so stacks poison faster. Longbow is better because longer range wound, higher power scaling, so just depends. But earlier in leveling, I would personally recommend just going the route of whatever you can scale up the most with. So, yo, Varia, how are you? Did they change the XP you get from one craft on novice level? See they changed the mats number required from 2 to 4. Some of them were changed, but typically people are still crafting whatever's just cheapest. Depending on what you have chosen to level, we can probably point you in roughly the right direction. But, so the middle one, Firebrand, don't drop any magic gear. Firebrand is all fizz. Yeah, Firebrand also has the shield. Like, the shield actually goes, excuse me, goes kind of hard. Like, this is a solid shield. It's not the worst. But, yeah, Firebrand's all fizz. And then, hold on. What is it? Search by ingredient, like, bark? Okay, hold on. Because his is the entire Briarhome stuff, and it should just be like Tumok's bark, right? Hold on. Tumok's tree bark. It didn't fucking work. All right, so from Tumok, you have the mace. Wait, where's the wand? What's the wand? The mace is heroic. That's a one-hander. That's very, very fucking high scaling. Very high scaling. Briarhome Scepter, also not bad. Sword, kind of bad. Not bad, though, because it has con on it. Great sword, additional power roll, fizz crit chance roll, and con roll. This is unironically a very good great sword with the stats that it has on it. So this would also be very solid. And, again, pretty cheap to craft. So, dried oak boards, 2 riv ingots, 1 limestone weapon mold, 12 dried willow boards. This is not the worst at all. So it's a really solid great sword, honestly. The con roll is nice too, because the one is arcane energy. Duh, that makes sense. But yeah, the great sword has a con roll. Every point of con, 3 HP. So not the worst. The spear is new. The shield is drippy as fuck, but it's not that great. Briarholm wand, arcane energy. This is disgusting. Mostly because it's purple, but also healing power, healing crit chance, healing crit power, and magic crit chance is insane. This has to be one of the better healer weapons in the game, right? I think that wand is Miss Cleric. Yeah, I don't know all of what exists within the loot table for clerics, but do you know how to change party loot rules? I do, yes. Go into your loot settings. I don't know what yours are bound to, but mine is Shift U for the party manager, and then click on this gear, and then you'll be able to set the loot rules accordingly. And should I put it on master loot? Yeah, you'll be able to set the loot rules accordingly, and then when you change them, you can vote on stuff. You can also see this as a group member. So if you do not see that common is on need or greed, then just know that people will be getting instantly allocated gray drops. So still need greed. Yeah, we should be need. Oh wait. Wyatt, no, give me master looter. Set loot master, does so. Oh wait, I have to manually master loot it, duh. I'll just master loot the blues. That'll be easy. Cause anything higher, but what if we get a heroic hawkbow? Do you know, how can you know where to obtain specific recipes? So like drop hunting comes down to the loot table. If you're looking for something specific and a specific recipe, there's always kind of like a little hidden clue within it. Also, Ditto, hope you're having a good day, dude. So, depending on the recipe that you're looking for, say you're going into carpentry and you're looking for Dreadwake stuff. A Dreadwake longbow takes Dreadwake emblems. So, Dreadwake emblems are sourced from the Jundark, as you see here. So, once you source those, you can finally start pumping again. Hold on. All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
It's fight time.
2.5 minutes.
They didn't flag last time. Also, careful, mob. They didn't flag last time, so I don't know that they'll flag this time. I'm gonna wall them in with the mob and see if it kills them. If they die to one mob, then, well, I have no other news, but...
Do you want to just try DPS in the boss?
We can, yeah. We can race it. We have more people. Oh, fuck!
They do indeed blow up.
Getting in. Everybody getting in. Teabag the peasants.
That's crazy work.
+2 for rats. God fucking damn it. Alright, we got like 2 minutes into the bosses, have you said? Alright, yeah, just try to DPS the boss this time, and then if they flag up, we'll just cleave them and then flag up. I will... Fuck. If I'm not putting wound up on the cleric, though, what am I gonna be doing? What I get this bow for if no wound on cleric? Maybe I wound the cleric and then also focus the boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Cool. I'll do that then. I'll do that. We lock in.
Again, one though.
1.5 minutes. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Yo, Cypher. How are you? How do you find these recipes to make the good stuff? From the mobs that actually drop them. This is a transmog. I don't have a bow. I don't shit. That's a lie. Stream sniper. Yo, Havoc, welcome in, dog. Literally can't get to the game. Getting error code 10, then error code 23 with no servers. Oh no. Oh, stream sniping is cringe. I only hate watch. +1 for hate watching. If I have to get a job, you have to find a new streamer. Twitch Prime. All right, off we go, mob time, baby. It's time for the mob grind. All right, we go.
We're all in a safe spot.
We go. They need 2 more. They need 2 more hawk bows. We need more than 2. We gotta catch up, boys. This is like it's like one of those World War II scenarios where we gotta make the push. This is the Allies coming back. We can fucking do this. I believe in us. They are the bad guys.
Okay, and then
Hold on. I am going to wound the cleric. I am wounding their cleric.
Mobs explode.
I have wounded the cleric. The cleric is feeling my wounds.
These mobs explode sometimes.
Careful, Merc. Don't worry about healing right now, because you'll flag and then they'll jump you. But just be cautious.
Yeah.
Just focus on boss, and then when they flag up, we just jump the shit out of the cleric. And then I wound the cleric. Alright, cleric has full wound, 22 seconds. Where's the summoner summon? That's what I need to find. Do they have the summoner summon on like a peak somewhere? Because they don't have that, then they just die. The summoner summon's their biggest pump. Find the summoner summon. Where is it?
It doesn't exist.
Does he not have it? Okay, well that'd be huge. Alright, any day now. Miss Aislinn. Oh, there she is.
Here.
Everybody go.
Kill a flag.
Kill him. Pulling him in.
He's silenced.
Walling off the way behind him. I have damage bit for everyone. Going on healer now, spiking healer now.
Yeah. Keep on healing.
I got one going out on him.
I got walled into the
Shit.
I'm stuck in the wall.
We need to get this down. I'm bannering up here. Yep, I'm pulling healer back in. Healer's in the middle.
They're all on the stairs.
Healer's half. He's 25. Healer dead. From the bottom of the stairs. I got a big trip going bottom of the stairs. Trip forward. Walk it down. Kill him all. G-Bunny tank. I'm following him down. I got a tomahawk on his back. Save, I'm with you.
He's behind.
Uh-oh. Frame drops! The summoner resummoned. I got a summoner pull back in. Fuse. Green cross.
A couple of mobs, you're pulling like everything down.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go reset him after. Everything's fine. I zoom. I run. I ball. Everybody just run out. Nice.
I don't know who got the tag, but I got the loot.
Did we get anything? No! No bow. Good fight. Gosh frickin' dang it. Alright.
I think we got the tag as well.
That's good. Good fights. Fuck! No bow. We would have earned that one as well. We would have fucking earned that one. 2 to 3 hours a day to play cleric or bard. How high APM do you like playing? The cleric is a lower APM and like more chill option. Better for soloing. Very straightforward. The bard is a little bit more conceptually deep. It's got multiple builds that you'll want to learn how to play because bard can typically fill one of 3 roles. We either call them blue, red, or yellow based on the song color. Blue is a mana battery, red is a damage buff, and yellow is healing. So cleric is just very straightforward, very simple. Can always hop into a group and immediately contribute. I would personally say for a super casual player, definitely cleric. And on the can't see anything in the fight. Yeah, no, I just be cleaving, bro. Those super close range fights are so fucking chaotic. So I just look for my target and then I just hit them and I start cleaving. If there are a lot of people around me, it's weapon out and then swing, shing, shing. If nobody's around me and I can't see my target, I pull out the longbow and I go, which direction do the projectiles go? And then I run towards them, brother. I literally just sprint and I follow the projectiles in. But everything works out in the end. All I need to do as a tank is exist. The longer I am up, my cleric has 30% damage mitigation because I put my protect on him. And then in those close range fights, I pop my Aegis. So Aegis is a dome around me that transfers 20% of all of the damage received from everybody within the range back to me. So that fight, it was all on that platform. So I was able to keep my entire group right in my Aegis range. As soon as my Aegis wore off, I ended up, time to work our way to Mira. Wait, do we have to leave? Aww. Fucking hell. Okay. Wait, someone messaged the Rats guys. Wait, Rats guys, are you in here? We have to go. Our dad's calling us. Fucking stupid dad. God damn it. Good fights, guys. GG's. Thank you for the content. What were their names? Hold on. / Whisper. I'll get Reptar. Reptar. We heading out. Have to do crates. Dad called. GG's, guys. Thank you for fights and good luck. All right, cool. I like the rats, guys. They're cool. I like Jonah. Can't wait to actually, like, war against those guys. So, hopefully, crate 30. Bro, fucking dad, man. Anytime Zombie sees us having fun, he fucking ruins it. I swear to goodness. Honest to fucking goodness gracious, man. He sees us popping off. He sees us having fun, and he says, no more. Fucking stupid Zom. We run scrims every Friday. Please feel free to come through. We'll be doing nightly guild events. Always feel free to ask what's up. Cool, we're good. Was me this time? Oh, it was Mom? But Mom, I want a PvP. One more fight. The cats have to eat the rats. We have to have the we have to have the storyline. But what about the storyline? God damn it, Strag. All right, off we go. Off we go. 300k XP. We'll farm that off. That's super easy. Super easy.
We got to work off.
All right. Yeah. We can always come back here because they only need a couple more bows, and then I think they're gonna be heading out. So we can always come back here later, get more bows. We could go to Communion because Communion is actually really solid XP. The Dustpaw Warhide, the chest, is actually not bad. So that wouldn't be the worst thing to get from the bear.
Dreadmire more. It gives magic gear.
Yeah, you lick my nuts. There's a focus that comes from Communion. Dustpaw Warhide's a chest.
What?
And then the focus is... I don't fucking know what it's called because none of your guys' gear actually matters.
Focus dog shit?
No, it's Mouth of Oblivion. It's I think it's Mouth. It's 1154 magic power, 288 magic crit chance, 98 in 112 magic accuracy, 230 max mana, 140 magic crit evasion. So it's not like it's good.
They made it good.
But it's also not like it's...
Yeah, it's got some decent stats.
And it's eye level 29. So it's got good scaling.
We also got to fucking Tide. I don't know what it's called anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we could go over there. We also have... If we go, well, the thing about Communion that I really like is it's the 3 different name mobs. So you have the chest, you have Beast Warden's Prod, which is going to be the highest power, like, one-hander that's in the game right now. It's 2308 Fizz power with 445 power on it. So getting those out for anybody in the guild would be huge. Me. And then also you guys having a chance to fight over the focus like a homeless man over a cigarette. I think that would be wonderful. So, yeah, we can figure it out.
Go to Zombie, honestly.
Wait, are we
gonna go to Communion?
Ooh, Communion? I'd be down to literally get a raid over to Communion so we can just, like, gear farm that shit. Because I think the drops over there are solid, too.
300,000 XP that. I'm not going
All right, maybe we go snakes first.
Yeah, I need to get 25, too.
All right. Make sure you guys repair. Over to Miraleth. I'll see you guys there. GG's. Good fights, boys.
GG's.
That was very fun. All right, chat. You got me back. Undivided attention now. How much and how long for Mule? I don't know how long the process time is on it, but the cost initially is like 75 copper, and then it goes to 55 silver to process. So it's by no means like incredibly expensive. I was thinking of grinding for a Forsaken Base Blue, but it's the only level 10 to 19, but it's almost 3k Fizz power. You think that's worth? Not really. Like, Forsaken stuff is good because it's item level 19, but in terms of grinding for anything here, I wouldn't necessarily worry about, like, going out of your way to craft level 10 stuff. It's just gonna get replaced eventually. Even with the item level, like, 23 stuff that we're getting, like, that's new. I'm super excited about getting the Hawkbow, right? This is 3k Fizz power. If I got a green Beast Warden's Prod, that'd be awesome. But when item level 26 crafting comes online, I can just replace that stuff with the higher rarity item level 26, and that's gonna be a more long-term goal. So along the way with Ashes, you'll see like 2 different approaches, so to say. You'll see the short-term player where they scale up as quickly as humanly possible, and they try to, like, you know, like burn out very fast, get close to the sun, and have all the best gear at item level 23. And then you see the person that is going to not spend all their money at 23, but when item level 29 comes on, they just activate. It's like win early and then have to sustain through all of that and try to win early, get ahead, stay ahead, or it's the lose early, win late mentality. And there are 2 different ways to approach the econ in an MMO like this. So, that group of rats in particular, really amazing gamers. Bird was a pro FPS player, and the rest have been playing Darkfall together for a goddamn decade. Oh, really? Yeah, those guys were chill too.
Those guys were very chill. I like fighting against those lads. Anytime that PvP is chill and everybody is like just having fun with it, I think that's the coolest scenario in Ashes, when everybody can truly just like enjoy the gameplay loop. Nobody gets too caught up in it. Like, it's fun to have the yaps and the drama and stuff, but then there are some people that you can just tell that they like the fights and they like the PvP. It's you know, they kill you, they don't say anything, there's no get fucked, there's nothing like that. It's just they wait for you to run back and then you do it again, and then we kill them and we wait for them to run back and we do it again. I think that's like the most fun PvP in Ashes, when both sides are just like, dude, it's a game and they get to enjoy it. Now, again, I love the app. I love the app. But I can also only do so many like yappy crash outs a week, or it actually stresses me out. I don't like the crash out bits. They stress me out, man. I'm not a crash out person IRL. Things don't really like bug me that much, but it's just fun sometimes, you know, but I can't do it too much. Fun in 2025. I know, it's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I level 26 worth the investment. I think anything before just because replace too fast to go heroic plus. I have a plan. And you might think that I'm crazy, or you might think, unless you mention Aspen being a pro gamer. Listen, there are just some things we don't tolerate here. Listen, everybody can have their opinions except that opinion. This isn't an echo chamber unless you think that bullshit. But yes, so my plan. I want to go heroic item level 26. And then I want to save everything epic and legendary, and I want to roll that into my 29 craft. That is my goal. I don't want to overinvest in 26s because it's a good value point, right? Very good value point. And that'll last me a long time. Item level 29 is a large, substantial investment, but once you get it, you ain't got to worry about it for a while. And then if I get to the point where I craft, say, an epic 29 at the start, I could then sell that, and that will get me enough money to at least roll a substantial amount of that Lego craft down the road down. And with having the head start that we have where we can focus on stuff, we're good. If you craft a 29 at epic, you're actively trolling. So here's the thing though. If you craft a 29 at epic and you push it up with epic and heroic mix mats, and then you sell that and you roll it in to the convenience fee of epic and legendary split, then that could basically be a craft a 29 to sell a 29 and then roll that into your higher craft. So if I'm not brute forcing the econ, might do that. It's the emblems. See, that's fair. But this is also where I lean into the we are far enough ahead right now. Where like if we truly want to go Zerg up and hold down an area, we can. Obviously, people can come, like, jump us and fight us, and we may very well lose fights. But, yo, Katan, thank you for the follow. But we have a lot of people that are all 20 plus at this point, and we also have our entire alliance and the communities we're friendly with. If we were just like, hey, everybody in the alliance 20 plus, we're holding down this area, and this area in the tropics, all adjacent islands, and then one of the islands gets hit and we swarm it with 3 raids of people, then that's going to be 120 people all just nuking somebody, right? So we have that advantage to us, but we also need to realize that we can't just use that without scaling up the numbers within, because 120 is only so strong if that 120 can actually do stuff. If you got 120 people hitting for fucking tissue paper, then it's not really gonna make much of a difference. So to see something about them adding Ascension, do we know how that's gonna work? Did they say anything about adding Ascension soon? Is that like one of those next milestone update things? Because that'd be cool. Also, I can turn my settings back up now. Don't yell at me, Intrepid. I was just gonna crash the fuck out over the course of PvP if my settings stayed on cinematic. Holy shit, I actually was gonna crash out. Oh, dude, my game. I was chasing down that ranger on the shore, and I got an FPS drop that literally made me want to fucking punch my monitor. And I'm not even a violent person, but like, holy shit, that was infuriating. Mid-charge bunny hop into the fucking mannequin challenge, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. I literally wanted to Delore and take my keyboard and smash it over my fucking head.
Oh my god, I hate frame drops. I'm such a big game feel person. And as soon as game feels bad, I'm like, oh, fuck. And I think this is also partially my fault. I have a Windows update that I need to run. And I was gonna run it last night, but I was up so late last night that by the time I got off stream, I got into bed eating a buffalo chicken wrap that Carla had made me. Because Carla was already in bed. And I'm like laying on top of the blankets. And I'm just like fucking chowing, right? I fall asleep like directly after. All I remember is buffalo chicken wrap in bed. That's it. At some point, I woke up in the middle of the night and I opened up a new thing of ice cream. We could tell because I had like the fresh seal. And I think I like sleep ate ice cream because I was so fucking tired, dog. It was a wild night for me. Way, way, way later than I planned on being on. You coming to crates? No, fuck you guys. Yeah, I'm on my way right now. Yeah, we have Keldor. That seems like a Keldor ult. Why is a tank class called tank? Tank, tank. Tank grapple. Tank wall. Tank. Dusty. Tank. Don't question it, embrace it, brother. Bet you don't have a mule. I'm just gonna stop at a neutral area and grab one. I have 55 silver for a mule. Now, you wanna know what I really don't have? A boat. So, if I'm driving the boat, I need to get money from somebody, and I actually need to get wood real quick, and then I need to go to the harbor. 75? I thought it was 55 with new taxes. You scamming us again, you fucking rat? What do you mean? What do you mean? I thought it was 55. What's your second archetype? Secondaries don't exist quite yet. So when those come in, I would very much like to either go rogue or fighter as my top two options, but they're going to start out with tank and cleric from what we've heard is the available secondaries. So out of those, I'll probably go tank cleric because the way that I play, I like to be persistent pressure in the back line. And if I have people that are diving with me, like I can put protect up. And part of the thing that I want to try to experiment this phase, ooh, you rat, mine. One of the things that I want to experiment with this phase give it to me! Show me the rarity, baby! Nice. Alright, off I go. I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. It's a dog-eat-dog world today. Jesus Christ. Anyways, one thing I want to experiment with in PvP this time around is tank fighter pairings. Or tank rogue pairings. Because I have protect, and then I have Aegis. If I have a fighter or a rogue that's diving in with me and sitting on these backlines, then I can put my protect on them, I can pop Aegis when they get in trouble, and then 50% of their damage taken gets redirected to me. So they become way tankier, and essentially people just can't ignore me at that point as a tank. I just need to be able to sustain the damage that I would take and that rogue would take, or that fighter would take. So, as we look into the first secondary deployments, I look at cleric and I'm like, oh, maybe I can grab some form of sustain for myself and my group as a cleric. /GX. And if I can do that, then I increase our longevity in the backline, I increase our sustainability in their backline, and I increase the amount of time that we can spend before we get pushed off. So I'm excited for that. That'd be the Paladin from baseline standpoint. Paladin's always cool. But overall, oh my god, Zeros. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies in the combo. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Also, Clam, good evening, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. At level 25, what do we do? Whatever you'd like to do. I am currently working on a few different objectives. So I'm trying to get all of my gathering up to apprentice to start because I want to have mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and hunting all at level 10. Then I would like to get all of them up to level 20, but I'm focusing on each one up to apprentice at a baseline, getting apprentice tools in place. And then once I have those tools in place, I'll be able to gather everything T2 around the world. And then I save up for my mats, work towards T3 or journeyman, then get tools for that. Then I gather, and then I start working on, hoarding the crafts for my best shit. And then while we're doing that, this morning was spent getting this bad boy. So I've now got a hawk bow. and we had to fight a guild called Rats. Very chill guys, very good fights. Got our asses kicked at the start, and then we focused up, and people got some reps in, shook off the rust, and then we ended up winning the fights later on. So it was really fun content. First things first, open world PvP, always great, and they were super chill to fight against. So the group had a blast. We got a lot of people that were able to learn through that, and we ended up getting a honk bow and winning some fights. So really fun there. Now I'm running over to Miraleth. Miraleth is the settlement that we run as cats. It's one of the hubs for the server right now, and it's the settlement that Zombie is mayor of. So with Miraleth, we are going to meet up and we're going to run crates. So those crates can be used to either make money, get citizen bucks, which are used to like just basically bullshit. You don't really need these for much, I'm gonna be honest. Just do requisitions for those. Or you can level your guild. So what we're doing is a guild crate night. So we're having everybody make a crate, and then we're gonna run the crates. I would love a struggle meal. Thank you, darling. That looks wonderful. Oh my goodness gracious. So beautifully presented. So we're going to make crates, and we're gonna run those crates. And those crates will be turned in, and then it'll help us level cats. Every level is going to get us guild members plus 15, and then we'll work on this side of the tree as well, because you get 1 point for this side, 1 point for this side. So we don't go into any of the luck because we just want to expand our guilds as large as possible and have as many people in-house as possible for guild versus guild decks and stuff like that. Server go down. Not mine. What server you on? So what we're doing now is running crates. When there's downtime, we can help build up the settlement through buy orders. So in our settlement menu, you can see all of the active buy orders and what materials we need. And those will allow us to stand up buildings in the settlement in all of these empty plots. So we need everybody just, you know, that is gathering, that's out and about to help us out with those buy orders. So that way we can get the entire server developed with more gathering, processing, and crafting. So there is an endless amount of like what you can do, genuinely. Some of it may be boring to some people, and there's no instance content right now. So there's not a lot of that like mindless, I go and I kill stuff, you know? Didn't know there's guild settlements. So they're not technically guild run settlements. However, you'll typically see a guild if they have a mayor elected within that settlement, all based out of that. So it's not like Miraleth is cat settlement and we make money off of that. All of the money that goes in, like into the guild settlement itself stays in the settlement. It's not our guild settlement. Seems laggy. Oh my god, dude, it's a cinematic settings. I have a Windows update and an NVIDIA update that should help fix the lagginess. I was supposed to run it last night, but I was tired as fuck when I got off stream and I forgot to. Cinematic always causes some frame skips and stuff. So don't judge it too hard right now. It's probably mostly because my dumbass forgot to update Windows in my drivers. That will fuck performance very heavily. But I have my settings on what I normally run. I call them my comp settings. So when I'm PvPing, I go off of cinematic, game looks a little worse, but fluidity is peak. I can happily give anybody my comp settings to help people run smoother. So fully up to date, and cinematic can cause stuttering for me too. Yeah, cinematic has always been kind of a trap. And I try to run cinematic when I'm not doing stuff, so that way I can just make the game look a little prettier. But the stuttering is definitely a point of annoyance. Yeah, 1000%. I hope they get that sorted out with cinematic. I was taking a PvP fight earlier, and I went to charge after somebody, and I got a frame skip mid-charge, and my game locked for like 3 seconds. Oh, dude, I almost fucking lost it. Oh, it was so annoying. So annoying. 1024 by 768 stretched. That's fucking massive. Do Ultra instead of cinematic? Does Ultra still cause stuttering? I'll drop it down. We'll go epic and I'll see what's up. We'll give it a look-see. We'll fuck with it. I hate shadows. Shadows are such an extra. All right. Let's try that. Oh, not a good start. Not a good start. Been mindlessly killing stuff at Oak. Oh, yeah. No, you can absolutely do whatever you want to in Ashes to progress. You can level your character a plethora of different paces and ways. Do you guys want me to get a boat together real quick? Because I need a hull. I need a hull, and then I need 25 gold. So we got the 25 gold. Somebody said they'd spot that. And then once we get that paid back, that's easy. But then I need to get 100 wood for the hull. So I can either come make a crate, or I can just chop. Play on low, I'll just, because smooth FPS. Oh yeah, smooth FPS is everything to me.
Normally I run on, like I mentioned, lower settings. But when I'm running around, I try to run on the pretty settings. So everybody gets to see Ashes in its best state. This is a sponsored message. Switch to Epic, accept cinematic textures. Got about 25 FPS gain. Oh yeah, fuck with your global loom too. Global loom is a big FPS train. I always try to run my global loom on medium, high at the highest. Medium cuts down shadows a lot. So if you're ever in a cave area, or you're like looking into a cave through like a, you know, an arch or a doorway or something like that, that'll help cut down the shadows in there. So best state's only seen in that videos. Yeah. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, my settings do run very smooth. Is that building just going to be in the middle of the road? Not these settings, of course, but my settings for PvP, as soon as I switched to those, my game felt so buttery. I just think it's some, probably some general issues with the higher end settings, and our roads are fucked up. Have you tried sport fishing? I have, yes. Sport fishing, I haven't done it on live. How do you get there? Any really tall herbalists? My class and race does not allow me to specialize in that. But sport fishing can be done in both the freshwater and the force flag lawless PvP areas. So it is a good way to make money. Very chill way to make money. From what I have gathered, the smallest common sport fish from freshwater are already selling for like 40 silver or something like that. So it's been a really consistent money generator for people. And it's pretty fun. So as you get out into the lawless areas, your fish will become worth more. If you get a boat out, you'll be able to put fish tanks on your boat, and that'll allow you to have more fish. So every run just gets a little bit more efficient off of that. Becomes pretty cool. I would definitely recommend checking out if you're bored. You can make a rowboat, and then you can go out into just one of the areas of the world. And if you can find an area to chum, then you can do that. If you can't, then you can always just AFK fish. The AFK fishing generates, instead of like the crate fish that you sell, it generates the fish that you use for crafting instead. So you'll take those fish, use them for cooking, break them down into oil maybe, use that oil for like bow or weapon crafts, and then you have the full loop of fishing. So you can do just about anything out there, but the sport fishing's nice. Hello, Gosh. Wait, you said you had the wood? Oh my god, 100 wood from the Gosh, man. I appreciate you, dude. All right, so I'll grab the wood from Gosh. Oh my god, Gosh's throne. I'll grab the wood from Gosh. And then whoever had me on the money, I will also yoink all of your money. And then I will make hull. Do I make sales for a caravel? Did they change it so I need anything for a caravel other than a hull at this point? I don't think so, right? Server, we're on Shoal, my friend. If you want to come through, you can still make accounts despite it saying full. Just be aware, it is the most populated NA server, so there's going to be a lot of queue possibility. I don't think so. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll make a caravel then, because we have the gold. I'll get the wood from Gosh. Gosh, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, by the way. And then we'll just slam everybody onto my boat. I'll go grab the boat, and then I will pick everybody up over on this side, like near the Mira shore, once I get the gold and once I get the wood. And then I'll just make the hull. So before I get everything, I'm gonna go say hello to Corla real quick. She just got home from work, and I believe she's making a Chattahoochee board for the family Christmas. So I'll be right back. One sec, chat. If you guys are new, make sure to drop the follow. I stream Ashes literally every single day. I've streamed over 900 days in a row. We have a great community here, great server over here that pumps out a lot of content. And right now we're getting ready to run some crates so we can level up our guild. We're up tremendous. Really hope they start using mega skins and such to make it prettier with limited expense. Yo, Ditto, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Denny, you sound smart. You sound like you have qualifications to be talking about this. Matt, thank you for the follow as well, dude. I appreciate that. I would like to pick your brain. You sound intelligent. What the fuck is a mega scan? But yes, optimization is something that I'm super excited for. Ben, thank you for the follow as well, boys. I appreciate it. I genuinely do. I am here, by the way, literally every single day. I have been here when Ashes had less than 100 players on the server. I have been here when Ashes had thousands of players on the server. I have been here through just about every phase of Ashes in the past year. I never leave. I just exist. So, pleasure to have you guys here. Always feel free to ask me anything about Ashes, man. We're grinding a lot, but always happy to answer questions for new players or experienced players, even if it's the same question 1,000 times. I'll be right back, boys. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Love you. Boys! I'm back. Oh, hello. I appreciate your guys' patience. I had to go say hello to Miss Corla. Jose! Can I get an exclamation Jose in the chat? Can I get that? What guild? What guild? Cats with Abs. I am one of the leads of Cats with Abs. We are one of the larger guilds in Ashes. We have a ton of new people and we're recruiting like fucking mad over here. I'm an EU, but my thing on NA servers are the same. What part of EU are you in? Like, an island in the middle of EU? Or, also, who had the 25 gold to spot for the boat? And then, where did Gosh go? Do I have, oh my god, Jose! Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit! Jose, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I said exclamation Hoofsy. I was just letting you know I actually did my job today. I got on before stream, and I did that shit. Gosh, where you at, my boy? Oh, literally in front of me. Sometimes the things you seek the most are right under your nose. Hoofsy, thank you for the 10, brother. I appreciate that. Boys, can I please get a Dusty W booty in the chat for Mr. Hoofy Woofington? I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. Here. Thank you for your effort, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Use it on something good. Buy yourself something nice. And now you guys understand why I'm so poor all the time. Now you understand why I'm always so broke. When I press Shift Alt 8, I'm sitting on 10 milliseconds. Oh, are you looking at this number? Wait, this number? Because this one down here on your minimap is going to be your GPU latency. That will be the biggest thing. If I'm not interested in crafting yet, what's the best thing to do with my raw materials? Take them and shove them up your ass, Jay Cutler. Sorry. That was really mean of me. I didn't mean that. I didn't really mean that. So there are a couple options. Anything high rarity, I would recommend holding on to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bears. Anyways, I'm so sorry. Anything high rarity, I would recommend holding on to. Find a storage for it. You can sell it right now, but you'll probably get less gold now because the buying power is lower, or buying power is higher per gold because there's less gold in the economy. So right now, something you'll sell for 60 silver may be worth 2 gold a week from now, but also that 60 silver could be rolled into 10 gold a week from now if you know what you're doing and you spin it. So anything low rarity, you can always bring over to the requisition agent. And if you're wondering what's up, you can use your common materials for any of the buy orders. So if you click on any of the flags on the map for your settlements, that'll bring up this settlement menu. And you'll be able to see all of the active buy orders, and then you can see which materials are actually used for them. So over here in Winstead, they need rubies and they need zinc for trinkets. But we don't care about Winstead in this house. Let's look at Mirrorleth, the one thing that actually fucking matters. These are all of our buy orders. Prosperity, preparation, and posterity. So if you have any of these materials, or as Zombie puts up more buy orders, keep in mind that we will always need these. We also always have crafters that are looking to level that can take all of your common stuff. So Nin right now, if you have a bunch of wood, Nin will take any of your wood. He'll just make it into wood chips. How do I usurp my mayor? I mean, to get Zombie out, all you have to do is come up with a complex math equation, and then he doesn't really know what he's doing. So, oh wait. Also, Skrell has the gold. Skrell, where are you? Oh wait, also right in front of me. Wow, I'm so fucking bad at finding people. It's actually a miracle that I'm good at Easter egg hunts with the fam, because holy shit, fuck me, I am really, really bad at finding people in this game. Miracle I can find targets to call out. Goodness gracious. All right, Skrell, scammer get scammed. Goodbye, I'll never see you again. Just kidding, I will pay you back very soon. I'll pay you back very soon. Tell me I have 1 oak over here. Chat, note that I am in debt 25 gold to Skrell. No, that's fine. I don't need to do this. Everything's fine. I don't actually want to get into my storage. Everything's perfectly okay. Chat, does anyone have a single common oak? I need legitimately 1 single common oak and then we're fine. Not Zombie, but mayors in general. I mean, on the 1st of the month, there are re-elections. So mayors will have to like defend their throne, so to say. They'll have to win re-election. If a mayor is not doing their job, then they will probably lose the re-election bid, and then you'll have a new mayor coming in. So ideally, you're able to have consistency with your mayors in your server, so that way they can work together to get stuff taken care of for the server in a more efficient, more optimal way. If there are buildings that are like double down buildings, where it's, you know, we have 2 of this instead of having what we actually need, then that would be on the mayors. And that would be less than ideal for every single person on the server as a result of mayors simply not working together. So you will always see at some point in a server progression, somebody going rogue. It will happen. It will happen. And then the entire server will collapse for a second. All right. I'm gonna make it with 1 heroic wood. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm just making it with 1 heroic right now. But yes, so basically on the 1st of the month, everybody has to go through the re-election. And if you get re-elected, you're good to go. If you don't get re-elected, you lose your flying mount, gets stripped away from you. You gotta turn in your badge and your fucking gun. And then you just, you know, have to either go to a different settlement in the long term or do what you want to do. Let's see, ship component, medium-sized ship hull, any gathered wood, and 1. Beautiful. We're up tremendous, boys. Go chop a tree outside. Could've, but that's fine. I'd rather do this. Saves me some time. If a mayor 300% tax to the peasants and their firstborn. So, low-key, you joke about high taxes, but we used to launder money in Ashes of Creation. So, what we would do... Why steak on Christmas? A Christmas prime rib is tradition. Yes. Yes, Christmas prime rib is tradition. I got 300 plus DAF waiting for Zom. Wait. Hold on, let me go yell at him real quick.
And it's gonna be really useful for carpenters and tailorers and tanners to level up. It has a huge pain in the neck to gather a lot of them.
Zom, do you have a... Do you have storage space?
Is this the line?
Yeah.
on, clear comms. What,
somebody has 300 deaths if you have storage space for a pickup. They're right in Mira.
I'm doing all this.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'll have him. Yeah, I'll have him hit you up later. All right, cool. He'll get you later if you can store him for right now. He's getting crates set up for people. But remind me after we're done our crates, and I'll let you know. I can't take the flowers. You can't or can? It's Gosh in town. Gosh with an E at the end. They're on a chair mount. So can? Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to grab them, Gosh on the chair mount has them for you. Gosh, find Ron. Ron will grab him. He's one of our rogues, one of our crafters. So he can grab them from you if you want to free up storage space, and then we'll just get them over to Zom. We'll get them where they need to go, brother. But yeah, so money laundering stuff. When this was actually like 2 phases ago, they took this out last phase. So it wasn't there for this last set of servers. It's not here right now. But what we used to do is jack up the tax rate to 100%. So it doubled the cost of everything, like, and half of it went to the settlement, right? And then we would list something on the player market for, say, 10 gold. And it would go up to 20 gold. And then, Gosh. Oh, wait. Okay, word. Good. I got you. So, it'd go up to 20 gold. And then when it went up to 20 gold, 10 would go to the settlement. And then the seller would get the rest of the gold. And then we'd trade it back. And then we would launder more and more and more money into the settlement. So Zombie was first mayor of Squall's End. I was mayor of Shorefoot, and then Zombie was mayor of Squall's End after I said I don't want to be mayor anymore, and also may or may not have forgot to sign up for the election. Anyways, that's not important. So with Squall's End, it was out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's legitimately the furthest away settlement from everything. And just canonically, I was always pissed off because in the middle of, was it Gosh? Yes, it was Gosh. I was always pissed off just because canonically, we were the furthest point away in the desert. And the node planner, the settlement planner, had us doing farming and fishing. What part of this landscape screams farming and fucking fishing to you, dog? How is that canonically accurate in any way, shape, or form? The settlement architects need to do better. I need some fucking immersion with my world. It's like we're looking at fucking Boston here, bro. It's just a bunch of drunk people placing shit down with no flying mount. Yeah, Zombie also did not have a flying mount. Yo, feel me. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. So Zombie also didn't have a flying mount. That was a hitch in the plans too. Yeah, everything was bad. Everything was bad. But what saved us was we were able to generate tax money into the settlement exorbitantly quick. We needed no input, and it wasn't like the money was just going into the void. We were just rotating it into the settlement at a very high rate of return other than the listing fee. So we lost a little bit, but it was still worth it. They took that out, and then we may or may not have lost maybe, oh my god, me and Khalifa. Oh god, hello, sorry. We may or may not have lost hundreds of gold trying to launder stuff. Fallout Season 2, Episode 1 is out. Ooh, after stream. Chat, we're watching Fallout Season 2, Episode 1 after stream. Not on stream, but like everybody's watching it tonight. The only thing having me not play this game is that flying mounts exist. Yo, Indeed, what up, dog? So do you not like flying mounts? Like flying mounts kind of kill it for you in a sense of like, I don't want a flying mount or don't want to worry about a flying mount? Or is it that other people will have them? Because I too am not very much a flying mount enjoyer. I actually prefer running through the world, especially with gathering being as necessary and as, you know, out there everywhere as it is. I could hop off my mount right now and chop these trees. I could be running and stopping every 5 meters to gather something. This character is going to be like the quad gatherer, and then I'm going to have an alt to process stuff. So flying mount equals kills MMO. Yeah, no, I agree. Now, keep in mind, there is a little bit of intent behind their flying mount system. So for those like me that don't really like flyers that much, there will be some attachments to the flying mount system.
where eventually there will be roughly 15, maybe 20 on the high end flying mounts on a server at any time. And that's including these super, super, super rare limited lifespan mounts that could drop from the hardest content in the game and then have to be animal husbandried up to a flying position. Then flying mounts will need to be deployed from what's called a royal stable. These will be present in guild castles throughout the world, which we don't have yet. And then it will also be an optional building that you can dedicate one of your building plots in a settlement to actually support. So it'll have to be launched from that one building. And then upon being launched, it will have a stamina bar where it can only fly for a certain amount of time before it exhausts itself and needs to be, you know, recovered in some way. So flying mounts will be not an every person thing. And they will also be very limited quests pocket barred. That's fucking huge. That's fucking massive. Hold on. We'll show them the snail mode. The new players love the snail mode. They love that shit. I like the pocket barred. Off I go. Off I go. Wait, who's this? Who the fuck is this? Is this one of ours? Wait a minute. It's Godspeed. Jesus fucking Christ, it's Godspeed. Slash ignore. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, so flyers are meant to be like a limited duration force multiplier when they are actively out. So it's one of those where it's not omnipresent, and when you see one, like right now you can fly it around forever, so it's not really a big deal. But in the long term, when that stamina bar is in and when that, you know, that launch place is in, when you see a flying mount out in the world, it's going to be very important. Something is going to be going down where like it's a fighter jet. If you see a fighter jet flying over you and you're not normally in an area where there are fighter jets all the time, then you're going to be like, oh, what's that doing here? What the fuck? So you'll look up and you'll be like, why is there somebody on the flying mount? Why is zombie over here? And then zombie will get information and then you'll just see a horde of people following his comms, led by me and our tanks on the ground. And we'll just walk across the land based on those comms. So it'll be a very important force multiplier. Right now, it's way more present than it will be. And I don't necessarily like the permanent flyer. Because anytime a mayor has a flyer, like if I had a flyer, zombie's using his for good. Zombie can get him out this time. Yeah, he already has it. Yeah, it looks like him. So zombie's been using his flyer to transport materials place to place to place to place to place and bring them into Miraleth and pick them up from people throughout the world to make it easier. If I had a flyer, I would use it to just go around and gather like crazy. And once I had my gathering skills leveled, I would be able to just like fly above and visually assess trees. And so I could pick out like braidwood and willow throughout the world. So it's very GG right now because zombie, once he gets his lumberjacking up, say he just chops a bunch of trees when the downtime, you know, occurs when he's not busy mayoring. He gets up to journeyman, we get him an axe, and then he flies around the world at light speed, finding all of the braidwood and then just chopping those. And we can have like a near monopoly on braidwood between how many people we have on the ground. We can put 5 people on this part of the map, all just like parsing a part of the area, and then zombie can cover this part. And then we have 5 people over here, and out of nowhere, we're like blanketing the riverlands for all of the braidwood, and we can hold it down a lot easier. So it just allows us to have so much more info. We could also just do 5 people per settlement, and then zombie flies around on a loop and then calls out any braidwood that we're not seeing. The flying mount changes so much of the normal gameplay loop so fucking heavily. Oh my god. I hate office parties. Why? Bad food? Like, office parties are dope if they have good food, but zombie like that little plane that flew in with the nuke. Yo, the mounts are such a great convenience right now, though. Finding a leveling group sucks. Finding a leveling group is, unironically, the worst part of this game. Yeah. No, I 1000% agree. If you were a new player, finding a leveling group is going to put you through way too many inconveniences. Cheap pizza? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, cheap, bad pizza at an office party is just like a doubly bad. Oh, that's so bad. But leveling groups, They're going to fall apart really quickly. If somebody mispulls and there's a wipe, then the group falls apart and then you're back to square one. You either have the tank pulling too slow and you're like, please pull faster, or the tank pulls too fast and people die. There's never that beautiful level of like, everybody knows the power scaling, the pull pace. Dude, it's just hard. Diggity, what up, dude? How are you today? How'd you get Snail? It was a gift. I got very lucky. And I got bombarded by the sandaled one. With love. Finding pubs in this game is less XP than farming repeatable goblin quests. You get 1 to 2 gold per hour as well. Yeah, the repeatable goblin quest kind of fucks. Now, how con have you found that to be? Because that ain't bad at all. 75 EQ? Shit, where do you log out? Tend to have okay to good experiences with pug mob groups. As long as tank holds aggro, it'll all be good. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. And that's part of like why I always played tank, because it took out one of the moving pieces. If I'm confident in myself to hold aggro and not fuck up and kill us, then that's one of the moving pieces. And then if I have clerics and bards that are like on point, everything's smooth. DPS, you can just sit there and just hit your keyboard and just mash buttons. As long as you're going on the right target, it's fine. Everything works out. But like, I think tanks and supports make or break groups. Now, of course, if DPS just AoE Omega pull, then that's also going to be an issue. But there are a few things that impact it. I think DPS is just like the most brain dead thing, though. I don't say brain dead in a mean way. I say brain dead as in like you don't matter. I don't think that made it any better. DPS can just kind of chill and not worry about much, man. There's a reason why I like hitting the squishy backline players so much in PvP. I think you guys live very blessed lives. You're like you're the rich kid on the block. You never have to work for a goddamn thing in your life and numbers come out from your buttons. It's super easy. You start life with a fucking good RNG spawn, man. It's like being Steven's kid or something if he had a kid. Brainless farming, don't even need to think. I agree with some age. Yeah, exactly. It'd be fucking boring. I don't know. I've played DPS before, and it always just results in me getting so fucking ungodly bored so quick. And then whenever I'm playing tank, my HP bar is moving up and down. There's that element of my life is in someone else's hands that I got to worry about. There's a little bit more on the line, so to say. And the incentivization of like, I can make this group have a way easier experience or a way worse experience, depending on how I myself am playing. It's cool. It's cool. That's always what drew me to tanking and healing. I had, like when dual spec was a thing in WoW, my paladin was prot and holy. I could find any group at any point in time. And I never vibed with Ret. Ret was always just so boring. Ret was fun in PvP because I could just like one-shot people. I could just wombo combo one-shot a motherfucker. But I wasn't much of a, an arena player in WoW. I don't know why. I was just always younger when I played WoW. So, yo, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate that. The hope is PvP later. Leveling is boring. Yeah, leveling. There's a reason I'm 25. And it's because I told my entire group and everybody around me, head down, hit mobs, and then we get to stop hitting mobs for the rest of our lives. Today, we had very fun PvP, and we got some XP debt, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter that much. So, TBC Ret seal twisting was bis. Bro, the fucking lottery that was brought in with that. Oh my god, it was so satisfying. Wait, who else deploying a boat in this bitch? Whose boat is this? Someone got a Boaty McBoat face going out. Oh my god, no, it's a level 13. Oh no, actual one-shot anyone in arena and cranked PvE. The best thing was Warsong Gulch. Yo, Mindcore, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The best thing was Warsong Gulch is a Ret. Flag carriers coming out of your tunnel. Hodge, one-shot combo, and then reclaim flag in just one swift movement. Like, arena's great, but I love arena, by the way. I can't wait to grind Ash's arena. But holy shit, one of my favorite things was just queuing into just a random Warsong Gulch and then just fucking one-shotting squishies. Oh, it was so great, so beautiful, such a wonderful thing. Then Force respawning them. Yes, yes. Can you tell me some good mobs to grind gear and XP solo tank at level 14? Shardling southeast of Miraleth will be very good XP for you up until like level 16. So, do we want a Caravel or a Corsair? You think Ash's Arena is going to be 3s? I think they have plans for 3s, 5s, 8s, last we knew, and then possibly 1s, but I hope they don't waste time with 1v1 arenas. Like, duels can just do that. 1v1 arenas can be cool, though, but 1s are so corny. But yeah, I can't wait for 3, 5s, 8s. Corsair? All right, bet. We can do Corsair. It's smaller, though. Faster, I think. All right, cool. Corsair we go. She be purchased. It is time to launch. And it saved 7 gold. So I still owe 25 gold, but it's only 18 for a Corsair. Yeah, but there's a bug right now where you have to have the 25 gold. If you don't have the 25 gold, then you won't be able to see either one, I believe the bug is. So you have to have the 25 gold in the first place, and then you get the 18 gold to deploy the Corsair, and then you're gonna go. Excuse me. Where am I deployment? Do I have to go over here? Bray. All right. All right. We're doing this, aren't we? Where do you actually want to go, you fucking rat piece of shit? Where can I bring you? Where you? Ah! Beautiful. First try. First try. Perfectly intuitive. Try a bit further down. Everything's fine. At least it gives us a little docking here. Aren't the Marshall Towns 1v1 arenas from air? They ended up changing that a while back. Oh, that deployed fast as fuck. So, the Marshall Towns, A, don't exist quite yet, and probably won't for some time. B, they ended up changing it a little while back, where the intended design for it is now going to be an open battleground state throughout the settlement for the election process. So it'll like open for periods of time, and upon opening, people will be able to compete for like points through player kills and through holding down objectives. So with that element of it, you can rat it out, you can sit in objectives, and then you can just chill, or you can just go around warmongering and feeding kills. So it's going to be an interesting... Oh, I'm hitting the invis wall. It's going to be an interesting change up to it. Yeah, I like that a little bit more. It incentivizes more of that open world, I think. And with the element of having the... I'm fucking drifting. With the element of having those, like, objective points, too. That's going to really, really, really bring in a lot of different routes. But yeah, I can't wait for the different settlement types to come in. We do have duels, though, right now. So duels are already in the game for 1v1s. They will then expand into into groups and raids eventually. So we do in the mule boat. Yeah, I just don't know how many motherfucking mules I can fit on this because I went with a small boat. So we're gonna have to like shove everybody onto this and then we ball. But do you think arenas will kill the open world PvP? No, I don't think so, because the arena incentivization is going to be nowhere near as high as open world will be. So with the open world, you'll be competing over stuff. Like the PvP that we had today in the open world against Rats, Shona's Guild, was over Hawkbow. So we were fighting them over a named mob spawn that has this bow in the loot table. So we were able to fight them over it. They got us a couple times. We got them a couple times. I think both sides actually ended up getting a bow. So it was like open world PvP, but it was also over something. So with open world PvP, you can have it for a myriad of reasons. I hate you. Guild deck. You're contesting me over something I want. Guild deck. You hate me. Guild deck. You hit my caravans or sink one of my guild's ships or take our crates. Guild deck. So that's like the incentivized PvP. I think of arenas as the filler content. In my prioritization list, it's progression, guild stuff. Well, actually, guild stuff, progression, arenas. And if we have no guild stuff in the open world, we have nothing to worry about there, right? And then we also have, you know, I've gathered for 5 hours that day. I've named mob grind for 3 hours. Then I just want some accessible PvP to just chill and get reps. Arenas. I think of arenas as the consistent, I test what I've earned against other players. Who's raid lead? Zombie. He does all the hard work. But yeah, I think of arenas as that, like, I test what I've earned, test my build, test my metal against other people. And then I think of the open world as I am fighting for this thing, this resource, this mob, this area. There's only one of it right here, right now. And if I have to fight for that, I'm gonna fight for it. So I think the open world will always be your most incentivized. And I actually kind of asked Steven this similar question when we did our interview about 2 weeks back. So exclamation interview, if you guys haven't checked that out, it's over on my YouTube, about an hour and a half long. And I asked a very similar question to this in my interview. And Steven said that the instance content will never really be that element of like, you know, BIS. You're going to be getting your best shit, your best gear, and your best progression from that open world. So, have items, or money. We are doing guild crates with the boat. So everybody right now is getting guild crates. There's going to be like no money on the ship whatsoever. We are trying to level our guild so we can get more people in. And we have a whole shitload of people. So, if anybody catches us, great. But we're going to be trying to go fast. We're going to be trying to zoom. And we will have a whole lot of people that will just be able to swarm somebody on a drive-by. People do have shoal skippers at this point, but because I have an alliance with Kimike. If not, they're running caravan northwest of Mira. I don't think we would have people. Actually, I mean, we have everybody in Mira. So, I mean, we could swing over to that if we really wanted to. But I think everybody's trying to get their crates all squared away. I don't want to fucking park my boat because some goober's gonna come sink this shit. So I just gotta chill here on my motherfucking, on my boat. I'm gonna put it here and then I'm gonna go over to the shore. Because I don't think anybody will be able to kill it in the time that I'm there. So, guild crates different than the crates you turn in for money, or do you get both? You do not get money from guild crates, but those will give you guild experience. And with the guild experience, you can put those into your guild points. So you get every level 1 point for this side and 1 point for this side. So this has everything from guild size to luck and boss damage to war damage, processing time and quality, gathering XP, processing XP, crafting XP, gathering and crafting quality. So those are all very core. On this side, adventuring XP, weapon XP, XP debt reduction, resource drop rate, max health and max mana, and then regen bonus. So we go here, and then we go here, and then probably like here or some bullshit. So there are incentivizations, but every level that we get from these crates helps us get more people into the guild actively. So we're providing like the certifications, we're providing the mats, and we are just trying to funnel as many people over as we can. What level do you think I should go? How in Hillstel, and where do you think I should go after? What level are the mobs that you're fighting right now? I would say go. Dusto has a boat. No boat. I have a boat. If anybody wants to time it out, come on the boat with me. Do not be weak. The boat is fucking lit. I have acquired the boat. Can you unsummon the boat like a mount? You cannot unsummon the boat like a mount. You have to do it at a harbor. What's going on here? Boat. Boat. We're truly up. When are they adding arenas? Hopefully next milestone patch, which is like the major update. I would say first, actually, I mean, Steven said, what was Steven's timeline? Did he even say next milestone update, or was he saying even sooner than that? Because I feel like that would be a big milestone thing, but instance content work is starting next month. And I'm thinking that like instance content, arenas, hand in hand. Arenas are your baseline form of instance content as well, in my opinion, that don't require too much. Basic matchmaking, take team 1, team 2, first 2 teams available. Put them in basic arena that doesn't have much assets. We don't need anything fancy. And then we just duke it out. So, I hope that we see that shortly after the instance content stuff. I know they're starting work on the instance content next month, but I don't know when we're going to actually like see that. I would also take every Steven date lightly, because they can always change. Been having fun post 25. Oh yeah, it's my favorite part of the game. When's this game being released roughly? Good question. No target date, but my guess is mid to late 2028. There's a lot of ashes still left to come out. A lot of systems don't exist yet. A lot of the systems that we do have are much more baseline systems, instead of the fully polished, fully finished versions of these systems that will inevitably be in at some point, hopefully. So everything's a bit more rudimentary right now. A lot of things are not
like I mentioned, fully in. Questing falls off by level 10. You'll find yourself grinding like fucking mad in a lot of instances. And for some people, it's not going to be the most fun grind, right? It's very like mob grind heavy. It's very resource grind heavy. And there's a lot that you can do with your time that may or may not affect your scaling. So there's a lot of ashes still to come. They've come a long way with first time user experience, especially on the side of like bringing in more, bringing in more quality of life for new users. The Destiny system was a huge change that they brought in this update. So if you're a new player, you hit L, that gives you some light objective to follow. Gives you some form of incentivization with some rewards at the end. Also, trait skill stuff, which I actually need to claim that. So, when do you think Red Pirate Guild is going to invade servers? I mean, if they're a pirate guild, then everything in the open ocean is lawless. So they wouldn't technically have to go red unless they went out to the open ocean area, or unless they weren't in the open ocean area, sorry. And then they wanted to like pillage in non-force flag areas, but we making our guild crates ourselves, or Zom making them. Go up to Zom, and then he has certs for you guys. And I think they have mats up there as well. Nobody's expected to bring their own mats. I think we have them in abundance. So go up and see Zom at Town Hall, and he should have crates. If people want to come on the boat, then feel free to come on the boat. I think we're going to have some on the boat, and then I think we're going to have some people on the actual thingy. Bring your own mats, we're out. Okay, bring your own mats. Do we still have certs? Yo, Cows, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. We did run out. Did we run out of everything? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Did you ever hear about Core Punk? They went into EA this year with like no content as no players left, like 2 or 3 Twitch viewers because no one cares. Dev team couldn't release any promised content to keep interest. Open job to keep a good release schedule. Yeah, I mean, I feel like also, thank you for the follow. I think Intrepid has had a very solid content cadence. Keep in mind, I've played Ashes at this point and streamed Ashes for over 3,000 hours. So like, I personally do feel like there's a lot of content that you can do in the game. For example, in 5 hours today, I have raised one of my gathering skills to level 10, which is the threshold I needed at to get the next tier of gatherables. I have gone down and farmed up one of the better available longbows right now, which was a huge upgrade for me. We PvP'd over that longbow and had some really good fights. And now we are, like, I have a boat, one of the 3 boats in right now. And with that boat, I'm going to shove some people on my boat, Dusty's Ark style. And I'm going to drive them across the world with crates on their mules on the boat. And then once we're over on the other side of the world, people will turn their crates in and we'll level our guild with those crates. So there's already a lot to do in a day, and it's only been 5 hours. After this, we could go power level people. We could go econ. I could go work on another gathering skill. I could go troll the tropics and find more PvP. Can we see your bow? I'll show you my bow. Yeah, I'll show you that big hawk. Yeah, I fucking got you. But yeah, there's a lot that you can do in Ashes right now. Just a lot of it is, I always say it's community driven. In terms of the content, if we didn't have a community, my day would have been gather, and then I wouldn't have been able to do the hawk bow. And then I could run crate solo, but I'm also not going to be able to, you know, efficiently run crates. Yo, G-Bunny, what up, dog? Hey, good fights earlier, by the way. I appreciate you guys. It was a fucking blast. I have a Sunscorch shield right now. Got really lucky with a dropout at Snakes in Jinnah. Apothecarium Dreadmire. I have Sunscorch Mace as well, so a little bit of max HP. I'm kind of fat. I have an Adept Helm that I'm looking to replace. But then I have Adept Cloak. My Adept Cloak is still max health, fizz power, fizz speed. And then other than that, I'm all Radiant. I have full Thistleborn Jewelry. I've got a 5-piece medium set, and then through my other pieces, I also squeaked together a 5-piece finesse. So I have medium weight set bonus, I have finesse set bonus, I have now Hawkbow. So I'm sitting at 225 fizz power with like 5,500 HP. Obviously it gets better, but I'm feeling really good about where I'm at right now with the gear set. A few targeted upgrades, but like this was one of the big ones. So, I was fucking thrilled when I saw it drop. It was the first fight that we were winning, and then I saw the Hawkbow drop, and I got this, like, blood surge. I started doing 20% more damage. I won the roll. I never win rolls. I put it on immediately, and we didn't have any wound going out before I got the Hawkbow, and I immediately put it on, and I had my wound active. So, is that better on a Ranger? No, it's good on every class.
It's literally good to have weapons on every single person, no matter what. This would be good on rogue. This would be good on fighter. This would be good on tank. This would be good on ranger. This is every single fizz damage dealer's bow right now that they would want, unless you get a Carfin drop or a Forge drop. This is going to be what people are targeting. So this is good on literally anyone, because no matter what you're doing, you are scaling up power off of both. And the reason this is actually really good on a tank to have, if I don't previously have a longbow, is because tank is one of the archetypes that always needs to auto attack. I have mine on manual. I just hold down this button. But with the manual attack, tank is dependent on weapon comboing, because I need to build my courage so I can keep grit up. I need fortify for when I get in trouble. I need slams and I need ground pounds. Ground pound is a big trip if people are staggered. Big damage, slam is big damage as well. So I need my courage, which I get through weapon combo finishers. With those weapon combo finishers, longbow also puts out wound. So tank is one of the few archetypes that's like dependent on finishing that weapon combo off. Finisher, extended finisher, courage up, wound goes out twice in an ideal scenario. And since I run my tree like this, it's a 22-second wound with all of these procs. So what I was doing in the fight, once I got this, was targeting their cleric, getting wound up on them, and then any target that I would go on, I would look to build a couple of wound stacks and at least get one combo off on them. And then once the wound is in, that's anti-heal. 10 stacks will make it so you have 50% anti-heal. Your effective health pool with focus is less than 50%, or 50% less now. So as soon as I got this, it was a huge like game changer for at least me personally, because I had no wound going out. I really liked running a one-handed axe, because one-handed axe has wound in the melee tree. Right now I have to run a mace because the mace is the best thing I have. So I put daze out, which is a cast speed slow. Cool. I'd rather have wound going out on the entire clump. So wound is everything. And with tank being a class that has to auto a lot, we put out wound very consistently. So long story short, good for everybody. Honestly, right now, really good for everybody. All of the fizz rolled on it. What is that? Why I see like shooting star particle effect? What the helly? One of the fuckington was that? But yeah, so good on everybody. Massive upgrade, huge piece for us to find in general. And once we start rolling them out, then that means everybody gets them. Is there somebody under the boat? The fuck? Am I just seeing like fucking fireflies or some shit? I'm seeing very sus particles. And I don't know if I like it or not. Are there any world bosses currently in the game? Yeah, there are 3 world bosses. So you have Firebrand, a dragon, Tumok, the big ass troll, and then you have, oh, I guess there's like fireflies at night. And then you have Sclerisha. Sclerisha is Desert Mama. She is the scorpion down in the desert. She previously didn't have a loot table. Do I need to be in guild to run the guild crates? No, you don't need to be in guild. The things that you get from the guild crates are not bound, so you can just trade those to us. And then we can level the guild with it. Both main and second guild will be getting pumped up with levels, so we can expand both of them. And then just get a bunch of people in. So nights like this are very important for us to actively be able to scale up. And it's kind of cool that we already have a full raid, and then there are a lot more people asking for invite already. Strag has to break off and do a second raid because we have so many fucking people. This is dope. This is dope. This is what we really want to see. Guild crate movie nights. Yes, sir. And I get to taxi people. So then we get to take chat around too. So if anybody wants to come down on the boat, feel free to come down on the boat. I will literally dusty pilot you throughout the world. If you guys want to walk with the mule train, feel free to walk with the mule train. This will be good because we can parse out which one is faster if we're splitting it 50-50. So I'm excited. Look at all those healers. I know it makes me so happy. Dude, it literally makes me so giddy. Oh my goodness gracious. Me oh my. Me oh my. I'm so excited. Somebody asked if max HP scaling is good for rogue, by the way. Yes. Max HP scaling in PvP is good for everybody. If you're looking at, you know, PvP side. Everything in the game benefits from max HP. Now, I wouldn't say completely gimp your guild to, or gimp your build to go like full max HP scaling. But if you're 2000 HP and I catch you in like one combo, then I'm going to be able to do 2K to you by myself. The boat's sick. How do you make it? So, to get this boat, under your carpentry side, you can search up hull, and then you make one of these medium-sized hulls, and then you get gold. With the gold. Yo, what up, Lotus? Good day, my boy. Good day. Oh. / say, good day, sailor. So, oh, did I just crash? Nope, we're good. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. But if you're 2K HP, I can just nuke your shit. So I'd scale up a good amount. Need planar doors so we get the flying Dutchman going. Lift to sea hook. I am going that way. I mean, hey, I got him. I got him. Yeah. Wait, yeah, I'm actually going to Sea Hook. We're doing guild crates. Lots of us, but we won't hit. Alright, make sure nobody hits this dude when we actually go into the lawless area. I think this guy's just chilling. I'm pretty sure he's just hanging out in vibe and he wants to go up to Sea Hook. So I'll take him on the boat with us. I'm waiting until I get a higher level because Lord knows I don't need to be level 10. Yeah, so you can also, we have a couple rates going. There are going to be a lot of people that are just going on the ground because I'm not going to be able to fit 100 people on this boat. I don't think I could physically fit 100 people on the boat. But if you want to get into the train, you can just go the safe route with a mule. They're going to be just like walking through the world on mules and then taking the non-PvP route up through and everything. So they may even go through the channel, but they'll be safe their entire route unless I guess 100 people decide to corrupt simultaneously, but that wouldn't be very smart. And then this way is also going to be pretty safe. I'm going to take a pretty non-conventional route up there. So if people do want to try to shoal skipper over to us, we're chilling. But I have a boat on me for those that would like to come southwest of Mira. Feel free to also go on foot. All right, bet. We're good. What happens if you crash with 40 mules on board in the middle of the sea? I feel like there was a movie about this. It's like Ghost Ship or something. I feel like there's something like that about it. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. But yeah, so boat, make your hull. And then you also need to have gold for the hull. 18 gold for this at the harbor. 25 gold for the caravel, which is a larger one. What you doing right now? I'm waiting for the lads to pull up. We got a lot of people that are making guild crates. And then we're going to have a lot of people on mules that are on foot. And then I'm also going to take some people by boat. And we're going to bring the guild crates across the world so we can actually level our guild up a little bit. And then our guild can hopefully get people in place. So, what server are you on? We're on Shoal. Exclamation Guild to get into the guild Discord. We're always recruiting, but as you can tell, we have a lot of people. So we're doing these guild crate runs so we can get more people into the in-game guilds and keep expanding them because there's a huge demand. But yes, Shoal is the most populated NA server right now. There is an abundance of content over here, a lot of players. You can do a lot over here, and I think it's a very good new player server as well. So feel free to pop over, hop in the guild Discord. We do nightly guild events. Tomorrow is PvP night, so we'll have a lot of people that are showing up tomorrow night. We'll be doing caravans. Well, not caravans, but we'll get a caravan out. Then we'll break up into 2 teams, and then we'll run scrims. PvP night is always just, you know, pick up teams. We have people draft the teams, and then once the teams are drafted, it is like big team versus big team, and we smack the hell out of each other to get reps. I got a rowboat. If you start now, you may make it next week. Oh, so makes you want to reroll on Shoal? Listen, man. I'm just saying, our community makes a lot of content. We do, again, 7 nights of guild events. We have an entire event part of the guild that's focused on just like the events, the community side, the logistics of everything. We have so many different branches of the guild at this point that are legitimately just working in unison to make every aspect of the guild function smoother. We're a huge community with a lot of people that all play the game very differently, but we just keep growing. So, was farming church earlier and some blacklist clowns were PvP baiting people and some random dude that's not in cats was flaming them and calling them cats bitches. Jesus fucking Christ. Who is blacklist? Have we even fought them yet? Come on, parallel. I mean, we got a ton of people leveling. We have so many new players. Just go home. Ultra, there's still time. There is still time, brother. We're over at Mirror right now. I don't know where you're parked. But feel free to pull up. Gonna get the image on your community. What server you on? We're on Shoal. So make sure you're in the guild Discord. That's where we base everything out of, announcements out of, and everything. So with the guild Discord, even if you're not in the in-game guild, as long as you have your ticket, as long as you're active, you're basically on, like, you know, the sideline waiting to hop in because we're restricted on numbers that we can actually invite. You're still a part of the community fully. You still get to do all the events. You still get all the announcements. We're basically just trying to expand the guilds right now and level those so we can actively get all of the people in. Rent about all your guild on mules. How many do they have? We're doing a huge mule run right now, and I'm gonna be taking some people by boat, like 1 if by land, 2 if by sea type shit. So at least 30, massive. That means some of them have already spread out a little bit. So a good fix for rubber banding. Get out of the starting areas. Try to flush your DNS. If that doesn't work, play through a VPN. What's max guild size? Max guild size is 200 when it's fully leveled. At level 1, you can have 50. Right, I don't know what that means. I don't know why that's censored, but that shit's censored for something. It's too late for me to come help with crates. People are making their crates right now still. I think they're getting ready to take off soon, but there should still be time if you want to come through. But yeah, so guild size is 200 at max. We have 2 guilds right now that we're going to try to funnel people into. Once those get max level, if there is still a sustained demand for more slots within the guild, then we will open up a 3rd guild, and then we will have more, you know, accessibility for people. But what we're trying to do is prevent expanding too quick with, you know, a number of guilds, and then having to condense and spreading our power too much, right? So we're trying to keep it very smooth with bringing people in. So I'm in queue, but I'm trying to get there for crates. Oh, fucking 7, soldier. How do I make my crates and get my mule? What do I need to make a crate? You need your cert, and then you need some mats. They're helping people out with it in the guild Discord, but it's not anything too expensive. If you're a citizen, you should be able to get your cert. I don't know if Zombie has any left or not, but how do you flush your DNS? I do not know right off rip how to do it, but Google it. I haven't had to do it, but I've heard that's the fix. My game's been running actually like smooth in terms of the desync and in terms of the rubber banding. You should just be able to do it, but like I've heard it's like a minute-long process though. Where'd you get rowboats? Someone sitting by itself at the shore the other day, and I'm tempted to steal it, but didn't know if that was possible. Oh yeah, you can GTA a motherfucker's boat. Yeah, absolutely. Those just exist in the world. You can 1000% GTA somebody's shit. But the rowboats are, I want to say it's like 50 of any unprocessed wood. Yeah, 50 of any unprocessed wood, and then you just deploy that bitch wherever. So super simple on that one. The mule is the herbalism vendor, and then you have to train it, and it's 75 silver to train, and it is, I think, like a few copper to buy. I don't think it's very expensive at all. The most expensive part is the training of it, but other than that, see what I need to make a crate. Also, do I just need a common level cert? Yeah, common level cert. I mean, the higher level cert, the higher rarity cert that you can get, the higher rarity mats, the better the crate is. But anything helps. Whatever people are able to run and whatever people are able to make, then, you know, any XP is better than none for the guild. So, halfway there, you're chilling. We got the fucking brigade coming down, huh? Nice. Nice. I love this. We got the, oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Oh. God fucking damn, Planendorf. Jesus fucking Christ. You use the rowboat until the durability's gone, and then it poofs. But, yeah, rowboats are super affordable. Someone out Planendorf? He's hiding his fucking face. He won't show it around here. He knows how it goes. Sunglasses on deck is so smart. Listen, somebody that's played Ashes of Creation for 1,000 hours will complain about the flashbang. Somebody that's played Ashes of Creation for 3,000 hours welcomes the flashbang. There's a difference. Seniority might not make you a better player, but seniority provides wisdom. Do the sunglasses help? Yeah, I don't see a problem whatsoever. The sunglasses are phenomenal. Now, what I'm wondering, genuine, real question. Somebody with transition lenses. The ones that turn into sunglasses when you're outside and normal glasses when you're inside. Would that be bright enough to activate the transition lenses? It's not bright enough. How bright does it have to be? Because like, what if you're really close to your monitor? Cause that shit's bright, man. That sun bright. I feel like that's pretty sun bright. I don't really stare into the fucking sun too much, but I feel like that's pretty sun bright. Now, my delicate baby blue eyes also don't tank the light that well, but it's not about brightness, it's about the type of light. Right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Getting closer to the monitor doesn't make it brighter. Well, no, but it's like getting shot with a shotgun up close versus getting shot with a shotgun from 100 meters away. It's going to hurt more up close. What video card are you using to get 120 FPS? Exclamation specs. I am also still on... Oh, I'm running on Epic right now. I'm running on Epic settings with medium illum. But as we move, it'll probably drop down. It's just because I'm in like a relatively low asset area right now, I think. But she runs smooth. I got a 4080 Super, 7800 XAD, and then other than that, nothing too crazy, but just consistent. Just consistent. How many crates can I carry? Do I need to start per crate? Start per crate, yes. 1 crate on your back, 1 crate on your mule. Higher tier mules will help run more crates. The tiers are 1, 2, 2. So 1 crate on a tier 1, and then 2 on an apprentice and on a journeyman. So, who do I visit with crate? There should be crate packing areas that are right up near town hall. So, if you go up that way, you should be able to find, I don't remember exactly where the position of the guild one is, but I believe it's one of the ones that are right up near town hall along the sides of it. Planendorf is the only person in the entire world that works on the lighting systems, and don't let anybody else tell you anything different. It is Planendorf and Planendorf alone. And everything bright is his fault. So I ran a crate from Joe Demira and it gave me like half the price instead would be. Could be diminishing returns on that. The crate calcs may not take in diminishing returns or may not take in rarity to effect right now. Diminishing returns happen when a crate is run on the same route 200 times, not just by you, but by every player. So then it will bring the value of that crate down until the diminishing returns alleviate and crates haven't been run, and then it goes back up brackets. So, if others ask you how to flush your DNS, you go to command prompt and type ipconfig/flush DNS. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that greatly. I'm so smart. Not worth it right now then? On that route, probably not. However, I would check different routes and try to avoid the ones that are bad diminishing returns. Now, keep in mind, you can also store the crate until a later point in time, and then when the diminishing returns are better, you can pull the crate out, and then you can sell that. So, I would avoid, like Lesh said, the most populated routes, because where there's foot traffic, there are diminishing returns. All right, looks like we have a couple more people that are working their way down. So, I'm gonna give it un momento. The one-offs are more cold. Right. Especially like a non-conventional start. Starting from the furthest point away, like Miraleth or Nuela, those are probably going to be the ones that are most gone. Yo, Fly, what up, dog? At the end of the stream yesterday, you're beaming another guild, I don't know the context, but you're essentially saying you'd kind of block them with their power numbers. Was a bit confused since that kind of toxic first source sandbox like Ashes was just missing the joke. Oh, we were just memeing back and forth. Yeah, it was just banter back and forth. Now, with that being said, I will Zerg a motherfucker. But yeah, no, we're friends with those guys. We've gone back and forth with them, like, for multiple phases now. Shadow and I have known each other for a while. So we just banter back and forth. It wasn't an actual thing. We'll fight them again, but, like, you're naturally gonna fight everybody. When you're PvPing, I typically yap a lot. I would never read too far into everything that's being said. But yes, I mean, in all fairness, we will absolutely Zerg people when we're fighting over objectives. There is nothing that can or will stop me from genuinely pulling up with 100 people. But Am I genuinely going to have every single one of my alliance guilds deck on them nonstop? No. Did it sound cool to say? Yeah, I felt like fucking Liam Neeson. Yeah, felt fucking sick. Do I have the power to do that if I wanted to be that petty? Yeah. Would that be a dick move? Yeah. Yeah. But we'll fight him if there's a reason to, right? Yeah, slot with PvP. Well, today the PvP was actually super chill. We were fighting against rats and it was super chill. So like when we fought them and then the yap started, that's when the yap started, right? Last night. We fought rats over Hawkbow today. And there was literally like no PM, no yap whatsoever. It was literally just like fighting, resetting, fighting again, resetting, fighting again. And then everybody was just like, ayo, GG's, man. Like I even messaged them when we were heading out to do our crate stuff. And I was like, yo, GG's, you guys got the spawn now. Like it was cool. So there are different elements of the PvP that can happen. But even with that guild, Pyongyang, like they're still probably going to show up to our guild scrims. We're not going to be like, oh, you guys can't play. We do our scrims for the entire server. So tomorrow night we'll have PvP scrims. So the Pumpers guys will probably show up to our scrims and we invite them to our scrims, right? So it's never anything deep. And I always say, like, I grew up playing sports. The shit talk is always the shit talk. I've told plenty of people during basketball games that I've fucked their mother. I have fucked none of their mothers, you know? It's one of those things. You get in the yaps and then the yaps are the yaps. And especially on the content side, I like to make funny clips. Because I don't really get to yell at people much. Usually it's on the chill side where it's just like, hey, GG's, good fight. When I get going, I like to get the most out of it. I like the investment, you know? The only silent seconds I've heard in the stream were empty chair. Listen, when chair starts yapping, it's over for you guys. It's over for you guys. Genuinely all of you. But yeah, so I mean like instances like Firebrand. If they are contesting us over Firebrand, I'll drop a guild deck on their head. I'll have my whole alliance drop a guild deck on their head. But that's going to be when it's necessary. If they're contesting us over something and I do need to all call, I will. There's nothing stopping me from that. But I'm not actually petty enough to like genuinely follow me around. I haven't seen them all day. I'm not pursuing them. I went out to Hawkbow to go chill. We found PvP at Hawkbow. Everything was great. So, is all in good fun, dog. Is all game. Eternal yaps. Man, what I should do is maybe like patch my phone through as a Bluetooth mic to my PC and then have two mic inputs where when I'm walking away, I could like phone walkie-talkie into the mic itself. Am I cooking? I was watching Esfan's stream and motherfucker went out to check on a pizza and then went back to his setup. And when he went out, he like switched his stream over to his phone POV. And then he went back in the stream room. And then switched it back over to the normal one. We need room for foot pedal bong rips. Oh my god, foot pedal bong rips are also so fucking necessary. Speaking of which, everybody, one for the road. Love you. Boys! Are we ready to hit the open seas? I really want to look at the guild. Really want to join the guild, but looking at the amount of people, people trying to get in. Is there a second guild that's full already? There is a second guild, yes, but keep in mind, our guild is omnipresent. We have been here through the Pope. We have been here through some of the most populated and some of the least populated parts of Ashes so far. And we're off, boys! Yo, Vile, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, our community is always here and will always be here. And naturally, we will always have instances of like player fall off where people get more excited about the content, less excited about the content. So spots will always open up. We also do activity checks because as players burn out, as players' thoughts and feelings change about the game, activity is imperative. Our main guild will be very frequent activity required. So that way we're always ready for PvP. Our second guild will be a little more lax, but as people decide to take breaks, we'll say, okay, you're still a part of the community. You're not losing your Discord roles if you take a break, but we would just like to have the spot for somebody else in the guild. So we'll basically filter in the actives. And then once we get these guilds leveled and everything's all set in place, if the demand still exists for more than we can accommodate, we'll spin up a third guild and then we'll power level that third guild and we'll get all of the people in the third guild. So we're trying to accommodate for the inevitable player fall off that always happens. And with that, it may take a little bit more time to officially have the guild tag above your head, but just know every single person. Well, movement bus. Oh yeah. If you can hit the boat with them, Walrick, I would love that. Thank you, buddy. Every single, like, every person that's a part of our community can show up to everything our community does. And like Lesh isn't in our guild because Lesh plays really like solo-y. And Lesh still hangs out and does a lot of the stuff that we do and helps out the guild very frequently. So I'm falling through the map and I'm in an endless expanse of blue. What do I do? Are you saying you're stuck? Because I have a solution. Is the model of ship different? This is the new ship. So this is the Corsair. The Caravel is the old big chunky one. The Corsair is the new type of ship, and that also comes with nets. Hold on, Walrick. Let me drop this group real quick. And then I will throw you an invite. And then we zoom. Can we still put it on boats? Oh, wait, we can. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. Dusty, mod perms, please. Am I crowning one? Boys, there's a new sheriff in town. And that sheriff is Nin. I'm AFK fishing right now. Wait, where are you? Can I hit you with a drive-by? Do you want to hop in? I want to be a cop, a mall cop. You want to work security? It's like my guards, man. I summon in the guards. Oh wait, I modded the wrong person. Oh, I didn't know you had an underscore. Unmod Nincaesar /mod. Whoops. Good thing the other Nin isn't in here. Holy shit, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. Okay, now you have your swords. Now you have your swords. First order of business, execute /ban all. Gentlemen, it's been fun. You will all now be buying your way out of your bans with your ban appeal. I will take your offers. Oh, fuck. Ow, my thumb just popped. Oh, God. Who did you mod? I modded Nincaesar without the underscore. So if the real Nin was in here... Wait, how do we know that's not the fake Nin? How do we know if this isn't an impasta? Wait a minute. I gotta go this way. Skrrr. My bad. I'm doing like a scenic tour of everything, I guess. I'm just getting pulled by the gravity of the heartwood tree. It calls to me, brothers. It calls to me. Nincaesar is evil twin. Nin is Flexo. Understood 1000%. Can I catch the boat now? I only have one crate. Don't have the mule yet. Where are you at right now? Are you still over in Mira? Or are you already towards the shore? I can swing back and pick you up. In Miraleth, go back to the shore real quick. I'll come through and pick you up. I got you. We'll be over there in a minute. No man left behind. This will stop you from getting corrupted onto. We got you. Head over to... Like, just go directly over to the shore, and then I'll swing by and I'll pick you up on the beach here. It's gonna take me a minute. Yeah, you're vibing, dude. You're vibing. We're not in a hurry. We're doing the boat to, like, make it faster, so to say. But honestly, the guys that are on foot may unironically beat the boat. But, like, this is the fun content. And honestly, for some, just AFK driving a boat might not, like, do anything for you. But this is the cool part where we're bringing together a lot of people, a lot of humans that are working towards something together. It might not be the most life-changing or world-changing thing, but we now have like 100 people that are just taking time out of their day to help us run crates so we can level the guild and we can get more people involved and help more people play the game in a fun way. So this to me is what MMOs are really about. We have a guild event, people show up that aren't even in the guild and they help out with the guild event. We've got people that are willing to, you know, take time out of their day and help us with something that they have no obligation to help us with. And that's a really cool part of MMOs. And that's something that I really like getting back to. And I really like, you know, this part of Ashes. All of the polish, all of that'll come, right? But this is the core. And if the core feels really, really, really fun, then it's great. How does one acquire verdant recipes to make verdant weapons? Oh god, what tier are those bad boys? Oh, verdant O stuff? Should just be drops early on, but I wouldn't worry too much about initiate weapons. If you are looking for initiate weapons, probably the most efficient route that you can go would be hitting L and then going into your Destinies tab here. This is a new system that they just added with these servers. So you can do all of these. I claimed the wrong weapon. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Player markets maybe as well, instead of having to craft it for yourself. But verdant stuff will usually be like just basic humanoid mobs. You can probably find something initiate pretty cheap though. Pretty cheap. Where are you taking these to? KT, I think. Where are these crates going? I know the anvils, but like, we're going KT, right? Crafting looks so fun. I'm gonna do arcane engineering and I think mining something. Dude, crafting is so fucking important. KT? Alright, cool. I'll meet y'all up there. Crafting is genuinely so important. There is no way around it. If you want to get the best shit, the best consumes, the best mounts, the best gear, the best weapons, brother, you gotta craft it. It's so fucking imperative. Try taking the water pass up to Valgadine. Am I landlocked? Whoops. Am I landlocked once I get there? Or can I traverse all the way through? Oh no, I could go through here and then I should be able to sail all through this, right? Oh shit. Wait. Alright. Yeah, no, you might be onto something. That might be a scenic ass route. Wait, that'll be real. No? Oh. Where would I have to drop people off if I went that way? Like, how far in could I get? Waterfalls. Why don't I just go up them? Can we get uppies? You can get to the harbor. Well, then they still have to traverse, like, all the way across here. If I go this way, then I can swing right into, like, this part, and then I can hop off. And then if we want to take the boat back down, then we can get people on the boat as well. Now, are we just doing the one-way crate run? The one-way crate one? Because, like, if we're just going up there, then we can also just shove everybody on the boat after the fact and then redistribute. So, how do the different oh my god, I'm actually, like, I'm fucking peppa picking. How do the different rarities work with the professions? So basically, rarity has some carryover. Runes and Showback. Hey, Showback, what am I go? I appreciate you. Thank you for the follows, guys. Different rarities will typically translate into like rarity output of gear. So whatever it is, really easy example that I can show you guys right now. If you're a new player and you're looking for more XP, the easiest thing you can do is mine and then hope you get ruby procs. If you don't get ruby procs, you can take all of the basic minables that you get and the rarity, you can gamba those into fragments at a stonemasonry table, basalt, granite, all of that. It's a 100% chance to get your fragment, and then it's a chance to gamba RNG get your ruby or your coal. So rarity carryover is 1-to-1 here because it's a 1 input, 1 output. So if I have Lego ruby, Or sorry, if I have Lego granite, I can get Lego ruby. Then if I get Lego ruby output. Nice boat. Hey, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Built it with my own goddamn hands after bumming money off of chat like a real fucking streamer. I did everything that I needed to. I worked so hard for this. I had to run all the way to town, and I had to trade with 2 different chatters. One of them gave me wood, one of them gave me gold. Brother, oh my fucking god. Oh, I almost stopped streaming. It was the hardest thing I've done this fucking week. Jesus Christ. Also, I appreciate you guys, chat. Are mules a one-time use? They're similar to mounts, where if they die, they are a 10-minute respawn. So, similar to the mounts there. But yeah, so then, you get your rubies. And then once you have your rubies, processing side, alk, break the rubies down into ruby powder. And then, you make the ruby powder into red ink. Carry over, because it's 1-to-1 of the same rarity. Then, once you have your red ink, go to your scribe. And then, XP scrolls. Red ink, same rarity as the rubies you found. XP scrolls. Rarity goes up here if you get a Lego, which please, for the love of fucking God, don't use Lego rubies on XP scrolls. Give them to me instead. I will actually, I will find you in game if you use a Lego ruby on an XP scroll. Epic gives you 12%. Heroic gives you 10%. 3 hours persist through death. If you're leveling as a new player without an XP scroll, just, brother, take a little bit of time, smack some rocks, get some rubies, even if it's blue or heroic. That's 8 and 10% XP for 3 hours. Super, super, super simple. So, would definitely recommend that. Moving crates, so aids. Well, that's why I have the fucking boat here. You just have to actually make it to the shore and then you're good. Calamite, I swear to God, that ruby, oh my God, my fucking game. It's like when I first started moving. I don't, why, bro? What is the point? What is the, oh, yeah. That could have gone on my necklace. Brother, what the fuck do you mean? I hate this. This is a community built on hatred and negativity, and I cannot allow this to happen. Also, where's my slow boy? Spriffles, where are you at? That 300k XP debt. Okay, hold on. I didn't leave you with 300k XP debt. The Rangers left you with 300k XP debt. I'ma just say, I put the fucking team on my back. I did everything I could in those fights to hold it down. I had like a fucking killing spree going. I did what I could. I'm around to Oakenbane right now, working my way over. Okay, word. We should have... I can have Walrick go over and boost you. I put the team on my back, though. God fucking damn it. Buy 2 mules. Oh yeah, so that way if your first mule dies, you can just summon another mule, pick up the crate, and then someone doesn't just come yoink your crate. Yeah, that's probably valid. I would not be surprised if the next evolution of crate griefing was sitting at a common checkpoint, or choke point, and then as somebody runs through, bringing mobs over to the people that are on the mules, and then letting the mobs cleave the mules, grabbing the crate, and then running off. Chat, somebody pull it off and somebody get me a clip. That's your bounty. That is your bounty for the week. I want somebody to kill a mule with a mob and then take the crate off of the mule. I need it. Just camp the assassins near the tropics. They one-shot mules. How do you know this? From yours or somebody else's? Is this Leshrac the Summoner or Leshrac the Rogue talking? Because, like, Leshrac the Summoner is, like peaceful man. Leshrac the Rogue is a fucking piece of shit. I'm really hoping turn over a new leaf, but that smile's concerning me. That smile's really concerning me. The mushrooms can also one-shot mules. Right. Right. Indeed. What's good? Oh, ow. Oh, God, why? Why the government? You're gonna get unmodded. I'm gonna let Nin ban you so you can't type in chat anymore. Hey, why aren't you making a crate? Actually failing the guild right now. No administrative duties happening whatsoever. Hank, how are you, dude? Hope you're having a good night. You? Yeah. Yeah, the govy, you're doxing. Absolutely fucking unreasonable. Also, Spriffles, message me in game. I'll invite you to the party, and then I can have Walrick go boost you. I'm taking my one-day break. Wasn't yesterday your one-day break? Nah, I guess you played for like an hour and a half yesterday. We got like a fucking Tifu stream out of you yesterday, so that's good. We need an adult ASAP. What did you break? What did you break? Hello. What up? Are you getting on the boat? We're going north, brother. I'm just gonna fucking abduct this dude. If he gets on the boat, he's gonna have no fucking idea where he's going. The boat looks so cool. Wait, you haven't seen the Corsair yet? Hold on. So we're gonna use this for some B-roll to start one of our videos, but peep this shit. It has an interact on the net. So I'm thinking some very cinematic, like face down, ass up dwarf B-roll here to start a video or two. I'm thinking maybe like if I get a Renkai. Actually, can I get a Renkai to the net, please? Do we have any Renkai on the boat? Can I get a Renkai to the net? I would like to see how the Renkai sizes up here. Because something tells me it will be a very erotic size up. B-roll chum shots. Yo, wait. Sport fishing video. Sport fishing video. How to. And while we're talking about the buckets of chum, we intro with this during the entire chum bucket sequence. So we're discussing the chum acquisition process. Can two people interact with it at the same time? Tell me two people can interact with it. No? Is it a one-off? No! That's so sad. I don't know what's going on, but I'm having a good time. We're probably gonna get an animation change. Is I think what's going on. Wait, who has... I need the flippy bow from earlier. I need somebody with the flippy bow bug from earlier. Everybody take their bow out and see if any of your bows are erect. We need to see who's got the bow boner right now. This could be the ultimate clip. Oh, the book's not gonna do it. The book's not gonna do it. I'm not here to fucking read. Does anybody have a twitching bow for me? God fucking damn it. We were waiting for Spriffles. I don't know where he is. He is over by Oak right now. All right, Walrick, can you go grab Spriff with the Boostingtons? He's got a crate right now, but he doesn't have a mule. So he's like physically walking over. Yo, Vic, thank you for the 7-day dog. I appreciate that. Do we know when we're getting subclasses? Steven's talked about him coming at... Like, fucking, excuse me? What the fuck just happened there? Huh? The fuck? First of all, how the fuck did I LeBron James out of the water up there? Excuse you. Alright, no, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Everything's fine. Secondary classes. They're gonna start with deploying tank and cleric at some point TM. Steven has talked about him coming as soon as the next milestone update. When the next milestone update is, I can't fucking tell you. I can theorize March to April of next year is my guess. I think there's still going to be a lot of troubleshooting that has to happen with this patch. I think they're going to deal with a lot of player up-down. They may have to merge servers at some point. So I think there's going to be a lot of onward maintenance with this deployment that they still have to tend to. There are a myriad of bugs that they've got to tackle. They're going to have new econ dupes and exploits pop up. What about Updog? What's up, dog? Just leave me struggling. I keep dying trying to retrieve my crate. Hold on. I'll come over. I'll be get the crate. I'm coming through. Where are you respawning right now? I'll come over with Spriff. I'll come over with Walrick real quick. Make sure nobody fucking hits my boat while I'm gone, boys. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Now, good news is I don't have cannons on it. If you make a caravel, the default has like the potion launchers. You can hop on somebody's boat in a lawless area and then get on the potion launcher and point it down. And you get like 4-shot a fucking boat. It's so sick. It's so fucking sick. In Oaken? Wait, did you walk through Oaken? Or are you just like Oaken adjacent? Won't the boat disappear if you go too far away? Shouldn't until I dock it. I don't know, we'll see. But it shouldn't. You should be able to leave a boat. Somebody took my crate. Is your crate gone? Because like if your crate's gone, then RIP. If your crate's gone, you can always just run down on the fucking boat too. Run back check. Okay, cool. I'm on my way. I'm coming up. So how are your guys' routes going? What are the best PvP classes, do you think? Depends on what your goals are. I think that this meta, it's a very HP bar bouncy meta. People are getting healed for a lot. People are taking a lot of damage. I think Bard and Cleric are always absolutely imperative. Bard is like the single most important thing. The fuck are you doing? Bard is the single most important thing in the game, in my opinion, to have in PvP.
DPS can come from anywhere. People can die with properly coordinated. Everybody look at this target in auto attack because status effects go out. Ashes is one of the most status effect heavy game that I have ever played for combat. You have to have wounds out on a target. You have to have the minus mitigations out. You have to have the group buffs out. So in my weaponry alone with my bow, once I get this leveled, I'll have all of this. So this on my last 2 hits of my combo, if it procs a deadly, that's going to give everybody around me increased crit chance. And because of this, it applies to all of my party members within 35 meters. So it's a massive buff to be putting out. Longbow puts out wound. Anytime there's a target called out, I need to switch to that target. And then I need to build up wound on them, which is the anti-heal. And then as the wound builds up, they become much easier to kill. All right, where's the crate? Where do you die? Down this way? Oh, word. All right, cool. Come this way. And you should be able to jump up here. And then I got you. I'll escort you down. You're almost there. We're closer than you may think, brother. Someone to pursue my crate for my body. You're balling. I got you. It's probably my first out. Is Bard considered a full healer or is Cleric the way to go? Cleric is more of the traditional healer, with more of a like true healer sense to it, in my opinion. Cleric is very, I do a lot of different things. Bard is a lot of like different things that you have to be good at. Bard is, in my opinion, one of the most like mechanical skill ceiling, also macro skill ceiling. So like macro and micro side. Bard has both of those on a very high level. You have to have the micro side of I press the right abilities at the right time. You need to know your build in and out. All of the situationalities, all of the cooldowns. Bard has a lot of different ways that it can impact fights. On the macro side, you need to know what's going to kill your group and you may need to nimble your group or your raid out of, and what's not going to be a threat to your raid in any capacity. So that way, if, you know, somebody jumps on you with a vines, like a ranger vines your raid, if you know that your raid can sustain through that vines, you don't panic, or you guys have a nimble rotation with your bards and you know who first nimble is, second nimble is, then that's going to allow you to know when to hold the cooldown, when you may need to actually bust that cooldown, and as a result, you're going to have a lot more efficient play. So that's the macro side of it. You need to be very aware of everything surrounding you. And it's not a matter of like, oh, I see this happening across the fight, I can instantly be there. With Bard, you physically are your buff radius. So you need to be in the right place at the right time, pressing the right thing with Bard. Cleric is very heavily protected. But just know, if I see you as a cleric, I will grapple you. Grapple is exactly what it sounds like. I see you, I target you, I grapple you, I trip you. You panic, you try to wings out, except Fortnite. Full boxed. Box like fish, no mats, 200 pump. Oh. Petition for wall to be about 6 inches higher, please. We'll get that in the tank changes. Petition for just a couple more inches there. Bad demonstration time. Typically, people can't just jump over the fucking wall like that. But I've apparently been on my LeBron James shit tonight. Like prime LeBron, not LeBron right now. But it's a lot of red on your XP bar. Yeah, but there's also a lot of hawk on my bow. How sexy is this? How sexy is this shit? Tell me how big it is. So, my hawk is fucking huge. It's fucking massive. So girthy. So, Cleric is always extremely valuable. Cleric is super consistent healing, but Cleric also is the only archetype in the game that has res. Res is a full battle res, and you can use your divine power to make your res faster. So, okay, I'll use the net. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go this way. I can tell you don't like that, and I respect your wishes. I would recommend using the net, guys. The side's a little fucky. So, with Cleric, if you don't have Clerics, you don't have res. If you run a 1 Cleric comp in your 8-person, then you only have 1 res. So that's why standard comp, no matter how good you get, no matter how established you get, you typically will run 2 Clerics simply because 2 Clerics is, I'm gonna hit the fucking shore! Brace for impact, boys. All right, no, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're smooth. But having Clerics in your group, incredibly important, and typically 2, especially for new players. If you're mob grinding, you will probably have a tank that drops threat. You'll have an AoE that goes out. Your cleric will pull threat. Because for whatever reason, I think they fucked with healing threat gen this phase. Feel free to tell me if I'm fucking crazy. But I'm quite certain that they made healing threat gen feel like I'm healing with Righteous Fire on. Because I forgot to change my spec and click off my buffs. Not from a me healing, I'm playing tank, but like,
If I go down any time that I have died, the cleric is the first to snap threat. Healing threat's fucked. That's what I thought. Early on at my biggest op, it was always the rep pally. Hold on. What if I told you it was the prop pally the entire time because I fucking forgot to put mine on? Oh, whoops. Yo, the number of times where I would still have threat, but I look over on the threat meter and I'm getting creeped up on, and then somebody goes, Dusty, you got Righteous Fire on? And I'm like, and I'm like, nope, none. 0. I fucked up. The ship broke. You need to spend 25 gold again. This one was 18. But yes. Ships are similar to caravans. If they die, they die. Ships can only be turned in at harbors. So as of right now, we are off into the Great Blue Sea, and we're gonna try to make it basically across the entire map without me getting lost without a fucking UI on. That's step 1. Terrible at directions. One time I was supposed to navigate us to Quincy Market in Boston. I brought us to Quincy, Mass. So I'm not allowed to navigate family trips anymore. So I don't really know why they trusted me to be the ship guy. I'm shocked they actually said, yeah, Dusty, make a ship. But I also understand why people didn't want to come on the ship and why a lot of people stayed on ground. It does make sense now. Genuinely makes a lot of sense. So the hope is that we don't get got, right? The guy that can be stream sniped. I mean, it is what it is. Even if people take these crates, they're only going to be useful for leveling guilds. And most of our crates are on the ground anyways. So best case scenario, we get some extra guild XP. Worst case scenario, I'll smack the fuck out of somebody trying to hit my ship. But without UI on, it'll also be harder to track us. It'll be much harder to catch us in the Great Blue Expanse. Good luck transporting crates from the ocean floor. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Worst case scenario, everybody just jumps and then they try to grab the crates. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very hard. Christopher Columbussy. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not gonna follow up on that thought there. That'll give me 3 days. I'm not gonna follow up on that thought there. I had a thought. I had a one-liner, but I don't know if it's safe. I don't know if I can confidently follow through with that one-liner. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know if I can do that, brother. Somebody asked me a valid question that's not gonna get me in trouble. Oh god. Hold on. Somebody asked a valid question. Let me scroll the fuck up. It was PvP classes. We're talking about clerics. Somebody asked me a fucking question so I can get out of this. How fast is that bad boy? We have bard buffs right now, so it'll also be a little bit faster because of those. I don't know how fast it is comparatively to the Caravel. I think this is faster than Caravel, but I'm not quite sure. Channel release is gonna be like Walmart the night Halo 3 came out. It's gonna be fucking wild. Oh, it's the lore question. How much story and lore are they planning to add? Long story quests, voiceovers, etc. Been playing, and game just feels like a big sandbox currently. I think the largest part of that is gonna come from the expansion of more quest hubs throughout the world. So when I think of Ash's questing, it's very akin to WoW questing, with less of the linear corridors from Northshire to Goldshire to Logging Camp to Hoggerside to Red, following that set route. It has those branches, right? But questing hubs are imperative to Ash's getting more of that questing throughput throughout the world into higher level areas, into more support, into more world building. There are already a lot of areas of the world that do have very deep lore to them. So Carfin is a very intriguing part of the world lore for me. I'm very, very like head scratch, because Carfin was a university where the humans learned magic from the elves. And then during the apocalypse, there was like a big teleportation spell that was cast with blood magic, which brought the corruption, and it went terribly wrong. A bunch of people died, huge conspiracy. The teleportation instructor happened to get out. Bunch of wild shit that happened with that. So Carfin, no longer university, now obviously all corrupted. So down in the desert, we have this statue of Eterna. Eterna is the goddess of time. This is a human-made monument that if you line up the line of sight of it, and you follow this up the world, brings you directly into Karf. So, there is a shitload of potential lore that we may not even know that's intertwined with this. Eterna has an event that pops up here called Eterna's Climb. There's a door right here that's sealed and blocked off by rocks unless you complete the event successfully. Event starts, waves of monsters spawn, and they try to kill the NPC that's channeling the door. You talk to the NPC and they're like, oh, there are these runes on the door. It's written in Spanish or some bullshit. I can't read it right now, or you can't read it, but I can read it if you let me channel it. So you successfully complete the event, rubble clears from the door, and then there's a chest that pops up in front of the door, but the door's not open. This bitch says, hey, this is where some very important people are buried. It's a tomb, but you can't get in this way. There's another way around. And me, a creative-minded person, and a bunch of other people, also creative-minded people, discovered that we could use Rogue's Shadow Step to get through a whole lot of fucking doors in the world. Fast forward a few hours, we got like 50 rogues down in the fucking desert, alts that were rogues that were specifically leveled to get Shadow Step, and everybody's exploiting through the door like mad, and we're investigating that shit like there was a fucking murder down there. So we ended up getting underneath. Nothing was built out yet. There were some sarcophaguses that had interacts with them, but no matter how you interacted with them, don't hit each other. Stop. No hits. There were some sarcophaguses that had interacts with them. But no matter how we interacted with them, it always resulted in us just getting teleported out. So we couldn't really figure out what to do down there. There wasn't like a world event follow-up or anything. Fun fact, we also couldn't find another fucking way around. Was it big down there? Not really. Like, it was probably a Corsair's like width hallway when you went down, and it was like you go in through the door and then it takes a right, like a right angle, right? And you're going downstairs, and then you go down the stairs, and as you go straight down, there's a path that continues through the middle. So now you're looking at the bottom of the stairs, and there's a path right in front of you. On the sides of that path, there are this way, like wide laid sarcophagi, 3 on each side that are interactable. You keep going forward, there are more stairs with 1 sarcophagus facing this way, fancy sarcophagus a long way, uninteractable, with its lid on. The other sarcophagi have their lids off or arranged in various manners. So no matter how we interacted with them, we weren't able to get them to actually facilitate anything, and the one at the top never became interactable. No matter what we did, it would teleport us out in a random like spot around the statue. So we had everything from interact 1 at a time to everybody interacts simultaneously to 2-2-2 to like 1-1-1. Like, we did everything that we could to try to figure that shit out, and we never figured out a single fucking thing with it. And to this day, I think about it. And as more come out, like more of these world events come out, there's going to be so much that can come from these. Maybe that's a puzzle that needs to be built out that then drops a relic. Relics are very powerful, well, varying power. Things that can be brought over to settlements or the towns and then kept in that settlement's reliquary. The settlement's reliquary is, you know, for that settlement only, but it has a certain amount of, you know, reliquary power that it can, I think it's called essence or some shit bullshit like that. But you can use some of that power to activate the relics in your reliquary for different bonuses. So, yo, McB, thank you for the 110, brother. I appreciate that. Chili, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Riverland's 20 to 25 area to farm. Go. 20 to 25 Riverlands? Riverland's kind of ass for 20 to 25. I'll be completely honest. Carve? Too much kill potential there. Like, too much XP debt. I don't really think Carf is worth it. Carf is probably one of the better ones. I mean, Grave Peak, probably not. Grave Peak mobs are annoying. Forge, definitely not. Steel Bloom, too low. You go to north of Ursine. North of Ursine, the little goblin plateau. Ursine's 19. Like deep within Ursine. So you get to 22 there. I would personally try to do 20 to 25 somewhere in the desert. There are a lot of snakes. There are a lot of minnows. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god. There are a lot of snakes. There are a lot of minnows. Just a lot of general shit in the desert. The anvils has some solid spots. I did mine in the desert at different pocket dungeons. I went to Prismarium until 21. And then I went to Apothecary of Dreadmire until 25. Those spots are both just like very contestable. Very small, very finite. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend going there at this point in time, but you guys doing the caravan? Oh, we're doing it right now. Big B, we doing it right now. So, are they going to be resetting progress now that the game is on Steam? Yes, they will be resetting progress likely multiple times throughout the remainder of early access development. My personal predict is that we'll be seeing resets on a probably like 3 to 5 month cadence is what it's been so far. I'm hoping we get to June without seeing it reset. But the biggest thing that can facilitate resets and wipes within Ashes always seems to be the state of the economy. They would ideally love to not have resets. I can't see jack shit on this boat, by the way. I have no fucking idea where we're going. Just full heads up. I have no fucking idea where we're going. I can't even see through this. I have no navigation. I'm just staring at this wheel, hoping for the best stock. But it's always the economy. And they have a few more systems that are intended to be fail-safes, in a sense. You know, relative protectors of the economy that they didn't have last phase. So one of those was talked about in my interview with Steven. That's the new blacklist. So the blacklist allows them to instantaneously, without pulling servers down, turn off spawns, turn off different aspects of the game, different systems, and they can essentially just nuke whatever they need to. The second it is suspected of being a part of a dupe, a bug, an exploit, anything that could be an actor on the economy, they can instantly respond to and they can resolve. So my community found a very bad rarity scaling dupe, well, more of an exploit, but allowed us to just scale up as much legendary stuff as we wanted to for very little input. And we could have refined a shitload of legendary mats, but we instantly grabbed a GM. They came over, hopped into a call with the person that found the reproduction steps on it. They reproduced it. The stuff was taken out of the person's inventory, and then those like facilitators were then blacklisted, and it was solved instantaneously while they work on a permanent fix for it. So they've since, I believe, got a hot fix in, but it could have been a very, very, very important thing that broke into the economy that fucked everything up. Because once something hits the econ, it inflates how much gold is available. If it's something that creates better rarity gear earlier, that inflates the rate of which people are progressing. That inflates how fast monsters are dying and generating drops into the economy, generating glint into the economy, generating whatever you may have. Impacts how early world bosses are dying, how quickly dungeons are dying. Everything can stem from one thing getting just a little bit out of hand. So the new blacklist is going to protect the economy very heavily. It's still going to get fucked up, but it's a matter of how they respond to the fuckery that can really sustain the servers in the long term. Ideally with any like live service, right? Whether it's WoW, which has been out for 20 years now, whether it's Ashes, which is still yet to fully come out. They want to be able to implement content without resetting. And just have a state of, okay, you're a new player, here are your catch-up mechanics. Here are the more leveled points of interest throughout the world, the unlocked points of interest. Here's all the hand-me-down gear, the non-bind on pickup, the no-bind on equip gear that people are going to be selling on the player markets that weren't available day one, week one. All of those subtle catch-up mechanics are meant to ease players in a little bit more. And if you've already had the path cleared, the bulldoze of the curve has gone through, you're now going to have less contest around those areas. People will be higher level, and there will be more goods in the economy. So this is a fishing boat. This is one of the 3 boats that can be used for fishing. Yes. So this is the medium-sized boat right now. This is a Corsair. There's a Caravel, which was the OG boat that was added, which is man overboard. There's the Caravel, which was the boat that was originally added. It's a little bit larger than this. This is the this is a Corsair. Caravel, big one, and then the rowboat is the small one. The rowboats, very slow. Wouldn't necessarily recommend bringing those out to the open ocean. But with any of the boats, you can fish off of these. With the sport fishing, you have to find an area that needs chum. And then you need to put your chummies in the water. And then the fish activate off of that. So right now, we aren't on a fishing trip. We're on a crate trip. So all of the crates that are on people's backs right now are not used for money. These are used for leveling the guild. So we always need more and more guild levels, so that way we can get more people in the guild. And we have people on the boat with me just cruising throughout the world. We have people that are running crates on foot, so that way they're able to, you know, kind of split, not be with me on the boat in case I get hit. But we also have just a train of people on mules that are going across the world right now. As we complete this voyage, we turn in the guild crates. People trade us the guild crate tokens that come out of it. We level the guild, hopefully multiple times, and then we get a lot more people into the guild instantaneously. Can we drop our crates on the boat? I would not. There was previously a bug with crate friction where they just slid off the boat like they were filled with ice. I would not try it. If your back hurts, try to maybe like lean up against the pole. I don't know if you can do it with your crate on, but there is a /lean emote. So that may take away some of your pain, but you really got to just power through that shit. If you're feeling less than ideal, it'll all be done soon. Be OP if we could, so we could stack crates on the boat. Once they figure out the friction, that would be fucking gnarly. Now, I also want to run a full Dusty's Ark scenario because we can do an overhead real quick. I need somebody that's very smart to take the size of this mule and then basically take this and copy paste it all over the course of the boat and calculate exactly how many mules by volume we could fit on this boat. And then we calculate how many crates we could actually carry on the boat total. Then from there we have peak efficiency. Do mule noses count? I don't think there's collision on the mule nose. I think it's primarily the body collision that we would have to worry about. And we could also do like a lattice work on the mules with the collision. So we could always do like mule, 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 and then just keep linking it up that way. We'll have to theory craft. Your fellow crewmates are wondering, how many words do you think you say a stream? I have probably said more words on Twitch over the course of my hours spent than many people on Twitch. I have an outstanding challenge for people in chat where if you go through my VODs and there is a minute, a singular minute, a 60-second period of me sitting in my chair but not actually interacting with chat or saying anything, and that's no interaction whatsoever. If I'm in a Discord comm and we're PvPing, then obviously that's different. Interview with Steven. See, that's because the comms. But in a normal setting, like aside from when I'm listening to zombies comms in PvP, aside from the Steven interview, if I'm here just chilling throughout the day, oh God. Dude, it is non-stop yaps. It's non-stop. It's inevitable. I don't think a good streamer does that more than like 10 seconds. You would be genuinely shocked going through people's VODs how many streamers have thousands and thousands of viewers but don't make a noise on their stream for very long periods. It would actually surprise you. Next time you go into a lot of other streamers' channels, watch their interaction with chat and how many questions get answered versus how many questions don't get answered. Also, Locke, thank you for that. Watch the general, like, oh, my bad. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Oops. All right, yeah, so we're just gonna bounce off that and keep rolling. But yeah, just watch like the general level of interaction. There are, of course, a lot of streamers that are massive yappers, right? But there is an entire brand of very large streamers that are like not active at all. At all.
Watch a lot of FPS players that always comment with their teammates. Oh, yeah. I mean, games where it's engaged, like some games are much more fit for that constant level of interaction with teammates and stuff that require you to be locked in. And there are different levels of like interaction, right? Not that if somebody's not chatting, they're not entertaining, right? Not to say that. There's so many different types of content creators. And some of them yap more, some of them yap less. And for, you know, a myriad of reasons, people will like what they like in content. And that's why there are so many content creators that are able to do it. But for me, I played shooters, I played MOBAs, I streamed Dota 2 for a while, I streamed Fortnite for a while. Then I got back into like MMO streaming very heavily with New World. And I always found that MMOs were this perfect balance of like, when shit's happening throughout the day, there's that lock-in period. If anything pops up, then it's I go into the comms, I'm in the comms, I'm interacting with people through the comms. And there's a little bit of like, you know, that lock-in element with it. But throughout the day, even if I'm doing this, if I'm mob grinding, if I'm contesting a spot, I have so much time to actively interact with chat, which is something that I really like to do as a content creator. And different people will target different stuff, obviously, over the course of their, you know, viewing experience, the course of their streaming experience. But I just really like being able to hang out here and yap with chat. So, just talk about whether you're successful. Well, hold on. It's one of the reasons I'm successful. 6'5", incredibly handsome, good at video games, interactive, and I have multiple sugar daddies in the chat. There are 5 reasons, in addition to that, why I'm successful. One of many, though. Yeah, no, I just get really lucky. There are a lot of people that have their own streaming style, though, man. There are a lot of people that can retain people simply by not yapping a single word. And there are also those OGs that, like, you will watch their stream no matter what they're doing. I always say Summit could start a stream and he could bend over into his mic and he could fart and 15,000 viewers would show up for it. Just instantaneously. Nobody cares what Summit's doing. Everybody will just watch Summit no matter what because he's the double OG. Summit can literally fall asleep on stream and his viewership goes up and chat moves faster. It's fucking remarkable. So there are just so many different levels of it. Guild level 4, second guild level 2. Oh my god, wait. Are you guys already done the route? Have you guys arrived? How fast are those fucking mules? Y'all are up at KT already? They've been done. Fuck, how fast are the mules comparatively? We did dawdle a bit. That is true. We did dawdle a good bit. Yes. Yes, we did a good bit of dillying and dallying along the way. Incredibly handsome, you're a 6 at best. Yeah, but a 6 in the gaming world is like an 11. You know, it translates. The scarcity is something that you have to keep in mind. And in the gaming world, if not 3, then immediately 7. By default, right? So I'm no like Ryan Gosling. But in the gaming world, brother, we bless. Thank you for making the boat 30 minutes late. Yeah, I do kind of blame you there. What's the cargo space on this bad boy? I actually haven't checked. I genuinely not interacted with it. And dying 4 times. Okay, how much were we actually, like, how long were we waiting for? How much time did we spend before we actively took off? Because, yeah, maybe they were already, like, halfway there. 30 minutes? Okay, yeah. So they were, like, halfway there before we actually took off. All right, that's fine. Everything's fine. Dude, it all works out in the end. It all works out in the end. Are you guys doing a down and back? Or are you guys just doing a down and then we're breaking off into other shit? What is the plan subsequent to crate? IP by crates. What happened? What happened to your crates? And we sailed into the harbor. This is fine. This is Sea of Thieves. Skull and Bones. Yes, we are, as soon as we get over to the new town. Dusty, why? Members times 2. What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to? Oh my goodness gracious. We're almost fucking level 5. Holy shit. Wait, we're pumping. All right, boys. 2 big booms. 2 big booms. And then we're up tremendous. Confirm. We're locked the fucking. More max HP. We got regen. God did. Boys.
110 capacity now in main guild. This first declaration is about to hit somebody like an absolute fucking freight train. This first deck, whoever the unfortunate soul is that feels the wrath of the first all call with all of us at 25. I feel so bad. Somebody. Listen. There are also those guilds that were griefing our groups on leveling. And by griefing our groups, I mean standing near them. We must show them why you don't stand near our groups and stare at them menacingly. Need like 5 ships with all level 25 captains with 20 mules on each just sailing seas together. See, that's what I thought we would be doing with like the contraband boat. But it seems like Narco Boat is simply slower. Yo, Sadie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It seems like it's simply a little bit slower than traversing on a mule. Now, what I can't wait for is to get myself a shoal skipper. Once I get a shoal skipper and I get an army with shoal skippers, we can be the vultures that populate the sport fishing areas. Now, as we know, with sport fishing, when you reel in the boat, or when you reel in the fish, you have to leave your boat and you have to get the fish. It goes on your back. It's great. But what if there's a dusty shark in the water? What if I hop off my shoal skipper from underwater and I grab the crate? And then, while I'm grabbing your crate, your fish, I have rogues hop on your boat. And if you're in a lawless area, your fish tanks are shared perms. They're global perms. So then I have those rogues go on your fish tanks and they take your fish. And then out of nowhere, you're left with no fish, no bitches, and no pants. I've taken it all. And I've redistributed it to my guild. Cats with naps level 3? Oh my god. Holy shit, second guild is pumping too. Jesus Christ. Our second guild has 95 members in it now. Alright, cool. We got over 200 people ready to deploy. Holy shit. Yo, Nick, what up, dude? Just got home and he built a boat? Yes, sir, we did. So on the boat, we've also got some people with crates on their back. Hey, no violence. The crates are being used. Update my perms in G1. I will when I turn my UI back on. I'm sailing the 7 seas. I'm working right now. So, we made a Corsair. A Corsair is like the medium-sized boat. Oh, good to see. Chat, how many of y'all have taken a picture before that's basically just like this? Just straight up this. Staring down the fucking barrel. So, the Corsair is the medium-sized boat that we have right now. There is a rowboat that is smaller and slower. There is a caravel, which is larger and slower. I believe caravel slower than Corsair. I don't know exactly by how much, but Corsair seems faster than caravel. So, okay, Pinocchio. Hey, at least it's staying at Pinocchio. That's good. That's good. How do you make a boat? You need wood, depending on the size of the boat that you're making, and then you need money. So, a rowboat is just 50 unprocessed wood, and then you make the rowboat. A caravel or a Corsair is a boat hull, which is 100 wood, and then you have to have 18 gold for the Corsair, which is this boat, or you have to have 25 gold for the caravel, which is the larger boat. So this one was the cheaper one, faster one, and honestly it's a cooler one because they added the new like little ladder ramps in the back. So these were not actively in the game before this update. We did not have these bad boys. So the ladder interact, the net animation, all of that, brand new. New crafting skill, all achievable at novice. So you can do it with the baseline crafting. Apiko, how are you? Any idea when secondary class will be released? Hopefully early next year. And the first 2 that they're looking to release right now are going to be cleric and tank. So every primary gets access to those. There will be 16 classes at that point. And then they'll bring them in like secondary by secondary and make them available to every archetype. So as fighter comes in for a secondary, that'll go across everything. Mass Res is going to be so fucking good. A divine power Mass Res is going to go disgusting. I make ship now. Are you make ship now or are you make rowboat now? Because rowboat, very tiny ship. Rowboat, not full ship. Yes. Yes. But yeah, Strag, I'll give your tank rank. Just remind me. I make ship. I mean, more ships aren't bad. Just be aware. Motherfuckers be lurking out on those seas. It is violent out there. There is always a risk of piracy. It's me. Actually, no. There are a lot of people that have been active in the tropics, so this game doesn't deserve hate. I mean, I think the game deserves criticism. I think criticism is the best thing for Ashes, but I think there are a lot of people that just don't actively want to provide feedback and criticism about the project, and they, like you said, actively want to hate it, right? And I think that's perfectly okay. But it's always been shocking to me the amount of people that will actively take time out of their day to watch my streams for 8 hours and then try to like just passively shit on Ashes over the course of the 8 hours. And I'm just like, brother, it's okay if you don't like it. I never tell anybody they have to like Ashes. I never tell anybody that they have to play the fucking game. It's genuinely, it's insane to me how many people will just like sit in a room doing nothing other than watching streams of something that they don't like. And like, I don't understand that. There are so many streams out there. You could do whatever you want. And I don't expect everybody to like Ashes. And I think that's also part of why it surprises me when people are so outwardly like, well, I hope this game dies in a month. Well, that's okay. It's fine. I hope you have a better day than you are right now, my good man. I don't really understand that side of it. Now, what I do understand, what I advocate for, and what I will quite literally beg everybody in chat to do is /bug every single bug you see. If you're questing and there is an inconvenience around questing, there's a bottleneck, there's something that doesn't feel good, there's a recipe that seems like it's way too expensive, or a drop rate on something that seems really bad, bug report it. Provide feedback on it. Bugs, feedback, and criticism are integral. Like bug reporting, feedback, and criticism are integral to Ashes getting better in the long term. And a lot of the negative reviews originally through the first 2 to 3 days of these servers being up were, again, people that just couldn't play the fucking game. They literally couldn't connect. So now that's the Pico. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So now that that is actually squared away, we're seeing reviews slowly trickle up. And the reason we're seeing them slowly trickle up is because there's still a lot of reason to not like Ashes in its current state. It's a lot of unrealized potential, and there is still, you know, a lot that exists in the game, but there's still so much more that is unrealized potential that a lot of people will just be like, hey, I'd love to follow this as it goes. It's a cool looking game. It looks rudimentary. I want it to have more content. I think that's the best thing to have, genuinely. And if there is that aura surrounding Ashes, where people are rightfully cautious and cautiously optimistic about the future of Ashes, then that's great. It's like a very cold pool that I'm sitting here in the pool already, and I'm like, hey, water's fine, dog. And if I'm enjoying it, that doesn't mean that you'll enjoy it. And you may like dip your toes a little bit. You may check out me splish splashing in the pool. And if at a certain point I'm like playing fucking, you know, I got a beach ball in that bitch. I got floaties. I got pina coladas. I got like a swim up bar in the pool. You may finally be like, all right, it's getting pretty lit in there. And then you jump in and then you join us. But being able to watch from outside of the pool is something that's very good for Ashes in its current state. So are you supposed to be able to push people with your body? Did somebody bully you off the boat with their body? You do get buddy blocked. Can you give feedback in bug reports? Yeah. Yeah, positive and negative. Every bug report gets reviewed by like their CS team. So it all goes up. It all gets distributed. They have always said positive feedback, negative feedback, everything. If there is a quest that you really enjoy, or a loop of quests that you really enjoy, then you can /bug and then you can do a questing report where you say, hey, this loop of quests, this quest, this quest, and this quest felt really fluid. The NPCs were in a great location. The drop rate was good. More like this, please. And that feedback will be seen, and that feedback will be sent to that world building, that narrative team that's doing questing, and they now have feedback from players of these things feel bad, these things feel good.
Is the consensus that this type of quest is good? More of this. Is the consensus that this is bad? Less of this. And without people providing feedback and slash bugging like crazy, they won't have that and they'll be taking shots in the dark. So what are your thoughts on the financial stability of Ashes? How long can Intrepid Studios keep financing it if no new players are coming in? I am neither a game developer nor a CEO, and I'm far from a financial expert, so I can't really like say too much on that, right? I think the sustainability and long-term financial stability of any Western MMO right now, with development costs being so high and with Western MMOs being extremely expensive and an MMO genre that has traditionally been hemorrhaging players, it's becoming harder and harder to actually see an MMO through to completion. Funny enough, I asked Steven this in my interview as well. If you haven't seen that interview, !interview, check it out. Send it to your favorite streamer to check out. I did it about 2 weeks ago, and it wasn't a ton of Ashes systems. It was a ton of these exact questions that you guys asked me. So basically, with Ashes, it runs the same risk that any other Western MMO does. Jackalyptic got taken out, and Jackalyptic was working on something that was pretty solid. People were excited for that. The Riot MMO has been under wraps for so long with so much uncertainty. AGS killed New World. There were a lot of others too, especially in the Western MMO world, that are just getting cooked right now. So on the financial stability side, it's always a concern, but it's not my concern, if I'm being honest. My concern is, am I having fun with the game? And am I seeing progression? Intrepid's concern is running Intrepid Studios, and my concern is being in-game and providing feedback and providing bugs and building a community while the game is here regardless. So if there are ever like big bouts of, oh, well, Ashes is going to get shut down, then GG well played, that happens when it happens. But I have neither the transparency nor the intelligence to parse out where Ashes will be financially 5 years from now, 5 months from now, 5 days from now. I don't know Steven's bank account. I don't know all the sources of income for Intrepid. I know because Steven posted on Reddit that 800K is weekly like operating expenditures for the studio. But I don't know much more than that. I don't know how many 800K weeks they can sustain. I don't know how much they're making each week. I don't know what it looks like. So I can't really say too much on the financial stability side, you know. I think it is equally as likely as every other MMO project in the Western world to succeed or fail because of funding, which can either make you feel better or worse. 15 what? Who's that dummy just jumping in the back of the boat? He looks goofy. Yo, don't fall off. I'm not swinging back. Oh, your Q? You just been saying numbers. I was like, what the fuck are we getting to? Is this a 6-7 in the works? Someone on Reddit saying that I was scoping because I believe that Steven actually invested 100 million. They were like, source bro, or he's lying. I just don't understand why people are invested on that route. I mean, I understand we have a lot of transparency with Ashes, but when I see people like pinging Steven in the Discord and they're like, hey, I ran into this bug. Can you fix it, bro? I'm like, come on. There's a certain realistic expectation. They'll be like pinging GMs and community moderators and they're like, hey, I ran into a hole in the ground. Yo, Jenkins, how are you, dude? First time watching here. How do you buy Corsair? I have 25 gold, but only see the Caravel in the list. Which hull did you make? Because I made this hull. I don't know if this has any, impact on it. Caravel or Corsair? Caravel or Corsair? I don't know if you made a different hull, but they should both be good with the Caravel and the Corsair. With the 25 gold, the Corsair should pop up, and that should only be 18 gold. Maybe try a relog. I dropped mine from the Riverlands area too. I don't know if it's like a harbor exclusive one, but I would /bug it, relog, and then maybe try the other hull as well if you need to. Gonna DM him and ask him to see his bank account. Jesus fucking Christ. New guard DPS record 270k plus. Oh my fucking god. Usually that's why you create degrees of separation. Crazies are gonna be crazy. Right, and I think the Ashes community has, I don't know, maybe like
a twisted expectation of what the transparency from them as developers leads to. And a lot of people feel like we are on the same level as the developers, and we're simply not. Like, we're here to say I like or dislike this thing. We're here to say this feels good or this feels bad along the way. But all throughout, they are the developers and they're the decision makers, and they are, at the end of the day, a business. Like, Steven is not your best friend. The developers are not your best friends because you watch the dev streams and because they're very likable people. They're developers that are developing a project. And because of the transparency and because they are very human developers at the top end of it, I feel like a lot of people have this this skewed expectation that we're just on this like super close level, that we are the direct decision makers. And we provide feedback on things, but some people's takes, I don't know, it's a little strange. And some people's passion, I think, can sometimes be very misplaced. What's the best way to farm golden money? Because I'm only at like 1 gold and people have so much gold. Gathering and selling on the player market can be really good. Dusty drunk? No, I don't drink. I just like swerving. Sometimes you gotta clean the boats. You know what I mean? You gotta get all that. Gotta get a lot of chum off the boat. Ships of water look amazing. Yo, Scorpio. I hope you're having a good day, dude. I have 2.5 silver. You just gotta gather, dog. You just gotta gather. Gather, bring it to a player market. If it's heroic, honestly, blue, heroic, epic, or legendary, bring that bitch over to a player market. Sell it. Look at the prices. And then just sell. It is the most consistent way to make money, no matter what you're doing. You need to gather in the first place so you can secure high-end gear crafts, like when you're full endgame. But it is just such a consistent form of making money where people will always 1000% of the time be needing materials. No matter what you do, no matter where you go, no matter where in the world, people will be crafting shit. So, why is there cum on your boat? No, it's chum. Chum. We've got to wash the chum off. We're getting a lot of dudes on the boat and there was a lot of excitement, so there was some spilled chum. Chum. With an H. With an H. We gotta go. Oh. Where y'all going? Y'all dipping out? Oh yeah, because you guys are going to the tropics, huh? Alright, appreciate y'all. Be safe, boys. Off we go. We continue on our voyage. The taxi goes crazy. Yeah, those guys weren't even running crates. They just saw the boat and they came through. All I really care about is animal husbandry, but getting levels rough. Animal husbandry is tough. It is a very, very, very big time sink. Very big money sink. And it's also extremely competitive. Because through hunting, you're also having people that are hunting through animal husbandry. You're having people that are hunting for tanning. You're having people like me who are going to be hunting to just stock up mats. So that way I don't have to worry about it when I want to craft my endgame set. Money? Yes. Money. Do you have to clean tomorrow? Carla. Chat's asking if I have to clean early tomorrow or if I can get on stream at a reasonable time. Carla's saying we have to clean. Carla's saying that I have to clean and that I'm not allowed to stream at all tomorrow. I've eaten one. No, I'm pacing myself. I got a lot of hours left of stream and I only have 5 more. Don't take my Sammy's away. Oh, you can have. I thought you were taking it away. Yeah, I munched on one. I was one hungry. I'm not too hungry right now. You at least have to stream an hour or something to not break streak. I'll see if I can break out of the dungeon. No, I will absolutely be streaming tomorrow. That is a joke. The streak will not die. But tomorrow. Wait. Oh fuck. What time's the dev stream at? Dev stream 2 p.m. EST? Friday? No, I know. On Friday. Because tomorrow I will hop on stream. Carla, what time are we leaving on Friday? Because I think Friday into Saturday, my family's doing our Christmas. Because everybody be busy as shit. So, Friday I gotta get off early. We gotta go to my parents. And then I will stay the night there. We do stuff Saturday. Saturday I'll get slightly like late on stream. And then I'll just do late stream there. And then we're back to normal stuff. Scamdy still has to clean. I might not have to clean that much. But yeah, it's Friday and Saturday. So tomorrow's stream should be relatively undisturbed. And if I get cleaning done, Friday we should leave at like 7 or 8. Oh, okay, that's an ungodly amount of time. Yeah, that's fine. Dev stream's at 2, so that's fine. That's fine. I just didn't want to have to miss a dev stream, so we're good. We're absolutely good. But yeah, tomorrow's stream will be a normal stream. Genuinely. I'll probably be on a little before 2. So just tell me the rich streamer guy, and rich streamer guy doesn't clean. Well, I'd have to be rich for that. And I'm not rich. I'm not a rich man. I am at the point. Yo, cheeks and obliques. Thank you for all much love. I am a okay enough. Yo, that's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. Yo, what up? How are you, dude? I hope you're having a good day. But we're at the point right now where it's like, I got pre-approved for a home loan, but I didn't get pre-approved for a large enough home loan to get an actual house that doesn't have leaks. So at the start of next year, I basically have to give them my tax stuff, and then they're like, oh, we'll make this much and they get approved for more. So that's the point that we're in. I'm not rich by any means, but we're almost there. Once you have a house, it all scales up, because then I can just put a room up on Airbnb, and then I can have somebody stay in the extra room, and then I make money off it. Then profit. If you're from Dubai, they give you a free villa. Wait, just for like being in Dubai? Should I move to Dubai? Either a free villa or a free large apartment or a huge plot without a house that you build yourself. No, for being from UAE. Right. Also, I'd probably get executed for being as stony as I am. You would. Listen, I have a no flight list to certain places, my own personal one. And that is any places where weed will get me killed. You can try smoking pipe, it's better than weed. I don't know what smoking pipe is over near you, but that's a euphemism for sucking dick over here. I don't know what smoking pipe is it's meaning over there, but it sounds like tobacco. Smoking pipe has evolved as a term. $5 is $5. Hey, listen. That Airbnb could get another $15 and a 5-star review with these 3 easy steps. The Vinny willing to show to join y'all, randomly pick Resin the first day, and Resin is something else. Yeah, Resin is cooked. If you want to come over to Shoal, just be aware there are queues nightly on Shoal, but it is a very active server, most populated server on NA right now, and will probably remain that way. There's a ton of fun content. There's PvP over here. There's PvE over here. It's genuinely really good all-around server to roll on. So, we going to the northmost point on the map? Yes. We are going all the way up to Kaltorum. It's tobacco that's intense. You smoke it in like 10 seconds. Oh no. Sounds like it made my belly hurt. Sounds like it made my belly hurt a lot. Can you get it? Yeah, you can get into Shoal right now. Yes. It has the server full marker on it, but you can still make characters. Crazy how Arcade, a 15-year-old game, has better water physics and graphics than AOC. Let's not forget the content. Yes, it is wild that a 15-year-old game that has been out for 15 years and fully launched and then has had 15 years worth of additive content to it over time has more content than an alpha. Yeah, bro, that's brazy. What a wild thought. Isn't that crazy?
how a game that has fully existed for many years now has more content than an alpha. Pew. You thought you did something, Brody. You thought you did something. But you did nothing. Appreciate you, though. In the AM, I'd be giving up my 15 cleric and stuff, but it may be worth not to do. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to come over, keep in mind, we have a ton of people over here that are always leveling. We have many people in our guild that are hopping into the community. We have a large wait list to the guild, but these crates that everybody's running right now also help us get more people into the guild actively. So, an early game has more polish than an alpha. Wow. I know, crazy. Crazy that, like, the waves coming off of the boat will be more realistic when the game is fully out. Isn't that fucking wild? Wow. What a core system change right there. Absolutely remarkable. Listen, man, I'm not here to sell you Ashes and convince you that it's perfect. I'm just here because I enjoy Ashes. If you have questions about Ashes, though, unironically, dog, feel free to ask, like, future scope questions, what's currently available. I'm really happy to yap about Ashes, and I'm the last person that's going to sit here and tell you it's all perfect, because it's not. There's still a lot that needs to improve with Ashes, but that doesn't mean you can't have just a little bit of fun on the way, you know what I mean? Looks pretty good to me. I don't think it looks bad. And also, I'm not necessarily the largest, like, graphics make or break my experience kind of dude. I am very much, I like gameplay, I like game fluidity, and I like fun, engaging things. And for me, this open world has always felt very fun and very engaging. And this is the core stripped down state of Ashes. It's going to build up. It's going to get better the same way that it has. 14 months ago, no quests existed. Now the complaint is that questing falls off early, but the consensus is that the new Destiny system that was added in literally with these servers is really good. Everything's stepping in the right direction. And step after step after step after step, people are able to look at Ashes in different time increments and say, oh shit, wow, it's changing. Dusty, I played back in this phase. This thing really bothered me. Is this still a thing? Nope, that's fixed now. Cool. Awesome. They hop back in. Oh shit, who's got the chummies? Somebody mark this on the map. It's a sport fishing spot. We got the fucking seagulls out here, boys. We got a whole lot of sport fishing out here. Oh my god. You drowned. Wait, Walrick, how did you drown? Yo, look at all the sport fishing out here. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Worried the flying in the game will ruin the immersion. How easy is it for everyone to get flying mounts, and do you think it'll make the world feel smaller? Not every player will have flying mounts, and flying mounts are going to be very restrictive. They are currently for mayors of any of the settlements, but the long-term design is that only mayors of the highest tier settlements, like the highest level, will have the flyers. So flyers, you have to be a mayor, you have to get re-elected, or you have to like win your election basically each month on the first of the month. It's not like a one-time I'm the mayor. So you can get voted out of mayor right now because it's just a democratic election, popular process. So right now, every mayor of every settlement has a mount that, you know, exists. So the mounts right now are also more powerful than they will be in the long term. In the long term, like I mentioned, the restriction around the top tier settlements. Not every settlement can be top tier because of a system called vassaling. So when that's working, there are restrictions around how many can reach tier 5 or the highest tier. So your tier 5 mayors will have mounts. Those mounts will have to be deployed from a specific building, either at a guild castle, which we don't have yet, or within a settlement, which is called a royal stable. So the settlement would have to build that building the same way that it has to build crafting buildings. So you would have to sacrifice one of your building plots for crafting. Then there will be super ultra rare drops from the hardest content in the game, different forms of it. That will be an egg or an adolescent mount. Craig, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate that. That egg or adolescent mount, you'll have to give to an animal husbandrist, and they'll develop it into a temporary lifespan flyer. So once those flyers are launched, they will then have a stamina bar. So they basically have like a zone of influence that they can cover, you know, respectively. And they're meant to be a force multiplier where if I have flyer... I thought I heard somebody shoot an arrow at us. If I have flyer in air, then we have advantage. But I have to pick and choose when my flyer goes into the air, and if I waste it. Say we have Zombie as a mayor and he's got his flyer, and people see Zombie fucking around on his flyer for gathering. and his flyer runs out of stamina. They'll be able to jump us with a guild versus guild deck, knowing that he doesn't have his flyer. Now, right now, they're just infinite flight, so way too OP. But that's also for testing purposes. Just started watching you today. You seem like a pretty nice guy with a good mindset. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I have my fair share of yaps, and at the end of the day, I just love playing a game that's developing and that it's improving. So, for me, I'm grateful to have content, grateful to have people that show up, a guild to play with. Makes it a fucking blast. And Ashes still has a long way to go, man, but I do different stuff. Well, now that I'm level 25, I can go a myriad of different ways with my content on a daily. I could fill 12 hours of content with 12 different things. So I really enjoy Ashes, and as more stuff comes out, I and my guildies have so much more to do, so much more to actually look forward to, and it's really encouraging. So, isn't Flag Mount supposed to be via husbandry? Yeah, so the ones that are mayoral, those will just be assigned to the mayors. And then the ones that are dropped in the world, those will be the ones through animal husbandry. Do you stream every day? I do stream every day, yes. And no, I'm not a dev. I have streamed over 900 days consecutively now. And I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. So I don't like roam MMO to MMO. I came over to Ashes from New World back in December of last year, when I stopped like believing in New World, so to say. There was an interview that went out with the Amazon Games CEO with IGN, where he basically talked about how they were stepping out of the MMO genre, how he wanted to bring more AI in so they could, quote, fail faster and go on and on until you find the right thing. Literally said so they could fail faster. So his goal since last year, this was August of 2024 when I read this article, was generate slop and hope it hits. He always kept talking about hitting the zeitgeist. So I left New World because, you know, if you stayed in the New World comm through all the ups and downs, you were probably pretty passionate. I was streaming every day. New World was the reason I went full time. And I came over to Ashes December of last year after following the project for a few years, having my pack for a year and not playing with my pack access because I wanted to see more come to life. I finally hopped in. And I immediately was hooked from the combat system and the game feel side. And I looked at my experience in New World. And I saw from launch, when I started playing, and there were no OPRs, no outpost rush that existed whatsoever. There was not a lot of content for people to look forward to. It was watermarking. It was a bad first-time user experience that was unengaging and led to a lot of people being unhappy. It was a lot of the problems that Ashes goes through now in development that New World went through, you know, after its launch and for years after its launch that constantly plagued it. So I came over here and people come to me with the concerns. They're like, Dusty, questing sucks. Dusty, this thing falls off. Dusty, this thing doesn't feel good. And the communication from Intrepid has always been so thorough where I can sit here as a content creator that has, I don't DM Intrepid, I don't bother them, I'm not getting insider information, but because of how good their communication is, I can sit here and I say, oh, this is your concern. Cool. I hear that. Questing falls off at level 10 right now. They're planning on adding more questing hubs, so you can go hub to hub to hub, and you can have a narrative journey that builds throughout the world eventually. And as that continues to expand, you'll have more second sword outposts. You'll have more areas where you just have these little quest chains that introduce you to a part of the world and reward you for that time. It'll be more immersive. And then people are like, oh, shit, okay, cool. And I'm like, oh, by the way, 14 months ago, quests didn't exist. So everything that we have now has been spun up over the course of 14 months from nothing. This is the initial narrative with a world that did not have years and years and years of world building already established. This isn't the Warcraft universe. This isn't the Warhammer universe. This is a fucking Pathfinder campaign that's now playable in a goddamn video game and Arcade. But all of this narrative building comes from scratch. So as they continue to refine and expand that, shit just gets better, dog. Have you seen Steven say how much it takes weekly to upkeep Ashes? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Scorpio, thank you for the follow. I mean, I don't really think it's concerning for me. Someone asked me this question earlier as well, and I don't really get too concerned with the monetary operating costs of businesses because I'm not a CEO of a business. If somebody donated $800,000 to me right now, that would be more than I make in 10 years of streaming. And he's spending that in a week. So for me, hearing $800,000 for a weekly expenditure is obviously a, oh my God, wow. But also, businesses will frequently take on debt to make money in the long term. Businesses have monetary income from multiple sources that they are profiting off of, you know, that we don't even see. So I'm not the one balancing Intrepid's checkbooks, thank fucking God. So I don't really get too concerned there. The biggest thing for me was like, oh my god, 800,000 a week to do anything? Holy fuck. That is legitimately 10 plus years of streaming for me. That is a lot of fucking money. So my largest concern was, oh my god, is he okay? Other than that, I was more so grateful that I'm not the one having to pay 800K a week to start a business to try to make an MMO. I just play the product. I don't make the product. If it's ever getting to a point where they're like, hey boys, we got like 4 months left and then we're fucked, then I'd be like, I bet I'm kind of in trouble. But that's not the case. Guy I used to work with who got promoted and moved had Post Malone walk into his store today. Did he lock him in after? Because I feel like if you capture Post Malone, that's like it's like a very, very, very shiny Pokemon pull. I feel like you could definitely lock him in a store and then get good money for it. Is that just kidnapping? Maybe don't kidnap Post Malone. Maybe don't kidnap Posty. But the Magic community would pay a ton of money for him. Honestly, PSA 10 Posty, that should be fucking crazy. Is using a mace for tank to play. Whatever one-hander is giving you the most power scaling, max HP is also phenomenal, but one-hander and shield, whatever is the best option for you. The weapon trees will change up substantially though. Besides skill trees, are there any large differences between weapons? Trying to decide between daggers and greatsword on rogue. Yeah, so there are a few differences, Soggy. If you hover over your like weapon icon down here, yo, Fallen Block, thank you for the follow. If you hover over your like weapon icon down here by your bar, there will be different hit sequences, there are different ranges, and there are different cast times or attack times because of that, right? So with my longbow, you skip my question. Wait, what do you ask? Sorry, chat's fucking thumbing. I'm trying to get caught up. I have a very long monitor. But the longbow, it's a 4-hit combo, 0.9 seconds per attack, and that's with my attack speed modifier on it. So if I switch over to my mace, it's a 5-hit combo, and then with monies, Jesus, it's a 5-hit combo, and then it has a 0.6 second cast. So different weapons, different melees, different ranges will all have unique combos. The finisher and the extended finisher are the last hits of those combos, and those can inflict different things based on your weapon skill tree. So longbow, the reason I like longbow so much, I like longbow. It's a 35-meter range, which is the longest range in the game of any range weapon, and also a 0.9 second cast. So then we go into the tree. Wound, wound. Anti-heal. Anti-heal, very good in PvP. 10 stacks of this anti-heal means 50% healing reduction for everybody that's got the stacks on them. So I can just go around and I give people the space aids and then they die. And they die a very, very painful death without much healing. And I love it. So you'll always see me going that route. But different weapons vary in a lot of different ways. The daggers versus greatsword question, or daggers versus two-hander on a rogue, very frequently breaks down to a matter of, do I want faster poison application stacks, or do I want more ability damage, right? That's the biggest thing. It's the difference in power scaling versus application of hits and frequency of hits. And if you're using daggers, you build poison faster. If you're using greatsword or a mace, then your abilities, your backstab hit harder, but there's less of a fast poison build. Some greatswords can have more speed than daggers. Well, speed stat, yeah. Yeah, it's typically the hit frequency with daggers that'll separate it, because daggers are like shing, 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 shing. So speed irrelevant. You'll have more hits with a short bow than a long bow, with daggers and a greatsword. So within that time window, you get more applications of your poison because it's per hit. So there could always be some super cheeky build that could come out someday that's scaling around a lot of additive damage rating, where you're getting more damage on every single one of your attacks. But are the ships gonna have guns? Yeah, so the Caravel comes with guns by default, and then there are different attachments that you can put on this ship, but this is just a baseline ship. So there's a radar that you can have in the back. A fish just jumped back there. There's a radar that you can have in the back that'll show other ships near you. And then over here you can have cannons, or you can have fish tanks. The fish tanks store more fish. The cannons go pew pew. So these are like potion launchers in the Ashes lore. I think we should be able to launch dwarves. Personally, better for the environment. The waters Vera, incredibly pristine, right? Launching alchemical concoctions into that. Very bad for the water. Very bad for the water. Launching dwarves. Best case scenario. Dwarf goes on the boat. Sick play. World Star. TMZ reports on it. MMORPG.com reports on it. Sea of Thieves dies. Skull and Bones dies even more. Everything dies. They all come over to Ashes. Sick place. Worst case scenario. Dwarf misses boat and goes in the water. No pollution. No alchemical concoctions. Nothing bad. Have you seen the amount of money Steven spends weekly to upkeep Ashes? Yeah, 800k a week. Yeah. It's more money than I make in a lot of streaming. I see that. I can see your message, but I can't see over the steering wheel. I can't see shit. How far are you sailing for? We are about to dock. So we have gone from the Riverlands here all the way out and around the exterior of the world. And now we are going into Kaltorum. And then we shall drop off our crates. Been going for like an hour plus? Yes. Yes, indeedly. So, how much for triple the boat? Hey, listen. We take everybody on this boat. And it's free. Seems concerning, but maybe not. So, I was talking about this a little bit earlier, but like, I'm not a businessman. I'm not a CEO. I'm a full-time streamer. So like, 800k to me is an unfathomable amount of money in a week. That's unreal, right? But in terms of operating expenditures for a company that has many different costs, they could also be having much come in each week to offset that, right? Because they still have money coming in. It's not like this is just a raw, we are dumping 100k a week net loss red line revenue on these expenditures, at least the way that I took it. It's not like we're losing 100k. It's like it costs, or sorry, it's not like we're losing 800. It costs 800k to operate, and then incoming money offsets that from whatever. Maybe they run ads during the dev streams once a month, couple $100 there off a dev stream. They average like a couple thousand viewers. If they did 22 minutes of ads per hour to 8,000 or to like 3,000 viewers, they would probably over the course of a couple hours make like $1,000. So that would be good. That would be good. Well, still like 140 copies at $45, and they go through almost $1 million a month just to keep up. Right. Yeah. So one thing about businesses too is there's typically in the business, I guess like infancy stage, so to say, there's also an expected amount of loss where like my mom wasn't a video game creator, right? But my mom worked in restaurants as a waitress when I was younger. And at one of the restaurants, she was like a, front of house manager. So I learned a little bit about like what restaurants made in a day and stuff like that. It was a small diner. So for the first, like, I want to say it was like 12 years after the diner was acquired, it was running in the negative, and it was taking on basically net losses. So that way they could stabilize in the long term and then, get the clientele and get established. And with businesses, there is always an expected loss early on where you're not necessarily immediately turning a profit. That's where different forms of outside investors or internal investors, in Steven's case, typically come in. So I don't know the internals well enough, nor am I a smart enough financial person to know enough about what all of the ins and outs of their money currently is. But from my standpoint, I've always said my concern is not the financials of Intrepid Studios. My concern is how Ashes of Creation feels to play and how it feels to be a community member here. I don't work for Intrepid. My paycheck's not from Intrepid. My paycheck's from you guys. So I just show up and I play a game I enjoy, and I make content that I believe in, that I feel like helps people. And I hope that you guys keep supporting me to be here. But until I have personal signs of like everything's all panicky at Intrepid, or I just have a reason to stop believing in the content, or I stop believing in the game, whatever it may be, which could happen. Happened to me with New World. When I first started playing New World, I thought no other game would match what New World did for me. Now, Ashes of Creation has me by the balls. Oopsie! Signing it! Oopsie, I appreciate you. Thank you for the vibe, brother. It means the fucking world. No cleaning Thursday. Thank you, dude. Thank you. But I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart. I'm smart enough to count to 5, baby. So, I mean, I just enjoy Ashes, man. I enjoy my community. I enjoy being here. And in the time that I am here, I'm going to try to have my community and myself advocate to make Ashes as good as it could possibly be. And if we can find some bugs and those get resolved, then great. We're doing our part. And at least if Ashes dies in the long term, I can sit here and I can say, holy shit, I really enjoyed my time here. I enjoyed building the community. We go on and we find our next thing, and we hope that that works out. But in between now and then, until that happens, gotta believe in something, and I believe in Ashes. Not a lot of hope in the MMO world right now. So, you have to donate $1,000 to Carla for Dusty not to clean. Not to Carla. Not to Carla. Donate the money to Dusty. Dusty, come take my crate. Oh, turn it in. And then you can just trade me the stuff. Yeah, no, you're good. Oh, who's Garden? Fuck, Garden's so cool. Dude, he's so stoned. Look. He's so fucking fried. He is just so happy to be a mount. He's so happy to be out in the world. Toasted? Oh yeah, brother just hit the grav 6 times non-stop and drank some of the water to get a little liquid in the mouth. Bro, he is absolutely fucking basted right now. No turkey. Timu Group. 100-man town siege battle. What's your roster look like? Come from New World and always built my 50-man teams out, evening out the class for each group. Feel like that won't be a thing here, plus flanking group. Yeah, I mean, I played thousands of New World Wars as well. So I have too much New World referential material. Typically large scale, what you're looking at, a lot of standard main groups for your ball. So main group is just going to typically be like 2 clerics, 2 bards, 3 DPS, tank. Not all of your groups need a tank, but great to have one in all your groups. Other than that, you can flex in a summoner in either one of the DPS or one of the support spots if you want to. Summoner brings a lot of viability, a lot of silence, a lot of area control, a lot of CC. So those are great for your main ball. Rangers and summoners want to link up because Vines and Void go out synonymously. Void goes out first, Vines goes out on top of the Void, and then you keep people on the Void, which is a silence because the Vines roots them. So really good combos there for like main ball clashes. Flanking wise, you have a couple of different options. You can run like a flank group, so to say, that has a tank and some dive DPS in it. Or, well, also, you can do this both. But a lot of times you'll have your flank groups that are like traditional group comps, or you will have an 8-person group that is all rogues that just go around autonomously. So the New World meta of like +2s, so to say, where you would have the extra person in each group that was taking up the 5th spot, and then they would run around together. Now we just shove all of the +2s in one group, and we say, you're not getting heals, fuck off, go play your life. And rogues go, yes sir, and then they pop a fart cloud and they vanish, and then they regen. So rogues will play very autonomously. Their job is to find a target, mark a target, kill a target, reset, and then find who's rezzing the target they just killed, and then kill that person, and then reset again. So, is Journeyman mining a level 20? Yes. What am I selling the crates for? Yeah, the Guild Valors. And then the Guild Valors are what we level the guild with, and that's how we get more people in. Give me a tip. How can I start to tame creatures? Do I need to have a certain level or item? In terms of hunting the creatures, you'll find those throughout the world. It's your hunting bow that you'll use for them. They'll be the beast mobs with like crosshairs above their head. So you'll hunt those. Right now, it's just like petting them to death. And then those go into your inventory. Once those bad boys are in your inventory, you bring them over to the animal husbandry table, and then you can tame them there. Don't get your ram's ass out of my cinematic shot. Fuck. Hey. You get down that hill. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking disrespect. Nobody's respecting distance. It's fucking crazy. Here, hold on. Trade him a zombie. I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick. Which starting region? Riverlands. The Anvils is okay, but the Anvils is a lot less developed than the Riverlands is at this point in time. Riverlands has more questing available. So, I'd watch on YouTube because Twitch is shit for me right now. Oh no, Snow, it's okay. It's okay. I'm here for you. I got you, dog. 4 more levels? Wait. 4 more levels on your mining? That's awesome. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit more gathering. How much approximately to build that boat with the craft fees? 18 gold to deploy it. Well, 10 silver to deploy it, 18 gold to purchase it. And then crafting fees wise, not much at all.
I would say like 18 gold and 25 silver, and then you're probably fine. The biggest part is that 18 gold lump sum that you actually have to drop out. So that's the biggest thing. How do I trade zombie from here? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll grab it from you. Here, give it to me real quick. I'll grab them. I appreciate you, dog. I will probably take the boat back down to the Riverlands as well, and then dock it there if anybody wants to come with me. And then I will probably work on a little bit of gathering, because I'd really like to get my lumberjacking up and get that promoted, because then I can start targeting. Thank you, my friend. And here is a tip for your time. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But once I get to apprentice, I'll be able to equip this lumberjacking axe, and then I'll be able to go and hunt willows throughout the world. So I want to get that done tonight. Tonight. Oh, wait. Boys. Oh my god, wait. We at level 5. Expansion has happened again. Another one. Another one. What, willows? Seen a willow recently? Yeah. I actually ran by a shitload of willows today. I was motherfucking pissed. I seen a lot of willows. Just grabbed a bunch of cheap epic zinc. How much is it? A bunch? And how cheap? Genuine question. Pennies. Copper? You paid copper for epic zinc? No shot. No fucking shot. How do I get in the main guild? Reach out in your ticket in Discord for anything like that. All right, what are we getting here? We need 30 milli. Boop. These are 1 XP per on the common. We're blessed up. And then we got 10 XP per on these. 100 XP per on these. Absolutely pumping. And then these are, I want to say 1,000 per. And then these are 10,000. And then 100k. God damn. All right. Well, this is where it gets tough, boys. This is where it gets tough. Lesh, what you got? Oh, shit. You got more? Oh, my God. Lesh with the big crate. Dog, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And off we go back down to the Riverlands. Was just looking around. Do you know anything about the Scorpion Broodling and how to get it? Yes. So down in the desert, there are huntable Broodling mounts, or mobs, I should say. The little scorpions down there. Be aware that some of the areas in the desert can be a little bit higher level. So just be cautious if you're going down that way. But with the scorps in the desert, they have a chance to spawn in as a huntable Broodling. The huntable Broodlings are a very low chance to actually give you a trainable mount. But if you get the mount version of it, like the trainable animal, it is a guarantee to come out as a mount. It will not come out as a beast of burden. So it's a very, very, very low drop rate. Some people get a little lucky with it, but overall, I would be prepared for a substantial investment to try to get your brood. Fast amount till journeyman mounts. Yep. It's very good. Yo, Autumn. Thank you, 17 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's like 9 gold. Yeah, that's not that bad. Mount, can I die and respawn back over there? I mean, if you want to, I'm going to take the boat back down. So if you guys want to drive the boat or like go on the boat with me, you're more than welcome to. But I'm going to scoot back down with the boat because otherwise my boat's going to be stuck up here. And I need to get it back down to the Riverlands for the next route. But this shit also kind of slow. I might just run across the world. I don't want to go back for an hour with you. I don't blame you. Bring 2 more crates? Okay, cool. If you're bringing crates, we'll do the boat route then. People have hunted over 100 broodlings and not even got 1 mount. Oh yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. How long does it take to get a 1 to 25? It took my group under 50 hours played to get to 25. It's, if you know what you're doing, really not that terrible of a grind. But if you're a new player, you're finding pub groups, it can be a chore. I would say for most new players, plan on over 100 hours played to level 25. Keep supplies and mats. I don't have anything. I have 1 wood. Yeah, I don't have anything over here. I haven't been up here for shit. I don't know if Lesh has some, though. See if Lesh has some. Put around 100, maybe more. Yeah. I've heard of people as well that got theirs on their, like, first try. And that feels bad. Do you have extra crate mats, Lesh? Or nah? Want to check out my boat? Is it advisable to grind versus level 3 quests? Early on, I would say do your questing, especially if you're starting the Riverlands. The quests will be beneficial early. But as you level, you'll run out of quests eventually, and they get a little bit less worth doing as you keep progressing. So if you're in the Riverlands somewhere like level 8 to 10, you'll probably transition into more of like a mob grindy state. But how much to build a boat? 18 gold and some change. And then just the 50 wood. So sometimes getting a good group is hard. Yeah, groups can be tough. Groups either have the element of my group pulls too little and I say pull faster. My group pulls too much and I say pull less. Or group pulls too much and then we die. And then group falls apart. So pub groups, yeah, I do not pity anybody. No, I do pity everybody, sorry. I don't pity you. I pity everybody that has to do pub groups. I'm very empathetic with that. But need some wood, fish, and stone. No need, sir. I got one. Well, maybe he do. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water. He does give a look at it, bro. It's very high calf insertions. He's a very quick, athletic jumper. He's a leaper. Fuck all them guiltless. Yeah, you guys are peasants. They kept overpulling or standing in bad spots. Yeah. The number of tanks that don't understand that you just stand around a corner and then everything comes to you to this day is wild to me. The mobs literally have to attack you. The game tells them to. If they don't attack you, they're not doing their job. Very simply put, you just wait. Yo, Vero, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water while people get their crates made. And then we gotta go back down to the Riverlands, boys. It's gonna be some long sailing. I'll be right back. Good day. Are we ready to set sail, my lads? We talking about pimping again? I mean, pimping ain't bad. You just gotta realize, like, what's ethical to pimp. You're 24 in Q? Did you log out of Miralith? I try and get wood for crates. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you can just pop back over. I'll just take off with the boat at this point. That is perfectly okay. The death warp is the fastest way back. So 10 out of 10 of the pug tanks I've had play like actual newborns. Bro, honestly, from the tank side of it too, though, it's so hard to gauge how good your group is going to be before you actively like do the content with the group. So when I'm tanking for new groups, I will always start off super slow and I will like demand that the healer keeps me up through early pulls, and then I'll try to, you know, bring it up as I'm more confident. But my confidence has to be built. And if my confidence is not built properly, then I ain't fucking pulling fast, dog. And I would rather be on the side of caution with groups, especially with like XP debt being in play, than being too hyper aggro. Now, some tanks also don't understand the element of just the tip. There's a delicacy to it. I did log out in Miralith. Oh yeah, you fucked up. You deserve it then. Yeah, no, you did it to yourself. Game was fucked up to no end, so I had to reload, couldn't move at all. For some reason, the character was locked in place. Oh no. Oh wait, so you were forced to log in Mira? Also, chat, big shout out to Intrepid Studios for installing reverse in the sailboats. That is a huge fucking time save. Now, I'm not much of a nautical man, but I'm pretty sure Christopher Columbus was not throwing his thing in reverse and parallel parking that bitch at the dock. But thanks to our motor, we're good to go. If you log out and log back in, does that change your queue? I don't know. I don't quite know. Please God, don't make me fall off. I'm trying not to, but be careful. We do not have no, we're fine. We're fine. It's just a little paint scrape. It'll buff out. That's not a big concern at all. That's nothing to worry about, chat. I've driven plenty of boats in my time. Lot of boats. Does tank have any AoE damage? How is the aura skill? Intimora is 20% of our fizz damage. It's mislabeled as magic, but it's 20% of our fizz damage per pulse. 8 pulses, 160% damage over 8 seconds. So like, it's not that much. I run it in PvP, however, not because of the damage, but because of the stagger that comes with it. So stagger can go out on every single target around me that it hits. Disable evasion, so their chance to dodge CCs reduced by 25% for 6 seconds, and can be extended up to 15 seconds with other, you know, applications of it. So if I stagger and then ticks again and then I stagger, then they have a long stagger on them. Bard Mesmerizing Dance goes from an incapacitate to a stun if the target's staggered. Mages are supposed to have an ability called Aftershock that gives them another instance of damage on certain abilities with the target staggered. I don't think Aftershock's working right now, though. Maybe it is. But stagger is incredibly important. It also makes sure that your CCs as a raid are hitting a lot more frequently than if you were not putting out staggers. So I, as a tank, always try to find a target, pull a target, trip a target, and then once we're going into the actual backline push of it, I always try to get myself into the clump, and I try to get Intim out. Intim is like the biggest thing. It's stagger bot. Then I try to line up a frontal cone for ground pound. The big thing that tank lacks in its kit is AoE damage. Now, you can switch over from Shield Slam to Shield Assault. Shield Slam is single target, 10-meter range, little dash to a single target, and a smidge more damage. Shield Assault is a much shorter range. It says 7, but it takes you like 5. And that's less damage and a little AoE potential. So, I use Shield Slam so I can hound down targets. Pulverize. Pulverize can go to Desolate. Desolate is a little frontal cone around you That's your target and surrounding enemies for 150% fizz damage. So Desolate can be a decent little like AoE pop if you want it. I go Pulverize though, because Pulverize again, 10-meter range. So I can shield slam to you. And then if you get away, I can Pulverize to you. And then if you get away, I can grapple you. And then if you get away, I can charge to you. And then through that entire time, I have sprint, I have dodges. I'm, playing that gap. So it's very difficult for people to get away from this kit. I have Tremoring Strike, single target. But our AoE damage is literally the thing that leaves something to be desired. Our frontal cone damage is good, like just a little square in front of us. We can slam 200% fizz damage, and it's a double slam capability because it's 40 courage. We can have 100 courage. Ground pound is 50 courage. So what I'll try to do a lot of the time is I will get full courage, which is going to be 100. You slam, spend 40. Whoops. Slam, spend 40. Shield slam, gain 33. So now you're at 93. And then you go a ground pound, because ground pound on a target that's already tripped is going to give 25% more damage. If they're not tripped, then they get tripped if they're staggered. And then I slam again. So that's slam 200% damage. And this is after stuff has already happened, by the way. Slam 200%. Shield slam 150%. Ground pound 225. Slam 200. It's a lot of fucking damage going out on one target. So even if you're just isolating somebody with that combo, you go through that chain, and then after that's all done, you pulverize them for 225 as a follow-up when they try to get away. Pulverize if somebody was recently tripped or they're currently snared, has a 100% crit chance. We have a lot of damage. But again, it's not that full AoE. So it's my first major MMO as tank. Only played New World and ESO. Hopefully I can transfer those skills over, even with the game being different, but tanking concept is still similar. Tank's really well done, man. I think Tank has a lot of situationality in PvP. Kind of similar to Bard, but with less of a dynamic change between everything and more of a set static response. But one of the hardest things, also Crows, how are you, my boy? One of the biggest things with tanks is that we can do 1,000 different things in PvP at any point in time. We can be aggressive, we can be defensive, we can be frontline expanding, we can be backline, we can do anything. We can peel, we can kill, we can set up kills, we can dive, we can main ball. And with our tank kit, we impact fights simply by existing. Now, we also have a ton of different ways as tanks to build for PvP. You can either go so tanky that nobody can hit you, or you can go DPSC with a chance of being blown up. I try to go that perfect place in between, where it's a mix of I want to be so tanky that people turn to hit me and they're like, oh, I can't hit Dusty. Like we saw in the fights earlier. When people were trying to hit me, I would just sit there, I'd block, I'd get healed, and it literally took an entire group of people to eventually drag me down after they killed the rest of the people supporting my group. So, like, tankiness is natural. Now, I still have enough damage where people have to be like, oh fuck, Dusty's on me, let's peel this. But when people hit me, I'm just like, ha 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 ha. So, that's the way that I like to build it. I don't want to be so tanky that I can never die, but it's that disruptory potential. It's the I can get on you and you have to deal with me, but when you try to deal with me, it's also a waste of time. And that's what I really like about it. Then I can also extend other people's lives. Yo, Sherry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I can extend other people's lives, like extend their effective HP by 50%. It's fucking dope. I can do so much. I can grapple an out of position target if I have, if I have the right positioning. I can do grapple wars with their front line. So if I'm fighting against another guild and I see a tank that's overextended and he looks like he wants to grapple duel, then I can take an opportunity to weave from my 35-meter longbow range, go up 10 meters to my 25-meter grapple range, target him before he sees me, grapple him, pull him back, trip him, wall him off, and then that tank is now isolated. But if I try to make that play and the other tank sees me first and I get grappled in, everything that I've done is now no longer worth it because I'm playing my fucking life. Tank's cool. The design is really well done and we impact a lot. But how about to grind the mobs? Hey, what level are you right now? Best place to grind, level 19. Bro, honestly, anywhere you can get XP. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I like Ursine a bit,
but Ursine might be populated. Everything's gonna be populated at this point, though. There are desert grinds. There's Ursine. You could go Steel Bloom. You could go Carf. I wouldn't go Carf. I wouldn't go Forge. I wouldn't go Grave Peak. The Riverlands kind of falls off a little bit for that like late grind. Yo, Jokesy, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Halfway through 7, bro. We probably have a lot of players that are around that level. We have so many new players that just keep coming in on a daily now that the like login issues are resolved. We got a lot of people that have come in and joined the community that have re-rolled from other servers. So it's nice. We boating? Yo, we are boating, dog. We ran a big amount of guild crates earlier and we leveled our guilds tremendously. So in one night of guild crates, our guild got like 30 million experience, which keep in mind, as it continues to level, it's going to be harder. But right now, our guild is level 5. We can fit 125 members in Guild 1. And then our Guild 2, I don't even know how big it is. But the numbers there are also looking pretty handsome. So now, I'm returning the boat to the dock in the Riverlands. So that way, if we need it for anything, or if we want to do sport fishing, I can pick everybody up right outside of Mirrorleth. I got myself a leash rack on the front of my boat that has a couple crates. So we're just doing one more loop back down to the Riverlands, and then I'll work on a little bit of gathering, maybe a little bit of XP farm, depending on what people are doing. But I gotta get my lumberjacking to 10, I gotta get my hunting to 10, and then out of that, I'm good. 64 out of 95 at the moment for Guild 2. 95 is great for Guild 2. So we now have capacity for like 220 people total between the two guilds. So that's good. Riverlands hella saturated. Yeah. The Riverlands is very saturated. See, that's the big thing. The Anvils has a lot less linearity and a lot less questing opportunity. So people naturally will go to the Riverlands over time. It's just much more sustainable. Not being thank you for follow myself. It's much more sustainable. It's much more consistent, much more replicatable of a start. So it'll naturally be the hub and players will flood there. And it also presents more of an endgame fluidity standpoint, right? So with the Anvils, it's in a much worse location, first things first. So you're starting at the north end of the entire continent, and then you're trickling your way south. So you have a unilateral progression as you come out of the mountain, where you just progress one way no matter what. The Riverlands, you have a very central progression. So you're able to radiate out no matter where you want to go, whether that's into the desert for minnows as soon as level like 9, when you can do level 12 minnows up here. If it's shardlings in Mira, if you're working your way to Highman Hills, if you're starting in Korolog, if you are going to Ursine, if you're going Darragol, anything along the way, right? So the Riverlands radiates out. A lot more opportunity for people to start centrally and then access much more of the map in a more efficient manner. And that's without this area even being in. That's without our last 2 spots over here. So, there is a ton that the Riverlands provides. No, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. There's a lot that the Riverlands provides for opportunity to players that isn't necessarily provided in the same manner in the Anvils right now. And they're really going to have to work in the long term to incentivize the Anvils in any way over the Riverlands. The Anvils great. My group started in the Anvils, but the Anvils was great for my group because we parsed out a mob grind route that was very replicatable. We eliminated questing as much as possible, and our entire starting route, we came out of the mountain, and then we immediately ran. We grabbed commissions, completed the Rockling and the Wolf commission, and then we ran all the way down and around, cut through here, went all the way through, down to the harbor, swam across here, ended up at the harbor, completed some shit to start, and then we went immediately into mob grinding at the Vexhelm Settlement Cork. So within 35 minutes of the servers, or like our group actually forming up, because we had some people get stuck in queues, we were down here. We had separated ourselves from all of this, and we stayed here until like level 16, and then we went here, and then we roamed around a little bit to the desert, from the Riverlands to the desert, everywhere in between, and it was beautiful from there. Yo, question. What if we go farm goblins north of Ursine? What if? Guilds and full groups still defining the Anvils, but souls will struggle. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. If you have a prog in place in the Anvils already,
then great. But if you don't have a prog, if you're like freestyling in the Anvils, it's gonna be way harder than freestyling in the Riverlands will be. Fewer people, fewer determined POIs that are already parsed out, less confidence. So I can finally get in, and I cannot access storage in Mira. Go talk to the merchant that's in town, and then the merchant will like have their population pop up, or not their population, but their menu pop up. And then once that pops up, you are good to go back to the storage. I'm falling asleep. How do I stop? Go outside. Yeah, go walk outside for a few minutes. Rub some snow on your forehead. My character is endlessly falling inside Jova. Right. 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 And there's nothing that you can do to reset that. Because that doesn't seem good. I don't think the character's perma-bricked. But move using your minimap as a guide to the outskirts, then relog. Oh, is it the old bug where you're just like logging out and back in might fix endless falling? Well, there was a bug back in the day too where your screen went black. And then you would have to navigate out using the minimap. Same thing. And then once you were out, you could reset it. But will it reset progression? Yeah, multiple times. Multiple times. There will be wipes probably on a 3 to 5 month cadence. I'm hoping we make it to June before they wipe this server. Fingers crossed. But typically it's been a 3 to 5 month cadence for wipes. Yo, Ralph, how are you, dude? Can't find it on Google anywhere. Where do I upgrade gathering skills once level 10? Oh, dude, feel free to ask whatever. I'm actually gonna have to run over there myself. So you can go to the neutral camps that are in the Riverlands or the Anvils. So all of these diamonds here or here. This is Avon Zen, this is Briarmore. So you can go to either one of these and then you can upgrade through there. Once I dock my boat, I'll actually be scooting up because I gotta get a couple up. So they have all of the NPCs at either one, no matter where you go. So you'll be good to just go to the most convenient one. What's a good place to get appropriate level 10 to 15 gear? Doesn't have to be good, just better than Destiny. What level are you right now? Minotaurs in the desert are level 12 elites. They're like at the fork of this river. They have pretty solid loot tables. Shardlings, Miraleth Shardlings can also drop loot. I wouldn't say they're solid loot tables. Expeda effects drops. What? 13? Mira Shardlings, if you can get them, will be really, really solid. I'd say Mirror Shardlings if you can get them, but it's a few Shardlings, so those can get really contested. But anything in the game can now generate completed items. If you have XP, drop chance is lower. What do you mean? Feels like it? Fair. What's your name? Oh, wait. Fine. Not heard that before. I haven't heard that anywhere, but maybe you're just on a cold streak.
Apes together.
Yo, Rock. Thank you for the T1, dude. I genuinely appreciate that. Thank you, man. Yeah, I haven't heard that before, but I mean, I guess we'll see. Because once I'm over to the Riverlands, I will... Oh god, excuse me. Can you lose a ship? Yeah, if people were to come on into it, like attack the ship, then they could kill me, kill the ship. But we're just sailing around right now, just moving through. If we ran into people, it'd probably be just like an unfortunate set of circumstances. Because it's me and Lesh now. Me and Lesh can always make a little something happen if we need to, but he's level 13. So he'll probably get one-shotted. So the ship could always die. If the ship dies, then it's 18 gold gone. And it becomes a little tough. But it's the same thing as a van. So I can absolutely lose a ship. There aren't many people that are out here though. So always a chance, but it's fun. I did my first crate delivery today and got 36 silver for it, and it was the slowest, longest walk ever. Rarity of crates impact a lot. Also, if you're doing crates, get yourself one of the mules that Lesh is on. These guys can also have a crate on their back. So you get them through the herbalism vendor, and then you train them through there. Fupo, how are you, friend? Updated a new rig, so need to get my emotes back to the top. Excuse the spam. How many PCs do you have, Fupo? And what is this? What is this new PC? Do caravans and ships not respawn? They do not respawn. So if they die, they die. But if you get to a harbor and you like dock, when you get over to the harbor here. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bright. Then the ship goes to that dock. So I cannot, including media rig is 5. For what? Fupo. 5 PCs? My goodness gracious. How much total RAM do you have? Between those 5 PCs. Because something tells me you have about $1 zillion in RAM. If one is good, more is better. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. What if one stops working? And then also 3 more stop working? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That absolutely does make sense. Can you straight those purple rocks? Yeah, the rocks. Can you straight boost people in this game? Like if I brought a level 10 to snakes, would they blast levels, or is there an XP cutoff? There is an XP cutoff when mobs are too high, and there is an XP cutoff when the level discrepancy of the group is too far. So the boosting in this game is more built around I am a tank, I am outside of your group, and I am holding aggro on mobs, while your group of 8 people that are level appropriate to the mobs are hitting the mobs. So I do minimal damage. I can take off my weapons and I can switch to low level weapons. So I do less power, or I have less power. Then I can hold threat with Intim Aura or just with the increased threat modifier of my ship. But Intim Aura generates threat based off my max HP. So I can put on level 1 weapons. I can Intim Aura. It won't hit hard. And then you all out DPS me, and I could go over and I could pull like all of Highwayman Hills in one pull, and then I could Intim Aura it once, and then as long as you guys don't die, then you would get infinite XP. So it's a really solid method of power leveling, and it also scales up past the immediate few levels. I can take mobs outside of groups for people all the way up to level 25. And the more geared that I get for people, the easier it is for me to do so. How long did it take? I don't think we'll be doing the boat route in the future. We had a little bit of turmoil getting launched, but I think a 3 level range in a group is okay. Anything more you see the XP drops. It's more than 3, I think. I think the old cutoff was, if I remember correctly, 8. And then I want to say 9 or more, you weren't getting XP anymore, but that could have changed. They've flipped it a few times around. Where should I go for level 9? You, my friend, are going to go to... Where have I told everybody else to go lately? Halls. You're gonna go to Halls. Where is the edge? The edge of what? The edge of Vera? There is no edge of Vera. Vera is flat. And there is a wall. That wall is red. and you cannot get through the wall. And if you do go to the side of Vera, you do not wrap to the other side of the world. It stops you. Vera is not round. Vera is legitimately flat, no matter how you look at it. I have been on the skies. I have had a flying mount. I have been on the seas. I have seen the edges of the world. I've climbed the highest of the high peaks. I've climbed the lowest of the low valleys, and I've made it out to tell the tale. And I'm here to tell you that Vera is flat as fuck. That's why when you're falling through the world, you don't go through the other side and you end up in Australia. That's why when you're falling through, you fall into the oblivion. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Do not believe them. Steven has a quote on the wiki about how, despite Vera's lack of curvature on the horizon, it is flat because the lore says it's flat. And I don't know if I buy that. I genuinely don't know. As a completely solo low-level, processing has been absolutely brutal in my pockets. Oh yeah, processing is the start of the money sink. Crafting is a fucking money dump early on. Like, if you're trying to solo self-found, yeah, you'll be losing a lot of money if you're trying to craft your shit, dog. There is a reason why I recommend that players that are new specifically gather exclusively, because it just saves you so much time. So much time. You gather, you sell to players, like, unless you're doing solo self-found. Sell to other players, and then you just profit, and then you buy what you need. It saves so much time, and it's such a consistency. Keep sending people to halls if they're 9 to 12, keeps Oakenbane free for me. Listen, I've always said I have to try to think of it like I am directing traffic. Like if I'm working a parking lot. Not like that. But, who dis? Who dat? Who are you? Wait. Indro. Is Streg's group out here? Good day. Good day. Hello. Everywhere I go, it's cats. Made easy 10 gold plus already with gathering. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're getting high rarity stuff, you can sell it like crazy. Now keep in mind too, we don't even have gathering. We don't even have crafting tables available yet. So it's not necessarily like people are having all of their demand around materials that will exist in the long term. Once those tables go down and people start crafting, then you see the spike. Then you see the money truly flowing. Right now, nobody understands the urgency, the incentivization around, I want to get these materials and I want to put them into something. But as soon as somebody sees a legendary weapon, they're going to be like, oh, I'd really like to have that. And then they spend money like crazy. Rats at Lighthouse. Shall I dock? Would we like to scuffle? Because I can dock. I'm always down. John G. Major Key, my boy. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good night, dude. I'm trying to go Corin. Do you need one more in your group? Or are you guys good? Oh wait, you're tanking. You're fine. Why should we keep high rarity mats? You should keep them. And you should give them to me. I will take all of your mats. And I will use them. I will give them a home. I will give them a purpose in life. If anyone got a group out in the desert, I need 7% for 25. Now, I have a proposition. Is there anyone in the Riverlands right now that's near Ursine by chance? Just curiosity. Because I want to see if the goblins are open. Me? Are they open, Ajax, or nah? Because if we go over there, with how geared I am, we can just pull everything in a circle to me. Then we'll kill it. Rats are here flagged. I bet. To goblins we go. How many do they have? PvP? PvP. I'm so down. What group is it? Because we have options. Goblin area. And try to get weapons. Hawkbow. And try to get hawkbow drops. Communion. And attempt to get prod and the offhand. And maybe the chest. Those are our options right now. Now, I do feel like our best bet would be trying to contest goblins so we could get drops. I'm in Desert Go Communion. Oh my god. I mean, I'm down for whatever. I would personally, if I had to choose, selfishly, I don't mind hawkbow farming. We need more hawkbows early on. Well, we don't need, because we'll just craft glory bounds anyways. But every hawkbow that we do get is good. Communion presents a caster offhand. Presents Beast Warden's prod, which would put me at an insane level of scaling if I got it. Presents a chest piece that's not bad either. But also has a lot of chance to die. And it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. So these are our opportunities. Only got an hour and a half tonight. Fair. If we can get a group, I'm down to go contest combos. Helped a few people that have been getting the rubber banding. The full fresh reinstall on NVIDIA drivers for GPU, not express install, using the remove and reinstall appears to work for most of them. I had a really bad frame drop earlier today. Group of 14s on island. I am not going to go murder a group of level 14s. I am. Why? Why would you do that? Brother, they're just existing. They're legitimately... They took the spot. Wait, what happened? Did they come over as a group and kill you? Wait. Oh, shit. I didn't see Indrom's message. Oh, fuck. Whoops. My bad. I had my UI off. Gotta teach him about ashes now. No, I'll let you guys sort that out. You guys can have your 50 power fight. PvP would be fun. Who wants to go to goblins? Anyone wanna go PvP for goblins north of Ursine? Rats group there. I mean, I'm not gonna be there for like a fucking hour still, if I'm being honest. I might park here and then just run up. Because this might not be the fastest. Like, this is chill and all, but... any idea if leaving a guild works at the moment? Level last night it says I'm in it, but the guild screen doesn't say I am. I believe that is tied to the cooldown period that's associated with leaving a guild. So when you leave a guild, there is intended to be like an anti-guild hop mechanism for people dodging guild versus guild wars and shit like that. So currently there's a cooldown. What we're thinking is the display is just that cooldown time in the game showing you like you're still in this guild on cooldown until you actually leave, and then it should free up and then let you rejoin. Go to level 20 bow for 2 gold. I'd say there's a deal. Yeah, it's not bad. What bow is it? I am mega bows. I see none. Oh, word. Did they leave? Okay. That's cool with me. What bow do you get, Ajax? Because that's really not bad at all. Flameheart short bow. Oh, that's what I had before. Kraken not spotted yet? No, I don't think the Kraken exists yet. They added in the 3 new Harbinger bosses. So those are our 3 new, like, world bosses right now, so to say. Those came in with this 0.18 update. They have different themes, different bosses based on the biome, the area that the Harbinger is in, that corrupted area. So those are cool-ass fights. They are very not easy. And the Harbingers are some of the content that I'm most excited to get into. I really want to get world boss content. I really want to get Harbinger content. And I feel like we're getting to the point where we could definitely do world bosses soon. Very, very, very soon. Saw the animation. I thought it was ready. I don't think the animation was Steven showing that it was like ready. I think it was just to look at the animation itself, because past the animation, they would still need to add in so much with like the mob UI and the logic with abilities and the ability set itself and then the balancing and then the loot table. Like there's so much that they have to do past just this is animation and now this is in. So mob rendering is a bit screwy. What do you mean, like mobs popping in on your screen? On my second weapon, I can't repair. I don't know what that's about. If there's a fix. Some of the weapons from the Destiny's crates are currently bugged. So, pop in and out. Oof. Like from far away or close? Best solo class, 1vx PvP and solo PvE. 1vx PvP Rogue, because you can reset like crazy. Solo PvE... Summoner, Cleric would be my top 2. I think those are just super chill, super cushy classes. Now, Rogue is also good for soloing if you really wanted to go that route. Like, solo PvE as a Rogue is dope. But it's still going to be less comfortable than anything Cleric or Summoner can do. Summoner is so fucking safe. Your healing minion heals you for an infinite amount, so you can just sit there and face tank with a perma healer. There is a lot that you can do to level easily. What level should I stop Oaken Bane? 14, 15, and where should I go after? 15 is where I would go. And then after that, it just depends, man. I like Ursine a lot as a follow-up if you can get Ursine. Ursine will have like level 18-ish bears, so that's a really solid follow-up. You can technically Ursine to 20 if you really want to. Where's that? Ursine is in the northwest part of the Riverlands, so that is Ursine Caves right here. POI that is south of Halcyon. A lot of burrs. Kush, what up, dog? Lost one to a solo Dismal Quest, but another 2 high level for me. If you're in one of the starting areas, there are commission boards that you can find, and those will give you some quests along the way, just like some light repeatable quests. If you're out of things to do, you can always run over to Miraleth on Shoal, or any of your towns, honestly, that are T3 or higher. These will have commissions that are up from the mayors, and those commissions are like repeatable town quests. So you go up to the town hall, and then you grab your commissions, and you complete your commissions, press J, and then you can turn them in globally from anywhere as soon as you complete them. So once you do those, you get a little bit of XP, a little bit of linearization. Not that it's linearization, so to say, but it's like an objective to complete as filler. Is there a good place to solo farm adept gear at level 14? Just fucked up a crate run and have no desire to try it again. That's so tragic. Solo farming gear is a 14. Gobbo's low star 14-ish. Oaken's not solo friendly. Cave south of not cave south of Resign. Maybe if you slow pull this lake right here south of Ursheim, this one has a spot where you can stand. This one has goblins and minotaurs, but I don't know with the settlement leveling in the way that it has what level these immediately are. Finding any good fishing spots. Oh, there were actually a fuckload of fishing spots in the tropics. I want to say it was like right off of here. We went through an area that had 3 different fishing spots, just, you know, bang, bang, bang right there. So we're finding them. Now, I don't be fishing, but how do I level this game if quests are broken after 5? You can gather, refine, and craft your entire way up if you want to. You can kill mobs, you can go to the towns, and you can do those commissions that I just mentioned. Those are going to be really slow if you're trying to level off those. But, you know, you can literally hit trees and hit rocks and gather all the way up to 25 if you really, really want to go that route. My recommendation would be head down, hit mobs. What do you have your graphics settings on? I'm running right now on Epic everything and then medium global loom. Because when I was running on cinematic, my game was fucking stuttering like crazy. Oh, it was so bad. But I also told myself last night that when I got off stream, I was going to update my drivers and I was going to update my PC. Guess what I didn't fucking do? Guess what I legitimately forgot to do because I was so tired, chat, you'll never know. Church 7 stars quest still good. Yeah, Church quest good. That's like 30k XP, right? Oh, 22k? Yeah, that's still really solid early on. There's also there's a quest right now that people are freaking out about that's completable and gives a whole shitload of XP for levelers too. I don't recall exactly which quest it is, but it's like a 130k quest, I believe, something like that. Yo, Valcrone, what up, dude? Back to the grind. Thank you for the 7-day, brother. What you grinding today? I'm thinking when I get back to the Riverlands, because it seems like a lot of people are wanting to level, work off some XP debt. I've got to get my lumberjacking up to 10, so that way I've got 3 of my 4 up. Then I've got to force hunting spots. There's a 300k XP quest at level 25. What does that do for me at level 25? Or does that scale up more if I complete it earlier? Do the repeatable goblin quest. That's also true. Just grabbing the goblin refuse and turning it in over and over again, right? Yeah, that's also a super consistent one. You can level relatively quickly off of that, so. Grinding some levels and sprinkling in some hunting. That is the goal for me, except instead of working in some levels, earlier today, it was this. We've done it. I got a hawk bow. I'm looking all beefy right now. I'm looking very beefy. Now, I kind of want a two-hander for PvP right now. I would love a two-hander switch. Where you get that? My chair's sinking. I got that in the Goondark from Lady Aislinn the Hawk. It drops from a name mob. Yo, Wolfie, thank you for following. What's up? Drops from a name mob down here. So, Gear Vortex strikes again.
Nom, 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 nom. Listen, it's hungry hippos out here. You farmed it? Yeah, we farmed it. We fought 2 different guilds for it. So originally when we went out there, it was Tropa and it was like Ataraxia out there. And I messaged the Tropa guys and I was like, yo, you're gonna want to turn away because it's about to get violent. So the Tropa guys left. And then we flagged on the Ataraxia guys. They got settings checked, failed the settings check. And then bad things happen. We got 9 hawk bows. Wait, who's we? Yeah, hawk bow drops have been abundant. I've heard that it's a 12% drop rate, but it seems like more than 12%. So we should honestly get a raid of people out and just sit on top of hawkbow for a day, farm up an abundance of hawkbows, and then also bring that raid over to Golbo, and then we should farm up skin strippers. Because skin strippers are going to be another very solid early on grab. Skin strippers, a farmable name mob in Ursine. And it's going to immediately just give you 2570 fizz power. So it's not bad by any means. It's definitely a big damage weapon. Obviously no shield with it, but if you're already tanky enough, why not get a little more damage? So part of me wants to go over to Goblins, north of Ursine, and farm there. Part of me wants to go over to Golbo and farm there to try to get a sword. Because Golbo is 2 to 3 manable. And if I get myself a skin stripper, then I will also be absolutely pumping. And because we can hot swap our gear in PvP, if I ever get focused, then I can just switch to my mace and my shield. And then I'm vibing again. Where's that drop? I will show you. I will show you. That's way higher than level 15, by the way. Way higher than level 15. That's a level 20 drop. In terms of like level 10 to 15 drops, my best advice is just kill mobs that are close to your level and then pray to God that you get something. Will the epic wood econ harder later, or is now a solid time to sell it? Wait on epic wood. So epic and legendary wood, very worthwhile as crafts go up. So glory bound is going to be an item level 26. So this takes 102 dried ash boards, which is hundreds of ash. 2 braidwood timber, which is 2 braidwood, and then 3 moon prepared yardages. But the biggest thing is the amount of ash. So this is an item level 26. Item level 29s, if we're looking at something like a Dreadwake. Dreadwake is 175 dried banyan boards. If you look at a Thornstrike is going to be 175 dried ash boards. So no matter what you do, you're always going to need those early crafts or gatherables in very high quantity. And if you want to craft something very good, very end game, you're going to want that in very high rarity as well. Crispy Crawley, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Do you know where Old Broodmother is located? Which quests are you looking for? Somebody may know, but so many quests have been turned on and off. I may know from the quest, but they have fucked with questing so heavily at this point in time. I might not have it all down at this point. On our EU server? Oh, shit. Wait, 9 bows, 3 picks. You know what I didn't do while I was over there thinking about farming the picks? Yeah, that's very valid. That's very valid. It's not a quest. I need to drop for some jewelry. Oh, named mob. Let me see if Codex has it. I'll see if Codex has it. Sorry, I was immediately thinking quest. Oh, brood mother. I don't know if Codex will have it though. Brood mother. I'm not getting shit on Codex. Brood mother. Arbus brood mother maybe? Possible drops. That's Arbus' silk. What are you trying to craft? So you're going to KT sometimes. Oh yeah, we were
We were just up there. We ran some guild crates up there so we could level up our main and our second guild. So we're just running between the two bosses and no one else was there. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Literally just kill one, hop over to the other one. Yup. I mean, honestly, that's not a terrible idea at all. And then run Forge and get yourself some Forge bags. Can you tell people to move out of Miraleth? Boys, everybody step 2 server workers away from Miraleth. We need to gear up so we do corruption stuff. Yes, I want to go into the Harbingers. The Harbingers, if we can get into the Harbinger area itself to loot the chests in there, it's insane. Now, do we know if we can get into the Harbinger right now? Or if it's if it's sealed off until we fight the boss? Like, how do we get into the actual Harbinger itself? Like the stone. Like we were on the PTR. Because once we access those chests, we're set. No fucking clue. Awesome. And the only way for us to check is be like perma bug flagged for PvP. Oh lordy. We need to get our journeyman gear. We need to get a lot. Now we could always go back to Hawkbow and then we could kill the pickaxe boss as well. So that way we can get picks. That'll save us some time. That would save us a lot of time. Because that's going to be... That's the breaching pickaxe, right? Which is right here. So it's mining spoils, mining quality. I mean, that's a disgustingly good pickaxe to get. This is really, really, really good. Mayhaps we go back to Hawkbow. Because that drops from the boss that's in the Hawkbow pocket dungeon, but is not the Hawkbow boss. So in between every Hawkbow kill, you want to go kill Sir Genry, and then you want to go back to Hawkbow, and you want to keep like rotating that. But since we were conned, we were just sitting on Hawkbow. Even when we get Grey Radiant gear. Do we just want to go like raw drops? Because if we want to go raw drops, then we just go right here. If we want to get everyone in just some form of drops, go over there and we'll AoE pull. But Rats was over there, so we might need to like fight them again. Fine with me. But we would want to group. Zomblers? No, goblins. Goblins. They're gone now? Okay, word. I mean, I'm down to pop over there and farm if you guys want to. Because that's going to be our best chance at getting just a shitload of gray drops. Especially with how fast we'll be killing stuff. Because that's the goblin plateau. Isn't it mostly fizz? Yeah, but weapons drop there. And it's medium gear at the very least. So it's like the Hollow Shade stuff, I'm pretty sure. Was dropping there frequently. I want to say it was Hollow Shade. It was either Hollow Shade or Grit Mantle, but yeah, either way, it's a medium armor set at the very least. But there are magic and fizz weapons that drop there, so if we wanted to farm up weapons for people, we'd be set. Yo, what up, Bald? How are you, dude? What you getting up to today? But yeah, it all depends. Whatever we want to farm, because we could go down to Golbo, but I'm down for whatever. Leveling 22 at the moment. Hey, yo, wait, you're almost there. Where are you leveling at 22 right now? Did someone steal your name? Yeah, it happens. It happens. I consider it more of a compliment that somebody wants to have the name DustyWhy staring at them all day. So I went to my alter alias that I typically use for PTR testing, Dusto the Clown. But I have many, many more up my sleeve. And the advantage is that nobody could ever take all of my names. Those that know, the OG DustyWhy So Hot started this entire Ashes thing. I made the most hideous dwarf possible with the hugest titties in human history. And it was DustyWhy So Hot. I exist regardless. Always. Total return name and change your name DustyWhy. Pull are still mine. They action the account and fix my name in game. Wait, that's actually funny as fuck. That's actually funny as fuck. No, I'm genuinely not too worried. I don't mind. Like, I am not someone that needs, like, the namesake running around and everything. Because, like, genuinely, people kind of put 2 and 2 together at this point, and a lot of people just see through the stream anyway. So it's not like there's this, oh my god, guys, no, it's really me. Everyone over here knows it's actually me. So would it be a little weirder if somebody made the character their main and was going around like saying inflammatory shit? Yeah, then I'd probably reach out. But like, if someone just snipes the name, then all is fair in love and war. I have name reservation with my pack anyways for launch, so get fucked, poor people. Anyways, we don't have to worry about that on launch. So they can have it for right now. I don't fucking care. These characters get reset anyways. More, in my opinion, good on them for beating me through character creation that heavily. I didn't even take long on character creation, and they whipped my ass there. I think they deserve it at that point. It's like it's first come, first serve with those bitches, and they got through it first. I gotta get my parse up, dog. I gotta speedrun that shit. Character creation is one of the finest forms of progression.
I'm not very smart.
Smart enough to know you need character creation like crazy, Brody. That's the first step of power leveling. What's the difference between rarity, like common, uncommon, epic, etc., and adept and radiant? Like 10% per threshold. Have you seen the Mantle of the Elder Thorn cosmetic in game yet? That one is the... Yo, Artful, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That one is the... like the night-looking one, right? With the vines? Oh, the ram horns on the hat. Oh, like the Loki horns? Yes, I've seen that one. That's Sib skin. Yeah, Ajax. No, I agree. I agree. Yup. Yeah, I definitely agree. What would that look like on a dwarf, actually? Wait, that'd probably look funny as shit. Gren told me you're his favorite streamer. Did I ever show you my prediction for how many viewers Grenton was gonna have for this launch? I also like Grenton a lot. Retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. I'm very confident. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. So it's like, he came in one day, and he said, Dusty, you forgot me on your list. And I said, no, I didn't forget you, you just don't matter to me. I love you, Grant. Also, this is my drawing that signifies where player fall off is going to be. So, at 13 to 20, people will fall into a pit of death. I beat the prediction. You beat all expectations, Gretton. For the first time in life, ever, you have left everybody pleasantly surprised. And I am so fucking proud of you, brother. I love you, and you are doing amazing. I'm so back. Back like you never fucking left, dog. The peak didn't end. It just slept for a little bit. This is Gretton 2.0. This is how we want it. Yo, Gravon, what up, dog? Finished a 13.5 hour workday. Well, now you got 13.5 hours of ashes, baby. Because that leaves you at 27 hours. Which means that you would still have a little bit more time to sleep after it's all said and done before you go into work tomorrow, because you'll call in late so you can grind. Gretton's my mom. Streg's our mom over in Cats. Zombie's dad and Streg's mom. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Wait, so does that mean Zombie and Streg are grandparents now, Strix? I think they're fucking unk status, bro. We got old heads in the fucking guild. Oh my god. We got genuine grandparents in the guild. That Mo scene is crazy. Wait. Where'd you fall off? Oh fuck. At what point did you fall off? Oh no, Strix! Thank you for the 10, brother. We got a man overboard right now. This has turned into a recovery mission. Oh, fuck, Lesh. We got a summoner in the water. Everything is bad. Whale wars. Do we want the whale wars? No. Jose. Listen, there are whales out there. There are whales out there. They're the sugar daddies of the channel. They're called the majority shareholders in this channel. And your majority shareholders vary each month. And you can see them from the gifted sub leaderboard up at the top. There's also the bits route. And there's also the... Oh, wait. I've located our swimmer. I'm coming around to save you, buddy. You got nothing to worry about. I'm gonna keep you safe. This is fine. This is a rescue mission. And I neglected this. We just gotta drift the boat in. Skrrr. Bro, just parallel park the whip real quick. Holy shit. Wait. The driving is impeccable. Tokyo drifting that shit. Well, look, my sails are sideways, so it makes sense that the boat would go through all of the water completely sideways. No more nose seat. Did you just phase through it? Yeah, that's slightly unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I like to tell us, just being your own boss, you can do that type of shit. 1 at 10 a.m. today. Bro, listen. Sometimes I wake up with a tummy ache, and sometimes I take a little bit more time before stream because I have a tummy ache. Sometimes I wake up feeling phenomenal, and I get on stream earlier. That's one of the greatest things about stream. No commute, no weather impact, only impacted by tummy ache. And tummy ache typically impacted by how much ice cream I ate the day before. Vasmar, what up, dude? Have you found any fishing spots? I have indeed, yes. We went through a batch of about 3 of them up off the coast. I want to say it was like up here. We went through like 3 of them. It was somewhere off the coast of the Trops, though. Have a radar? I can't find any. Weird. Yeah, we went through, I had my UI off at the time. I told somebody to mark it, but we went through a very, very, very densely packed area of the fishing spots earlier. I wasn't stopping to do it because we were doing crates and I didn't have any chummies on me, but we've seen them. Now, do we know how much lawless fish are selling for? Ice cream grind takes its toll, but we march on. Listen, it's that lactose intolerant late night snack of choice. Last night, after the late stream, I woke up at some point in the middle of the night. And I cracked open a new thing of ice cream and I chowed, dog. I don't even remember this. I like blacked out. I wasn't like in control of myself. It was like there was a fucking, I don't know, a haunting. And this morning I wake up and there's like it was a Tillamook, one of like the cylinder ones, and it has a plastic thing on top of it. So I ripped the plastic thing off and all you saw was on my butcher block just that plastic thing. Ice cream was fucked up. It was back in the freezer, so that was good. I didn't fuck up there. But my goodness gracious, I chowed that shit. I went about only an hour before work this morning. As soon as I had my pillow, loud ass construction started in my apartment. Oh my fucking god. Oh dude, that's the fucking worst. See, that's part of what I'm most excited about. To like potentially get a house soon instead of being an apartment. My upstairs neighbors are great people. They're very nice people. But bro, I swear to God, they wake up every morning and like bounce their kid's head off the floor or something. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they had like installed a bowling alley upstairs. I don't really fucking know exactly what they're doing up there. But what I do know is, bro, it's loud as fuck. It is genuinely like I hear hard stuff hitting the floor routinely, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on up there? It's not good. Loss is gonna be lucrative. Sold a freshwater medium pike for 1 gold, 96 silver. What? What? What did you need for a medium pike? What do you mean 1 gold, 96 silver? Brody, maybe I just get to sport fishing. What the fuck do we mean? Yo, any bros want to get together and chum? I'll bring a little bit of fish. You bring a little bit of fish. And then we all chum together? Bong rips and flavored bovine liquids or bis. Yo, I mean, ice cream isn't even like milk anymore, so. It was my fault for only trying to get 1 hour. 1 hour's plenty. I think we've all at one point sacrificed more sleep. I've chum already made. Right. I sold a catfish for 1.12 gold earlier. Was that freshwater? Or was that saltwater? Because if that's freshwater, that's fucking insane. Fresh. The fuck do you mean? Yeah, like how large was it? Because the fresh medium pike went for 1 gold, 96 silver. That's insanity. I'm already journeyman fishing. Bro, I guess I gotta start leaving my fucking fishing up. Maybe I do bring fishing up. But I also don't want to bring fishing up and not have hunting. But I also only need to hunt grems and ravens and wolves. I don't need to hunt anything too crazy. Maybe I keep hunting at apprentice and then fishing becomes journeyman. Do you see the eclipse moon? Wait, where? Which moon? Football, I'm drowning! Oh god, wait, what eclipse moon? No, I'm getting like anti-Planendorfed. I can't see shit now. Wait a minute, is it too cloudy where I'm at? I can't even look at the moon. Fubo, this is so sad. This is so sad. It's on market or vendor? Vendor for the sport fishing stuff. So sport fishing, you go to the area, you chum in the water with your friends, you catch the fish, put the fish on your back as a crate, and then once the fish are on your back as a crate, you sell them. It was 26.6 kilograms. I think it's a medium when catching. What level is your fishing? Just like your fishing trade skill. You do what in the water? Oh, you chum in the water. You and your friends get together and you all chum in like a bucket, and then you take that bucket and then you throw that chummy bucket in the water, and then the fish love it. Really gets the fish biting on that rod. Apprentice did that with a novice rod. What lure? Sounds sus. What's sus about chumming with your boys? Ain't nothing wrong with a little chum sharing. Sometimes it's it's a rite of passage. Like, are you really friends until you've chummed in a bucket together and then fished out of the water with that chum? Are we back in uni again? Were you chumming with your friends in uni? What were you doing in uni? I guess that depends on what your uni experience was like, Mr. Billy. I don't know about you. I mean, me and my friends, we did some things, but I don't know about all that chumming stuff. Wait, it's so drippy. Wait, is this a new thing that they added? Since when do we have eclipses? Eclipsoses. Alright, there's one moon. We find the sky OC. Oh yeah, these clouds are obstructing it, right? Gosh dang it. I don't get to see the eclipse. This is lame. This is lame. Fubo's eating the moon. Fubo, no eating the moon.
Absolutely S tier.
No eating the moon. Yo, Elmo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, what lures we're using. Also, Spears, I play a tank, my friend. The void devours all. The pie in the sky that Steven talked about will be consumed because the void likes pie. The void likes cookies even more. But there's always room for pie. Would you like to find out? Yo, that's crazy. Okay, so what are the lures that you're using for sport fishing to catch these medium fish? Are you using just like baseline lures? How much tech do I actually need to invest in this? Because a medium fish at 2 golds is nice. Tells you on the lure where you can max catch. Right. And are we still getting our lures at the harbor like we were for PTR testing? Or what the fuck are we doing for lures now? Like, is there a vendor still? You still got Fry with the good lures? I am not sure if they're elsewhere. Okay, word. Well, I'm going to a harbor anyway, so that's perfect. Is there any freshwater fishing that's active right now? And then where do you have to go to turn in the fish? Like all the way down to the harbor? Because I guess if I get a mule, make a mule. 1 fish on the mule. 1 fish on the me. That seems nice. Is it always better to take 5 pieces of the same type of armor for the benefit? Almost always, yeah. Drucifer, thank you for following, dude. Almost always, yes, because it's going to give you a flat percentage mitigation increase. So if you have 5 pieces of medium, for example, you get 6% fizz and magic mitigation. If you have 5 pieces of heavy, you get just fizz. It's higher percentage. If you have 5 pieces of light, you get just magic. So whichever way you're looking at it, it's a very substantial amount of mitigation, because when I'm looking at my my base percentages, I'm looking at 35.5 and 27.3. The second I take off, I would have to take off 2 pieces of medium, but I immediately go down that 6% gap, and it's extremely noticeable. So as soon as I have this 5 piece on, I go from 34.1, 25.5 down to 28.4, 18.8. So that additional like medium bonus is insanity. Insanity. I run 2 fish back to the harbor. Okay. I like the way this is shaping up. So you guys are trying to find sport fishing. How long have the sport fishing like holes been holding up? Is it a time duration or is it the quantity of total fish duration? 1 hour after chunked? Okay. Okay, so if you guys find a hole, I can make it over and we can share the hole. And then I'll just have to bring some lures. I'll start keeping lures in my wallet, just in case we ever run into a spot where we may need to, like, you know, all go over and hit a hole. I'll have a lot of lures for all of us, just so that way we stay prepared. There was one at KT. I'm not going back to KT right now. I would actually rather sit on my chair if it had nails on it than run back to KT right now. Ragnar, what up, dude? How are you? All right, good night, man. Jinso, we can go get Hollow Shade stuff. We can go get it. I mean, like, really, Hollow Shade stuff is not the worst. Hollow Shade Belt has max HP. Hollow Shade Jerkin has max HP crit power. This has mana retain, disabled power, fizz crit defense. This has max mana. Like, yeah, there are decks on some of the pieces. But, I mean, it's not bad at all. Surely there's a better farming spot. With that quantity of drops? Crabs, maybe? Like brine crabs? I don't really know. I just killed someone without consent, and I have a red skull next to my name, and my name is red. Am I fucked? Find someone to kill you. Did you log out, or are you still logged in? And where are you? Because if somebody gets to you that knows you, we can kill you and then take your stuff and give it back to you. But log out and then tell us where you are. I'm invis running around. Can you come over my way? Because or you're on Shoal, right? If you can come over my way and you can make it to me, then I'll kill you and I'll give you back your stuff. So corrupting is bad. And you'll show on the minimap regardless. So, near ROS. Alright, I'll come over on my mount. Try to go to the north side, like towards the river. Trying to decide if I should get the game. I mean, it just depends on what you're looking for, man. If you're looking for something that is going to continue to get better over time, and something that right now can be rough around the edges, can lack some of the replayable content that people want, some of the on rails systems that people are looking forward to, then can be Ashes. Ashes still has a whole lot that has yet to come, right? We have systems that we don't have quite yet. We have depth of the systems that we do have right now that we also don't have quite yet. So there's just so much more that's going to potential sizes. Oh. Okay. So I can only catch, right? That makes sense. All right. Well, yo, Arpop, how are you, dude? Hope you're having a good day. No, you don't lose all of your gear. you don't lose all of your gear. When you die, it will be a chance to drop anywhere from 0 to 3 pieces of your gear for low-level corruption. Sizes and fish types increase as you go for higher lures. Right. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is probably run up my AFK fishing. Because again, I only need Grems and Ravens. And I can farm those up whenever I need to for my endgame medium gear. I will need a lot of those. But I'll be able to farm those up relatively smooth. So I'm on my way right now, Sylvanus. But yeah, you'll lose like 1 to 3 pieces of your gear if you corrupt. Someone can kill you and help with it, or you can farm off a lot of mobs. But farming off a lot of mobs is going to take a lot of time and people can see you. So how long does corruption last? Until you die or until you farm off a shitload of mobs. So if you can come over to my way, come over my way right now. I'm on the river east of Estates. All right, cool. Just work your way over to me. I'm on my way, and honestly, you should be fine. I'm like coming up the road right now on my mount. So I'll see you on the mini map once you get close. How much PvP is there? Oh god, we PvP'd multiple times earlier today. So this bow is a bow that only drops from one specific mob down here in this pocket dungeon. It's a named mob that spawns once every 15 minutes. So we fought over that multiple times with multiple different groups of people, and then later in the day went into some chill content. But PvP can happen at any point. It's full open world, so you could have PvP breakout over objectives. You could have PvP breakout over like a guild versus guild interaction. If my guild is running a caravan, which has a bunch of crates on it that go place to place, if we make it successfully, then we get to sell the shit for more and get like an increased payout on it. But people can attack those caravans along the way. So if somebody kills our caravan, or somebody, you know, attacks one of our ships and kills one of our ships, we can drop a guild versus guild war on them, and then we enable open world PvP between the two of us. So there's PvP available anywhere at any given time. It's just when that PvP will spin up is never guaranteed. So we already have guild versus guild wars. We have settlement versus settlement wars, which are all of these player-owned towns. We have settlement sieges where you actually attack the town itself. There's the full open world flagging system. You have those caravans, like I mentioned, where you can always find PvP there. There are force flag lawless areas out here as well. So if you're in the open ocean, you are flagged up for PvP. So there are a lot of forms of PvP. Praise the sun. Praise the sun. Sun for the sun god. Glasses for the glasses god. Praise indeedly. PvP in this game is mostly large scale PvP. For right now, yes, but this is gonna hurt. Happy to help. I won't kill your mount. Unsummon your mount when you respawn. Alright. I can't grab the rest of your mats. But unsummon your mount and then respawn and come back to me and I'll give you back your stuff. So it was this, and then your mats. I got you. Alright, easy peasy. Solved enough. How much corruption does he have? His mount was still red? Yeah, the mount may not have refreshed until he spawned. So, we'll see. But yeah, they're going to be adding in PvP arenas relatively soon, TM. They are starting work on their instance content within the next month. They're going to have their instancing tech like being worked on. So, that will allow us to have instance dungeons in the long term, instance PvP, which is what I really look forward to with those PvP arenas. 3s, 5s, 8s, whatever it may be. If I can go in against another group of people that share the same common goal of kicking the shit out of each other, and we get repeatable content. Hi, Hufy. If I can go in and we can, you know, sort that out and fight with each other with that common goal, then that's a replayable form of content that just presents more for us. So, I'm away? Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. With settings I have on right now and Lumen, my eyes are burning alive. Fubo, you must be careful, you're gonna bleach your fur. Probably a dumb question. Nah, no dumb questions, dog, I got you. Hey, Ragnar.
Shed.
Nice. Thank you for the 19 months, brother. I appreciate that very, very much. Probably a dumb question. Just crafted a small green crate and I can't equip it to my crate slot. Why? So if you're crafting the small crates from carpentry, those will be a different type of crate. We're safe. Typically used for storing materials in a more efficient way. Those won't be the crates that you slap on your back. Those will be used exclusively for caravans. However, I wouldn't recommend putting those on caravans because people can attack your caravan and people can kill your caravan and then you can lose your stuff from your caravan and that would be very bad and disappointing. So with material transport, I would always just recommend normal means of material transport. You can carry small crates, I think. Can you slap them on your back? If they're packed? Either way, I probably wouldn't recommend it. Hello, I'm here. Hello, good day, sir. I got you. I got you. You can? Okay, word. Word. I thought the small ones were just caravan exclusive. But yeah, either way. Either way. So you can pack them and put it on your back, but that's also not gonna like increase the materials that you get or anything like that when you arrive. Fun fact, your gloves are soulbound. So I can loot them off you, but I can't trade them back. What crates do I do to make gold? You'll want to do the market commodity crates. The market crates you make in the town at the crate packing station. So Lesh, are you over on Shoal? Because we can have one of our crate experts bring you through the crate process. Planendorf is working hard, Foop. Planendorf is working physically as hard as he can at all points in time to flashbang us as much as humanly fucking possible. Every chance he gets, we will be flashbanged. And there is nothing that we will ever do to stop him. All right, so if people are indecisive about where they want to farm, I have a solution, and that solution is me cutting trees. He's doing a very good job too. I know, first time in his life. What scale of VV Arena? Something like 3s? They haven't launched it yet, so we don't know exactly what they're going to implement. Dig of the wolf carcass. Oh, word, come over. I'll give the wolf carcasses. But yeah, they haven't launched the arenas yet. But when they do, they've talked about potentially 1s, 3s, 5s, 8s. Now, I don't know if it'll initially launch with all of those modes. Personally, I would prefer fewer modes that were like more populated. Maybe 3s to start out, since that's really accessible. Getting 2 other people to play with, way less hard than getting 7 other people coordinated to play with. So, in my opinion, I'd love to see some 3v3 action. Here, I got you. I'm behind you. To the sides of your weapon to shield that up, even when you're using 2-hand range. Yes, exactly. Same thing with, like, if I have my my shield out for the passive block rate, I put that away, that's still going to give me that same passive block rate that I would have. So, right now, I have my bow out, and you'll notice I still have that block chance. If I switch to my shield, still have that block chance. So it always accounts for your power scaling, for your stats, your blocks, and everything. Arenas or any instance PvP without the risk of losing materials would be awesome. Oh god, instance PvP is going to help player retention so much, man. You have a robo for when you freshwater fish? If not, make one of those real quick when you do your mule. Oh, true, that's massive. So mule, robo, and then just stock up on some lures, and then easy freshwater fishing. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to get my AFK fishing running so I can get that up to journeyman. I think that'd be nice and easy to do, like, off of stream time. Let it run in the morning and shit. Probably would be the smoothest form of progression. Because I don't need to be hunting flail runners and stuff. If I need anything, it's going to be Grem or Raven or Wolves. So, is AFK fishing literally just sitting there doing nothing at all? Yes, there's an AFK fishing mode that gives you fish for crafting, and then there's the sport fishing mode, which gives you fish for putting on your back as a crate and selling. Yo, Enard, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. 10v10 BGs or something would be insane gameplay. Oh god, the potential down the road is fucking limitless with it, man. That's the thing with Ashes. You can always add on instance content and additional game modes to appeal to more people, but if the base of your game in the first place appeals to nobody, and the content isn't fun, the combat's not fun, the game feel isn't good, no amount of instancing or game modes that you add in will ever help. And with Ashes, I really like that they have got a good game feel in place. They've got an enjoyable combat system in place. They're working on getting that TTK in just the right spot. And as they continue with that, Hopefully it gives more people more to look forward to with the long-term modes of Ashes, man. I know me personally, I already look forward to the combat every single day. Anytime we get PvP content, anytime I'm PvEing and I'm mass pulling, I have fun with it. That's part of the reason why I'm still over here. I lost the necklace and the rest of the materials. Is it always only one gear item lost? No, so you lost your necklace and your gloves, but the gloves are soulbound, so I can't give them back to you. But you can lose anywhere from 1 to 3 at the lowest level of corruption. And then if you corrupt at a higher level, say you kill more people, say you kill someone with a very high level discrepancy. If you go into your character like Paper Doll right now, there is a stat called Blight. Blight is the tracker of how many times you've corrupted and killed an unflagged player. And then it'll also show you your corruption tier. So that will have more like highly scaling and punishing rewards. Oh, not rewards, but like impacts on you as you, as you kill more people. So you want to be cautious about that. And that's going to be the biggest factor of, do I lose multiple? Do I lose one? But it's always not good. You don't ever like want to corrupt. Like it's PvP. Listen, I would love PvP if you keep my fucking levelers out of it, dog. We ran against rats today with an actual like group, and that was a fucking blast. I got myself a big juicy hawk bow. It's been a fucking blessed day, dog. I'm hitting mountain tricks right now, tossing that shit and hopping back on. I'm working my fucking gathering up, dude. It's, oh my god, it's blessings on blessings today. So tempting. Level 16 mage was so low, I backstabbed and took a shit. And what did you get from it? Because my take on this is that corrupting, the most you're going to get is a percentage of their materials. And the most you're going to lose are all of the items that you love the most. The fuck is a shit PvP system? It's not a shit PvP system, but PvP isn't walking up to somebody randomly and stabbing them. That's like saying, man, nobody ever wants to fight me IRL. MMA fucking sucks. And you just walk up to people stabbing them in the abdomen. That's literally non-consensual murder. You're not a PvPer, you're a murderer. PvP is when they can fight back, dog. If you wake up and just get the fucking shanking, then that's not an MMA fight. You're punished for murder. 25 max level. 25 is still max level. It'll expand probably as soon as the first milestone next year. When they bring in secondaries, I think that we'll see a level expansion to give us some points to actually put into those secondaries, you know? Talking about it made me want to go sport fish, so I'm back at it. Bro, I gotta get my fishing up so that way I can actually get the good lures. I gotta get those medium fish. The fries aren't gonna do it. If helping out a lobby that's gone corrupt, you don't have to loot their gear, just hold the ashes so no one else can pick it up. Yeah, no, I thought of that after the fact. I didn't think of the new, like, soulbound gear from quest rewards and shit. And then I grabbed the gloves and I was like, yep, nope, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's good comms. If I wanted real laws on my IRL life, I want to be able to shank anyone I want in game. Have you considered Rust then? Maybe a battle royale, my good man. Because, like, if you're killing someone that isn't fighting back, I just don't necessarily know how PvP that is. Vox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How much time do you have to get back to your ashes? I think it's like a 3-minute despawn, 3 or 5-minute despawn. Is there any way to fix the not generating courage bug? If you have fortify on your bar, try to use the fortify. Sometimes just dry casting that can fix the courage. Fix the courage. That can fix the courage if it's bugged. Otherwise, you can try to log out for 3 minutes and then let your character cycle out. How many wipes do you speculate there will be from now on, Dusty? 3 from Alpha 2 to Beta 1, from Beta 1 to Beta 2, and from Beta 2 to launch. I would say more than those 3 personally, I would love the ideal scenario where there's like no wipe of anything that we're playing on right now until beta. I don't even know if I can convince myself of that though. Traditionally, we've been seeing 3 to 5 month wipes. I'm hoping we make it to June. If we make it to June, I think that's a very encouraging cadence and would be something worth celebrating. Again, traditionally, it's been 3 to 5 months in between wipes. So making it 6, it's more than we've had in the past. I would be absolutely fucking ecstatic about that. But it's all predicated by the econ, man. It depends on how many exploits get abused, how many dupes happen, and how badly those get abused. And it's always going to kind of break down to that to a certain extent, right? It's never a matter of, are these things getting abused? Are these things happening? Do exploits exist? It's always a matter of how badly and how quickly can Intrepid respond to it and stop it from fucking the entire economy, you know? The wipes wouldn't bother me as much if it didn't take so long to progress. Yeah, I mean, progress also does get faster the more you do it. But that's also kind of like, you know, not the most fun prog for everybody if you're just going about it the fastest way, right? So we leveled in under 50 hours of playtime. But within that 50 hours, we basically did nothing, my group, other than just grind, hit mobs. So it wasn't the most engaging thing. And for most players, that's not going to be the most preferred way to level. But yeah, I think every wipe is definitely something that hurts casual players more than it hurts players like me. I mean, shit. Anytime a wipe goes around or comes around, I can stream an extra 5 hours a day, and I can just have a whole hell of a lot of people come in that are curious about the wipe. I get a free 100 to couple hundred viewers every time there's a wipe. And naturally, a lot of those viewers will naturally just, you know, phase out over time. But wipes for casual players are always a level of attrition. You always lose some of them because they don't want to re-level. You always have that element of, oh fuck, took me a month to level this character in the first place. You want me to do that again when we're wiping? That's going to be one of the largest problems about Ashes right now for a lot of the casual player base. My advice for that is look at Ashes right now and through the remainder of development as more of a seasonal title than an evergreen constant title that you're going to be playing, you know, no matter what, how long, whatever, right? My experience is far different than a casual player's or, you know, any normal player because I have an entire community to do content with. If you're a new player coming in, you won't have a fraction of the accessibility to content that someone that's in an established guild will. So definitely try to take it slow. Take it at your own pace. Don't play at a rate that's going to lead to you burning out and hating the game. Because again, it's almost a guarantee that we're going to wipe in between now and beta. It's just such a long time and so much Ashes left to go to the point where over the course of adding new questing narratives and first time user experience changes, near impossible. Is there someone take these seals in Mira? Message zombie maybe? Zom might be over in town. I'm not sure if he is or not. Everyone on the map was able to see me red. Yeah, so when you got close to me, I could see you red on my mini-map as like a little icon. So whenever you're near people and you're corrupted, they'll be able to see you. And frequently, they'll run over to you. Is the node system working? Working, yeah. So, I don't know where the vasseling issue came from. But there's an issue with vasseling right now. Typically, you're supposed to see within a vassal network a tier 4 and then 2 T3s, and then each T3 has a T2. So it's 1 T4, 2 T3s, 2 T2s. But for whatever reason, the vassal network parameters are, I think, acting as if they have cities in them instead of the cutoffs of only having a T4 settlement. Because it would make sense that every vassal network could have 2 T4s, and then those T4s would each have a T3, and then each T3 would have a T2. And then there would be a T5 at the top, right? But T5s don't exist right now. So it seems like it's registering that there's a T5 and allowing 2 T4s is my theory. But right now we have 2 T4s in every vassal network, which seems a little odd. I'm sure they'll get that fixed. Having to de-level one of the settlements will be a little weird. Hopefully it's not Miraleth. That would be tragic. But definitely a little wacky. Overall, though, the settlements function. This is the first time vassaling has actually bugged, to my knowledge, on live. Before this, we didn't have any issues with the multiple towns or anything. So, again, it's not a matter of if stuff's going to break. It's a matter of when and how they respond to it, you know? That's how I always try to look at it on my end. One thing that has to be changed is how quests are presented. A text wall and a accept button isn't very appealing to read. So, like, how would you propose they change it? Because I also think scrolling text that people have to sit through is absolutely terrible. And even in WoW way back in the day, I had instant quest text turned on so I didn't have to sit through, like, the writing of the text. Because that shit was butt cheeks. Most people may want more of a narrative, but me personally, I want to get the fuck out of there. Is it normal I can get it on all my alts? My main got 150 queue time. Where is your main logged out? And is it Miraleth? Because if you're over on Shoal and you logged out on Miraleth, you're going to have a queue. My advice is never log out in populated areas. The way that Ash's world works is there are different server workers. And those are the things that run parts of the populated world. So right now, I'm on server worker 43. You can see this by pressing page up on your keyboard by default. And if you press that, it brings this up. So, server worker 43 is where I am. If I log out here on 43, I'm not going to have a queue. If you log out on Miraleth, whatever server worker this is, you're going to have a queue because Miraleth is going to be extremely populated. So you'll have to wait for people to actually filter out of Miraleth. But with that being a town, that queue is not going to move very fast because you'll have people that are going into the town and you'll have people that are going out. So that server worker is going to be at capacity much longer than the server workers in like the starting area, for instance. So always try to, before you log out, page up, and then my advice, 2 server workers away. 2. Run out of the area that you're in, if it's populated, and then go until you see this number change twice, and then you're good to log out. Just make sure you're not near this mass populated place, though. That's going to be scary. Probably something like Baldur's Gate 3 questing, somewhat of a shortcut scene, then spam E to continue to accept. They've said they're not going to do much cutscene stuff. Steven was actually asked about this in a dev stream a while back, and he said they're going to avoid a lot of the cutscene stuff, but they do want to build that narrative and that world building aspect through the questing. He just feels like cutscenes are more of a... What was the word he used? I don't want to say like an intrusion, but like cutscenes always felt kind of out of place. I think was something along what he said. I made 25 gold today from crates. What do you mean? That's insane. Selly, that's fucking nuts, brother. 25 gold from crates today? Nah, the econ is actually fucking wild this time around. You can make mad gold off of crates. You can make mad gold off of sport fishing. Bro, good for you. What route are you running? Are you just going like Mira up to the anvils and back? Because that's fucking wild. Any suggestions on leveling? So hard to compete with tags in these leveling zones. Feel stuck at 9 to 10. See, that's the good question. What's available? Opportunity cost is fucking crazy. Darigal could be good. There's some mobs outside of there, and Darigal kind of goes like under the radar a little bit. A lot of the time. I would maybe try to check Darigal out and see how that's shaping up. But craft gear and out damage. I mean, yeah, but even then you're investing your time in crafting gear. So, why is Winstead a town? Why is New Ayla a town? You tell me. The vassaling isn't vassaling right now. It's a slight problem. Also, next step of UI that I'd love to see, just in case there's a random UI designer in the chat. Can I please track one of my skills as experience? An additional experience bar that goes above mine, and then will just allow me to track the progression of my lumberjacking as I go, so I don't have to keep doing this to see how far in I am. I would love that so much. I think that would be a great next step, because keep in mind, they've already gone as far as adding recipe tracking through the new recipe UI. So now you can track everything that you're doing, everything that you need to get. So for me, I'd love to see another experience bar that's like a skill tracking for quality of life. I like checking and seeing how I'm doing, man. Lumberjacking isn't the most fun shit. I want to see how much this is going up per tree. So now I got to sit here and I got to say, oh, I'm getting fucking 2% per tree. God damn it, that's 50 trees. Wait a second. Do I get to see the funny? It's so drippy. I want the horns to be larger though. I want them to be like very disproportional to the class. Or to the race. That's what I want. Just giant chunky horns. Never-ending Loki horns. Weigh me down just straight top heavy. I like the fit, Foop. I like the fit. It's very, very, very drippy. You also look... You look like one of those guys that's muscular, but also has a beer belly. It's a peculiar build. Don't think corruption penalty is way too steep. Drop 3 armor pieces upon corruption 1. I mean, don't murder somebody. Don't you think the penalty for murder is way too steep? I killed 1 person and then I got arrested for life. That's fucking insane. Don't murder a motherfucker. And if you do, make accommodations. Have a getaway vehicle. Have somebody that's there to bail you out. Get money for more gear? Yeah, corruption is always like a last ditch, like a last resort option, in my opinion. I just drag the artisan window to the bottom of my screen so I only see the XP bars. You get the fuck out of here with your logic. You get out of here with your logic, Steve, on YouTube. You let me bitch about wanting another bar. How can we safely PvP? Are there PvP areas? You can try to get somebody to flag back up against you. There are lawless PvP areas like out here. Anywhere in the ocean is lawless force flag PvP. The purple areas, where are our open world dungeons? Or not open world dungeons, but our open world PvP areas. Are the open world battlegrounds turned off right now? Wait. Where are the open world battlegrounds at right now? Weird. Either way, there are PvP areas. There are corruption events that also flag you up for PvP. So there are opportunities. Do you know where I can get mulch? Yeah, so for mulch, you'll want to go into your crafting menu, and then you'll go farming, and then... Whoops. You'll look for mulch, so you can use this search here. Mulch is any gathered plant, and wood chips. Wood chips are a byproduct of novice lumber milling. So you'll then go into your lumber milling, and you'll go... Whoops. Well, technically you can't search up wood chips. But you'll see any of the timber, just processing wood, that'll give you wood chips as well. So if you have a bunch of junk wood like this, then you can process it and you can get wood chips. You'll get 1 wood chip and 1 processed wood per time. So you'll want to chop wood, process wood. Then you'll want to go into herbalism and you'll want to gather flowers. And then you'll want to go to a vendor and you'll want to get the rot root pulp. And then you can make your mulch. And that'll be through a farming station in town. And every one of the towns, tier 3 or higher, will have all apprentice or tier 2 tables right in the marketplace in the middle. So you can find them all through there. If you have any questions on it, let me know, dog. But yeah, that new crafting UI that they brought in is fucking awesome. It is such a big improvement comparatively to what we had before. Ooh, blue oak. I like seeing that. Nin! Do you still need wood chips? Wait, where's Ron? Ron! Nin needs wood. Ron needs wood chips. And then we're good. My most favorite change in the update outside of summer. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I also love the fact that gathering is fixed now. Very small, understated change. But no more statics is fucking huge. It's insanely large. Now we can just sit here and we can go chop trees. We don't have to worry about finding a high rarity because it's a standout among others. We don't need to worry about visual tells. I can just sit here and I can chop trees and I can relax. Statics. Let me tell you a story. Actually, I'm going to take a bong rip and then tell you this story because this is a bong rip worthy story of how gathering has evolved in Ashes of Creation over the course of the last month. I'll be right back. Chat. Twitch Prime. Exclamation hoofsy. So, gather round. Because it's time to learn, lads. Back in the early days of Ashes of Creation, there was a slight problem with gathering. Now, that problem mostly related back to the fact that respawns of gatherables were not on a full RNG double dice roll system like they are now. So now it's all beautiful. I chop down this oak, and then after a certain amount of time, there will be a dice roll to determine what spawns, and then there will be another dice roll when I actually gather it to determine what rarity that active spawn is. So, with these spawns, these are all random. This was determined to be an oak when the actual spawn populated, and now when I chop it down, it's going to determine what the rarity is upon chopping it with another random dice roll, thus making it truly and completely random to stumble upon stuff. And once I chop this down, I will have no idea where that or what that will actually repopulate as. However, gathering at one point was fully static. If I chop down this tree and it was legendary, I could come back on a 4-hour timer for trees, and I could cut it down and it would be the exact same thing in the exact same place. If I mined something, it was 2 hours for the mineable to respawn. Same place, same rarity, same time. So, whenever the nodes would repopulate, you would have people go through and just farm them as soon as it actually happened, as soon as shit went up. So all of the high rarity was picked out of the world because people would go place to place to place and know only where the high rarities were. Then Intrepid added clusters. Clusters take a type of spawn and duplicate it over an area. So if I have one braidwood and it's a cluster, it will duplicate that braidwood spawn to many spawns in that area. Clusters also used to duplicate rarity. So if it was one legendary braidwood that facilitated the cluster, all of those braidwoods would then be legendary. Great, that's fine and dandy. Only problem is those were also static. So now you had the holy grail. You had the possibility to run around and see a grove of these high rarity, high tier trees, and then go through and you hit one, epic. Hit another, epic. Hit another, epic, 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 epic. And then you go back and it's there again. Epic, 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 epic. Now, all of that is gone. Clusters still exist. If I see a grove of braidwoods, I'll still see a cluster of braids, but those will not all be the same rarity anymore. They fixed that this patch. These double dice rolls, where these trees are not necessarily going to respawn as these trees in this place as this rarity, is new this patch. Intrepid has been working very hard on the core of Ashes of Creation. Very hard. And I think it's important to recognize what they have been doing to the gatherable system. Now, that's just the start of it. They've also completely revamped mining. So with mining, I have a diagram. You guys will learn that I really like Microsoft Paint. So this on the bottom is the old system. Up here, you'll see a legend in the top right. Basically, you have rocks, which are the circles, which are weighted at a 70% spawn rate. You have stars, which are your gems, which are weighted at a 20%. And you have your metals, which are 10%, which are your diamonds. Yo, Steve. Thank you, Prime, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So these are hypothetical spawn rates. These weren't the actual spawn rates. It's just for numbers. But basically, the old system, all of your rubies, all of your zinc, all of your copper, those were standalones that were out here in the open world. So we'd have Mr. Timmy Two Tap going his way around and he'd see this. No, that's a rock. He'd see this. Tink, tink, got it. Tink, tink, got it. Tink, 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 tink. Only problem is when he's through this, this is a 70% spawn rate. So 7 out of every 10 will go and they'll flip over to a rock. So out of here, you've got 1, 2, and you've got 3 down immediately. So now these are rocks. These spawn in as what they were previously.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Listen, this is pictures. I don't have to do numbers. So these have a chance to spawn in as what they were previously, just based on the stats of it. And then you go through again, tink, tink, 70% chance. We'll say one more goes down, go through again, tink, and it's all gone. So with the old system, you would go through and eventually all of these would be gathered, and then you'd be left with only rocks throughout the world. So there were a lot of player complaints of, I can't find copper, I can't find zinc, I can't find rubies early on. And people were like, these don't exist. Well, that's because every player was just going, oh, this is the high value. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So they changed mining. This was also relatively recently. They took all of these, the metal and the gem spawns, and they put them inside of the rocks. So now I go through and I just see a field of rocks. There are still some rare spawns, but I see rocks. And now I'm out here and I'm hitting the rock, and then a rock with a bonus. And then I'm going through and I'm clearing this field, which is also going to help keep all of these respawn rates natural throughout the world, because there are so many different resources that have to populate. So why don't they just make static nodes that are 100% of one resource, same as WoW? Because that gets camped to shit. Statics were the problem. Statics were a huge problem because we also have rarity, unlike WoW. So with statics over here, it was putting the same type of node in the same spot at the same cadence and the same rarity. So it's real bad. But yes, so now you'll go through and you'll clear all of these. And then once you clear all of these, you keep this same spawn table throughout the world. And then you may say, well, what am I doing with all the extra rocks? Processing, stonemasonry, fragments. Turn those rocks into fragments. You have a chance to get more rubies at a stonemasonry table, or you turn them into sand and you have a chance to get copper, zinc, tendonite, or coal. Gamba. So they reworked the entire mining system. and they reworked the entire gathering system and completely improved and overhauled it over recent updates. And it is the best state that it's ever been in. Genuinely, it's so good. It was fun to revisit the old system in Classic WoW, but I wouldn't like for a new game to do statics. Yeah, Classic WoW was legitimately when I wanted to switch my character, my pally, over to jewel crafting. I had to do mining, and I supplied my own mining stuff, so I wouldn't have to spend an exorbitant amount of money. So I basically got mining up, speed ran it because, yo, Deep Toe. Thank you for the T1, dude. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I ran around and I was going on the same route over and over again, just mining the same shit, knowing exactly where it was going to spawn. I even had add-ons that were telling me when the spawns were up and when the spawns were down. And it was fucking insane how mindless it was. Now, a full RNG system is also a little bit mindless because there's no skill to it, right? That's where pylons come in. Pylons, exclamation guild for the guild one. Pylons are made through arcane engineering, and with pylons you can activate those and they'll survey an area and they'll tell you information about how many active and inactive spawns for each type of material there are for that area. So like a lumberjacking pylon would tell me about active and inactives for all the trees in that area, how many there are, what types they are, what rarity they are. So that way, if there's something good, I can go get it. So it kind of like screenshots that rarity, and I think the way that that works is it like rolls the rarity and then holds it from what we can see on the PTR. But pylons are meant to add in a little bit of a more deterministic, achievable, not achievable, but like controllable sense to your gathering. Because right now, I see big oak tree, I go hit big oak tree. Big oak tree give more wood per oak and do less damage to axe, so I don't have to repair as quickly. Big oak, good. Small oak, bad. Thank you for coming to TED Talk. So I could go about it much more analytically, but kind of any shouters tonight? No, it's been a really chill stream. We had PvP earlier. That's actually a rare thing around here, believe it or not. Yeah, no, genuinely really rare thing around here. But sometimes the yaps are very fun around PvP. There was PvP earlier today, but it was just chill PvP. We just PvP'd and stuff. But yeah, no, we usually just chill around here. 99% of streams are just very chill educational content. I just crushed some Taco Bell. Do you get that shit through the app? Because if you're paying menu price for your T-Bell, brother, I got bad news for you. You're probably subbing on Twitch on mobile, huh? Because, like, you getting hosed at that point. You got to go into the app, log in, create an account, give the reward points, one of the build your own cravings boxes, and then after you order your first one, you have enough reward points to get the first tier of reward. The first tier of reward at Taco Bell has the cheesy gordita crunch in it. It also has a cheesy roll-up in it. The cheesy roll-up is a tortilla with some cheese on it, rolled up. A cheesy gordita crunch is a literal food of the gods, and both of those are in the first tier of reward point. So, if you don't have that, you're fucking throwing. I'm calling you out, brother. Be better. Don't pay full price for fast food. Download apps. You want somebody to call it out? I'll fucking call you out, dog. You never thought it'd be that. I guess that wolf doesn't want to be bothered. It's not hunting season there. Can you explain settlements? Yeah, so I mean, settlements right now. You guys breaking out TV like it's an MMO grind? Wait till you hear about the subway tech. There's always a $5.99 footlong code active in the Subway app. You just have to find what the, or sorry, it's $6.99 now. It's a scam. $6.99 code active in the app all the time. You just have to find what the code is. It's either F-long, FL, FTL, footlong, like any variant of footlong that it could possibly be. Try all those and then slap $6.99 at the end of it. You get yourself a fucking footlong for like $7 and some change instead of their fucking $18 menu price. I got you. I got you. You need help. What up, Snake? What you need help with? Did you corrupt on somebody? Do you keep corrupting on somebody? Because I can help, but what you need help with, dog? So settlements. Settlements have different levels to them. Settlements start out at a wilderness and will eventually level to different tiers through player progression. As a settlement levels, takes more experience, But once a settlement hits tier 3, it becomes electable for a mayor. So right now there is just the election process. It's just a popular vote. There's no other type of settlement. So technically that's the one that's going to be tied to the scientific settlement in the long term, like the scientific node, if you want to call it that, but scientific settlement. So that's the popular election, and that'll happen on the 1st of every month. Or when a settlement first hits tier 3, there will be an emergency election for it. So the person that has the most votes will be mayor for that month. And then like on the 1st of the month, we're going to have to re-elect Zombie from Miraleth. So once that mayor gets elected, they then put up buy orders, which are materials that people donate to the settlement. And those materials translate to settlement resources where they can then put up buildings. Only thing is we also need taxes. Taxes are generated. Am I crashing? Nope. Cool. Taxes are generated from players just doing shit. Buying and selling on the player market. The actual, vendor interaction, repair fees, anything that you're doing, crafting fees, they're all taxed. So the thing with these buildings, as you stand them up, if we go into the settlement menu, there's only a certain number of building plots. So you have to be organized across your entire community. With vassaling, if it's working properly, that prevents every settlement from reaching the highest tier. So you can't have every building in every settlement. You can't have every settlement at the highest tier. This means multiple settlements have to work together. Multiple mayors have to work together. Then we have the settlement plan. The settlement plan is basically the docket and the progression that everybody follows. Because once we have buildings in place, that enables us to have higher level gathering, refining, and crafting. Oh, cool. All right, fortified bug is fixed. I don't know what causes that, but that'll allow us to get into journeyman and then higher tiers of journeyman, gathering, processing, and crafting once those buildings are up. But again, you need to coordinate across multiple different settlements. So, as settlements grow, right now there's nothing that really slows them down or stops them. A mayor can go rogue and deviate from the plan, but that really derails the entire server. I would not recommend it. You gain nothing from it and you only hurt yourself. There's no tax put through or anything like that to the guild that is in control. All of the money stays within the town. So it's got its own bank, so to say. Mayors can use the bank to build buildings, but we as cats get nothing for owning Miraleth. If anything, we actually lose stuff for owning Miraleth. Owning Zombie's mayor. And as a result, now instead of having all of our people just grinding to 25 as quickly as possible, we now have people that are helping build up the settlement. Joy. It's awesome. It's great. So, settlements will eventually, we have settlement sieges in right now. It's 100 versus 100 mode. Will get larger, where people can attack the settlement. Lewis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. People can attack the settlement, and it's like an attack defense, kind of akin to a New World War with the setup. Ooh, big heroic pull for DustyWhy. That's massive. So there are respawn points outside during the siege. Attackers cap the respawn points. Defenders can go around and recap them. Each respawn point has a different buff that lasts for 15 minutes or until you die. So if you have respawn points, you respawn, you get your buff back, and then you're good to go. Let's see. Once the respawn points are capped, you go on to the gate phase, attack the gates, get the gates down at the town. Then you actually go into trying to get into the market. There's a flag that is planted at the marketplace. And when you go to channel that flag, you get CC immunity, and you also get some bonus mitigation. So, tankiest tank usually gets to channel. Fucking joy. I delete my gear before sieges so people don't go, wow, Dusty, you're really geared. Maybe you should channel the flag. Zombies on that one. Actually, Streg re-rolled the tank. Let's make Streg be flag bitch. So you have to channel the flag for 5 minutes without dying. So you can kind of trade off the channel if you really want to, but you're trying to hold down that market area, channel the flag, and then long term, if you succeed on the attack side, the settlement that failed to defend would be completely de-leveled and would die. So it'd go back down to wilderness. It would free up vassals to then level. All the buildings gone, player storage is gone and lootable. So it's a little chaotic, a little hectic. Now, the settlement death portion of it is not in quite yet. But when that is in, that's going to mean that every single settlement siege has an implication on the server. Right now, it's in our best interest to get 100 people to level 25 and then start running sieges like immediately. So what we need is 10 gold per person if it's only 100 people that are paying. Or if we have a full 200, 100 for each side, we get 5 gold per person. That's gold cap. That's 1,000 gold. That's what it takes to run a siege right now. You have to craft a banner, so technically it's 1,050. And then the siege starts 24 hours minimum, but the next peak after 24 hours. So if I were to deck a siege right now, it wouldn't be tomorrow at 8 p.m. It would be the day after at 8 p.m. EST. So what we want to get to doing, at least what I want to get to doing, is get everybody reps and sieges at least once a week. If we have 200 people on this server that really like PvP, that say, Dusty, I will dedicate 5 gold per week to sieges on a consistent basis, we can do a siege a week before settlement death comes in, and everybody will have reps in the most exclusive gameplay mode without any implication on the server. It'll be fucking beautiful. We can mix up teams. We can run it. Can vassals attack the parent nodes? No. Vassals cannot like war deck the parent node, cannot like siege the parent node or anything like that. The vassal is like the little bro. So it cannot go at that. If you were a vassal that really wasn't happy with your main node, you would probably look to leave that settlement, right? The vassal settlement, join another one, and then you would attack after the cooldown. But you would basically try to like, I don't know, go to a different settlement as a citizen and then spin it on them that way. I think that'd probably be the most valid, but caravans, very simply put. Caravans, very simply put. There are multiple types of crates. You make a crate, you put it on your caravan, you drive caravan place to place, and people can attack your caravan while you're out and about. So the same crates can be put on your character's back and just waddled place to place. The advantage to a caravan is you have multiple crates on the caravan itself, and you don't have to worry about just, waddling one at a time. There are a few different tiers of crate transportation, of course. Waddle, 1. Mule, which is a mount that's made for crate specifically, sorry. You can put 1 crate on a base level mule, and then you can have another crate on your back, 2 crates. Caravans can scale up to more crates than that. While you have a crate on your back or while you're on a mule, there is no like force opt-in PvP. Someone would have to corrupt on you, or you would have to fight them back in order for you to die to someone. Now, if someone corrupts on you, unless they have someone immediately there to grab their gear and kill them, then they're probably going to lose gear. It's not going to be worth it in most instances. Just be aware people can corrupt on you. If you're driving a caravan, people can just opt into your caravan and attack you, and then GG no re. Your caravan dies, they take your crates, your caravan's gone forever, your crates are probably gone. So caravans, very risky. Highest risk, high reward crate transportation. Mules, safe. Don't have to worry about much unless your mule dies. Always keep 2 mules on you. Crate, just waddling, slowest, safest, but also less reward. So that's your base rundown. Make crates, transport crates, get more shit. How do you get better gear when you're around level 1 level? Can't figure out how. The best thing is just killing mobs within 3 levels of your character level, by the way. Look at your average group level and then look at the level of the mobs that you're killing. And if they're outside of 3 levels away from you, then that is going to be very, very, very inefficient. You will not be in like the meat and potatoes of the drop rates, so to say. So you want to try to make sure that you are always fighting mobs close to your level. You can technically get good XP from a mob within a 3-level window. So you can be -3 all the way up to +3. If I'm fighting a 13 mob, I could do 10 to 16 off of those mobs. So Thramden Cascade in the Anvils, if it's not populated as shit, has a ton of bears. And if you have a group up there, you will find a ton of apprentice gear. Same thing with, if you have shardlings to yourself, you'll find good gear. Anything in the game drops gear and has it in the loot table, from humanoids to non-humanoids. It's just the drop rates will vary based on what you're killing
and your relative level compared to the mobs. So find something and just kick the shit out of it. Yo, Zero, how are you, dude? Just purchased the game. Which server should I make on? We are on Shoal. So if you'd like to play with our community, we are on Shoal. It's the most populated server that there is. There are very frequently queues if you log out in a town. My advice, do not log out in a town. It's liable to put you in a queue boss that you will not want to try to overcome. Is it better to fill crates with higher level mats? Don't make the carpentry crates. Carpentry crates, these crates are a scam. These are just for storage. Do not worry about that. Oh, we got the Heartwood Infusion crates. Oh, isn't that quirky? Oh, that's pretty. So now we can actually fight against the geysers. Oh, that's great. But yeah, so don't make those crates through carpentry. The carpentry crates are just for material storage. The crates that you're going to look to make are the crates in the towns. There are different types of crates, and those crates will be some materials to craft, like some wood, some stone, some fish, and then you'll also have to have a certificate. But there are crates that you can do to get money, like gold, silver, copper. There are crates that you can do to increase guild level. So our guild leveled up to 5 today. So now we can have 125 people in guild. So the more people we have in guild, the harder our guild decks hit. The more people we can have just show up and ooga and booga. And let me tell you, boys, that's fucking wonderful. Is there a setting that doesn't let you flag because my buddy can't flag or hit me when I'm not flagged? Is there a setting that doesn't let you flag? Yeah, so under gameplay, combat, and then PvP, these are settings to allow you to PvP. These are settings that you'll want for PvE. So if you're trying to PvP, this, if you're trying to PvE, I actually think it's, yeah, this. I am pretty sure. Yeah, this is PvE. And then this PvP. So, make sure they have their settings right, depending on what you're doing. Those settings are just related to like some fail safes to stop you from hitting combatants or non-combatants. So, we'll start. We're on Shoal. How do I item stuff in chat to sell? Go over to the item, hover over it, and then shift and right click on it. I don't know why, but out of habit, I always do right shift. I don't know why, but it feels wrong doing left shift. But yeah, you can just shift right click and then you can link the item. And then once that's linked, you just post from there and then people will be able to hover it. Lotharia. Oh my God. Wait, EU player. This late at night. Isn't it like 5 a.m. EU? What the hell is a Lotharia player doing up at this time of night? Brother, it's late. It's a fucking weekday. Yeah, of course, of course. Let me know if you have questions, man. Happy to help. Happy to help. Because my storage is full as fuck. What's your storage full of, Steelheart? Is it common? Market plus citizen crate equals gold. I do love me gold. Lesh, did you hear Sully said he made 25 gold today just off of crates? Like, am I missing out? Yo, Insanity, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Am I missing out on something? Like, am I fucking throwing? Because I feel like I'm throwing by not running crates right now. Good mats? Oh, damn. Okay, word. Well, keep in mind, every settlement also has a unique material storage. So you can always use the settlements. You can always use the harbors. You can use the starting areas. There are a lot of storages that are in the world that you can just kind of like run stuff over to. I usually try to plan out like this settlement will be my material storage or my wood storage. This settlement will be my rock storage. This settlement will be this settlement will be that. I always try to kind of like plan that out to a certain extent. And then all of my planning fails and it immediately goes to shit once I get like 3 different urgent events that I have to respond to. And then out of nowhere, everything's all just discombobulated and confused. How much durability do I have left on this thing? 38. Okay, we're actually pumping. Everything's fucking great right now. I am
How close are we? I'm level 8 right now, boys. I'm almost 50% of the way through level 8 already. Then I have mining, herb, and lumberjacking ready to promote. I gotta do hunting. I'm gonna keep hunting at apprentice. Then I'm gonna put fishing up. Low key. I might AFK fish a lot and then level my fishing to GM, because every level of fishing that you have, even all the way up to Grandmaster, will give you more sport fishing attribute, like sport fishing points, including sport fishing lure retrieval, which allows you to get your lure back after you catch a fish. So if I'm spending 60 silver on a lure and then I get that back, 50% discount. If I'm running a hot streak on that lure and I'm catching multiple fish with that shit, brother, we're set. So I'm thinking I might audible. I think I might put fishing all the way up to GM over the course of it. Are there instance dungeons and raids in this version of Ashes? No instance content yet. However, there is dungeon and like raid based content, but everything in Ashes is open world at this point in time. And they're starting work on instancing very soon here. So I don't know what the first batch of instance content is set to be or is set to include. But Steven said recently that they were working on their instancing tech, like within the next month. They were going to start on that. So as they get more online there, we can expect PvP arenas to shortly come online. We can expect some instance dungeons, maybe some narrative building there. So I'm excited. I really love the open world of Ashes, but there is always the undeniable element that some people will just want to fuck off in a little bit of instancing for a while. And that is perfectly okay. The plan for instancing, I asked Steven in my interview that I did with him relatively recently how he would keep the open world incentivized over instances. And he talked about how the incentivization in the open world would always be the peak. If you are trying to get best in slot gear, if you're trying to spend your time acquiring the best shit, then that's going to be the open world. Also, Nin, do you want this wood? Because I'm going around and I'm destroying common wood as I go. If you want some common wood, I can hold it for you. If you do not want common wood, I'm gonna just keep destroying it. Actually, I might hold it and then get a fucking processing alt going. God damn it. I don't want to do the processing alt. I fucking hate this game. Why am I sweating this much? Why am I the way I am? Why can't I just go outside or something? Maybe like, you know, breathe fresh air, tan, shovel snow. How do you manage to keep talking constantly every moment for 9 or 10 hours straight? I'm a very happy person, and I have a lot of people in the comm that just come in and converse. So like, it helps that I really thoroughly enjoy what I do. I don't stream because I'm a millionaire because of it. I stream because I love doing it, and I stream for a while without viewers. So now it's really easy to keep yapping while I have a lot of viewers. It makes my job incredibly easy, if I'm being completely honest. So people coming in, asking questions, I really like answering questions. I really like helping people. I mean, and just being completely honest, the larger you get, the easier streaming is. And I have gone through a long time of streaming to, like I mentioned, 5 viewers. A lot of the times, you know, 5 to 20 viewers. And then for the last 2 years, I've been streaming full time. As I've been streaming full time, I've had periods where there are fewer people, and I've had periods where there are hundreds of people. I mean, lately I've been averaging 300 to 400 viewers with all the hype around Ashes, and it's not falling off, which I'm incredibly grateful for. So I've always been someone where my viewers are hidden. Like if I showed you my side right now, first of all, I have my mining thing pulled up right now. But if I pull up my like stream side, I don't even see my viewers. I have my viewers hidden. I have my subs hidden. I don't look at anything like that while I stream because it doesn't matter. I've always told myself that no matter how large, small, or indifferent I was as a content creator, I would make the exact same content, whether I had 1 viewer, 10 viewers, 100 viewers, 1,000 viewers. And no matter how high that number goes, I will try to respond to as many messages as I can physically keep up with. I will answer every question that comes into my chat that I can respond to. And I will make mental notes of questions that I miss throughout the stream because I'm yapper. I answer things very in depth. So
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm just thankful to be in the spot that I'm in, man. I literally recognize how good I have it. The only reason that I'm able to be here streaming, and especially with a game that's not out yet, it's fucking alpha, right? The only reason why I'm able to be here streaming in the first place is because people choose to spend their time here. And some people also choose to spend their money here. And those two things combined are the only reason why I'm here. And the money thing's cool. I can pay my bills off of that. Awesome. I'm going to be trying to get a home soon next year. Awesome. That's wonderful. But the time thing is the coolest aspect of it. Because, as you said, every moment for 9 or 10 hours straight. Keep in mind, today's day 902 in a row of my stream streak. I haven't missed a single day in 902 days. So this is the same vibe every single day, all the time. And I'm at the point where, yo, Phoenix, thank you for the follow. I'm at the point where, like, streaming's easy now. I am at the point where I used to be watching content creators and I was like, wow, what the fuck, man? Like, must be crazy to have that many viewers. I still look at my stream and I'm like, wow, must be crazy to have that many viewers. I don't realize that that's me. Like, I just do the same shit. Justice, thank you for the follow. I do the same shit now that I did 2 years ago, that I did 4 years ago. Someone comes into my chat with a question and I want to answer it in the best way possible. And I want to hang out. Like, that's the biggest thing. MMOs are great because no matter what we're doing, we can just hang out. I can PvP and I can yap my ass off and I can get into in-game combat and in-chat combat. I can spend a 10-hour stream doing chill stuff like gathering and working on trade skills and econing. And, yo, Baber, thank you for the follow. And over the course of it, like, we just chill. I answer questions. I hang out. And this is somehow my job. Coolest fucking job in the world, in my opinion. So yeah, it's a really humbling thing. I didn't get big immediately when I started streaming. So I very much know the trenches and the grind. Like, not a big YouTuber. Don't have a big presence. I don't even like posting on social media. I rarely post on Twitter and it's usually just shit posting about things. So I'm not a social media guy. I'm not famous. I'm not an influencer. I'm not a YouTuber. I have fewer subs on my YouTube channel than I have Twitch subs right now, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think I have a couple thousand subs on YouTube now. It's been going up like crazy. But my YouTube presence is very small. The only reason, and I mean the only reason why I'm doing this is because people show up to my Twitch channel for no reason in the world other than they want to hang out and they want to support me and they make it possible. So I figure if I'm going to be here, might as well work hard to give people a reason to show up. You know what I mean? I got the easiest fucking job in the world. Might as well try to work a little hard at it. So I always try to keep that in mind, man. A lot of people that have killed to be in this spot. And 5 viewer Dusty years ago would also kill to be in this spot. And I will continue to want to kill to be in this spot because that'll be something that hopefully helps keeps me in this spot for a long time to come, man. And I think a lot of people definitely lose sight of really like how cool it is to be in this state. So I'm thankful for it. Don't destroy your equipment. Hand it over to me when done. It's not better than some guy sitting on face cam, which is room noise. Yeah, I also try to think of it from a standpoint of like somebody's first time in my chat. They have a very limited, I guess, like time before they formulate an opinion on the stream. The average retention on Twitch for 2024, I haven't got 2025 stats, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. The average retention on all of Twitch for a click-through, you click on a channel, you are on average likely going to stay there for 12 minutes and 37 seconds before you leave that channel. That's the average for every single click-through on Twitch. My retention averages about 4 hours. Now, part of that is because my streams go so long. Jim, thank you for the follow. Part of that is because I also prioritize, like you guys have noticed, yapping every minute that I am in my chair for 10 hours straight every single day. On the start, am I crashing? On the start of the servers, I did an 18-hour stream, and I'm thankful that they took the servers down to 18 because it was supposed to be a 24-hour stream. And I was losing my voice. I'm still kind of losing my voice. I still can't go, shay! I'm getting it back, though. We're getting there. So, that hurt my throat so fucking much, by the way. I should not have done that. That was an ill-advised she. That was really bad. But so for me, like, I always try to think of somebody whose first time is in my chat. They just click on the channel and they're like, I want to check out Ashes of Creation. If they came in and I'm just sitting here, straight bot, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. If they came in and I'm just sitting here and I'm like,
That's 15 seconds of silence. How much different was that? I gave you guys 15 seconds of me not talking, and it probably felt like 10 minutes. Poor Jonah went corrupted. Oh, fuck. Does he need help? Or did he lose his shit? Oh, no. Wait, what brother lose? Is there anything I can do to help? Already lost it? Oh, fuck. That sucks. What happened? What caused him to go corrupt? The silence was deafening. Listen, some people really hate the fact that I don't stop yapping. Some people really like the fact that I don't stop yapping. And I always try to say, if you can find a minute consecutive of me not in my chair, not engaged, or sorry, me in my chair, not engaging with chat, not engaging with anybody, not doing anything, and there's no content, then brother, I'll VIP your shit. So, yapping keeps me awake during the 8 hours of hitting mobs. No, that's what I'm saying, and that's part of why I always say my experience is kind of atypical with Ashes. Because how many people can sit here and just answer a bunch of new player questions, have people be like, yo, Dusty, should I get into this? Tell me about this. Tell me about this system. Educate me. Oh, this is cool. Well, does it have this? Oh, Dusty, I'm playing and I don't like this. Talk to me about this. Is this going to get better? Brother, that's such an atypical experience. And I'm a streamer. I don't get stream snipe much. Our PvP last night wasn't because of a stream snipe. Our PvP last night was because people wanted to farm the island that we were on. They only ended up in stream because they knew it would be funny as fuck if they came through and we all started yapping. So, like, it's a really chill community over here. I have it really good. And I don't have necessarily the experience that a lot of other streamers would have and a lot of other players would have in general. So, community's great. Community always keeps me yapping. Community always keeps me here. Community always keeps me happy. You'll notice we don't really deal with many weirdos, especially compared to a lot of other streams in the Ashes directory. I feel like I have a much higher percentage of people coming in that are inquisitive about Ashes, that genuinely want to know, like, what's going on. More so, you know, the side of people just coming over here and hating. So watching you yap over in a AOC replay was impressive during the NDA. I appreciate that. Listen, that was always something that I kept in the back of my mind. When I first came into Ashes, I had a chip on my shoulder and I had something to prove because I left New World. As one, hey, you can still do an exclamation vanish and you can still make a good decision today, Valdred. You can still make a good decision. Jesus fucking Christ. So, I made the decision to leave New World back in December of last year. And when I left New World, keep in mind, I went full-time streaming in New World. I got partnered in New World. My channel grew in New World from literally nothing to a really healthy spot. But I left New World because I didn't believe in New World anymore. I didn't see a future. And I unfortunately shot-called everything that was going to happen over there. But when I left, everybody always hit me with the, Dusty, you'll be back. Everybody always comes back to New World. Words. So, I come over to Ashes. I lose like 100 average viewers, right? I was 150 average viewers when I left New World. And I come over here. Nice. Nice. Well done. Well done. He's learning. Fucking massive. 10 out of 10 usage of the powers. So, everyone came over here. And they were like, Dusty, you'll be back to New World. You'll be back. Tuesday, Wednesday downtime is a thing in Ashes when I first start coming over here. And I'm like, there is not a chance in fuck I'm going back to do 2 days of New World during the week. Dude, I sat here knowing nothing about Ashes. Not that I knew nothing, right? I knew enough to talk, but I still had a lot to learn. And I don't want Ash right now. I'd go on Codex, and for hours and hours and hours, I would scour Codex for all of the information that I could get. I'd talk about a system, I'd yap with chat, I'd answer questions, and like, it was difficult to keep people entertained, but for whatever reason, people kept showing people kept showing up, and more people kept showing up, especially on the downtime days. And I realized the downtime days, I actually had more people showing up sometimes than when the game was up. because nobody was playing and everyone was just coming in for the conversation. So when I thought about it, I was like chilling over here Tuesday, Wednesday, just doing nothing. So NDA periods hit, and what was it? The end of phase 2 or 2.5? Something like that. There was a period of time where they were basically like, hey, we're not updating live for like a month. And we're also going to have PTR up, you know, during this time. So my choices were to play on live that had 5 players on it and just do nothing in the game, and none of it mattered. Granted, none of this matters right now, but right, at least it's like usable progression. But there was nothing to even use the progression on at that point. So it was either hop over to live, have no players, have nothing to do, have no feeling of like anything leading towards something, or hide my screen and play PTR. So started playing PTR. And I was like, oh shit, I can at least talk about what I'm doing. This is easy as fuck. This shit's easy as hell. So now the game's up, man. Anytime there's downtime, anytime there's a short NDA period, like, I don't mind. I've been through it. I could literally run Subway Surfers on my fucking monitor right now, and you guys would still show up. And if you have me on your second monitor, you wouldn't notice a fucking difference. I'd mute the audio on Subway Surfers, and you guys would still be coming in. You'd still be asking me the questions. If you were a blind man using speech to text, you'd come in, you would hear me talking, you'd say, oh, he's talking about ashes, I'm gonna ask him something, and then you'd ask me a question. Doesn't fucking matter what you're seeing. And that's my goal with this stream. If you don't care about what you're seeing, and that's, my axe is broken. God damn it. How close am I to 10? Oh, what a bitch. Oh, that's such a fucking dampener. What do my closer do? And of course, I'm literally like, I'm in a triangle of go fuck yourself. I got the harbor here. I got Nuela here. I got the neutral areas here. It's like a fucking rhombus of go fuck yourself, because I got Jova here. I'm in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Broken fucking axe, half a level away from level 10. Surrounded by Willow. Hold on, I'm gonna pin this real quick, because there's a lot of Willow over here, by the way. Chat, if you come over here and you take my Willow, I will fucking murder you, by the way. If you're in my guild, I will kick you from my guild and murder you. That is my Willow. I called dibs on it. Mindsies. Respect the fucking dibs. On my way now. All right, well, I get all of you to kill each other. I will murder all of you. Founder of Cannon playing Ashes, he vouched for your stream hard. Wait, did he really? Oh, fuck, wait, I'm gonna cry. Wait, that's so cool. I enjoy Cannon's content a lot. Wait, that's cool as fuck. That actually makes me so happy. I didn't know. I actually had no idea. That makes me very, very, very happy. I just, I enjoy yapping about Ashes, man. Genuinely. That's cool. You know, Asmon voted for him for MMO Content Creator of the Year. Dude goes hard. Dude goes hard. I have a lot of respect for Cannon. God, got me all emotional and shit. I'm a sentimental person. That means a lot to me. The murder shall descend on that Willow. Listen, I'm node court chopping for my remaining half level. And then I am equipping my axe. Because you poors don't have axes. I used my special streamer perms earlier today. And I am prepared. I have the Bissy ready. Already there now and have all that Willow chopped. I swear to God I will go pirate software on this fucking server. I swear to Christ. I will no longer meme about bringing my Zerg in. I will bring my Zerg in and I will burn this place down to the ground. My dad works for Ashes. I actually worked for Intrepid Studios for 7 years. I was one of their team leads responsible for lighting on the day-night cycle. Sometimes you can still see my work actually in the game today. It's fucking flashbang. That's my lasting arc. Boys, probably not gonna be playing for a while. Oh no. Oh no. Are the queues just hard fucking you? Are the queues that bad? Apprentice lumberjacking axe. Okay, but how about you apprentice go fuck yourself? Like, have we considered that level of things? Like, what if you just apprentice fucking didn't? Maybe I do put fucking Subway Surfers on. Maybe I run a Hello Kitty Island adventure VOD in the background. I found a tripod, a nice one. You know, tripod is what they called me in high school. Oh, they didn't. I'm fucking capping. My dick's tiny as shit. Nobody has ever called me that. Nobody's. Don't let me fucking lie to you, chat. I'm capping for the internet. I'm trying to seem cooler than I am. Now I'm fucking around with my camera. What do you have for a camera? Because I know nothing about cameras whatsoever. Zombie! Zombie! Zombie, it's time for you to come pick up some common mats, Zombie. Zombie, I've got the goods for you. Would Zombie like the goods? Because I'm gonna be honest. I'm not holding on to all this shit. I don't have the patience. Dusty, go over and vendor it. Shut up, poor. This is what a rich man does. A rich man doesn't mind pouring out a little something for the homies that aren't here with us right now. Sometimes a rich man does things simply in remembrance. A rich man spares no dollar. I don't think Zom's around. He didn't answer my pss for the seals. Are you trying to call Zombie or Fupo? Who are you trying to get involved in this right now? Alright, well, storage management, sell them to a vendor. Shut up, poor. I don't care about vendor funds. You think a rich man like me is worried about making money from a fucking vendor? You think I need those fucking handouts? Who do you think I am? Brother, come on, come on. Don't doubt the econ specialist, DustyWhy. Don't do it to yourself. I know what I'm doing before I even do it. Also, I really don't want to run back and forth. I'm really not feeling that. I will probably sell the glint though. All right, everything's good now. Onward and Well, am I going to remember if I start all this? No, I will not. Therefore, the wood dies. I don't care about my lumber milling on this character, and I haven't started my alt yet. We're off. Boys, we're off. Where should we go? In desert at level 20. There are a few sets of snakes. I think snakes are probably more replicatable. Up here, Snake Bite Stash had some 22s. So you could go there. That could get your early levels. And then you could transition into a different area. There are a lot of snake areas, a lot of minnow areas. I used to like Snake Bite Stash a lot though. Snakes have pretty solid loot tables. There are shardling areas too, but shardlings are typically quite con. Excuse me. Shardlings are typically quite con. Because not the largest area, it's at Prismarium. If you can get some shardlings to yourself, I went there until 21, but you can go there further than 21. Just a matter of what you want to do. Wait, are people running scrims? Where are people scrimming? Why am I seeing a 3-2-1 go? Where is the combat? What? Are there scrims? How do you have FPS on screen? Alt, Shift, and F. Are the shardlings at Prism 25? Oh fuck, what level were they? Havoc. God, we did them until 21. Never alt tabs so fast. Well, I heard somebody say ready, 3, 2, 1, go. They're 25? Okay, word, thank you. I see somebody say 3, 2, 1, go, and I'm like, It seems scrimmy to me. If it looks like a scrim, walks like a scrim, and talks like a scrim, then it's probably a scrim, right? Just thinking out loud. Do they have a spot? Well, I don't know if it's a scrim, because, like, who the fuck would be scrimming this early? Who would even have enough people to scrim this early? I mean, I guess us tomorrow, huh? Because we're quite literally running scrims tomorrow. But, like, who other than us would have enough people to run scrims this early? That is the question. We are? I thought we were running... Oh, wait, no, isn't that Friday? Dusty, it's Wednesday. Yeah, sorry. Wait, fuck! What time are we doing that at? Can we do that at 6? Like an hour earlier? Because I gotta go up to my family Christmas Friday night into Saturday. And I'd like to pillage. Yo, Sin, what up, dude? Do you think this game is worth me investing my money? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. At the moment, I mean, it's all a matter of, like, personal preference. So, like, I always start out with the very upfront. Ashes is in development. Ashes is very buggy sometimes. Ashes has things that will make you go, huh, I wonder how that got in. But Ashes is continuing to develop and improve. So just upfront, if something that is grindy, that is, so 1 extra hour, yeah, fuck it. I mean, I think I have to head out around like 7 at the latest. Are you saying family is more important than scrims? Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to min-max the family and the scrims, you know? I'm trying to balance the 6s and the 7s of life. Personally. But in terms of the investing your money into Ashes right now, if your expectation is something that is fully finished, fully polished, or will be in that state anytime soon, then I would recommend, depending on how much you've been watching, how much you've been lurking, maybe watching some and asking some questions to see if that's truly, you know, the vibe, system specific. So right now, I'm just going around chopping trees because I am trying to level my gathering skills. When I hit level 10, I get access to the next tier of gatherables, which for lumberjacking is Weeping Willow for the next tree. So I'm trying to get to level 10, then I got to go promote my trade skill, then I have to use this new axe. All of these gatherables, the high rarity ones, I'll keep for my own personal crafts because the best method of acquiring gear in Ashes is through crafting it. But you can only have a certain number of trade skills at each, you know, higher level. So I can only have 4 trade skills out of the 22 at the current highest, you know, effective level of progression. Anything other than that, I would need somebody else to help me with that. Or I would need to have an alt for that. So, crafters make the best shit. Everything is a very player-to-player driven social gameplay loop. And along the way, everything is going to change 1,000 times. You're going to run into jank. You're going to run into weird shit. But you can also have, in my opinion, a very fun time. I played over 3,000 hours of Ashes. I've run into a lot of bad. I've run into a lot of good. I've seen a lot of systems change. I've seen new systems come in that didn't exist before. I have seen a huge evolution of Ashes, and I've been here as an Ashes content creator for about a year now, and I've followed the project for a few years. So if you're looking for something that is going to grow and is going to continue to get better, that you can also provide direct feedback to, then Ashes is great. It's community-based, it's grindy, there are a lot of things to learn. As Ghostface just said, it's overwhelming for a new player. But that sense of overwhelmed can also be very good depending on what you're looking for your experience. Overwhelmed can either be, oh my god, this is all a mess and it's all shit, or it can be a sense of awe. And for me, Ashes, in terms of its systems, was less of an overwhelming sense and more of a sense of that awe where I wanted to learn more. I wanted to get into the next system. My first character when I came over, I wasn't focused on being, you know, 4x journeyman gathering this early. I was exploring the world. I was checking shit out. I'm a very PvP focused player. So my thought was always, I'm going to PvE as little as possible so that way I can PvP as much as possible. Only to realize that I need to PvE as much as possible to then PvP as much as possible with the best shit. So over each of the rerolls so far, I've got more and more ahead earlier and earlier on from leveling faster, having more people in the community to level faster with, and also knowing my progression route. Ooh, big epic pull. Big epic pull, boys. We're up tremendous. So this phase is the biggest incentivization that I have put so far on getting my trade skills up in a very fast manner. And as a result, it's going to be the phase that I set myself up the best to econ and to make money. So I've run into PvP today. We were fighting over a named mob, a mob that only spawns in one place in the world, and got this bow. But to get this bow, we had to kill the mob multiple times, hope for the bow to actually drop, and we had to fight a few different guilds over the course of that bow. So there's always an element of your content is never set in stone on a daily. I could get on with the intent to say, hey, I want to do a full gathering day. And then we end up saying, oh, let's go mob grind. We go mob grind and then PvP pops up. And then we see after that PvP dissolves, they want more and a guild versus guild declaration pops up. Or I hop on and we run caravans. Like today, for example, I hopped on. Oh my God, I'm losing my voice. No. I hopped on and upon hopping on, while I waited for people to get organized, I worked on some trade skill stuff. I got another trade skill to level 10, and then I said I'm working on my lumberjacking next, and I'll finish that before I get off tonight. So after I did my trade skill stuff, we went to mob grind. Had named mob contest, had PvP, got a drop, got a recipe, very fun time, a lot of PvP. Everybody had a blast. Then after that, our guild met up in Miraleth. Miraleth is the settlement that Zombie is a mayor of. Zombie is one of the co-leads of Cats with me. So we met up in Miraleth and made a bunch of crates. The crates were guild crates that help us level our guild. The more we level our guild, the more people we get through this plus 15 member expansion. So we can now have 125 people in our guild, and that's our main guild. Merc. Hello, sir. He's on auto run. All right, no, that's fine. I'll literally fuck myself. I just got egoed. That's fine. But now, since we've leveled our guild a little bit, we have more capacity for members, both main and second guild. So once we were done that, I made a boat. I was sailing around the world and I had people with crates on their back on my boat, transporting them place to place. So it was chill. It's fun vibe. Crates finished up and now people are like, do we want to mob grind? Do I want to gather a little bit? What do we want to do? I'm trying to get my gathering up. My immediate goal is hit level 10, 73% of the way through 9. And then once I hit level 10, I can go promote my trade skills. I can equip my axe. And then before I get off, I'm going to do a quick loop around. And I'm going to see what I can find for Weeping Willow, which is that higher tier of wood. So I was in a Weeping Willow forest earlier. And the old adage is that once you equip the axe that you need, and once you get the level that you need, you're never going to see that tier again. So these braidwoods. Once I get a braidwood, a journeyman axe capable of cutting braidwood, and once I'm journeyman, I will never see a braidwood again in my life. And there's nothing I can do to stop that. There's literally nothing I can do about it. So, what do I do if I made a mining construction supply, but the town I'm in doesn't need it for the buildings? You can probably put it in your storage. There's a crate storage if you talk to somebody. Talk to the caravansary guy. So I would do that. Yo, Morgoth, how are you? Do we get the slight movement speed on roads? Yes, you do. Sin, thank you for the prime as well. I greatly appreciate that. But yeah, so as of right now, I'm just currently trying to get my lumberjacking up to 10. Just some chill stuff to end the night. I could be out mob grinding. I could be out econing. I could be out doing anything. But this is one of the, I get some supplies. The common wood can be used for leveling trade skills. The epic I'm going to hang on for endgame crafts and for making money. And from there, once I get Willow's that next tier of wood, that can make me even more money. So, well, this game here's going always hopped up. They preach you to be a living, breathing world. Does it feel this way? Or more like another wild and perfect world? Does it feel different? It feels very, very, very alive. As of right now, there is 0 instancing. So that's a big help to it actually feeling alive. These settlements grow and expand, these actual towns. So right now, vassaling, which prevents every settlement from being the highest level, is a little bit buggy. But basically, not every settlement can reach the highest level. And multiple settlements, or the player-owned towns, have to work together to have all of the buildings up that we actually need to have settlement-wide progression. So without cooperation across multiple towns, we won't be able to, as a server, have access to the best shit ever. So the world itself always feels like it has the implication of risk involved. I have all these materials in my bag. If I were to die right now, I'd drop these materials. Not really a big deal, because for me, it's more so about just raising my my trade skill. I don't have a ton of very worthwhile mats on me, so it'd just be a bunch of junk, right? But if I am fighting over a mob, like I mentioned with my bow today, from that one name mob, there were a lot of people in that one area that wanted to fight over that one mob. So thanks to everything being in the open world, we had that social interaction. There were 2 guilds there when we first got there, one of whom we were like chill with,
one of whom had a reputation for being very ratty towards some of our other groups. So I messaged the guild that was there and I was like, hey, you might want to be careful. There's about to be some PvP. I was like, hey, I'm about to come air out the block. So they leave and it's us and that one other guild and we PvP the other guild and we kill them. We're holding down the spawn for a little bit and then out of nowhere, another guild shows up and then we end up PvPing them. Completely random run-in, but because of that, you know, that open world, all of that incentivized opportunity cost, the risk reward, you always have that element of player interaction. You've got merchants, you've got trade skillers, you've got your crafters, you've got your people that are going out and gathering full time. You've got your feared PvP guilds, your strong guys, your people that are far ahead. You've got your RPers, you got everybody. So could a group of sluts come PK you right now and you drop all your mass to them? If somebody wanted to come PK me, I would just call in my guild and we would absolutely kick the loving shit out of them. So just for perspective, I was the second person to max level on this server. My group was the first group to hit max level on this server. So we are the sweats, at least like our core players. We are a very sweaty group of core players, but we also don't want to exploit. We don't want to take advantage of bugs and dupes to get ahead. We're also one of the most noob friendly communities in Ashes right now, where even though we have a sweaty group of players that take everything very seriously, we also say, new player, have no idea about PvP, come through, we teach you. So we're one of the few communities that has fought against the titans of Ashes, like the big bads, and we fought every community. We fought with them. We have friends and we have enemies all throughout the top ladder of Ashes. We are one of the top and the largest community in Ashes at this point in time. So we take in every new player. We run 7 nights of guild events a week, and we develop our talent in-house. So in that sense, yes, a group of players could come up to me right now and stream snipe me and PK me. If that did happen, the response would be swift. I would have guildies on me within a couple of minutes, and we would hunt them down to the ends of the fucking earth with a clump twice the size of theirs. But even if I die, a normal death will only drop 50% of my materials. So 25% of it gets deleted into the abyss. 25% of it gets dropped on my ashes, which they can then loot. But if they killed me non-consensually, so say a group of 10 people runs up to me and they're like, Dusty's a fucking nerd, get him, nerd. And they're like spitting on me and pushing me around in a circle and stuff. And they kill me. And I don't flag up for PvP. They go corrupt instead of actually PvP flagged. Corrupt is basically an outlaw, a murderer. If they have somebody from outside of their guild with their group, then they could kill that person. They could have them die. They could get the loot back. If they don't have anyone there, or if I have people here and we kill them, then we could get their loot. So can you get kept at resident? No. So there are guards around, they're called Ember Springs over in Ashes. So like your respawn points, they have guards around the respawn points that will attack anybody that's an aggressor. They have guards in the towns that will attack anybody that's an aggressor. And there's also a respawn protection period where when you immediately spawn, you have, I believe it's a 1-minute window, if I remember correctly, before you can be attacked by anybody. And there is also a level, up to a level 10, I call it the Asmongold rule, where you can't hit somebody up to level 10. And then once you're level 10, you can be hit. So there are protections. With Ashes being in alpha, we have seen everything from, like you mentioned, the camping at the respawns, which led to them bringing in Phoenix Sentinels, they're called, which are the epic, which are the guards that will literally one-shot your shit if you attack somebody near an Ember Spring or the respawn. We've seen them change the behavior, the density, and the actual functionality of in-town guards. So there was a period where all you had to do was sit on a roof in a town, and the guards in the towns wouldn't do anything to you because they couldn't reach. Then they added in range attacks for the guards, and they added in range guards. There was a period of time where guards were attacking citizens of their own settlement when there was a settlement war. So if, you know, the attacker was pushing into the settlement and your guards were there, Veldred, what up, dude? If you were pushing into a settlement and you had guards in there, then your guards would attack you, right, on the defense side. So then they stopped that from happening. So that's what I always try to say with Ashes is in development, and Ashes is going to get better. You need to let go Ash? That is true. I should probably be chopping Ash instead of Oak for a glory bound. Yeah, that is very valid.
But I feel like Oak also ungodly worthwhile to get. Plus, I'm 96% to 10 now. Do you think this will be a Lego Ash if I chop it just as one-off? Because that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of nice. Not the abyss, hate that guy. I know, Fupo. He's the asshole upstairs that's always stomping on the floor and he's competing with you. It's crazy. He's the Vanta Black and you're the whatever the other one is, the competitor to Vanta Black. So he's better than Aeon 2 where people just jump off the edge in the abyss to exit and exit to avoid PvP. Oh yeah, that'd be cooked. That'd be cooked. I need an in-depth review of Willie's Ashes video he released today. I have not watched it. I mean no disrespect with this in any way, shape, or form. But I don't know how many hours he put in this time around because it hasn't even been out for that long. And if we're going on rants, then I get animated when people go on rants about Ashes. Because people will very frequently have inflammatory takes about systems when they're not even that bad. So I haven't watched it. I don't typically react Andy on stream, personally, but fill me in. What are some of the points? The desert isn't real. Listen, I don't know who gets more animated when people are just coming in with a whole lot of hoopla and hullabaloo about Ashes, me or Steven. Because, like, Steven needs to hold back a little bit, right? But I've always said, Steven probably just wants to hear a lot of people and, like, look at them and say, y'all bitches be fucking yapping. And my cover picture, my banner on Discord is when the show, when the Arena of Words was first added, Steven literally went in and said word for word, y'all bitches be yapping. And I don't know if that was inspired by me or not, but I have that screenshotted from when he said it because I've always said he has to filter so much. And I can sit here and I can say, this guy is fucking wrong and this is silly and bitches be yapping to yap. Steven's got to be somewhat professional, right? So whenever there has been like really inflammatory takes about Ashes, I have no problem like refuting those claims. I have no problem countering those with facts, personally. So he doesn't like a TLDR. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Willie's always been a sweet guy, so I don't think he would go like too clickbaity with it, which is why I said I hadn't watched the video, but my response is always a matter of, oh God, I hope it wasn't like, this is bad, this is dead, this is like cooked. How much melee weaving happens in this game in PvP? More now with the new movement system, less with the old movement system. The old movement system dodge had what was called spring step as an augment to it, which made your dodge distance 50% further. They took that out, so now dodge only carries you, you know, this far. So it's much more reasonable to actually get melees off. So if I'm in a clump, if I'm on a healer or multiple people that don't move away, I can then smack, weave way more, right? So melee weaving happens a lot more with the new movement system. Primarily though, especially right now, you'll see me longbowing a lot. Part of the reason longbow is so good, I have a mace on right now. Mace has daze. Daze is a status effect that reduces magic cast speed. So that's awesome. That's huge. Make people spend longer casting. That's awesome. Longbow has wound. Wound is anti-heal. Up to 50%. So in PvP, I want to make sure that every target we're going on, every target that I'm pulling, every target that we're killing has a full wound cap on them because that makes them have to be healed for twice as much. 50% anti-heal, 100% more healing, or you're fucked. So I melee weave a good amount whenever there's a cleave opportunity, whenever wound cap is already up. Ideally, in the long term, I want to have a one-handed axe because one-handed axe has wound. Wound is phenomenal. Giving him the beans, Ron. I'm feeding him the fucking beans, baby. He needs the beans. Yo, Frank Tank, what up, dog? Do you pay a monthly sub like WoW? During development, no. So Ashes will very likely be in development for a couple years still. My guess is mid to late 2028 for when the game's actually looking to launch. In that time, you will pay no monthly sub. It's $42.50 on Steam right now. On the 26th, it goes back up to $50, but $50 USD will be the cost. It's also localized pricing through Steam.
So huge W there. But monthly sub will start when the game fully launches. This is not like, you know, when it goes to beta. This is not anytime during dev. This is when Ashes fully launches, whenever that may be. And you get your first month of sub time included with your pack. So when Ashes launches, excuse you, $15 a month, no box cost, no DLC cost, just the $15 a month. You will not have to pay anything until your second month of game time. Dog, I need to get apprentice herb up. Actually, I have apprentice herb, but I need an apprentice pick. So I need an apprentice mining pick, and I need an apprentice herb sickle. So now I need to figure out what I need for mats there. I need processed boards and copper ingots. And then I need processed boards and copper ingots. Busty can do it for you. Slash whisper. Wait. Busty can do it? Yo, Frank Tank. Thank you for following, dude. I appreciate that. Busty. Wait, Busty, are you in here? Busty makes Miss Tools. Busty's probably lurking. He got his VIP. 15 copper, 30 wood, 32 silver each. Oh, that's it? Okay, cool. That's easy. That's very easy. Are we worried about rarity at this point in time? Or no? Because honestly, I'm not too worried about rarity. Fabi, thank you for following as well. I appreciate you. You have no problem being the unfiltered voice in the room, seeing as how the devs have to hold back. Yeah, I try to say what they may be thinking. Nah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just whip out some common. All right, cool. So get base apprentice, then upgrade if you want. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And probably just wait till journeyman to upgrade, honestly, because I'm going to be blasting all these to journeyman. I just need the capability to get apprentice. Don't like WoW anymore. Shit's boring and easy. Yo, if WoW is too easy, I can vouch. Ashes actually has difficulty in its encounters. You will die, and when you die, you'll notice I have this red dampener on my bar here. So it's 2% of your level as experience step every time you die. So I've died a few times. Right now, I have 6% of my level as XP debt. I have to farm this off before I can gain more XP. I'm level 25, so I don't need to worry about the XP gain. But that also provides a little bit of stat dampening. So if you have a full level, which is a cap, that'll give you 20% of your stats just dampened and not functional. So someone running on axe? Yeah, I have a common lumberjacking axe, but I'll need the sickle and I'll need the mining pick because I now have all three. I have mining, lumberjacking, and herb all up to apprentice. So I'm running over right now to do like a bulk promote. And then from there, I just got to work on hunting. Hunting's going to be just as I go throughout the world, I'll find shit. I could always go 4 spawns over here again because I'll eventually, like, I'm going to need medium stuff anyways. And low key, what we need to take advantage of this time around that we didn't last time is these crafts. We need to get forge gear crafted immediately as soon as we have the capabilities for it. Just putting this shit out is going to be a massive advantage over everybody else. And we've got to get Tauren Scout stuff. We've got to get Tauren Admin stuff. We've got to get, if people want to rock Forge Guard from the armor smithing side of it. Forge Guard is heavy fort bulwark. So if you're cool with having very light magic res, but having fort bulwark, I honestly might craft 5-piece Forge Guard to start. But that's also going to be a lot of strands. A lot of strands. So we're going to have to craft an omega amount of forge to try to target that or econ like crazy. But copper, skinwalker, and it's different slots, different things for each slot. Wait. Oh, the deflectors name one. Sorry, zinc, bear, glittering steel, and slate, and then iron fragments. So really not that bad. And we throw that bad boy up into like heroic or anything like that, we're good. So guessing there's some dungeons out of raids. There are. Everything is in the open world. But there is a lot of like, we have points of interest, we have pocket dungeons, we have grand dungeons, we have a lot of raid content, we even have the open world Harbinger area. This has different bosses in it, and it's a force flag PvP place. So there's a ton that actually does promote like artisan commodity vendor. Oh wait, no, not you. I'd like to speak to the manager of all of the trade skills, please. Please and thank you. Is it all through one guy now? Or do I need to run over to the main part? Someone was saying previously it was all through one guy. No, it's still the same. Okay. Confirm that's cap. Off to the other area I go. God damn it. Not to the other area, but down here. I have to go down to this main part. Because I need to do my herb. I need to do... Someone lied to you? I know, I just wanted to check. That would have been nice if it was all one NPC over in these neutral areas. Bro, they got the high ground fishing. Holy shit. They got that spot over there. My fucking god. But yeah, there's a lot of dungeon and raid content. Cool thing about it being in the open world is you can either progress through it in a more static manner, or Dr. Bob. Or you can do what's called static farming, where you get a raid and you sit on one spot and then you just kill those mobs over and over again and try to get the loot table. So yeah, it's solid, man. And PvP can pop up at any point as a result of those things, right? It's fucking dope, man. It's really, really, really well done, in my opinion. Yo, Scaper, what up, dude? Congrats on 25. Oh my god, I've been 25 for days now. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We put in that big grind, and fortunately, it worked. Wait, Trades Minister Dwayne. What do you do, Dwayne? Farewell. All right, no, I'll go fuck myself. I will literally go fuck myself. All right, wait. Wait a minute. God fucking damn it, Dusty. Over here, we need lumberjacking. Lumberjack is now apprentice. We're up. Now I need to go down here. I need to go to the south. All these buildings are so fucking spread out. Emitter, stop bullying me. I will bully you every time you show up. You must quit your job and you must full commit. Goodness gracious. Any Lego mats yet? I have hit Lego, yes. I think it was like granite or some bullshit. But yeah. I have hit like... What the hell? Dodge tech? Is there a trampoline here? How can I reproduce that? How can I use this to my advantage? Is it the horse? Parkour! Nope. Nope. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. No hardcore parkour. No hardcore parkour. Alright, mining's up, and then I need herb. Okay. Good day, sir. Are you tank? I am indeed a tank, yes. Yeah, tank fucks in PvP as well. It's so cool. Off we go. And then we snail off into the distance. Then we just snail away onto brighter pastures. Bro, new players love the snores. New players fucking love the snores. It's so good. Oh god, wait. Do I have to go to the other side for my herb? No, textile mill. Jesus Christ. I was like, oh my god, this is so inconvenient. Never mind. Never mind. I love the snores. Dude, it is my favorite mount. And it was also not you. Not you. Is it you? Weaving tailoring. What am I missing, and why do I feel brain dead as fuck right now? Is it not the textile guy for herb? Am I losing my fucking marbles? Is it ag? It's across. Oh my fucking god, it's over at the lab. Right? Farming guy? Ag. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate everything here. I hate legitimately everything here. Dude, the new reworks have fucked me more than they've actually helped me. Oh my god, back in my day, you had to know what was on which side, and it was split to some on each side, and it saved me so much fucking time because I knew it. Holy shit. All of this modernization, all these cell phones, all this 5G. Fuck. How old are you, 25? Hit mobs and don't let your experience bar stop moving.
Yeah, I've been 25 for a few days now. This is like, I think I've been like 25 for like 4 days now. 3 days now, maybe 3 or 4. But yeah, now is the like gear grind. So today was all about getting a hawk bow. I got my hawk bow. Then it was about getting some more trade skills up to apprentice. And I have got my trade skills up to apprentice that I wanted to get. Whoops. So now I have very much, excuse me. Wait a minute. Ag. Where ag guy? Where did they put the ag man? I hate everything here. I hate this entire rework. I'm going to make a video about how I don't like Ashes of Creation anymore. Jesus fucking Christ. He's standing by himself. Standing by himself fucking where? In fucking Narnia? Oh. Why is he out here? Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, dude. Finding this fucking guy was the hardest thing I've done in this game today. I PvP'd 2 guilds. I got a fucking named mob drop. I raised multiple skills to apprentice. Jesus Christ. It's like when they move items to a different aisle in a store. No, bro, I swear to fucking God. That is the hardest thing that I've done. My brain hurts. It's like trying to unlearn previous locations. I'm like, well, you should be here. It's like somebody moved my fucking stream setup to a different room while I was asleep. I wake up and I'm like, this isn't right. Fighter or tank for PvP? I personally would say tank. Can you tell me 15 to 25 spots? If you're 15 in the Riverlands, I really like Ursine. If you can get it, just be aware that Ursine's probably going to be very competed for. Very, very, very heavily. Oh, fuck. I wanted to check my storage before I left. Can I check storage over here? They have a storage over here, chat? They put storage people in, right? Where the fuck are the storage guys now? God damn it. I hate this rework. I feel like a boomer. I feel like I know where nothing is. And I played so much of this fucking game. Storage guys by the smithing station. Okay, thank fucking God. Alright. Oh my God. Oh my God. So, after this, we're done running. This also doesn't help that I started in the anvils and I haven't really fucked with anything. Have you ever promoted your professions before? Yeah, but in fucking towns. I was a 4X journeyman last phase. Phase before that, I had Grandmaster Lumber Milling and Master Lumberjacking. But I haven't done it since the rework. I haven't been over here for lick my dick. Lick my dick. I haven't been over to the Riverlands neutral areas since they reworked them. Because I've been so deep trying to get the anvil stuff. And I'm gonna be completely honest, my fucking brain is kind of fried right now. Like, I'm tired as shit. How do you feel about villages all having apprentices default? Dude, it really accelerates the cadence. Like, really, really, really accelerates the cadence. Where's all my copper at? I should have copper around. Mira? Is Busty in Mira? Because if Busty's in Mira, then I can get him the copper for my shit. NA? Fuck! What do I have in Nuela? Hold on. Hold on. Nuela? Any copper in the chat? I have 10 epic copper in Nuela. Do I want to use that 10 epic copper? Making yourself at the moment, tips appreciate. Did you have the mats? Oh, word. All right, well, I'll get you back on the mats. And then also got you. I'm on my way down to you. All right, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I will get another player their mats. I'll work my way down to you. The fuck? Poltergeist? What's the class people like to use the least? people like to use the least. Fighter, you're in queue 50 minutes. Okay, cool. I'll pick that up. I'll pick that up. There's reported a group of exploiting cats. What were they doing? And how exploiting? Because you can also send them to us. And then if people are exploiting in cats, we just kick them. Very simply put. They don't last very long. So if it's actually an exploit, please, feel free. Let us know. We will take care of it. Always send that shit up in the guild Discord. But what exploit is what I'm curious about. Call them out? Yeah, because there aren't even many, like, hard exploitable things right now. Notice our summoner crashed our healer and kept doing it to loot him. Just like resummoning directly on top of your healer? Yeah, that's weird. Do you get a clip of it? Was it like just deliberately standing on top of your healer? Did it and ran over. What a dick. What a dick. Kind of funny, but also what a dick. Was it, like, was their group farming near yours? I think I know what group it is, and I doubt that group did it on purpose. Right. Because, like, if there's a resummon that goes out, and then someone dies nearby, I would also go loot it, in all fairness, if a group wiped. And resummons have both killed my group before, like crashed my game, killed me, just because other groups have been nearby. I mean, shit, even when there are people off screen, sometimes it can happen. So I would always try to ask, send any clips over that you can get to officer stuff. To either like Nin or Zom or someone like that. But most of the time, I try to not attribute to malice what can otherwise be attributed to jank shit. Like, there were a lot of instances where people would accuse each other of mob training early on. And then when we'd look at VODs, on our side, we would have our group farming normally. And then they would end up getting like an extra pull. They'd have to relocate. They'd go to reset. And then they'd go to reset and they'd pull mobs out. And then people would be like, oh my god, well, they're mob training. Because from one way, it can look a certain way. So, we can double check. Yeah. I mean, always just send Nin or send Zom or one of the officers a VOD of it. Because we'll double reference, like we'll cross-reference stuff. But if we see on our end that our groups are just chilling, then we're also, yo Flick, thank you for following. We're not gonna like kick people for playing summoner, right? But if we do find out that people are deliberately exploiting, deliberately doing weird shit, that gets dealt with. So take solace in that. AFK fishing is cool. Can start casting and go make coffee. I know. After I log off, I'm gonna put myself like at a nice little fishing hole, empty bags, and I'm gonna just fish, man. I'm gonna make one more run through, and I'm gonna see if I can grab any willow on the way down, and then I'm gonna post up me and my pole, and then we fish into the night. Because sport fishing is seemingly generating a fucking absurd amount of money right now. Especially the higher size fish. Medium fish are like 2 gold a pop. So I'm really curious about that. And leveling your regular fishing gives you sport fishing points. Like sport fishing attributes. Like lure retrieval and damage done to the fish. So there are some good incentivizers along the way as well to actually get that AFK fishing done. What about Axe Shield Fighter? Is 2 inches better? I mean, PvP, honestly, you may be better off with a shield. It's all situational because like block rate and block mitigation is the same for every class. If you have a shield on and you have like a block defense necklace on, then you're up tremendous. In terms of the cost of running a shield, you do lose power. So your kill potential goes down a little bit, but you're able to be alive. So, hell yeah, I called it. What's that, shield? Because I like shield very, very, very much. But yeah, shield is... Oh, you're talking sport fishing. Oh. Yeah, the sport fishing money has been huge. A lot of people got like concerned when the sport fishing test on the PTR was initially conducted and fry size fish were selling for 80 silver. And I was like, brother, that is a small fish with basic lures. We are going to have big fish that eventually come in. And if I can get my fishing up to a higher level and I can use those big lures to get big fish, then that's good. Also, fuck whoever took on my willow. You're a fucking rat and I hope your family hates you. I should have been leveled sooner. Been really struggling to find active sport fishing notes. Feels bugged. I saw 3 out in the open, like out in the open sea earlier today, and then people have been looking for freshwater ones all day, and I think there have been some freshwater ones popping. So I don't know if they're necessarily bugged as much as they are just like infrequent would probably be a better term for it. But I can confirm that they are spawning, so only been looking for fresh. I would assume the fresh ones are also going to be the most con because they're going to be the safest. Freshwater is almost always up in anvils. Ooh, interesting. You think that's because there are fewer people up there that are actively like popping them? Because I feel like that's a very likely scenario. Wasn't me, I was only joking a while about the willow. Yeah. I'll be conducting interviews soon. I'll be conducting some fucking interviews soon. You rats can't hide forever. What's the fastest percent mount available right now? Yeah, it's the lion right now. But the lion can't be tamed at this point. We have to wait until Journeyman Animal Husbandry is online and the tables are available. So that's still got some time yet before it happens. Other than that, you have like the flail runner. The flail runner is 5% slower than the lion and way drippier. Let's see. What's a close competitor? Like flail, halberdier? But yeah, there's some speedy boys. There's some speedy boys and some drippy boys. I like the flail runner. I like my snorse. The snorse is actually 160. So like that's not even that bad. It's not slow by any means. It's not like it's the fastest thing in existence, but shit definitely ain't slow. All right, well, the good news is tomorrow I'm going to have 1.5 million willows ready to go when I get on. And I will absolutely pillage. So I park in New Ayla tonight. And then tomorrow I'll grab trade skill tools from Mr. Busty. I'll hook him up with some moolah for the efforts. React Andy to end it. Bro, I've been live for 10.5 hours by the time I get down to this settlement. I want to eat food to end it. I want to go get noms. I want to get delicious Nami food. And then I want to sleep so I can stream tomorrow. I got limited time. Tomorrow I got to wake up early. I got to clean. We got to do like some more Christmas stuff. Yo, Flop Top, what up, dude? Download this shit right now. You get a copy for your wife as well because I'm sure I'll be seeing her, dog. But yeah. So I got to clean tomorrow. I got to get up early tomorrow. At least it's on sale, brother. Listen, make sure she uses my referral code. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate it here. I hate it here. Anyways, I gotta clean tomorrow. I gotta be a human. I gotta be responsible. Then I gotta get on stream. I gotta put out banger content for all of you fucking goobers. Happy to do it though. Happy to be the one. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I hate this fucking rat wolf. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure that before we finish up and tuck in tonight, that you guys drop the follow over on Twitch and drop the sub over on YouTube. If you guys are tuning in for the first time, I have streamed over 900 days in a row. I'm a full-time content creator, so I'm quite literally always here making Ashes content. I am a one-game Andy, and Ashes be my game. I help run one of the largest communities in Ashes, if not the largest community in Ashes. You can join the guild Discord at discord.gg/catswithabs. All of that good shit. We are quite literally always around as a community. We do all of the content in the game. We have fought with and against the best of the best. And we recruit every type of player. So, make sure that y'all get all squared away. Make sure you guys get in the Cats Discord.
Make sure you guys get in the right place so you're not missing out on any content. Roll over on Shoal. Start your prog. Get set up with the guild because we will be here. These guys have to be running scrims, right? Because that's a ready up and then a 3-2-1. I swear to God. Ready. Bro, who are these guys that are running scrims? And why are people running scrims right now? There's no shot that there are people that have enough large numbers and levels to scrim. I don't believe it. Who knows? We'll run ours in 2 days, and then we'll be there. Just gonna leave IC? I know. Just fucking run off into the abyss. My guild's talking about scrimming. Hey, Friday. Come to the cat scrims if you want to pull up. There will be reps. There will be teams. You'll have callers to play off of, so you won't have to worry about, like, not knowing what to do and not knowing what comms are. So, pull up to the cat scrims. What are scrims? Scrims are scrimmages. So, we will get a caravan out. And we will put the caravan out in the town, or out in the world, and we will opt in with 2 teams to attack and defend the caravan, respectively. And then upon doing that, we PvP. We do violence. Does anybody want these mats in Nuela before I vendor them? Because I am about to vendor them. Going once. Going twice. Mail them to me. I cannot. Oh, excuse me. I cannot mail them to you. I am so sorry. I will trade with this guy. And then I will give them to him. Hold on. Accept my trade. Alright, dope. He will appreciate them. Accept the trade. For you. Fuck! Alright, I'm vendoring him. They're dying. They're all gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's been a pleasure knowing you. I'll see you again in another world. Maybe someday. Maybe someday in the great beyond we'll reunite. You tried to do a good deed? Listen, man, I just wanted to help a motherfucker. But a motherfucker didn't want to be helped, you know what I mean? That's the tragic part of it. That is the absolute tragic story of DustyWhy. Often misunderstood. Why did you let me sleep? I woke you up. I literally went in the room and I said, you're not gonna want to sleep. And then you were like, yeah, okay. And then you fell back asleep. I did everything I could to prevent your downfall and to help your rise. World bosses tomorrow? Oh wait, is that our event tomorrow? We're doing world bosses tomorrow? Because world bosses are fucking massive loot if we can get them down. Massive loot. Guaranteed heroic plus. Well, actually, Tumok is blue. But Firebrand heroic. Longbows. Bladebinders Montant. 2-hand greatsword. 1-handers. Shields. Tumok is going to be very hard. With the lack of gear that we have, we're gonna have to like brute force run at this. It's gonna be like a level 1 Hogger raid. But Tumok can drop the #1 healer wand, like healer weapon in the entire game. So on the crafting side, you can go under Arcane NG. And you can search Briarhome Wand. This drops is epic. And it's 2791 magic power. 1-hander, by the way. 1196 magic speed. 271 in 616 crit chance, magic crit chance, 539 healing power, and 385 healing crit power. And then you have all of the rest of the Briarhome stuff coming from the loot table here. So you've got a heroic mace, which is meh, but it's actually quite solid. It's got a con roll on it. That's 3 HP per con. It's got a fizz speed roll on it, so that's really good as well. Scepter, sword. Swords, again, it's okay. The greatsword is actually a really solid greatsword. It's 3700 fizz power, which is fucking huge. 314 strength, 123 con, fizz speed, fizz crit chance, and power. So that's a pumper. The spear, again, not bad. And then you have the shield of Briarhome, also not bad because it's a high item level shield. So you've got the Firebrand shit as well. You've got Cinder Song. You've got Bladebinders Montant. Cinder Song is insane, by the way. We think Hawkbow's good. Wait until a Cinder Song drops and we have somebody with 4,731 fizz power in one slot. It's more than most people have in both. And then if we get a Bladebinder's Monton is 4205 with another 811 power on it. Brother, Firebrand is juiced. Firebrand is unironically, unequivocally that motherfucker. And if we can get Firebrand down and start getting Firebrand down consistently, that is going to be one of the best forms of loot accessibility that we can ever get our hands on. It's going to be unreal. Boys, it's been a fucking blast. It has genuinely been a banger of a day. Got a whole lot of new faces. What are they planning to expand on the naval stuff, like Kraken World? World boss or huge warships? They have 3 types of ships already at this point, which is cool. In terms of expanding on it more with like the Kraken World boss and shit, they'll be bringing in more to the they'll be bringing in more to the ocean area. They'll be bringing in more to the actual open world aspect of everything. So there will always be more. I don't know when the expansion with the Kraken World boss, with the Fish World boss, or anything like that will come in. But I'm really excited for just the open world population out there too. So really excited to see that. Boys, it's been a fucking pleasure. We're gonna go say what up to SN. Looks like he's still balling out. He's still hanging in there. He's still pumping and staying true. Is there something I'm missing to the snake pit? What? The Apothecarium Dreadmire? You just do the 3 mobs around the loop. You just do those like literally on repeat. So, loving how much S-Fan's playing. Dude, I'm loving how much a lot of the large content creators that have checked it out are actually staying and playing. Like, it's genuinely really fucking cool. So, boys, we're gonna go say what up to Mr. S-Fan. I will catch y'all tomorrow for an absolute banger of a day. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.